As you're walking back to the stage, you see the Count now shouting at some of his men. I don't care! I don't care! You find me the sergeant now! Can't believe that fool of a woman got herself killed.
I'll look towards Poppy. Well, if Fenthwick didn't use his ring or whatever, he would have. He wouldn't be saying that, would he?
Poppy kind of shrugs.
Oh, I told the guys with the waters or the drinks on the trays to bring you something sweet and yummy. Figured you'd like that.
Yay! Thanks.
You find a way into my house right now.
Where's the Count anyways?
By the stage. Yes, currently screaming and screeching at some of his guards, and there are more guards now that they've made their way.
I'll go ahead and go his direction.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll walk with Poppy.
Can I, while they're heading towards the stage, check out one of the assassins, particularly this one in the blue?
Give me an investigation check.
Investigation. I'm looking for, in particular, again, just clues to who they're connected with, or if we can connect them to the dirge. Let's see. Investigation. Shoot. Okay. Never mind.
And then as I'm walking to the stage with Halbar, I make sure I put all my weapons away and clean up my dress, etc., etc.
Okay, I think you have 2 daggers, yeah.
Yeah, you're the only one who came in with weapons. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah.
Enil, you do actually find a pouch out in the open, just tied to her belt.
Okay, I'm gonna pocket it for right now, and then head to the stage with everybody else.
When we left off, wasn't the prelate harassing us?
Yes, I do kind of remember that.
She's just kind of asking who you guys are, and she's just following behind for now. Well, I'll have my answers eventually, I assume. You did seem to help quite a bit, so maybe once this ruckus dies down, we can have a bit more of a conversation.
Helped quite a bit. And I point to Fenthwick. He actually, I don't know what it's called, but your man was down and bleeding, and he actually
Down and
Saved
bleeding?
life.
prevented that.
He was stone cold dead
That's it.
for half a minute.
Yes, that is interesting. I assumed you more of a man of arcane nature than of the divine arts.
I have friends in low places.
She looks at you curiously. You all? Who are you people? As the Count finally turns and notices you all standing there.
Perhaps this is a conversation we should have in a more private location?
Damn it, where is that sergeant? Meriden! Meriden! And then younger looking human male comes running up. Yes, my lord. Well, you seem to be in luck tonight, Meriden. You've promoted now. You're the captain of my guard. See to it that we inside my manor at once. These people are to be admitted as well.
I'd like to grab one of the guards that aren't the captain standing around. Just tell him, come with us. Pull on his shoulder and yank him towards the gate where we left all our shit, all our stuff. Go pick up everybody's stuff and bring it back.
Oh, I will follow behind them and then try and retrieve my staff.
The Count, what is it? What is it? What do you need?
I've walked off, dragging the guard along with me, so he could tell them to give us our stuff. The gate guards.
You two follow them. Make sure they're not leaving. 2 more guards follow behind you.
And if they'll let me walk all the way to the gate stuff, point out everybody's belongings and say, I need all that stuff. Tell them, and I'll point at the guards that followed us.
As you guys are making your way past the kind of foyer entrance house, back through the pathway towards the outer gates, you see smoke, black smoke, encircling the wall. You hear distant shouts of men.
Does it sound like combat or like people hurt or?
Make a perception check.
Oh, not bad. 16.
16. You hear kind of muffled yells. What seems like, "Ready! Hold! Hold the ground!" And then you hear far off like screams and shouts of pain. And every once in a while, you hear you see a flash, smoke and fire erupt beyond the walls for a moment.
Belladin taps Hal on the shoulder and says, "It kind of sounds like we're still under attack. Should we really?"
We need to get our stuff, get back into the house, make sure everything's boarded and locked up, and then set a guard out front.
Oh, okay.
Whatever I can.
Are they just letting us grab our stuff?
As you guys walk back up, you see now there are men like holding the outer gate, like barricades. You see running around, and you see men atop the wall as well, running back and forth. Some younger men seeming to be shouldering like multiple quivers of arrows, running back and forth, supplying archers along the wall. And as you approach, you see one of the other guards. "Dorian, were you sent as reinforcements?" I'm speaking to the guard that you're dragging with you. No, I'm not. These people here, they need their weapons.
This seems bad, Hal.
Yeah, head back. They have to get through here before they get to the manor proper. Maybe the Duke or the Count or the Baron knows what's going on.
Okay. I look at the guards. I'm like, well, don't mind me. I'm just gonna pray to my God again. And just kind of nonchalantly walks over to the tree and then puts his hand on the bark and
The
whispers.
tree is outside the main gates.
Oh, it's out. I thought it was inside. I thought there was a patch of gas inside the main gates.
You guys were the weapons were taken at the outer gates.
So
You guys have walked through that pathway now and are at the outer gates, main gate.
okay.
Swear yourself.
I figured there was inside the main gate. That's where the grass was. Okay. Well, Belvedin is unhappy. Okay.
Did you say there was like yelling and fighting going on right outside?
Let's grab our stuff and go. Belladin, maybe you can help me carry Fenthwick's armor.
Yeah, I put on my wooden breastplate and attach my wooden shield to my my belt, and then grab a bunch of stuff and start carrying it back.
Oh crap! I have the bag of holding in this game too, don't I?
You were the treasurer.
All right, so yeah, you guys get all your stuff back, except for Belladin's staff, which should be still outside.
Hopefully, it's just a tree, guys. Don't cut it down to make a battering ram, please.
And then we'll kind of jog back, make haste back towards the keep.
So yeah, you guys make your way back to the keep now. It seems that some of the guards have been ordered to kind of organize some of the party goers. They're now just kind of sitting around, either on the ground, which some of them look very unaccustomed to. Some of the more finely dressed ones have been given chairs and cushions and things, but it seems like no one is leaving. And as you make your way back towards, you see that they have been able to get the doors open now from inside the manor. That's where most of the guards now have come from, as most of the guards that were in the courtyard originally ran towards the gates and when the explosions first started.
On my way back, can I go by the tent and find some like fruit and melons and some spritzer water, or at least ask them to make me something fruity so I can give the Poppy?
Give me a perception check. 15. Easy enough. So there was the tent specifically for desserts, which had all kinds of desserts. Some you're familiar with, some you're not so familiar with. And as you enter into the tent, you see at the corner of your eye a scurried figure rush out the back of the tent. Dressed. It seemed to be a person dressed as one of the servants.
As I'm coming up, they kind of go out the back of the tent, like underneath it to go into the back.
No, there was a server's kind of
Oh, gotcha.
flap, in the back. And,
Gotcha.
they saw you come in and are scared shitless of you and ran away.
Fair enough.
Twisty bread. Twisty bread.
And I'll say loud, clear my throat, and kind of wipe the blood on my shirt. I need something sweet and yummy right now.
And one of the older servants comes in. He's a little more poised. You can still see, like, you know, his clothes are a little more sweat stained. There's dirt from where he might have been cowering, but now that the immediate danger around, he's gained his composure again, and his pride won't let him have less than substandard service for his lord's guests. So he, of course, my lord, here you are. Here we have some sweet cream, some exotic fruits, once again from the Isles of Mahar. I believe it's Rambotan, I believe. I've never had it myself, my lord, but I've told it's quite nice. Of course, you have a selection of sweet cakes and tarts, along with different sweetbreads. And he's just making you a plate and he gives it to you.
And how about some wine? And where are your wine glasses?
I will try to find some, my lord, that are still intact. Where can I find you and your company?
We'll be meeting with the Baron, the Duke, or the Count. They're all the same
Count,
guy, I think.
I highly doubt that, my lord. The Count Linnaeus, if you are indeed meeting him in the manor, I will be sure that wine was available there already. You will be taken care of shortly.
I'll look around for any bottles of wine.
Okay. Yeah, there are out there probably. There's the 15. You probably find like a bottle with like its neck broken off, but like it's still like half the bottle of wine in there.
Perfect. I'll grab that in a glass along with treats for Poppy and just head back in towards the main keep.
You guys make your way into the hall. You are brought in to the main hall. It's surprisingly barren. Large stone walls, stone floor, some stone pillars, beautiful windows, but not much decor other than some oddly places, although they're not really sure where to put them. Large portraits of apparently the Count in various heroic deeds and poses, dotted with various taxidermied creatures and pelts. All looks kind of oddly, like I said, oddly out of place, like it's not really found its proper place yet.
I'm sure that compares well to the image of him in your head, of him crying like a girl and running away from Belladin in his beast form.
You're saying the feng shui is just totally off.
Yes, completely.
And I'll give Poppy the sweets and then take the glass and kind of pour it at the half-broken bottle and give it to the Blue Nightingale. And then I'll look at Fenthwick and say, we went to get your stuff, and I'll start passing out everybody's stuff. But it sounds like they're sieging the outer walls. I'm not sure if...
Who is they?
I don't know. Fires, smoke, and screaming and hollering. And when we got there, the gate guard said, "Did you bring reinforcements?" And I said, "We're here to get our stuff." And we got our stuff and came back. But yeah, there's somebody looking like they're gonna try to break in, or at least more than one or two people fighting outside the gates.
Well, the Count really knows how to throw a party.
So it's a rager. Those people don't have any tickets.
As you guys are approaching, you see there is kind of one large chair, not quite a throne, but a large chair. Seems to match the stone masonry around it. However, its wooden platform that it has been placed on and stairs leading up to it seem to be new as well. And there is sitting the Count, arms folded, legs crossed, talking to two armed guards, a little more finely armed than the regular guards you've seen.
I happily munch on my snacks as I listen in.
They are delicious. A little sweet, for you. You're not used to like things having like this much sugar in them. It's because it's pretty expensive, but they're pretty good.
Would you like, I'll look at Fenwick as we're having this conversation. Do you want to tell him what's going on? I mean, apart from you bringing him back to life? I'm not sure if he has people, he expected people to be here to do that. I mean, I could do it too, but, and I look at the broken bottle in my hand, but I'm not sure that'll go over well.
Yeah, I can chat with him. Sure. Just between all of us, I assume no one can hear us talking.
No, you guys are. It's a little. You guys are kind of walking towards them, and you guys are keeping like a quieter tone. So
Yeah. So I'm just saying, let's not bring up the key of Ambrosius. The fact that we have it. Let's let that be our little secret for the time being.
What's the key of Ambrosius?
It's the thing we went out in the swamp and found inside the puzzle box. The thing that my familiar is watching over out in the forest.
Almost forgot about it.
And I think we have something else in it right in the box.
Well, the box we gave to what's his face at the Jester's Coin, and they ran off with it.
Oh,
I forget.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you
I'm sorry.
replaced it. You put something fake in there.
Yeah, I forget what we finally settled on putting into the box.
Signet ring of somebody in
Yeah.
the Sunless Citadel.
Oh, Caracas.
So yeah, as you guys approach, you see, like I said, the Count, and you now notice to the side of him is a well-dressed, older human male, grayed hair, fine clothes, but a little more simple, less flashy, standing at attention at his side, and the prelate kind of standing off to the side as well, arms crossed, just kind of watching the whole ordeal. And the Count puts his hand up and, yes, I'll get the report in a moment. I want to hear what these people have to say. Well, it seems that we had some party crashers tonight. Well, at least you were part of them, I suppose. My men here tell me that you helped defend from this foul assassination attempt.
We did. By the way, your security could use some work.
I'm not sure it was an attempt because they succeeded, and my
Yeah,
man
it's more
here
like a success.
reversed what they did.
Is that so? And he eyes narrow two men who kind of. Yes, it seems that some strict measures will have to be taken. But I'm curious why you crashed my party in the first place. Why are you here? Who are you?
Well, I and two of my companions here are members of the Eye of the Storm. And our other two companions are, they're just kind of with us. They're helping us.
Mercenaries. Wonderful. And how did you know of this attack? Your timing seemed to be quite fortuitous.
That was Enil knew about that. Right?
I got a lead.
And who is
Enil? Or
Yeah. Yes. I come by.
grab Enil, drag him to the front.
Speak up, woman. I've had quite a hard night. I don't feel like straining my ears.
My eyes hone in on him, and I usually don't have an expression on my face, but this time I'm just like the nerve of this guy. I look right, like I'm looking through him, and I just look at him and I say, I know of one of the assassins. And then I pull out the pouch that I found. I never really looked at it, but I pull it out.
Okay.
This was on one of them.
Well, what is it?
I throw it at him.
Doesn't make an attempt to catch it, but kind of like does that kind of like, ugh. Like,
Yeah. I was hoping for that. You tell me.
Elric, and my lord, opens up. He seems to open up the pouch, pull out a couple of its contents. You see, give me perception checks, everybody.
There it is.
Poppy and Enil especially, because your eyes are honed and trained on this right at the moment, you see a flash of silver metal, but of the its kind of brilliance is far more than what you'd expect in this kind of inner kind of light. Even in the chamber, you know. But then it's not like a daylight. There are sconces and a couple of fire pits that give light and warmth to the hall, but you see this brilliant flash. You know, what you notice is that they don't appear to be coins. They appear to be bars of metal.
Bars of metal.
And you see him take out a rolled up piece of parchment as well. He unfurls it, and gives it once over, and bends down and whispers into the Count's ear.
Speak. What is it?
Are you sure? Here, my lord. Not much. I'm not sure what you thought. A couple bars of silver, apparently, and a blank piece of parchment were supposed to prove to me.
They obviously were targeting you. You must know something.
Of course they're targeting me. I'm a Count of House Roldan. And I assure you, when my cousin hears of this, and who is responsible, they will feel the full wrath of the royal family.
Well, if that's more than an hour from now, there's a whole bunch of people trying to break into your outer wall.
Yes. Nice. Now, what were you saying, Commander Iron? Yes, my lord. As you see, Belladin, you recognize this as one of the armed men who spoke to the Count right before the performance happened with the Blue Nightingale, right before the explosions went off, who hurried off to the outer gates. Yes, my lord, as I had reported earlier, there seemed to be some uprising from the common folk here in the city at first. A mob attacked the outer gates. We were throwing rocks, homemade spears, bottles of flaming alcohol and such. We were able to repel them, but they persisted for quite some time. However, shortly after, they did retreat, and as we prepared to make our advance and bring order back to the city, we were attacked again. I'm not sure. I've never seen such creatures. The mob or whoever else seemed to have prepared and dug a trench and filled it with some sort of oil and surrounded the manor, my lord. Since any attempt for any messengers to get to other parts of the city have been met with a hail of arrows from beyond the smoke. You're telling me that my home is under siege by some riff-raff peasantry? At first, my lord, I cannot say what is happening in the city now. Were you able to get any word out? I did send some messengers, my lord. I'm not sure how far they made it. We did receive word. Some of Commander Greybreak's men from the Stone Pits reported that they were under siege as well. This is a nightmare. Here less than a month, and already chaos. Elric, what am I going to do?
Lauren, why are you under siege? She dangles her feet off the whatever chair she's sitting as she's eating her snacks.
I assume that whoever made attempts on my life
Succeeded.
We all say that simultaneously.
Yeah, we all say that. Yes, succeeded exactly.
Yes, well, obviously this is an attack on House Roldan and His Majesty himself. What else other reason would it be?
You still haven't said who.
I don't know who. You're the ones with the information, apparently. You're the one who said you knew one of these would-be assassins. How can I know if I can trust you all? What if I don't... How do I know this is all in some elaborate attempt?
By the way, you owe my man here 300 gold pieces worth of diamonds, or is it 500?
I think it was 500. No,
I think
it's
you're right.
300. 300 and a spell.
We could have left you dead.
Yeah, we just did you a very expensive favor, without which we would not be having this charming conversation.
You're welcome.
This is how things are done in the North. Payment expected from citizenry upholding their duty and honor to protect their lords.
I'm not your citizen.
And you could have stayed there.
How- Yeah, Poppy, take a note. The Count says he doesn't want us to bring him back if he gets killed again.
We could take care of that. We could take care of that again.
Elric, take an inventory, see what compensation can be given. Of course, my lord.
Should probably add us helping defend your walls, which it sounds like you need help with.
My men, I'm sure, will be able to hold off. Yes, there doesn't appear to be any direct attacks at the moment, my lord. It's other than the occasional some sort of explosive siege weapon, I'm not sure, but other than that, occasionally there's no direct attacks on the walls at the moment. They're just preventing anyone from leaving.
Insight check. Do I believe him?
Give me an insight check.
May I do a check as well? I'm watching all this.
Yeah, anyone who wants to. You guys are all part of this conversation.
Awesome. Yes, please.
Fentwick, you're just pissed off and thinking about the money of your spells right now, and just just staring daggers at the Count, and you're trying to pay attention to this watch commander, and the rest of you, he seems pretty nervous, fatigued. You do notice that his armor is not pristine, right? Belladin, you would notice this, especially compared to earlier in the night. It seems like he wasn't just there at the walls giving orders. He was defending, and you get the sense that Belladin, you get the sense he's telling the absolute truth right now, as he knows it. And you get the sense that and because you rolled so high, you get the sense that this man isn't wearing the heraldry and livery of the Count's personal guard, but he is more of the kind of general city garrison commander. And while you can tell that there is a slight disdain for the Count, he is quite nervous about the apparent failure, and he's more worried for his men.
I'm gonna speak up and say, well, if that's true, and look, I don't know a lot about cities, but I know about defending an area and keeping it safe. And from what I can tell, walls are designed to keep things out, right? But they're using them to keep us in. What reason would they have to do that?
Quite insightful for someone wearing is that wood?
Yes, it's wood. What?
Sorry, it's been a night. That is true, my lord. This siege, while effective at the moment, word is sure to reach, if not His Majesty first. If not His Majesty, definitely General Tarlin in Fort Beleg. Like I mentioned, a few of my men were able to both the stone pits before I was made aware that Warden Greybreak was also under siege there, and also to General Tarlik at Fort Beleg. It's only a matter of time before reinforcements come.
Well, the implication was clear that by besieging you here, they're keeping you inside your walls. Who knows what they're doing in the rest of the city?
Well, if these people want to burn down their own city, then why should I care? We are safe here. I am assured, right, Commander, that we will remain safe here.
Do I have enough food?
We have plenty. My tastes are not accustomed to this northern fare. I make sure to stock my pantries with some real food. The Blue Nightingale? This kind of demeanor changes a little bit. What are you doing mixed up in all this, my dear? Why are you with company? And she kind of takes a step, like, half behind you, Halbar. Myrden, yes? Who was it you said that you saw fighting these fellows and then leaving? That would be, Ulian Moore, my lord, the proprietor of the Jester's Coin. Proprietor of the Jester's Coin, and your employer, is he not, my little Nightingale? He was, my lord. And how do I know that she is not a part of this? Anyone?
Well, she did help us sneak in, so there's that.
Oh, we're talking about her now. Okay, sorry. I'm having so many fucking people here. They were trying to kill her too. That may not have been obvious to you. You were dead at the time, but they were definitely trying to kill her. That's why she's behind Hal, because Hal saved her life.
Maybe you should get behind Fenthwick. I mean, only fitting, right?
Is that a short joke?
Maybe.
Well, I'm not sure what to make of all of this, and
Well, the proprietors of the Jester's Coin are definitely wrapped up with the rebels in some way. Earlier this evening, when we returned on an errand for them, they tried to kill us.
you were working with them as well?
We were working undercover, posing as rebels, trying to figure out what they were up to. By the way, do you know Sir Giles Nestlerock?
I'm aware of the name, yes. He's...
For some reason, they were interested in stealing his signet ring, doing something with it, and then replacing it before he realized it was missing. I'm afraid they did that, and we don't know what they did with the ring. But I'm going to assume nothing good.
Sir Giles should be in attendance at this party. Find him, bring him here immediately. Of course, my lord. And he goes and calls out, signals over for one of his men, and goes and tells him to find Sir Giles. And the yes, sir. What does he? I said, go now, damn it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And he runs off. Now, what should I do? What should I do? This is quite the predicament. I do owe you quite a debt for defending my home, but this seems to be a matter of the kingdom now. If this is truly an attack on my house and His Majesty, then I owe it to my cousin to find out the truth in this matter. Elric, where is Magistrate Faust at the moment? I believe she was not in attendance at the party, my lord. And where was she? She said she had business to attend to with Warden Greybake, sir. Of course. Well, this seems to be quite the predicament. I need answers and the truth, legal truth, and my magistrate is besieged in the city prison. What am I to do with you?
Pay us, give us potions, and let us go save the day, I guess. I don't know, isn't that what heroes do? And then pay us.
Well, no. Well, let's not be too hasty. You know, if you're going to reward us, I've always thought Baron Fenthwick Rivenstone had a nice ring to it.
Indeed,
So,
it
you got
does.
any loose estates lying around?
Poppy and Fenthwick, give me history checks. Yeah, and you both would know this. Poppy with your time, Fenthwick, kind of your time in the Kingdom of Rhea, kind of reading up on different kingdoms and their hierarchies. Would know that barons are kind of the titled merchant class in Ilari. Similar stations to knights. Knights tend to be kind of more royalty, noble bloods, and in kind of hold positions of, governance and administration. Like I said, barons tend to be more the upper class merchants that have found titles for them. And what would you be the Baron of, my dear
Well,
Noah?
I was kind of hoping estates and so on would come with that, you see, but
I mean, we could start with the Baron of saving your life.
otherwise large sacks of gold always work for us.
Yes, well, once your stories are proven in the eyes His Majesty's courts, then full compensation will be afforded to you until such time you do have my hospitality for saving my life. You may stay the night in the guest rooms here. I do have to ask that she be kept separate under guard, as she is known under direct employ of who both you and my guard tell me is at least somehow involved with this attack.
He's talking about the Nightingale, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's okay. Haldor will protect her.
Guard her. Hal will guard her.
Yes, I'm sure he would. But until such time that her stories can be corroborated, she must be under official guard.
Meta question, Richard. Did some of his guard turn on him, or was this a wholesale one force-attacking another thing? I don't remember if he had some sleeper agents in his employ.
No, that you guys saw no guards turn. So what you guys do remember from the attack was that some of the performers, similar features, although not of dress, from Sid's in the caravan that you had met, that you hitched a ride to the road to Sagod. They're kind of doing sword swallowing and fire dancing and all that, and 3 of them initially attacked the Count, and Halbar and Poppy, you were there. They went to then attack the Nightingale, and that's when the Dirge was trying to make it seem like she was defending the Nightingale. Well, I've made my decrees clear. Are you all going to stand here all night? I'm going to make my way to my own quarters and wash off this filth. Elric, be sure to see them to their rooms. Captain Murden, be sure that nothing afoul is afoot with this one. I want close eyes on her, my lord. And he gets up quite unceremoniously and huffs off. And 4 of his personal guard follow along with him.
Did he leave the contents of the pouch, or did he take it with him?
He left it with Elric.
Oh, right. Okay.
I mean, other than a night stay.
Well, we can see how much the Count values his own life.
Yeah.
Right?
If,
Well, wow, room and board for an evening.
exactly.
That's why I became a mercenary. The wealth.
Maybe, well, I mean, we'll see what happens. Maybe he comes back with some recompense, but when I lean into Fenswick's kind of a jerk. Maybe that's why people are
I've met the man
rebelling
once,
against him,
and I'm already ready to join the rebels.
right?
If you would excuse my lord, he is used to quite a different life in the capital. Be assured that House Roldan takes its pride and debts quite seriously, and you will be fully recompensated for your troubles here. And you see him kind of motion, and one of the servants, a younger half-elf girl, come shuffling in. Take this down, Delia. How much did you say your expenditures were for the spell, I suppose it was, your components?
Well, a 300 gold piece diamond, and the spell itself, which those are not easy to come by.
Yes, I'm not too familiar with that, Prelate Diona, and you see now the dwarven woman. Yes, well, it's not sorry, she's dwarven. Right, well, it's not exactly studies of my order, but I suppose we don't really have any services. Anyone who can do that type of services at the temple? I suppose 500
Well,
gold?
Do you have a court mage or anything? Somebody who serves in that kind of position? Advisor?
The Count has not yet appointed a court mage since he's been appointed here. There is the Vicar of the Woven Word under Prelate Diona. He's more about theoretical studies than actual. I went Irish there. Right, he's a little more about his theoretical studies than actual practiced magic.
Well, I'm just saying, if you knew anybody getting a peek at someone's spell book, being able to copy a few, that might make a worthwhile recompensation. Compensation.
Plus the diamond.
Yes, plus the diamond. Like I said, it's quite curious that an arcane user is able to call upon those divine powers. What would you say your name was?
Fenthwick Rivenstone. And I do
Baron-
have a bit of clerical training.
Baron, save your life, Fenthwick Rivenstone.
Look, dear, I appreciate all you've done for this city, but didn't save my life, and no offense, Elric, but didn't save the life of my count either.
Your count.
Well, we'll see.
Oh, you're referring to the old count.
I mean, we'll see what this boy proves. See if he's worth his salt. But until then, the Holy Hexed is not under the, how do I say it, not under the hierarchy of the nobility here, where we run our own affairs. And she kind of gives a smirking glance towards you, Fenthwick.
So the diamond, the maybe a peek at a spell book, and then I think maybe those silver bars back would be good enough before we
And a pony.
Oh, he wants a pony.
I was under the impression that these were evidence found on one of the assassins.
I thought the paper that clearly probably has invisible ink on it was the evidence, and the bar was probably just someone being paid for
Payment,
committing
yeah.
murder.
It clearly has invisible ink on it.
I mean, why else would he have it? I mean,
Pretty crappy invisible ink if it's clearly visible.
clearly, as in anyone worth their salt wouldn't have a blank piece of paper. Like, someone's got to activate it or something. Do you guys not? You know what? I forget. Outside of the swamp, people don't know about chemicals. Sorry, ignore me.
Belladin. I know what you meant.
Poppy
Well-
Poppy is nodding the entire time, but she's really only nodding because she heard the word pony.
2 ponies.
I promise you the House Roldan will see you compensated. This is evidence, and even then, I do not think that bars of mithril, true silver, would be quite the compensation even for deeds such as this.
Damn, and Neil just gave away mithril. Holy shit!
No, I didn't give it away.
You threw it
Ow.
at him.
I will take it back.
How?
Apparently not.
I'm gonna take it back. I'll get it back.
I'm looking forward to those rolls, Oliver.
Yes.
I mean, you could take it back, but I would not advise carrying around forbidden contraband in the kingdom, as true silver is relegated to official.
The mithril does not concern me. It's the letter. I told you, I came here for a target. The target targeted the count. What did the letter?
All you told us is that you knew of one of the assassins.
Correct.
You didn't really tell him a lot.
The account.
Yeah, you
except
haven't.
for the group.
Yeah, you haven't shared any information with the count at all, except for that you knew somebody.
What is on the letter?
It's blank.
Oh, I'm asking the guy holding it.
He unfurls it and turns it around, and it is blank.
You whispered something to the count.
I whispered that it was blank and that there are bars of mithril that should not be in the hands of common folk, let alone outsiders to our country.
But he responded in turn and said that when I forget who he mentioned, when they find out who was behind this, who is that?
That would be
Jordan says that, not Belladin.
that would be His Reverence, His Majesty, King Jarek of House Rodan, third of his name. Second cousin, the Count. Now you can understand why an attack on this house is of such troubling account.
And no idea who is targeting the house.
None.
Question. Belladin raises his hand because he doesn't know how this whole thing works.
Belladin, you don't have to raise your hand.
Oh, thank you, Vimtwick. So far, the only one we have then is the owner of the arena.
The Jester's Coin.
Jester's Coin. Thank you, Vimtwick. Do you believe this is a person who is high enough up to be the mastermind in this sort of thing, or do you think he's working for someone? I'm new to this city and how all this works. I mean, is that just the guy we need to go find and kill? How does this work?
Unfortunately, I am new to this city as well, as we arrived here not a few months ago.
Oh, I just got here today. So there's a lot of people here.
If you say so. You should see the capital.
I'd rather not. I'd rather not, thank you.
Teach their own.
We might have to go there to get our just desserts. And I smile at Poppy.
Prelate Torel, please. You've lived here quite some time. Or you can say that. Came here as an acolyte, then vicar, now prelate. So, quite some time. What do you know of this Ulian? Well, he's definitely a scoundrel and scum, but I wouldn't, ambitious to boot, but I wouldn't have pegged him to put all this up. This is, well, to be quite fair, this seems a little bit beyond him. More of a middleman, it seems to me.
If the Count was to be killed, who would replace him?
I suppose I'm not sure if that's my place to talk of political matters.
I'm just trying to figure out their motivation. I mean, what if they had succeeded? What would it really gain them? I mean, I suppose somebody else would just be appointed Count.
Well, also, I think the people outside the walls are under the assumption that maybe they succeeded, or do you think when Middleman left, he started the siege to make sure we couldn't follow him?
Commander, it's possible. I mean, it was quite odd there. There was that fervor and attack, but they were peasants. They had pitchforks and farming equipment and stones, and like I said, the biggest threat were the bottles of alcohol they threw and large casks that exploded. I had no fear that they would break the walls. They were merely letting off some of their frustration, possibly from some of the stricter ordinances that had been passed. Then something changed. It seemed like almost at once they fell back and my men advanced. That's when the trench of oil or whatever such substance was lit, and we lost sight of them from the wall and the smoke. All we heard were their screams.
Jay, you mentioned a beast that you'd never seen before, like here in the city.
I saw shadows beyond the smoke and cries that I've never heard a human make. There's smoke in different points of the city. I couldn't tell what was actually going on there, but the stone pits are definitely under siege as well.
What are the stone pits or in the stone pits?
I apologize. I forget that you are outsiders to our city. The stone pits are the city prisons as well as the main garrison for the city watch here. I call it the stone pits because it was made from the old quarry, little ways from the new quarry, on the edge northwestern edges of the city.
Anybody important in them stone pits?
There's Warden Greybeak and
No,
apparently
I mean
Magistrate
in
is there.
being held there, like prisoners. You said the magistrate and the warden? Or is the warden like the warden of the prison and the magistrate is in prison?
The warden is the warden of the prison, and the magistrate is the magistrate of the city and was there on business or possibly just avoiding this party. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I speak out of line. This night has been something.
Anyone of note being held in the prison?
Your normal thugs and ruffians, pickpockets, murders. There was that Foul Forest fellow that was trying to stir animosity in the Channel districts. He was captured not but a few nights ago. You don't think that this is all to try to free him, do you?
Well,
I mean, if we can't get out,
could be.
right? We can't get out there. None of you guys, city guard, the people who are in charge of keeping the peace, can't get out of here. And it happens also over there. You'd think they were doing it intentionally.
That is worrisome. He was making troubles, like I said, with the poor folk, speaking out against the false masters and I don't know, the untrue blood. I'm not sure. He was a raveling madman when we captured him in the quarry, the new quarry, not the old quarry. I mean, we thought he was just causing trouble among the peasantry.
I don't know, Fentok, maybe we should take a look at that. I mean, not tonight, it's late.
Yeah, well, it's a little late. I'm kind of tired. And I didn't even get anything to eat at the ball.
And I'll look around for like a goblet or something that's sitting around and find one.
No. There's no tables, there's nothing in this. It's like the Count's throne.
Is there a vase or a vase?
Nope. No
right.
flowers.
I'll hand him the
Do you
broken
know,
bottle.
is the party still going on?
The guests.
I suppose an attempted assassination will kind of put a damper on it, but
Poppy holds out her plate of snacks, whatever's left on it, towards Fenswick.
I was thinking something a little more, substantial. But
at this time, you see the guard that the commander had sent off running back, and you hear him whisper something to the City Watch commander. Thank God the Count has already retired for the evening. Alec, Sir Giles cannot be found. He is not among the guests.
It seems like a problem.
Quite. Everyone roll me perception check, or insight check.
21? Didn't come
As he's saying this, Poppy, Belladin, and Halbar, you kind of notice him quickly glance and kind of palm the pouch with the mithril in it.
Who palmed it?
He's not palming it. He's fidgeted with it in his hand and gave a quick glance as he was saying
Like a nervous tick.
Oh, he was paid for it. It was him that was paid for it.
Are you saying this out loud, or is
No,
this okay?
that was in the chat.
Albert just blurts this out loud. Oh, I get it.
I'm standing next to Fenthwick. I'm gonna lean down and I'm gonna go down on one knee and then put my arm over Fenthwick and say, "We'll get some food relatively quickly." But I think this guy's on the hook for what went down. I think that's his payment. And I nod towards the mithril bars.
I have no clue, and neither does Poppy. I mean, I don't understand, and neither does Poppy. That's what I.
Or kind of. Did you say you haven't eaten yet? I will
I'm
not.
sure I'll be fine. I'll just have a big breakfast.
The hospitality and reputation of House Roll. There, I'm sure, is still plenty of food in the tents, and both in the manor will be prepared to you. Please, this way.
What was your name again?
Erlich Einhammer, advisor to the Count.
I just give him one of my piercing looks again, just like I'm just committing it to memory and his face.
There's guest rooms in the eastern wing here.
I'm staying with
So-
the Nightingale. Not with her, but you know what I mean.
You,
What do
if you
you?
would
Poppy
like,
like shakes her head. Like, what do you mean?
if, his lordship was quite clear that she was to be kept guarded on her own. However, he did not say that you could not guard her as well if you would rather stay outside of her room.
Okay.
I'm sure I can talk his lordship out of such a loophole. I mean, into such a loophole when he finds out in the morning.
We'll be long gone by then.
Thanks. You'll be gone by the morning. Cannot leave the manor.
Did you just tell me I couldn't leave the manor?
There's a
Fenthu goes, uh-oh.
wall of fire surrounding it with bombardments of archers and God knows what beyond the smoke.
Touch him with something else, friend. And I'll like wipe some more of the blood that's on my sleeve and kind of taste it and wipe it on my pants.
Yes. Well, here there's a common room for this wing of the manor where you will be staying. His lordship was brought up in quite an unusual way from most people, but you have my sincerest thanks for your help and saving his life.
Does he sound sincere?
Thank you.
Give me an insight check. 12. I mean, from what you can tell, yeah, doesn't seem to. There doesn't seem to be kind of any shifting of his eyes when he's talking or change in his tone, and he's looking at all of you directly, and making eye contact as he's saying this. And to show that, as I said, I'll be sure that what you spent in that battle will be paid back to you at the very minimum. And while his lordship did say that the Miss Nightingale, Marisol, you can call me Marisol, Marisol, was to be guarded for the night, he never said that she needed to be separated right away. So if you would all mind just waiting here in this common room, I'll make sure that the rest of dinner is brought to you. And he guides you along kind of the east wing of the manor. There's a long hallway and a set of rooms, and in the middle there's like a set of rooms on one side and then another break in the hallway, and there's kind of a large common room with chairs and tables and stuff. He takes his leave. There are 4 guards that stay. They are kind of making sure that no one runs.
Okay, guess we corral her off and start to chat with her. I'll just put it out there. Okay, time to spill. Had a long day. I'm hot. I'm tired. Lots of people have tried to kill me, so I'm no mood.
Julian has kept me as his personal pet for many years now. I bring customers in for my performances. I'm the face of the Jester's Coin, as you would have it. And he uses me as his entry middlewoman when dealing with people he's not sure if he can trust. I never thought I would be able to escape from under it.
How did you get into that position in the first place?
My sister and I came to these shores when we were but girls. We come from Kingdom of Isles, far to the southeast. We were hoping to make a name for ourselves, the entertainers. Life was harder than we imagined. We were young and foolish. Ulian found us when he was traveling. We were making our way through the various city-states of the Kyberius Federation. He was charming at first, kind, and wealthy beyond anything we'd ever seen before. First, it was nice. We were traveled from kingdom to kingdom, city to city. Finest of accommodation, food, clothing, travel. And with that, my reputation for my performances grew. And as Ulian saw the rising potential, apparently, he changed quickly, without warning. I woke one morning and my sister was gone. And he told me that if I didn't do exactly as he said, the next time I saw her, it would be her head only.
Did you ever see him talking weird or dealing with devils or demons? How about his little sidekick gnome guy? I mean, we were in the arena before we made our way out here, and he summoned some creatures like I've never seen before.
Yes, I know of that foul little creature's perversions. He relished in it. I don't think anyone knew his real name. He called himself Sin. Ulian himself, his interests are of worldly and material power and wealth. I've never seen him show much interest in devilry or...
Any idea why when they sent us into the swamp for that box, any idea what they wanted with it?
That was payment to whatever group you were pretending to be. The box was for another client of Ulian's. When his men failed to retrieve it, he saw the opportunity to, when you're not... sorry, I'm hard to keep it all straight. When the people you were pretending to be came with this job, he requested that retrieval of the box as payment. That way he would get paid by the other client. That's how most of his dealings are.
Oh, so the box was for another client of his.
Yes, like I said, he has no care for artifacts in history other than what they might fetch in the market.
I mean, now, what are you going to do now that you're free of?
It starts to break down. I don't know. Have I killed Marigold?
Marigold, is that your sister?
Yes.
What happened to her?
I don't know. I haven't seen her in years. Just the threat and hope from Ulian that if I kept doing as he said, that we would be reunited one day. But I couldn't stand it a minute longer. And when you all came and you, Halbar, showed your strength, you said you're not who you were saying you were, and that you were willing to help me. I had to take the chance again, even if it meant my death.
Nervously, I got you a gift. If I can get out of here, I'm supposed to pick it up from the jeweler. And it's a puppy kind of picked it out. It says it's a jewelry box or a music box. Something like that. I mean, perhaps you can take all those memories and stash them away in that box and bury it under a swamp somewhere. I don't know. I think we all look to do the right thing, and we're hoping this is the right thing. We need to find out what Ulian was wrapped up in or wrapped up with, and I mean, for everybody's sake, take him down.
The group that hired Ulian, wanted Sir Giles' ring, but not to have it stolen completely, and then to arrange the assassination, which apparently included myself as a target as well. Ulian, I'm sure, used his contacts from his travels abroad. You said you knew one of them, as she looks over towards you, Anil.
Cannot say I know her, but her face came to me in a dream, a remembering.
There's something about you that reminds me of her. Yes, Kyonzi, you forget that she came to the party with Ulian and I. Something in maybe just, I don't know, the way you stand or hold yourself.
I cannot say why that does, but she does draw me, and that's how I found, I guess you would call it, a lead to the party, and that's when I ran into this party.
I'm confused, though. She was shouting about trying to protect me, and when those other assassins came after me, I just don't know. I don't know. It's too much.
Do I believe her?
Give me an insight check.
The camera like pans away from this conversation, and Belladin is walking up to a guard and says, I didn't get a chance to eat in all of the ruckus. Could we get some food brought from the tents and brought here into the hall so we can eat before we go to bed?
Advisor Elric is arranging all that. Food will be brought shortly.
Oh, all right. Good. Did you happen to see like a tree from the northern? No, you know what? Never mind. And he goes back and he sits down at a table.
The guard is very confused. Enil, yeah. I mean, she's kind of having like a breakdown at the moment, so it's kind of hard
That's
to
all that,
read her.
Okay. Yeah, there was a lot we went through, all of us, today. I'm just glad that we are all walking still. Many of them were skilled. I cannot say if she truly was targeting you or saving you. I just know she's a dangerous woman.
Ulian's a dangerous man.
Sounds like it.
And at that time, Elric can be seen leading kind of a host of servants. Yes, that table back there looks big enough. He points to the back corner table. Pretty big room. Would you mind if I joined you all for dinner?
Plenty of room.
In
I
the
don't see
chaos.
why not.
In the chaos, I did not eat myself. And they've set up.
You shouldn't eat yourself. That's cannibalism.
Unless it's your elbow skin. That can keep you warm.
No, not even then. That's disgusting.
That's called survival.
I make as the table's being set up, and all that. I make sure somebody else takes a bite before I do.
Okay.
Oh, before I take any bite, I will spend 10 minutes casting detect poison and disease over all the food.
So you guys all sit down and Elric in there, and then Fenwick starts praying.
He's gonna say grace.
Mm-hmm.
It might be
a 10-minute prayer.
You see him get kind of he's like a Thanksgiving where it's that one family member who's giving thanks for their entire life.
Yes.
And you're like, come on, I just want to eat some turkey. But yeah, eventually you cast your spell.
Turkey.
And by that, I mean it's free poison. You're all, no, just kidding.
Yay, good thing I have a resistance.
No,
And I don't really want to eat.
Food is fine.
I will go sit wherever there's room at the table and pretend to eat or try to eat.
Poppy starts stuffing her face.
So, how long have you been? You said you're only here for a few months. Where were you before you were here? You look like you've seen a few battles here and there.
Me? Battles? Maybe court intrigue, if you can call it battle. I've seen share, but something like tonight, I can't say that I've ever seen quite this close before.
Is the captain of the guard in the room?
No, it's just the 4 guards at
Yeah.
the back end of near the hallway.
What do you know about our good man, Captain? What was his name again?
You mean the new Sergeant? Right.
That guy. Yes. That guy.
It will take some time to get used to Lady Nigela's absence.
What do you mean, Lady Nangela? Who's that? Oh,
The
Yeah.
former captain.
that's right. Now, look at Fenswick. Maybe you should use that ring on her, and I'll stuff my mouth with some food, prevent myself from talking.
Burden is a good man, a little young, but with some confidence, I'm sure he'll quite well. He learned as much as he could from Lady Nigela. I'm sure he'll make a fine captain of the guard. And Rick, just to let you know that the person who said that was Elric, not Burden.
Yeah.
When he was looking at the coin pouch. Well, not
Yep.
the coin pouch, but
Yep.
And who are we conversing with right now?
Arlick,
Erlich, the advisor, the kind of head of household here.
the guy who was in on it, Poppy.
You had questions earlier about who would, and he kind of leans in, and who would fill his lordship's position if he fell. I'm not one to usually give political dealings with strangers, but you've already proven yourself to me, at least, tonight
Yeah.
by saving my lord.
Yeah,
I mean-
reviving him.
If he was dead, what would you go do?
Celebrate. I mean,
I-
mourn.
His Majesty King Jarek is a great ruler, but he is quite stern and strict, especially when it comes to the of his house. I imagine I would be joining to serve my lord shortly after, if you get my meaning.
Oh shit.
Really? Are you here to like keep an eye on this guy, or is he like the favored son?
He looks around. Give me a persuasion check.
I'm saying it with my mouth full of food as I'm drinking at the same time.
His lordship is a valued member of House Rodown, although a little more removed from the line of succession. Nevertheless, his blood carries, his veins carry the royal blood.
So he's here as punishment, and no one wants to deal with him.
He turns bright. He kind of turns a little red at that, and and just drinks. Doesn't say anything. It doesn't acknowledge you even when you say. When Lord Halavar made his intentions known that he would be retiring from his duties, His Majesty was insistent that Count Linnaeus would be appointed to this city as ruler over the objections of the Duke, who would normally be in charge of appointing his own liege lords. So I guess if His Majesty had no one else that he insisted on being appointed here, Duke Elias would appoint one of his own lords.
You mentioned he's only been here for a few months. Maybe I've had too much food, but who was here before?
Lord Halavar was the appointed ruler here. Count. Well, I guess he wouldn't be. He still would be Count, actually. Count Halavar ruled here for many years. He's actually second uncle of Duke Elias, but once Halavar's wife, Lady Anella, passed, he had no interest in public life or duties, it seems.
So he's pretty old guy. infirm, old, needed to retire.
I don't think anyone would say Count Halavar is infirmed. He's getting on in his years, but I would feel sorry for the man who called him infirm to his face.
Oh, so he was relatively, in middle years, but still well off, both physically and financially.
Yes. Oh, yes, quite. As I said, after the death of Lady Anella, he lost interest.
How did his wife die?
I was told natural causes. She was a bit older than him. He'd probably be in his 70s by now.
Would the name Count Halavar or Duke Elias come up when I was trying to find a lead?
No.
Okay.
All you heard was the city.
Just the city. Okay.
And like what she might, kind of like. Well, obviously you know what she'd be probably doing here, so.
Yeah. Okay.
There was some mention that the Count had instituted some unpopular measures recently. He'd upset people.
His lordship is young. He's not mastered all the subtleties of ruling over people. And as I said, the royal blood flows through his veins. So
for you to give an example, something like he implemented or an issue that has not been popular, contrast and compare Lord Halavar to this young man. What would their stances or positions be on some of the more unpopular rules, I guess they would be, that he's instituted? And what would Lord Halavar do had he been in power here?
Looks back again. His lordship merely instituted some policies that any respectable might, when seeing that there was need in his city. A slight increase in taxes, tariffs on goods both coming in and out, of increased demand of production from the quarries. As I said, nothing that any unreasonable lord would ask of their people. And he drinks again. Of course, with the commotions lately, of course, rumors of unrest in the Channel districts being stirred by dubious people. There was even an incident of some sort of attack in the markets, not but almost a week ago. The perpetrator, apparently, of fomenting those hostilities was arrested and thrown in the stone pits awaiting judgment.
Who is that?
I don't know his name. Some forest dweller, from what everyone keeps saying.
So this was the guy ranting about false masters and untrue blood and so on?
Yes.
We just got back, right? What has gone on in a week's time? We were only here for a few days prior, only enough for me to get my belt. But after that, we headed out.
You guys did have a fight in the marketplace with a crazy woman with a bunch of weird poop sigils on her that floated in the air and cast some magic, and turned people into some crazy.
What has gone on since we were last here? And I'll mention the last time we were here. You mentioned the goings on. Besides the poop lady and tonight, what else? Fill us in on what else is going on.
You know of that incident then in the market?
That I was muted this entire time because Poppy was like, when he mentioned that, Poppy was actually saying, it's like, yeah, those guys who dealt with her, they did a really good job, didn't they?
Yeah, someone should reward them.
His lordship was worried about his party. He is young. He was hoping to meet some of the more eligible young women of the area tonight. That's why he invited so many people. And he wanted to make sure that this party went off without any disturbances.
And so if you were a younger man, like the Count, Who would be the eligible young women? What are their names? How old are they? What are their race?
Are they single?
I need.
He was planning. He was planning a contest where there'd be roses and stuff, and saw selection, and didn't work out.
Yeah, he was gonna have everyone watch. Quite odd. The various baronies around here, city of Duneshire, some of the lesser noble, most as well. Nestle Rock, I suppose. Sir Giles there, his daughter.
Oh, yeah. Look, the Penswick. I mean, present company excluded. Anyways. You ever been, well, maybe not you, north of Glacier Pass? Glacier Old?
Shelwyn Pass. This is as far north I've ever been. I grew up in the capital. My family has been advisors to branches of the House Roland for generations.
You enjoy it? I mean, you know, I kind of gesture up, you know, whichever way he went to. I mean, have you always been stuck with this guy, or were you working with Sir Halavar?
No, I came with the Count Linnaeus. I've been his advisor for some years now. There are worse lives.
There are a lot better ones too. But
Yeah, that's not the most ringing endorsement I've ever heard, but okay.
And by now you guys have noticed, like, he's like been drinking like nonstop.
Lot.
Like there's been like a couple different times where he's called over for carafes of wine. I hope to continue in my duties after I have that chance, thanks to you all.
Oh, you can thank Penswick. He, you know, apart from being dashingly handsome, he's a pretty smart guy.
I do like the mustache. I shouldn't even be saying this, but as you were, it reminded me of when I brought up Sir Giles. As I said, mithril is not an easy substance to come.
Neil, who did you get the mithril off of? Was it just the random one? I mean, do you think
It
they
was-
were all paid in mithril?
It was the closest to the assassin, the one in blue.
Bentwick, roll me a history check and
History and Arcana?
history and Arcana. Yeah, good enough. So with that Arcana roll, you in your studies, mithril is one of the components in forging magical weapons, magical items. Really, it's one of kind of the required components for high-level enchanting. And you guys,
Didn't
just
we
a couple
find?
months-
Did we
just a
find
couple months ago, were
Wasn't it a couple days ago?
it was a couple months by now. Nestle Rock, where Sir Giles was recently appointed.
But didn't we find it in a forge, like by the beholder in the swamp, where?
You found some mithril there because in the Elven ruins where the fire.
The forge or whatever.
Yeah, I was about to say fire forge, but
Everything's fire forge.
yeah. But yeah, but there was also in Nestle Rock, that was one of the things that was kind of being kept secret there, is that they had recently like discovered a vein
Oh, the vein
of true silver, and that's why Sir Giles was appointed to kind of oversee Nestle Rock.
Yes, it's
I remember.
a precious metal. Which
You know, you would have no idea what true silver is.
And so I look back at the guy and say, "So what are you going to do with that? Or what are you going to do with it?"
Hold on to it until the magistrate can come and we can have formal proceedings to see what's going on, and his lordship is satisfied, and then be sent to Iliarden, to the capital.
Do I believe him?
Roll an insight check.
14.
14? Yeah. I mean, he's pretty tipsy right now.
Did you
But you don't feel like he's being untruthful towards you?
do you still have the letter?
Yes. But it's just a parchment, so there's no letter. Right here.
Interesting.
And he takes out the parchment and...
Can I take a look at it?
Sure.
And then this is out of character. Remind me when I threw it at them, who was the one that looked at it and then whispered to Count Linnaeus?
Erlich picked it up from the ground where you threw it, and Callan is kind of did the to get out of its way.
Yeah. So it was Erlich that did whisper whatever whispered something to Count Linnaeus.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure it's okay.
As you can see, it's quite blank, which does not help with finding out what's going on, which means there is not closure in sight for this.
I examined the
Is it blank?
parchment.
It's blank, yeah. Give me an
Can I-
investigation check.
Yes.
Yikes.
It's a blank piece of parchment.
May I?
Fenthwick, can't you see things like this? That doesn't make sense to me. Why would it be blank?
Exactly.
See things?
You know what I mean? Like when you were in the
Well-
runes, you did a little thing and you looked at, I don't know what you were doing, to be honest. You waved your hands in the air, you made a bunch of noise, and said, "Yeah, this is good right here." Told me to pull, and that was it.
I think he's talking about seeing the weave. Pretty sure.
I have no recollection of that which you speak.
Is there a candle on the table?
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Yeah.
Is it lit?
It is.
Yeah. If it's chemical based, it might react to heat. We do
Poppy,
have
may I?
chemicals in the swamp. Just don't touch the flame to the paper. Might destroy it, but near to it.
Can I, Poppy? I reach out for the letter and ask if I can.
Oh
Take a
yeah,
look at it.
I hand it to you.
And then I look to Belladin and I hold it as far away from the candle, which I think are close enough, and then look to him to tell me when to stop.
Just don't light it on fire.
Do I see anything? Does it reveal anything?
Give me a perception check.
Natural 20.
You see the faint shimmer on the bottom corner, the bottom of a small, almost circular shape, but nothing appears in the moment in the firelight. But you see kind of as you're putting it up to the fire and the light is passing through, you notice the kind of barest just because you rolled that well, you notice it, that there's just kind of this faint shimmer for a brief moment and you lost it as soon as you saw it, of this small kind of circular shape.
Okay. At the bottom, you said? The bottom of the letter?
Mm-hmm.
I relay that to the group. I could have sworn I seen a circular glint at the bottom of the page. I do not know. Maybe there's definitely something hidden about this.
I mean, maybe it's hidden by magic, Fenthwick.
And I hand it to Fenthwick. Fenthwick, do you know of arcane magics that hide the true nature of something?
Already drawing a blank on that one.
You mean blank paper?
I mean,
got you, what you mean.
not. Yes.
Gotcha.
No, I don't know of any magic that would make anything appear. None that I know of.
I mean, maybe after you get the spell or opportunity to look at the spell books, I mean, maybe you have something there.
Maybe.
Belladin, give me a wisdom check.
Ouch. 8.
8. You're not really sure.
So it's a blank piece of paper Is there like any other markings on it, or is it like a scroll, or it's just a paper rolled up?
It was just a paper rolled up with like a thin leather tie.
I'm gonna look to Ulrich and Ulrich and ask. You know, I obviously said it to the group. And did you find something interesting about this letter, or was it the mithril that piqued your interest?
The mithril piqued my interest first, but you have to admit a blank piece of paper on an assassin with a pouch full of mithril is a little bit interesting.
How so, or why do you say that?
Why would an assassin be carrying a blank piece of paper? Doesn't make sense to me.
Who would pay in mithril? Who can? You said it's very rare.
Yes, that's another thing that concerns me a little bit. You all had mentioned something about Sir Giles. I cannot say much more due to secrets of the kingdom and his majesty, but his name is of interest, and the fact that he is missing, the count will not be happy. Add to the list of things I'm sure he will not be happy about in the morning.
Wait till he tries to do something and he realizes he's got a -3 on skill checks.
Seriously, -4.
Oh, maybe he shouldn't be shaving.
Ooh.
He definitely has someone shave him. He's a dick.
Now, I fear I've said far too much than what is proper for a man of my station. I appear to be far too much into my cups as well. But who knows what the morrow will bring, right? So enjoy it while we can.
Exactly.
You get to keep your head because you're the person you're babysitting still alive.
Until the morrow, then.
Just in case you forgot.
I apologize. I will not be able to show you into your rooms myself, but the house staff take care of you.
I'm gonna pocket the letter. Hopefully he doesn't notice.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
God damn it.
At advantage, because he's drunk.
I love whenever Oliver is asked to play in D&D, he goes, "God damn it!"
What do I do? Sleight of hand? Oh,
Sleight of hand
actually,
with advantage.
This is pretty good. I have a chance. Hold on.
You're a monk. This is your shit.
Damn.
Yeah, he is too drunk to notice.
Awesome. That's what I wanted back.
So he gets up, stumbles, and one of the other kind of house stuff helps him, and he leaves the common room.
Belladin's gonna lean in and say, "Look, I'm not really good at people. Well, I'm good at persons. I'm good at individual people, and I'm getting the feeling that nobody likes the count that we revived. Well, Finn, like you revived.
That's before he got to know him. You are correct, Belladin. Nobody likes him.
Yes, your insight is truly stunning.
You are great people.
Belladin smiles and gives you a clear indication that he did not detect your sarcasm at all.
And
Your
I
intellect is truly dizzying.
Yes. And I truly meant it. I said it truly, I believed it.
Thank you.
Because it's what I know you need. You just want your tree. I know you want your tree.
I want my staff back.
I know you do.
So, what's next?
Sleep.
Rest would be good.
I'm mentally exhausted.
I agree.
But we are free. Are the soldiers still there guarding us?
They're at the end of the hallway. They're more for Metasol, Blue Nightingale.
Okay. Oh, we're free to leave. Got it.
I mean, it's just if you guys can get if there's a siege.
Yeah.
Like it's not like you guys.
All of you are forgetting that we are surrounded by a wall of fire.
I mean, it's D&D though, so
The wall of fire is that
Outside.
outside the outer gates. Yeah.
past the tree?
Yes.
Yeah. Remember we went through a
Okay,
courtyard of some
so-
sort?
If you want, I'll go get your staff.
Yeah. I was gonna offer Poppy and I can go, but it's a tree. How does that work?
I mean,
No, I can go with you. The three of us, I think, can sneak out.
We should probably rest a bit. I'm somewhat okay.
I'm fine, but maybe after a short rest for you to feel
Yeah.
better.
Yes.
Halbar? Halbar?
Yes.
I do not mind staying here as takes for whatever proceedings or whatever this count needs of me to prove my story. I have nothing to hide. Will Ulian be left to his devices? Will he be allowed to get away with this?
I mean, that remains to be seen. If I see him again, I'm taking him down. But where could he have gone? Where is he now?
I'd assume back to his area of strength, the Jester's Coin. From there, I do not know.
Never traveled with him to his summer cottage or anything like that.
When we were traveling, it was all staying with connections or fancy taverns. He never brought me anywhere personal until he brought me to the Jester's Coin. He's always said that he built that from nothing. I'm sure, I don't know.
And you're not
His life
involved
is there.
further or in deeper or anything any more than this.
As I said, I was made as the initial contact with different peoples, as I was with your group when you first came to Sugod.
And you're saying
I
you
was
don't know
used-
any more than what you're
Nothing.
a believer?
Insight check.
Could have been a disadvantage. Because I totally believe anything she says.
Yeah, that's true. Side note, I just realized our campaigns are weirdly us flirting with our other characters.
Right?
creepy.
Now it's more obvious. Good job.
It's true. I can't deny it. Yeah, you definitely believe her.
Yeah, we'll head down to the pits tomorrow and take a look. But I'll be close by tonight.
I'll sleep better. And if there's nothing else you guys want to do, then
Short rest, and then for the three sneaky amigos go get the staff.
is that what you guys? Is that the plan?
Unless we have planned for a long rest, but it doesn't sound like it because things can go down.
I don't mind. I'll leave it up to Bella.
Right.
It's his.
It's evening, you know.
It's his mini mission. Belladin, I know how important that stick tree staff is to you. I will go.
Well, yeah. If we take a short rest, both of you can heal a bit, and I will benefit from it as well. And then we can go for a. I think they call it a sneaking mission.
Yes. I'll go.
So you guys are shown to your rooms. They're literally right next to where the common room is. Apparently, after some stern words from one of the house staff arguing with the guards, apparently the guards kind of resign and show Marisol to her own room next near you guys' and just keep guard. And there's four of them. One guard goes in, and like the door is open, and the other three are outside.
I'm gonna post up with my back on her door and nod off.
All right. So you guys get your short rest. If those are taking short rests, your hit dice. You guys have taken a short rest in Count Linnaeus's manor in Sugod, Stonewater Manor. So you've taken your short rest. What are you guys doing?
Hello.
Hello.
Is it Halavan or Halavar?
Halavar.
I'm ready to go when you are.
So, I've been thinking about this over the break, and we should have talked to drunk Major Domo before he went to bed, but like they're guarding the front gates, right? Outside the manor?
Yeah, from what you got, there's like, they're guarding the gates. There's men on the walls,
And the courtyard's on the other side of the gates?
So, when you guys were kind of like all your weapons were taken, that was the outer gates, right? And then that grass pathway up to the outer gates is where you put the tree.
So, where's the wall of fire compared to the tree?
You don't know. You actually haven't seen it. You've seen the smoke and like kind of the glow of the flames, but you never actually saw over the wall.
Then I would suggest to both Enil and Poppy that we rely on the hospitality of our hosts and just go up to the gates and get an idea of where it is so we know what we have to do in order to go and get it. Because it might be on the other side of the wall on fire, in which case doesn't matter how much stealth we have, like probably getting through the wall of fire is not going to be a thing for tonight.
So I am okay with it, but I as a character would do like, this is out of character, by the way. So I would do some scouting. Usually, I wouldn't do I'm not a talker, I guess.
Well, Belladin isn't either. He just is like, he feels weird. So he's never been in like a mansion like this before, or a manor, and he doesn't know how this all works, but he feels weird like sneaking around when we've been offered like a place. Because if you remember, Neil, when you were like hosted at the swamp, like at that point, like you had free range, we were taking care of you, but you were a guest and treated fairly and stuff like that. So he kind of feels like he's in that position. So then turning around and being sneaky and like trying to stealth around this place kind of feels dishonest. So he's just like, let's just go up to the wall and say, hey, we want to look over the wall and see what the situation is. Because at that point, if we need to stealth over the wall, like it's easier to let them know what we're doing. So if they see somebody out there, they don't just fill us with arrows.
Yeah.
I never said I was stealthing, as you see Poppy take a bite out of a carrot really loudly.
Oh. Okay.
I would have stealthed. That was what I would have done, but it's to retrieve your tree. So lead.
Okay. So, so imagine the three of us would go in the hallway, and then I would look toward the nearest guard and say, "Do we need an escort to the outer gates? We were going to go check to see how the siege is going before going and settling down for the night."
We've received no orders to have to escort you anywhere.
Okay, great. I'm a little turned around. This is the biggest building I've ever been in my life. Can you just point me which way?
Yeah. You take that door to the courtyard. Then you make a left.
That's it?
I just start walking.
Wow, it's like a maze. Okay, thank you. Fucking huge building.
Yeah, Belladin, this is definitely the biggest, nicest, and fanciest. Even with the mayhem of the night, this is like the fanciest you've ever thing you've ever been to.
Yeah, he was like shown into his room, and he's like, "What? This is. Oh my god, this is so weird." Like he's so uncomfortable. Okay.
Is it night? I forget. Sorry.
Yes, it is.
It is. Okay.
It's probably late at night, yeah?
Yeah, it's probably getting around to like 1 a.m. I would say.
Okay.
So let's just go to the front gates where we came through and get an idea and see if there's anybody to talk to.
Okay. You guys make your way down past the inner courtyard buildings and then through the outer courtyard down to the outer gates.
Is it outdoor? Like, I forget, is there a roof over it, or is it open?
It's open at this point.
So could we see like fire and smoke?
Well, no, there's the outer walls still.
Oh, it's not as high as the outer walls. Okay.
No.
All right, I'll walk up and say, hello, gentlemen. Anybody in charge here?
Sergeant Rourke, that way.
Walk over to Sergeant Rourke.
You see kind of gruff, middle-aged, kind of balding on top of the head, trimmed goatee and mustache, pretty thick for a half-elf, like muscular, in some chainmail armor, kind of barking orders.
Good evening, Sergeant Rourke. Well met, as they say. What's the situation out here?
And who in the nine hells are you?
Oh, right. Introductions. Shit, I always forget that. I'm Belladin. That's Poppy and Anil. We revived. Well, no, our friend revived the Count, and we are his guests for the night because we kind of made him not die. Again, Fenwick did that. Okay, this is weird. I left something outside of the outer gate, and I was wondering if we could go up on the wall and check to make sure it's okay and what the situation is around it. It's the tree. It's the new tree on the other side of the wall. When you go up on the wall, do arrows get shot at you? Like, what's the situation?
What?
What's the situation when you go up on the wall? Do arrows get shot at you?
No, there haven't been much arrows past hour or two. Only if you go past the wall, it seems like, into the light.
Oh, great. Do you mind if we go up and take a look?
I suppose. Wasn't told the guests aren't allowed on the wall, I suppose.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I hereby remove any responsibility you have in case I get hurt. I understand that hosts are like supposed to see to the well-being of their guests and make sure no harm comes to them or whatever. I don't know. I've only watched one episode of Game of Thrones, but you are not responsible if I get hurt. Okay, so don't worry about that.
All right, you die. I don't know you. Have fun on the wall.
Thank you. Belladin dons his shield, and is there like a battlements? Is there a stairwell? Do I have to climb up a ladder?
Yeah. There's a stairwell on the there's this, like, you're in the main gate right now, so there's kind of a stairwell on the tower heading up to the.
How tall is the wall?
I would say it's a good 30-40 feet.
Nice. Good wall.
Build the wall. Build.
The wall of the North. All right. So I'm climb the wall, and I'm gonna take a look out over there and see if I can see my tree. It's I think it's 60 feet tall.
Yeah. Give me a perception check.
Okay, looking for a 60-foot tall tree.
That's tall, right?
Yeah.
Please be good. Yes, 22.
It's a 60-foot tall tree, and how
It's
tall are
taller
the
than-
walls?
40 feet.
Yeah, right.
So the way that the Stonewater Manor is kind of on the hill in Sugod, kind of overlooking kind of one of the downstream channels, and that's why you couldn't see it from the inner courtyard. But once you climb the wall and kind of see downslope, it's pretty easy to spot the tree. It is within the boundaries, so it's not on the other side of the wall of fire, although it's pretty close.
Pretty close to the wall fire.
Yeah, and with your perception check, you can, especially being, you're not an arcane user, but you are familiar, this is not like an arcane wall of fire that's magically erupting from the ground.
Right.
This is a trench, not a huge trench, but a good enough trench where they can fill it with some kind of
oil or wood
Yeah.
or whatever.
Flammable liquid that is lit on fire.
Okay. I'm gonna come back down off the wall. Sergeant, if someone were to need to go out there to get something, do you guys just open the gate, or is there like a porthole or something that I could get through?
You want to go outside the gate?
Yes, but I'd be right back. I just need to go get something, and then I'll be right back.
The 60-foot tree.
Yes. I don't know if you were here earlier when I put it there, but I beseeched my what did I say? God. I beseeched my God, and it helped me plant a tree there, and I'm gonna retrieve it. Get it? Retrieve it.
And you have some sort of guests and friends of the Count?
Yes. Like I said earlier, literally brought him back from the dead when the assassins.
So,
ended his life.
someone that I would get my ass handed to me if you got your ass handed to you, type of thing?
Well, luckily, that is less likely to happen because of I can do magic. I guess yes, everyone. He can do some magic. We can all do some magic. Some, life is magic. But mine is a lit more. Man, this talking to people stuff sucks. I'll be fine.
Right. Well, if you're dead, you don't know my name.
Yep, and you don't know mine.
3 dead men coming through the gate.
And then as we walk by, I look to Belladin and like, I think that would have been easier if we stealthed. But good job.
Sergeant, is there a knock or something when we return?
I mean, we can see you come back. So
Right.
if the enemies, we're not going to open the gate.
Right. Just to let your men know, they're gonna see some weird shit, but it's normal. Don't worry about it.
I'm on my tippy toes. Can't wait.
Yep. Cool. All right. Did they open the full gate, or is there like a little door that they?
There's a little door they can.
Dope. So as soon as we get outside, what's the distance before we're in the light? Like what's the distance on the wall of fire, like the light coming off of it?
I mean, towards the wall itself, it gets a little darker because they're obviously don't have the torches out and stuff right now because they put them all out. And I would say it's probably like 30 feet to the wall of fire.
Okay.
And because you didn't go super far when you hit the tree, you put it like
No, it was right. I just basically walked away from their little check-in table and did it.
So it's not like you guys have to like run a super far distance. Just got to go to the light.
Okay, so as soon as the door goes behind us, I'm gonna look at Poppy and Neil and say, so my tribe, I don't know if you've met other druids, but we have the ability to change into animal shapes at need, and I don't use this too often. It's kind of a last resort type of thing, but I have a form that I saw in a jungle that is terrifying to behold, but should allow me to get up to the tree without being seen. So please don't attack me when I change. I will not be a danger to you. I will still have my normal faculties, if that makes any sense.
I spent time with you. I know your weirdness. I will be okay.
As a deadpanned emotional Neil says that to you.
Yeah, I'm deadpan.
Okay. Any response from Poppy?
She's eating still.
Well, I remember there was this one. It's not like I've never seen a druid before, so I mean, I remember this one bad druid though that I'd had to deal with. I think we killed him cold. He had a big frog,
Nice.
And you were going
Big
after a
frog.
tree.
and and I remember it ate the other rogue.
That's terrifying.
But that was after. But that was after our trusty paladin took out the hobgoblin.
Oh, interesting.
Captain? Yeah. And then, not to mention that really long fall.
Oh,
If you guys don't do anything, she's gonna keep rambling.
so Belladin nods, noticing that there's no slowing down, and changes into a Jakuli, which is a large snake. So, as a large snake, I would like to stealth up to the tree.
Give me a stealth check.
How big is it?
It's large. I think it's 15 feet long.
15 feet long. Okay.
Are we all going?
Well, you guys don't have to, but if you want to stealth with me,
Yeah, I'm gonna go with just to keep tabs.
Okay.
that's it.
I'll stay about 20 feet behind.
I will be right behind you.
Give me stealth checks, please.
I get a 17. Nice. 16, 17, 18.
Ah. Hey,
All
Guy
right.
made it back.
I rolled crap though.
Yeah, she has a +9.
Oh wow.
Okay. You guys creep your way. One of you slithers your way towards the tree. Nothing happened.
I'm
I was
gonna-
gonna say it's like I was like, wait, so Poppy thinks she could be more quiet while he's slithering. She kind of like grabs onto his tail and kind of like never mind.
okay. I get within touching range of the tree. We can do that. And then I use a bonus action to unwild shape, so I'm like standing in the shadow of the tree because it's blocking the fire. And then I turn around to both of them and I say, "Okay, I'm gonna undo the tree. You all might want to go because."
Wait a minute, you're shapeshifted right now, right?
No,
He
I changed
shifted back.
Oh, you changed back. Okay, okay.
Yes, it would be weird if the snake was talking to you. Poppy's like, "What did I eat?" I thought he said there was no poison in it.
Would I have seen this trick before? I've seen you shape change. I'm thinking, but I probably have I seen you turn the tree? Like, do I know what's going to happen that I just automatically will disappear?
You've probably never seen the tree, the staff before, but you saw me change it into a tree.
Okay, got it.
That was at the front gate before we.
But I've never while I was. Got it.
So I'm gonna change this back, but as soon as it happens, we're gonna be just in the open. When the fire is gonna light us. So I don't know if both of you want to maybe make your way now in the shadow of the tree, and then I'm gonna change the tree back and then wild shape again and move away. So that'll be when I'm in the most danger. So it's up to you if you want to move on now, or we can all move as a group. But we will be in the open. There'll be no protection from their sight because of the fire.
Well, while you're explaining that, I do want to take a look out into the fire and see if I can tell if there's like an army out there, or is there like what's out there? What can I see past the
Give
fire
me a
if I can?
perception check.
Like, do I see danger or sense danger? Ugh.
No, it's you try to stare. You try to look past the flames, but bright, and you kind of have to shield your eye, especially in the darkness of the night sky. It's like it's just kind of blinding if you stare at it too long.
Oh yeah, especially because we're like in the shadow of the tree and
Yeah.
looking out into the bright fire.
Not a good view. So when Belladin finishes, I stealth off back to the gate. I'm gone already by the time he finishes his last word.
Okay. All right, Poppy. I'll see you back at the gate.
Okay. And I start going back.
All right, both of you give me stealth checks.
Damn.
I rolled a 2. I rolled a 2.
Rolled bad.
That's incredible. You guys rolled the same.
The ninja and the monk.
Well, I rolled even worse, except for
Oh, thank God.
1. Does a 20 hit both of you?
Not if I deflected.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Well, it would still hit you. It still hits, but then you use your reaction
My
to.
deflect, my reaction
Yeah.
to try to mitigate.
All right. So you both take 7 pierce. So now you can use your reaction if you'd like.
Yes, would like to.
I don't think you even have to roll because it's the
Yeah.
damage dice. It's the dice plus your monk level.
Yeah, so it's reduced by 1d10 plus 11.
Oh, ignore that. Sorry.
If you reduce damage to 0 and have a free hand, you can spend 1 key point to make a ranged attack. But that is nothing I can. Do I see where it's coming from?
The other
Like
side
enough
of the
that I
fire.
can. Oh yeah. Can I just do it? Can I throw it back into the fire?
You can certainly try.
Awesome. I want to do that, please.
So spend your key point.
Yes.
Make a ranged spell attack with a dart at disadvantage.
At disadvantage. Okay. I don't even have a dart.
Well, no. Add
Can I
darts
just
to your,
roll?
add darts to your inventory so that because it counts as a dart. When you throw a projectile
Oh,
back,
got it. I should always have it, huh?
it counts as a dart. So just so
Okay.
you have it in your actions, you know.
I should always have it. Okay, got it. Thank you. Dart. Dart, dart, dart. Okay. And I will. Then you said disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Damn. That wasn't a disadvantage.
That's just the damage, right?
Yeah, you clicked the wrong thing. So
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. Sorry. I have to. I have to equip it. I'm sorry.
yes, you do have to equip it.
Damn, the advantage would have been great. Just hit it somebody right
So
into the fire.
you guys suddenly hear when you see arcing over the flames a volley of arrows, and Poppy easily just with still kind of munching on your snack. Enil, with 2 fingers, you catch the arrow that was about, and in a flash, you spin around and focus your key within your body and feel it flow from your center into your arms, and you let the dart fly, and it goes flying back into.
Oh, that was cool.
Into the
As-
fire.
As Belladin sees that, he says the druid word, and the tree becomes a staff again. He is just standing out in the open.
Yep.
I will. Well, we're already making our way back, so
Oh yeah, that hits.
2, 3. Wow. Just the first number. So
Yep.
20, 11, and 7.
So the 20 hits, but the other 2 do not.
10 piercing damage.
So realizing, watching the volley go to hit his companions who are way stealthier than him, and realizing that he probably won't make it back, trying to stealth, especially with the fire, he's instead going to use Symbiotic Entity, which is why I accidentally clicked the button up there, which gives me 28 extra HP, and he's just gonna hold his shield over his head and run back to the
All right.
to the wall.
Yeah.
Just gonna take the damage.
Yep. So there's time for one more.
One more volley. Yep.
Enil and Poppy, you guys are. What did you guys do?
We're headed back to the gate.
So were you waiting at the gate?
No, I thought we stealthed it up, and then Belladin told us to go ahead and go, and we did. At the same time, he.
Yeah. So you guys are ahead of him. I'm saying,
Oh, did we stay at the gate or did we go inside?
Yeah.
I probably would have stayed outside waiting till Belladin made it back.
Yeah, I would say we waited outside.
all right. So
Everyone's getting shot at then.
Yeah.
yep.
But I did it. I went to the gate stealthily.
Oh,
Ouch.
3. First number.
2 of them hit me.
Are these at all of us?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which ones? Who? Which
yeah.
attacks are against who?
Yeah.
It's against all of you.
Because it's a volley.
Oh, it's a volley. Okay. So I'm going to key.
The three of them hit.
So 11, 6, and 10.
Would I have had enough time to use a reaction again, or I have used it up?
I would say you got your action back by this time.
Okay, so I can use it against one.
Yeah.
Okay.
That I have only got 1 point of temp HP left. That's
Good thing
amazing.
you did.
I'm throwing it back though. Wait, which one am I mitigating? 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I'm throwing back the 11 one.
It's a disadvantage anyway. So yeah, 60 feet. Another key point.
Dart.
Oh shit.
Maybe. And then the other is 16 points of damage. Okay.
So 6 points of damage. You hear. Give me a perception check. Because once again,
Yes.
you know, like you get a shoulder in both arrows.
Yeah.
A shoulder in both arrows. An arrow in both shoulders.
I just had an image of that. That's how fast my brain makes pictures.
Yeah. The last one, once again, this time instead of both your fingers, you actually clap and catch the arrow as it was about to pierce your throat, and you spin it in your hands and then throw it back. Give me a perception check. 16. In the distance, past the roar of the fire, you hear a
Ow.
I say, ow.
Belladin's running up to the gate because he's got 30 feet of movement, and I think we were 25 feet away because the wall of fire was 30 feet or 20 feet away or whatever it was.
Yeah.
He runs like up to the gate and he's like, "Why are you all? I thought okay. Let's just please get inside."
Wait,
Yeah.
what did I hear though? Because you blanked out. Was it really ow?
No, I you heard a
A hiccup?
Probably got somebody in the throat.
No. Oh, okay. I'm like, what's his name is out there? Ulrich has made his way out there.
Drunk Elric.
That's awesome. Ow.
I just shepherd everyone inside. Like, come on. I thought, okay, please get inside so we don't get hit by any more arrows.
That we scurry in.
So you pound on the doors, they open the gully in the main gate, and the sergeant's just kind of staring at you like, did you turn into a snake?
Yes. I'm very in touch with nature.
Oh, I'm so over this fucking night. And he just walks off.
But you don't have a tree blocking your view. Okay, bye. Thank you, Sergeant. You're the best. He's like picking the arrows out of his shield and handing them to people at the wall. Here, you want some arrows? Arrows.
I'm going to sleep.
Thank you, Poppy. Sorry. Thank you, Poppy. Thank you, man.
I just walk with the arrows still in my shoulder. Our shoulders in my arrows.
Oh, you have shoulders in your arrows.
Oh,
You should-
again.
Love that.
So we head back to the
Yep.
where everybody's at. What are they doing? Is Belladin? I'm sorry. Is Halvar really sleeping?
I don't know. What is the rest of you guys doing?
Halvar, did you really go to bed? Where'd you go? What'd you do?
I'm literally leaning against the door of the, leaning blah, blah, against the door of the Blue Nightingale while the guards probably just stand around me. And I
What a
You see-
gentleman.
got my
You see
elbows
a
over
blue-
my knees and my head on my hands, and I'm trying to sleep.
You see, you vaguely see a bloody Poppy walking across with an arrow in one of her pigtails.
Belladin thanks everybody and apologizes for the arrows, and then goes in his room and like sets the staff against the wall, just pleased with himself that he got it back. And then he does what he does every night before he goes to sleep, and he uses his druid craft to predict what the weather's going to be for tomorrow.
I thought you were going to say you were going to take over the world.
What I do every night, I
Yes.
take over the world. Plan.
Yes.
I was gonna say like a routine face wash or something, like skincare. Okay.
So it'd be a golden orb if there's clear skies. A cloud would show up in the center of my room if it was going to be rain. There'd be falling snowflakes if there's going to be snow, stuff like that. So I just want to see what the weather's going to be like tomorrow.
Cool.
It's clear.
All right. So there's like a golden orb shows up there for 6 seconds,
Mm-hmm.
and then Belladin goes to bed.
All right. The bed is very nice. and you are very uncomfortable.
Yes,
Oh.
I probably end up sleeping on the floor.
Yeah. Goose feather pillows, 300 thread count Egyptian cotton sheets.
So annoyed. Like, how can people do this? What is wrong with people? And then I lay on the carpet and go to sleep.
You aren't sure really what to do with all the pillows.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys are all taking a long rest.
Yeah. Long rest.
All right.
Thank you.
Halbar.
Yes, sir.
Give me a perception check at disadvantage. 12? Okay. You don't sleep too well, as you know.
Yep.
Not so much your environment, but more so you're kind of trying to stay on guard. And partway through the night, like you're kind of half asleep, and you hear some rustling, and you kind of open your eyes quickly, and you just see it's one coming from the outside.
You cut off what coming from the outside?
A guard.
Oh.
And you hear, Roy, I didn't know it was in a house shift. Yeah, Sergeant's giving me a little bit of a break from the walls. Your shift's up. He can head back to the barracks. I'll take watch from him. And so one of them shifts out. One leaves the room, and then another one goes and sits inside. But
Can I-
other than that,
Give him a 1 silver. Kind of lift my head up over my shoulders and kind of look at him, see what he's wearing, see what he has, see if there's anything that's out of place.
sure, give me a perception check.
Regular roll, regular roll.
Yeah, I mean, you were half asleep still, even though you're trying to stay awake.
Yep.
But from what you can see, it's just run-of-the-mill guard. Nothing out of the ordinary, no special weapons, long sword and spear,
Yep. I would
dirty
say
kind of
I would think-
armor.
I look at him and he's a little bit scrawny. Doesn't look like he carries his sword very well. Kind of walks, not with confidence. And I put my head back down almost immediately.
You guys get your long rest.
Rest.
Yay.
You all wake up.
Double 8.
We say it all together. Yes.
Not quite yet.
Not there yet. Okay. Had
This
to
is Belladin and Nino. This is literally you guys' like third game in the campaign.
try.
Hey, a lot happened. All right.
Totally. We went to a party with like so many people.
Yeah, we had a huge fight and then another huge fight. And for the second fight, we didn't even have most of our gear. I feel like
That was funny.
maybe give us half a level.
That was funny.
that's not how it works.
Can we do that? Is there such
Like you got half a level.
Yep.
Nothing
It
happens
means,
until you got a whole
nothing, it
level.
means nothing with your stats, but you guys got half a level.
Right.
Congrats.
I mean, I couldn't think that's where we're at. Anyways, we're at half a level up.
But yeah, you guys awaken, fresh set of guards. Haha, bar outside the door. What do you guys like to do?
So as I see the sun kind of pouring in through the thin windows of the manor, I'll rouse myself awake. Gonna stand up and stretch, do my morning routine, touch my toes, reach the ceiling, swing left and right, and smile at the guards, and then knock on the door. The Nightingale's door's open?
Yeah, they were not allowing the door closed.
Oh, gotcha. I thought I was leaning against the door.
Yeah,
No, you're late. Yeah, sorry. You'd be against like the
Door frame.
not so much the door frame because the guards are in the door frames. There's two guards outside. You'd be probably I'd say the opposite hallway wall, so you can see inside the room,
Gotcha.
And then there's a guard posted inside the room as well.
I'd wake up and, again, touch my toes, touch the ceiling, spin my spine left to right, and walk forward and kind of clap the guy on the shoulder, give him a quick nod, and poke my head into the room.
Okay, you see, like I said, these are all fresh guards. They must have changed before you had woken up, and the Marisol is there, already up, kind of sitting on the chair, just kind of like looking out the window on the other side.
They killed her just like Vestaragna.
Yeah,
What?
her bed covered in blood and red eyes tattooed.
Good morning.
God.
Breakfast? I'm sure you guys won't mind. You can even have some of my breakfast.
I mean, you had dinner last night, right? Yeah, that's what I heard. I would love some breakfast.
All right, let's go.
And she kind of walks towards you and kind of grabs your arm and puts her arm like inside of yours. Let's go.
Go, gents. And I look back over my shoulder, kind of give a cocky smile, the half curled lip upward, in the main hall common room, wherever I assume they have breakfast in the manor, because this is the first manor I've ever been to. Well, second manor, because I escaped the first one.
Let's not talk about the other matter.
Yeah.
Head back.
So you guys walk back, and then one of the servants kind of motions you back towards the common room again, and says, "Your breakfast has been arranged for. His lordship requests your presence after meal."
He's not going to be joining us for the meal?
I'm sorry, my lords and ladies. The count has taken his meal.
Oh, no. You misunderstood. I'm not upset. I'm pleased. Thank you.
Is there a time limit? I mean, if our
I-
breakfast
I-
lasts for 4 hours, I mean, we'll see him in 4.5 hours, right?
I was not specifically told the time frame, but I shall inform his lordship of your projected time.
Does that mean they won't charge us after we eat for longer an hour?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you guys have any leftovers, they charge.
You have to pay. Yep.
Yeah,
Waste.
and you guys can't eat just the meat. You have to eat the rice too. But you guys are brought breakfast. It's a lot of pastries and breads, porridges sweetened with honey and dried fruits.
Oh, too much carbs.
There is a lot of grain-based foods. So,
I'm going to eat
Breakfast.
all the sausages and pasta I can, because I work out like 6 hours a day.
Yeah.
Well, look at Fenswick. How'd y'all sleep?
Like a rock.
Yeah, me too. A little warmer than I'd like it, but comfortable.
I had a little bit of trouble sleeping. There wasn't much privacy in that room.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, do you normally have trouble sleeping? Our shaman, or my uncle at least, he, the spirit sight, whatever he called it, back to the tribe, and keep him from sleeping for hours on end, and then he would sleep for like 2 days straight. I mean, you're not my uncle, thank goodness, but anything like that?
I would hope I'm not your uncle. No, just I needed a moment of privacy in the middle of the night, but they at least let me close the door for a moment. The guard wouldn't leave, though. She kind of turns away, embarrassed.
People up north do this every day. It's just nature, I mean, do your thing. It was kind of a ritual for my friend. We would, he turns a little red. My uncles and brothers would make designs, and then us youngsters would have to create snowmen, and he gestures like the small orb, middle orb. You know what I mean.
That is positively horrifying and delightful. I hope I can meet them one day.
Delightful.
Maybe one day. Crestfallen, and she says that.
And she just kind of goes and eats her breakfast in silence unless someone talks to her.
Stare at her.
She definitely starts just face into her food like.
Cool. And Neil's going to be fucking creepy.
Yeah, I already know.
I think it would have been better if Belladin did that.
Belladin's
No,
been around. Here's the thing. Belladin's been around people. He just doesn't understand social etiquette in cities and society, but he's been around other people. He knows how to treat people individually, which is
You
why.
were around Furbolgs.
What's his face? Yeah, but also he on his way here, he met people on the road and spoke to people and like helped people in villages. Like that's how he earned his money, was like helping people here and there. So like,
And you do have a pretty high insight, so
yeah. That's why when the guy was like, hey, he's got royal blood, he's like, oh, you fucking hate the guy. Oh, okay.
yeah.
No, he's just minding his own business. He feels weird about turning into a snake in front of you guys last night. Even though nobody's commented on it, so that's cool.
We
Yeah,
appreciate
you
your
notice that
weirdness.
no matter, like, no, one thing you do notice about Poppy is that no matter how weird stuff gets, her attitude is always the same.
It's upbeat.
And and you notice that when something weird happens, she doesn't usually make any weird comments or anything like that.
Is she more like nonchalant about things, or like whatever? Do you?
No, she's more happy-go-lucky and just
Oh,
always,
Positive.
yeah. No, I wouldn't say positive, but she's always, she always tries to see the
Better side of it.
more humorous side of things, or
Got it.
et cetera, et
Right.
cetera. And because I guess you guys don't know this, she tends to tell a lot of tall tales.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys got just a taste of it last night.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Anything you guys would like to do or discuss over breakfast?
Want to stare at the nightingale.
I'm gonna lean over in his.
Okay.
I'm gonna lean over in his field of view, like in between with my big head. Kind of, you see the camera staring at the nightingale. And she's got her head down in the food. And you look back, and Neil's like staring daggers. And you see Hal's head kind of slide over from an angle.
Okay, other than Enil being
Weird. I'm
a
sorry.
creeper, what's the character's name in Breakfast Club?
Yeah, like her. Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Wow.
Yeah.
Wait,
Ali Sheedy?
I forget. Is it
He.
Neil?
What's her name?
Katie.
Katie, yeah.
Well, is a Neil male or female? I forget.
She's
Neil's female.
Okay, I was gonna say because this entire time I thought it was female. Okay.
Yeah. No,
Neil
she's-
is definitely a female.
That's-
Still a creeper. Still a creeper, but
Whereas Belladin doesn't know social etiquette, but he can pick up on insight. She just does not
What's
do
the?
anything. She just
Belladin is like the lovable, awkward buffoon,
yeah.
while Anil is like the
Creepy. Don't fuck with me.
yeah, like please don't make a voodoo doll of my family. Like
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say that's kind of funny because that's like completely
Opposite of Poppy. Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah, we are sisters.
yeah,
Yeah, we're sisters.
And Neil will eventually feel like something tap her in the leg, and then because he's gonna use the staff to just kind of nudge her to get her attention.
Just stop. Yeah.
Yeah, like what do you do? Like give you a face like, what are you doing? Why? What? What are you?
Okay. Now, yeah, I shake out of it. I pretend to eat again. I'll look down.
Are there
Okay.
any
All
guards
right.
in the room?
yeah. The guards, like I said, different set of guards, but they are posted at the same spots where they were.
4, right?
Oh, there.
Now I imagine that you said that you start eating. You're still staring at her while you're feeding yourself.
Oh, not totally. It's totally like the creeper stare, like spoon, like not even looking at the food, just not breaking eye contact. Like
It's not even making contact.
But
I'm
it's,
sorry.
as soon as Belladin sees that, he's gonna nudge her again. Like, stop! What are you doing?
Okay, I'll look away.
Right?
Poor Nightingale. We just found out.
she's still not looking at her food though. Now she's just looking at like a random direction at the wall. Like
No,
Yo,
I'm looking at where I got tapped by the staff.
Yeah.
I'm just looking down there now.
And if that's the opposite of Poppy, then right now Poppy is like her head buried in her plate.
Just eating. I don't think you have stopped eating this whole time.
I love that you guys are mirrors. Okay, so
And
how
Belladin's just the awkward person in the middle. Like, what? Oh my god!
That's what he's doing.
You there, guard?
Yeah, what is Fenwick doing?
What is the word from the outer wall?
Oh, we got attacked yesterday.
Well, last I heard, fires were still raging. Hasn't been any main attacks on the wall itself. No one's ventured out except to get some tree. And he kind of looks over into your group.
Could I still have an arrow in my shoulder and like
Jesus.
pull it out and be like, do you
Yeah.
recognize these arrows? We got attacked yesterday.
Do you recognize his shoulders?
Reaches, yanks one out of his shoulder.
Yeah, I just want to I went to sleep with it in my shoulder still.
That's Eno's way of flirting with someone. Do you
That's-
recognize these shoulders?
That's why Belladin's been tapping him. He's been trying to be like, dude, take the arrow out of your shoulder. What
sorry.
is wrong with you?
I forgot. Do you recognize these? We were attacked.
Do you recognize the arrows?
Yeah, like do they have special markings on them or are they just regular arrows?
Give me a perception check.
If this arrow is found, please return to.
Yeah, did it have a note? Did it have a note like someone's signature?
These are my favorite arrows. Please return them at your earliest convenience.
Oh no, wait. I was playing with my levels.
Really?
Hold on. I was I was hoping we were
Like-
gonna get to
like-
the next level.
Yeah. Like this arrow? Buy more at.
Buy more at yes. That's what I'm hoping for. You said perception?
Yeah.
There's just
But
a link.
I wasn't looking at the arrows. I was asking the soldier. So I mean, I don't know. It's just in my shoulder.
So you literally just pulled out an arrow from your shoulder, went up to the guard, and said, "Do
Yeah.
you recognize this?"
Yes.
That
I
feels
put my
that feels like 1d4 damage. Like 1d4 at least.
I'll take it.
You know what? Yeah, you healed. You spent the night with an arrow in your shoulder, so you got to pull it out. You take 3 points of damage.
Good thing
Okay.
you don't toss and turn at night.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't even know if I sleep.
So he looks down at you, horrified, as you are now kind of bleeding, as you were holding this bloody arrow about his waist, just a little bit over his waist height, as you were like shoving it up, arms all the way outstretched, like point to his face, blood dripping down. No, what is wrong with you?
All right. I'm just okay. Try to help, and I'll go back to breakfast. I'll
You
put
know
the arrow
what?
down.
You know what happened? You went okay, trying to help, and then you stuck the arrow back in your
Back in
shoulder.
my shoulder. They
And
take
went
another
back-
3 damage.
Yeah, and then
You know what?
went
No,
back-
I won't give you any. No, you do not shove the arrow back. At that point, Elric, literally at that point, as you're like pointing the arrow at the guy, like Erlich walks up. My apologies, friends, and you can see he's got bags under his eyes, like it's been a rough morning.
Does he look hungover?
Give me an insight check.
That's right. He was drinking.
He was throwing him back.
You could be just,
I'm gonna get
tired.
this.
I'm not even gonna make you roll. He's hungover. Extremely hungover, and probably just got chewed out.
If he looks over at Belladin, Belladin's just giving him 2 thumbs up. He saw a kid do that on the road, and he thinks,
Hey, you're still alive!
It appears I am. I am unfortunately have to interrupt whatever this is.
breakfast.
Just looking at it, Neil, like with the bloody arrow. But the Count is not willing to wait any longer, and requests. Well, your
Presents?
your presence is needed in the main hall.
Cool. You know what? Why don't you take a break? You don't need to talk to us. Would you like some water?
He's just his shoulder just as he's just like the air of decorum like around him just like completely like deflates, and he just grabs the water, sits in one of the chairs, and just leans back.
Yeah, just take a moment. I can tell you're under a lot of pressure, stress. Yeah, stress. And then we can go see his royal pain in the assness. But I say that quiet. I say that to him,
Yeah.
not so the guards here.
I would appreciate it if I may have had a bit too much to drink last night and said some things that we're out of line.
Oh no, you just drank. You didn't even talk last night. It was kind of weird. It was rude of you, actually.
Yes.
Yes.
Fenswick, that diamond, it was 1,000 gold, correct?
Why, yes, it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Delia, make that correction, please, for the treasury.
Take your time. And
Costs
then,
more to bring back royalty, you know.
Mhm. We can go when you're ready.
All right. So you guys, do you want to do something, Poppy?
No, but if the right before we leave, but not without Poppy taking a few extra snacks with her and carries it. She kind of like carries it in her arm as she eats.
Poppy kind of seems like the person who has like baggies in their pockets and just puts the food in their pockets.
Yeah. You have tots in your pockets.
Definitely.
Pocket tots.
Pocket tots. Yeah.
What you guys don't know, Poppy has been dumping everything out of the bag of holes, filling
It's
it with
just
food.
Yeah, it's just food.
Great. I have a trail of good items.
I got super confused for a second because I looked at the screen and I read Poppy and then I saw Guy.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. It's like I got confused too.
That's why I just have names at the bottom.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys make your way to the hall. You know, it is lined with guards. A little more than last night. You think that security's been bumped up a little bit. And there, sitting on a chair / throne. He calls it a throne, it's not a throne. Raised up on a, in the base is Count Linnaeus. Either side is Captain Murden and Commander Ian of the City Watch.
Burden.
Murden, Merdn. Well, I hope you all enjoyed your breakfast.
Poppy nods with a full mouth.
Good morning, Count. How are you feeling?
Well, my party was ruined. My manor is surrounded. I have no idea what's happening to my city. My prison is under siege.
And we are good. We are happy to see that. And then he takes a step back and looks at Halbar because that's the extent of his social interaction for today.
Well, we were thinking of heading out to the prison area. Do you have a way to get out of here without climbing these walls that are on fire?
You are going to the prison area. For what?
Are you
Yeah,
asking,
when did we decide this?
are you asking why?
Are you volunteering to, what, bring back the magistrate?
Look at Fenthwick. And look
Well,
back at
as the
Count.
wait,
Okay.
as the count so clearly pointed out yesterday, we are mercenaries.
Of course, you want to pay.
Well, we are sell swords. We sell our swords. We don't give them away.
And staff. I don't have a sword.
Let's see, there's
The sword is more metaphorical sometimes.
Oh, right.
It's the service we're selling.
3. Very well, 500 gold for your services.
Would that be collectively or each?
Each. Oh, well, probably seen in most of your lives.
could have been more gold than you would have seen for the rest of your life. Could have been.
Give me a persuasion check.
Yeah.
Nice. 300 gold each.
I mean, am I right? Fenthwick, am I right?
You see,
You're right.
you see Poppy briefly look into the bag of holding, and then turns to you guys, and kind of like with her mouth over her, her hand over her mouth, so the count doesn't see, and she's clearly saying, "There's much more than that in our bag holding."
Belladin is just kind of looking confused, like, is that a lot of money? Should I be impressed? I don't know.
More than 0.
It's more than 500 for all of us.
I might
Fine.
add that the Nightingale here stories cannot be corroborated nor made legally valid without the presence of the magistrate.
So find the magistrate, bring them back.
You came to me saying you're going to the prison, so if that's what you wish, then yes, that is what I require.
Fine. What do they look like?
She's an elven woman, reddish hair, quite a bit of freckles on her cheeks, stern face. I think that should describe her well. Look for the people who aren't filthy thug prisoners, and they should be able to point you to her. Her name is Magistrate Philia
Philia, what?
Faust.
I'm sorry, Count. You need to fix your mic.
Philia Faust.
Okay, that came through perfectly. Thank you, Count.
Philia. Wow.
You still haven't gotten a new mic yet, have you?
You, by the way, you do
Rick-
really. You do.
Rick was-
I don't think it's my mic. I think it's the USB connections.
As soon as I have a new mic
Ooh.
on back order. As soon as I get it, I'm going to drop this one off with you along with the other books. Soon, TM.
Don't you have like a karaoke mic you can plug in?
Magic mic.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
I can get that cool echo going.
Yes.
Okay, everybody, this one's my favorite song here. Okay, quiet down, huh?
Quite done. I would sing to you.
Wow.
You guys
Has
are
anyone
amazing.
done? I was gonna say, has anyone done D&D?
Living on a prayer. Oh, living on a prayer.
You're so good at that. It's too much.
That was really good. We should have D&D karaoke night.
Oh, I'm down. I become full Filipino, not just half Filipino.
You break out the
Yeah.
When the karaoke
Yep.
comes
All
out.
right.
And you
Real-
know you would start off with a Journey song.
Real question. Do you have a karaoke machine in your house?
Not a machine. I had so the thing
Magic mic.
that Filipino house it's called a magic mic,
Yeah.
Mhm.
which was
Just a city
the OG,
boy
the OG magic
born
mic.
and
All
raised
right,
in South Detroit.
before Channing Tatum. So it's like this.
Oh.
It's like a microphone, like a bunch of songs programmed into it. You just hook up through like a USB or
The audio
audio. Yeah,
wire. Yeah.
I think the new ones probably are HDMI, but
Yep. I used to have the laser disc. Well, I
Oh.
grew up with it. My dad had it.
anyway, back to the
Yeah.
game.
Back to, sorry.
I thought this was the new game.
Well, you guys ruined my boss fight. You guys are gonna have to sing.
Oh, what?
Why? How did we ruin your boss fight?
Nobody died.
Yeah,
Oh.
you gave away the secret. You guys are gonna fight Scanlan. So, well, is there? I usually don't deal with your types. Is
What do you mean,
Dude.
you people? No, I'm just kidding. So is there a way out of here? Because we're surrounded, right?
Commander, is there a way out of here? There's one way. An old connection through the sewers that was used by the old to make discreet trips to question unsavory prisoners in the stone pits. It hasn't been used in at least 2 generations, so I can't say for its integrity, but better than going through a hailstorm of arrows and a wall of fire.
Mm.
Really, you don't keep an escape route for the for the count. You know, just for this sort of emergency.
Yes, you don't keep an escape route for the count. It was never a concern before, my lord. Sugod has known peace for generations. It has happened now, so I say you fixed it quickly. Of course, my lord. Well, it's settled then. 300 gold each for the return of the Magister from the stone pits. And then we can commence the proceedings on the situation and stories surrounding the attack on my life. Where's Elric?
I'm not sure where Elric is, but Erlich is not here.
He
When I can't find Erlich, his brother Elric usually takes his place.
I thought he followed us back in. I thought we were waiting until he got his drinks of water and then he was going to come with us.
He has not shown up.
Oh. Yeah, he gave us your message and we came as quick as we got it.
And Commander Ian, I want word sent. I want Sir Giles found. I want to hear him answer for the accusation against him.
What accusation?
His name was mentioned by Metasol here. He was not able to be found. And let's just say that the method of payment for these would-be assassins is quite unique. We'll hear his story, your stories, accounts from witnesses, and the magistrate will decide. And any other evidence presented. Now, if there's nothing else, I have a crowd of whining lessons that they're out in my courtyard. Excuse me. Captain, see to their needs, Commander.
Paladin's going to lean over to the group and say, "What's evidence?"
What, like proof?
Okay. Proof of what? Like why? What? I don't. Against Hal's girlfriend? I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm just gonna say girlfriend. Who? What are we getting evidence against? Like, we know who the bad guy is. He was a part of the attack. Why don't we just take him out? When there's a beast killing your flock, you don't gain evidence and prove that the beast did it. You kill the beast, so it doesn't kill any more of your flock.
I think we have to find the beast, and perhaps this is the first breadcrumb on the trail.
Besides, the fool's willing to pay us a lot of gold for this.
And I point at Fenthwick and I say, yes, he's correct too.
I've never had much use for gold, but sure. I mean, let's go. Let's do this, as they say.
Woods through the darkness and the shadows, it's a nightmare.
I thought it wasn't karaoke night.
No, we've started a monster. That's just how it works.
I'm a Disney kid, what can I say?
You start singing something. You're Disney and Filipino.
Right?
Double trouble.
Double trouble. Yep.
So, you guys, our group of adventurers have decided to volunteer and make their way underneath the city to the prison of the stone pits near the quarry on the northeastern side of the city of Sugod to retrieve the magistrate and help prove their friend, and maybe more than friend, Metasol, the Blue Nightingale's innocence, and help unravel the mystery on the assassination of the Count Linnaeus. So you guys are in the main hall of the Stonewater Manor in Sugod, having just kind of negotiated with Count Linnaeus to undertake this mission. You will be paid 300 gold each for the safe return of the magistrate from the stone pits. What would you guys like to do? Yeah, you guys had just had a very long breakfast.
Not the most helpful kind. Probably figures he's paying us, so.
I think there was
There
a
was
passageway,
some,
yeah.
some mention of going through the sewers.
Yes. With that commander, Ian, the City Watch commander, there was such a passageway built generations ago to the stone pits from underneath the crypts in the manor. There is one issue with taking that passage. And then he looks toward Captain Murden, the new captain of the Count's personal guard. Well, we can't seem to get in. The crypts.
Why not?
Lord Halavar, as when he retired from duties, said that no one shall ever step foot and disturb his beloved. Since then, Captain, you have the key, correct? Yes, we have the keys, but the doors still do not open. At that point, Captain Murden, well, we did try initially once the Count and his household has moved into Stonewater Manor. The key did not work. The Count did not seem interested in the crypts, or as this is not his ancestral home. But
Poppy,
we didn't try to force the door or anything, as there's no need to enter.
maybe,
Well, there's a
yeah, go ahead, Poppy.
there's a need now. There's a need now, right?
One has a good point.
I bet Poppy could open that door, even if there is a giant tray of donuts behind it. I mean, not that there is, but there might be.
Captain,
Yes?
I'm sure this is another one of those things that everyone's going to know the answer but me. But what is a sewer? You know what? I'll ask. Never mind.
And then you just kind of look at it. Where else would the waste go?
Don't worry about it. It'll become evident once we get there.
Okay. Thank you, Findlay.
And the commander turns towards Captain Murden. Maybe you can show them the door, the entrance to the crypts. I can see what supplies we might have here that might aid them.
Well, let's go.
A door axe might aid us.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Maybe a battering ram.
And half a dozen men to man it. Yeah.
I'm not sure we can spare any men from the walls, but we'll see what equipment we have.
Very good. Lead the way, please.
Okay, so Captain Murden takes you guys through the manor towards the west wing, where it's just kind of more of the private quarters of the household. And turning left to the quarters you guys turn right, and there is a spiral staircase that leads down into kind of the lower depths of the manor. And after going down another hallway, there's some rooms, and going down another set of staircases, the air starts to get a little cooler, a little more musty. And he eventually lights a torch from one of the sconces on the wall and brings it with him and leads him down. And you guys see kind of an elaborate stone door in front of you guys. And on the top, it says, "Here lies members of the House of Felix."
I wonder if it's a cat graveyard.
Is there any other descendants of House Felix alive?
Lady Aurelia was the last.
This was the Count's wife.
Count Halavar's wife. He was not originally from this city. He married in.
Interesting.
And so where's this key?
And kind of looks through, and there's a big, solid, iron, intricate key.
Wait, didn't you mention that Count Halavar stepped away from his duties because he lost his wife?
That's correct, he did.
How did he lose his wife?
She fell to sickness.
And they buried her.
Family
Yeah.
crypt.
With her family. After she was laid to rest, the Count ordered she not be disturbed, and shortly after retired from public life and his duties. It wasn't until Count Linnaeus had come and taken over lordship that we discovered that the doors would not open.
Did you, perhaps I missed this, but does anyone know where Count Halabar is?
He retired. He's still in the city, apparently. Took a small estate on the edge of the Manor District, more towards the docks. But he hasn't been seen in public in months.
Well, you think he put any magic on the door to keep people out, or something like that? I mean, I could try to open it, but if it's locked, I can't unlock it.
And the captain does actually put the key in, and it's a pretty intricate key. It's like four-sided into the center of the stone doors, and he tries to turn it, and it just doesn't budge.
I turn it the other way. Maybe if you turn it the other way.
He looks at you for a second, like, it can't be that simple. And tries to turn it the other way, and it doesn't move.
Oh, you're pushing. You gotta pull.
Try pushing all the way in.
Well, while they're screwing with the door, I'll spend 10 minutes to cast Detect Magic.
So you guys have that conversation for a while. You guys are like, no, try it this way. Like, push, maybe you gotta, like, jiggle it a little bit.
Can I inspect the key?
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Can I do acrobatics around the door?
Sure, it's a...
Punch or
maybe
what?
Yeah,
I'd like to do cartwheels while they're all doing that.
20,
And
and yeah,
suddenly the door swings open.
Ooh.
yeah, Poppy, it's the pretty substantial iron key, pretty big. But then when you look finer, it's pretty intricate as well. It'd be hard. It looks like a pretty intricate locking mechanism that it would
Hard to
open.
copy.
But nothing. The key's like totally solid. It doesn't like have any moving parts or anything like that.
No moving parts or anything.
The hole is probably pretty big, huh?
Yeah, it's
Pause. We're on live
The-
for live.
it's kind of like a central, like you have to put it in exactly, and it's like there's the keyhole in the center, and then there's the slots where like the different sides will fit in exactly. So it's like if you look at it, you think it's just a normal key, and then you notice like there's like thin pieces where like the rest, like the other sides would fit in.
When I look through the keyhole, can I see into the room?
Give me a perception check.
Oh no! Wow, natural 20.
Natural 20.
I'd be
You
looking
look
through the
in.
keyhole and around the door. Like if there's cracks on the top and bottom, I'd just be checking the whole door.
It's pitch black in there, and you're only able to kind of see, just with the kind of barest, just because you rolled so high, the very kind of near sides of the other side of the door, and you just see kind of like stone, dusty stone, but it's pitch black, and it's...
So I imagine I just see like dust in the air because of the light coming through the hole that I might not be locking, and just like I can see the room
Yeah.
beyond, but I can't see anything in there because it's pitch black.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And you don't, in that dust, kind of like the barest reflections of the dust from the torchlight, you don't see any like shadows moving through it or anything. So,
Okay, cool.
and that's just because you rolled so high. All right. So, after 10 minutes go by, Fenthwick, you complete your ritual casting, and the door lights up with abjuration.
So has Fenwick ever heard of door locking spells?
Give me an Arcana check. Yep, you've definitely heard of the spell for Arcane Lock.
So I ask, what was the Count's wife again? What was her name?
Irulia.
He leans into the door and says the name, and then tries it.
All right, so you go and you say Irulia.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing.
Oh well, look, just a guess. Okay, I'll cast Dispel Magic on the door.
You cast Dispel Magic, and at that time, like Poppy, Enil, and the captain are still kind of like having you're like, oh, try it this way, try it that way, and suddenly it's like click, and then the door like shifts as it opens.
We did it.
Hurry up, everybody, get in before it closes closes on us.
All right. And then I say the command word of the gem of brightness and lights up, and we move through the doorway.
Would you say that you said we had a long breakfast? Did we have a long rest?
From the previous battle, yeah, you guys have.
Okay, awesome. Let me reset.
The captain, you're going through now. You're not gonna wait.
For what?
The commander is looking for supplies for.
Oh,
Fine,
Yeah.
we'll stand here in the doorway,
I mean, we
waiting
might as-
for the captain.
well, we can look around and see if there's a way. Like, there's got to be a way through. You said there's a body. They keep bodies in here.
It's a crypt.
Right. That's strange. Like in the
you-
earth, but not in the earth. So
How
weird.
does the door open?
Inward.
So that means that is there a clearance between the floor and the door?
Yeah, I mean it's not like it's pretty well fitted stone doors, you know. You maybe fit like paper through there.
Anything we can use to prop the door open, just in case?
Give me a perception check.
I'll use the immovable rock. Oh wait, never mind.
You look around and in this immediate room, nothing really.
I'll tell the guard, stand here and hold the door. Hold the door.
Of course. So some kind of spell the count did?
Or had done.
I'd heard he had quite the interest in the arcane. Never met the man myself. I've never been in this room. If the commander should be able to tell you how to get to the passageway. And
How
he
big a
will-
room are we talking here?
The immediate room that you guys are in is probably like 15, 20 feet by the same. It's like a 20 foot by 20 foot room, if that, maybe 15 and a half. No, not a half.
So pretty small, but does it lead? Is there a hallway that leads from the room on the in here?
There's you see a set of stairs heading
Got it.
down.
And I assume the place is not lit.
With the gem of brightness, it is now. You do see the stairwell heading down another probably 15 feet, and you see it open up into a larger room, and you see kind of the shining of the gem of brightness through the stairwell. Because the stairwell is only like 5 feet across. It's like a wide stairwell. You can just barely see, like the room opens up a little bit, and you see a statue.
Halbar, you owe me some donuts.
I know. I thought that guy last night was going to bring us something. He brought you some breads, but not any donuts. So we'll get you some donuts when we get back. Part of our reward.
I look behind the door to make sure there's no donuts there.
Is there anything else in this room? Anything stands out? Any wind
give
blowing
me-
through cracks or anything?
Give me a perception check. 20. You do feel some air moving past you guys. You'd expect with this being a crypt that the air might be moving in, but the air doesn't seem quite so stale, and you do feel kind of like a slight movement of air. Generally, right around you, there's nothing.
How
Really?
does it smell?
Kind of musty. Right where you guys are, yeah.
I'd like to see if I can find out where this little air is blowing from. If it's the walls or down further down the stairs. I don't want to go down the
for
stairs.
that. It's not like there's like a breeze really, but you just notice that there's like it's not completely like stagnant down
Yep.
here.
Okay.
Eventually, the commander does come back and says, "You've managed to open it."
I'm pointing at
How?
Fenwick. What is it? Were you a duke or a lord or a baron of Savior of Count Linnaeus? Duke Savior of Count Linnaeus. And what was your other name? Well, this guy did it.
Wow.
It's my many titles, too many to recite here right now, but
Yeah, his name is an acronym. The whole thing, not just the first name.
I have to say I have mixed feelings about this, as the lady was quite loved, and I respect Lord Halvard.
well, it's not like we're going to rob her tomb. We're just passing through.
course,
If
but
you don't want us to go, just say it.
no, this needs to be done. I wasn't able to find much, unfortunately. We were able to spare the supplies that the house guard have, but we do need some supplies to hold the walls. And he gives you guys kind of a satchel.
What's in the
But
bag?
not really.
Someone roll me a d6.
On a D6. On a D. I'll do it. Here we go.
All right, 2. So you guys get 2 regular healing potions.
Regular healing potion.
Anybody need these? I offer one.
I have 2.
I offer one to Poppy. Little one.
I have one.
I don't know how many I have.
Belladin, do you need one of these?
Oh no, I have a few. Thank you. I don't know if I've made this aware or made you all aware of this, but if I can find the right materials when we're out traveling, I can actually make those.
Oh, good to know.
That'll be useful. I mean, I
Yep.
think.
Do you have potions on you, Hal?
Yeah, I've got a few as well. So
I do too. So, if somebody
I'll
doesn't
carry them in my pack if you want.
Okay, yeah, okay.
I have one right now.
Give one to
I'm good.
Anil, and
Thank you,
I'll just carry the other one. When he needs it, it's here in my backpack.
Halbar.
Yep. So, which way? I mean, other than down, is there any landmarks or anything we need to be clear of?
That statue. Would
Ah.
you mind describing it again?
It's just kind of like a statue of what looks to be like a human noble male you'd expect in like a crypt or mausoleum, you know?
And it's down the stairs at the end of the stairs or something. Yeah. And so, and how far down is that?
From where you guys are, I would say probably like 40 feet.
40 feet. And the stairs at is it a steep angle?
Pretty steep. You're going down. Going down.
The entrance to the crypt. It's not. There's no bodies or anything right where we're at.
No.
Okay.
And the commander turns to you, Hal, and head down these stairs. It'll open up into a room with some hallways to your left and right. You'll make a right and then make your first left. Head down to the first main.
Wait, hold. As Poppy tries to get out.
Don't get technical, just point.
Unfortunately, I can't go with you if the doors somehow don't reopen. I need to be here to coordinate the defenses.
Okay, so which way first? Right, then go left, and then.
From what I remember, you'll head straight into one of the main chambers, where Lady Aurealia's main ancestors were laid to rest. From there, you'll go to the right to one of the side chambers. There should be a hallway then when you turn left again, and there should be a statue there at the end of the hallway. On the statue's right heel, you'll be able to depress it, and there should be passage into this section of the sewers that'll lead you to the stone pits. From there,
Okay, go ahead.
it's pretty simple. You'll go down the spiral staircase quite a bit into a small room, which will lead you to a door. Open the door, head down the stairs. There's only one way. You'll be in one of the central chambers of the sewers. From there, you'll need to go towards the source of the falling water that you'll see. We took down the ladder that was there some years ago, as Lord Halavar had no desires to make any clandestine visits to the stone pits and did not want any sort of entry into his own home. But once you see the main sewer chambers, you'll see one of the water lines from above feeding into it. You'll need to get to that area. From there, it's a straight shot into the tunnels that will lead you to the stone pits.
Did you get all that, Poppy?
Why do you all hear me typing?
No. I was
Oh, okay.
I was typing. I was trying to memorize it as Halbar would do, but he's like, He stopped after down, right, left. And that was it.
Yeah, Poppy.
He's like,
no,
which toe do we push?
the right toe. But who's right? Your right or my right?
We'll just push all the toes until one of them clicks.
I think it was the heel, the right heel of the statue. So it's probably the statue's right. All right, very good. Shall we go? I look at the party.
What if the statue has no feet?
It's been defeated.
Wow.
That must be a
the
northern joke.
the rest of the party dies. All right, the game's afoot.
Let's beefy.
Wish you all luck, and I hope to see you soon. May the gods protect you.
Hopefully you have enough footmen to beat back the terrorizers outside your walls.
We should have enough to stand our ground.
Keep on your toes.
And I hold the gem up and kind of start moving forward.
All right, so you guys start heading down the stairs, and you enter the crypts. As you guys enter, there's cobbled stone walls with large limestone cut floors. As you head down, you see now various statues and stone coffins line most of the walls, along with I'm kind of blanking on the term.
The sarcophagus?
Crypts, yeah.
There are crypts
And
in
that-
the crypts?
Yeah.
Crypts in the crypts.
No, actually, there are crypts in the crypts. That's why it's so dangerous.
As you guys head down, you hear the stone doors shutting behind you. And as you head down, probably Belladin would notice first. There appears to be like rubble and broken stone. Some of the statues are broken as well, kind of littering the whole area around you guys.
Is that odd? I thought nobody was supposed to be down here.
Yes, it is strange.
Yes.
So you guys head.
It was relatively unmolested.
So is this a normal city thing to put your dead in mausoleums instead of in the earth, in the soil?
Yeah, it's kind of a rich person thing.
Would I know a little bit about that type of tradition or ritual as my history of being in the monastery?
Give me a history check at disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
You get kind of vague memories of, burial rites that you've seen. You see, bodies. Your mind flashes with a scene of bodies wrapped in cloth and placed in, caves along a rocky coast. You see also, bodies being buried in stone coffins, wood coffins beneath earth, bodies being burned. But yeah, I mean, of, crypts, but nothing specific.
Okay.
Yeah, Belladin. Out on the tundra, we would typically build a cairn and light it aflame. We would keep our elders underground, and if you died before you reached old age, that means you were probably eaten by some gigantic beast.
Interesting. Yeah, for us, the passing is more of a decision than something that happens to you, unless something terrible befalls you. But it's usually a decision. The whole idea of walling off after a passing and not allowing you to become a part of the cycle again is abhorrent to me. I don't really like this place. I guess let's follow the breeze and see if we can find these sewers that you tell me is even worse than this place.
My people, we put them to the ground, and then we have a great big party that night
A lot of food, right?
to celebrate the life. Yep, to celebrate the life they lived.
Yeah, we would do the same. Minus putting in the ground part, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's an important cycle. What were you gonna say, Indio?
We studied them.
You said you wanted to eat them?
No, we studied them.
Oh.
But that could be a way to reuse the bodies and bring them back into the cycle, right, Belladin?
Maybe a way to honor them, honor their memory, understanding different parts and why things happened. I could see it that way. We don't do a lot of study ourselves except through arcane means, through nature and the magic we get from it.
Like you said, it is pretty abhorrent when they're not fed back into the life cycle, into the natural cycle, but this is their way to honor them. So that makes sense at the least, right?
Well, if these people are anything like the man upstairs we spoke to, I don't think they deserve to be honored like this.
Yeah, I wonder if Halavar was the same way as the guy upstairs. Anyways,
Sucks.
we were sent on an errand, so let's continue this fool's errand.
What are we down here for again? Can you all remind me?
We're gonna go rescue somebody from a prison.
That's right.
That's what I remember anyway.
The magistrate.
What's a prison?
I look at Fenthwick.
It's a place where you lock up troublesome people.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I know what that is. I just didn't know the word. Okay. Okay, cool.
So as you guys, as I said, as you guys headed down the stairs, it opens up into a smaller kind of ante-chamber with two stone sarcophaguses in sarcophagi in recesses along the walls. Actually, 4 of them along the walls to your right and left, 2 ahead of you, and then a statue. At least one intact statue left ahead. There's hallways leading to your left and your right.
Mm-hmm.
We go left, as what my note says.
I thought it was down the stairs and then go right.
Yes, you're correct. From what I was reading a sentence ahead.
I got down, right, and then left, and that was it.
What I have is from where some of the ladies' Bane's ancestors were laid to rest there. You'll go to the right to one of the chambers. You should see one of the side chambers. You should see a hallway. Then turn left again. Then there should be a statue at the end of the hallway. On the statue's right heel, you'll be able to depress it, and you should be a passage section to the sewage that will lead you into the stone pits. There is a spiral case that goes down only one way. Then you'll be in the center chamber of the sewers. You'll then need to go to the source of the falling water that you'll see above you that took down the ladder. Blah 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 blah.
Okay.
I'm just laughing.
I'll follow
That's
you.
Awesome.
We'll follow you. I'll hold the light for you if you want to.
How far does the light go?
60 feet, 30 and 30.
Nice.
So she's like holding a large piece of paper where like she was like transcribing his and she like holds it out in front of her, reading it as she's walking at the same time. And it's a big piece of paper. It's like
Everything.
like a newspaper kind of.
Yeah, as you guys turn right and head, you see the hallway continue ahead of you, opening up again into a larger chamber again, straight ahead. Similar statues, not different visage this time, with sarcophagus as well, and another set of smaller stairs heading up again into another small area where you see some broken columns. Once again, stone statues and bits of stone and rubble lay around. Some of the sarcophaguses are broken as well, and you see another hallway to your left.
Poppy keeps walking.
Remember how in the beginning you said there was rubble around, which we thought was weird, but is it continue where we're walking?
Wherever you guys are going, there seems to be like the stone floor is even cracked. Some of the cobblestone walls are broken a little bit, revealing kind of the earth behind it. Just like, uncut rock and earth behind it. Bits of stone sarcophagi and statues. And as you guys are walking down this hallway, Belladin, the first thing you notice is this kind of... And like I said, the air was kind of surprisingly fresh when you guys first entered. As you guys are walking down this hallway, you get this kind of drift and whiff of this foul stench. And you're used to some pretty bad smells from your home.
Mm-hmm.
But even then, with your life and your studies, you understand things of nature. This, has the scent of decay and rot.
As soon as I smell it, I use the staff to cast pass without a trace on us, because I don't know what that smell is, and I immediately tell everybody that decay, rot, it is awful and unlike anything I've ever smelled before.
Is it get worse the further we go in? Does it smell like
I didn't notice it before, so it must be getting stronger the direction we're going.
like awful, or is it like rotting flesh? You know what I mean? Like you have refuse and trash and all the old apples and bananas you throw out, and they, go back into the soil, or is it actually smell like?
That's a good point. Yeah, Richard, does it smell like? Because you said it's different, but I can definitely tell the difference between this and like a rotting animal or a corpse.
Yeah, give me a nature check.
Well, I am not proficient in nature. 10.
10. It's hard to tell once organic matter starts to kind of decay. It kind of all blends a little bit, so you're not exactly sure if it's just what exactly.
I just know something's decaying, and it smells terrible. But based on that, and I'm fairly certain when they built this place, if they were trying to honor their dead, they wouldn't leave in such a sorry state. So something must have come through here and destroyed it. I've used the staff. I don't know if all of you can feel it, and if people like start looking down at their bodies and stuff, they're noticing that if we're walking on like dust, like we're no longer leaving footprints in the dust. I've protected us magically in case we want to be more wary as we go deeper in.
So you guys are gonna stealth.
Yeah, sounds prudent.
Agreed.
I need stealth checks, everybody, and marching order, as this is a single file hallway leading down to the left here.
I'll be in the front,
I'll be.
and then
That took the back.
I'd recommend Hal, if you could be behind me so I can see, and then I want to move up ahead of everybody else. Probably, what's the radius of that?
Goes up.
That light.
Dim light up to 60.
Okay, so maybe I'll.
Light?
So maybe I'll be. I'll want to be about 35 feet ahead.
Yeah, you're gonna be in front of the light, right? If we're
Yeah,
trying.
but it's dim. But it's dim light at 35 feet.
At 35. Oh, okay. And then the distance, but the pass without a trace is 30 feet, right?
Yeah, so I can be like the next person behind him.
Okay.
Your gem of brightness is 30 feet, you said? How?
30
60.
and 30.
30 and 30, okay.
And that's without pass without a trace. So I guess 38.
I rolled shitty, so I'm 20.
20, 25, 20, 28. Nice. All right,
38, not 28.
38, yep. And you said you want to be 35 feet ahead?
Yeah. So I'm in the dim light.
Okay.
Well, if Halabar is like 35 feet away, and then I'm 5 feet in front of Halabar, then he can stay within the pass without a trace. If you want the bonus.
Are you asking me if I want a 38?
Yes. Yes. I mean, you might not need it, right? Who's got a 28 passive
Oh,
perception?
I don't take the chances.
Okay. Yep. So I'll be 5 feet in front of Halabar with this stone.
I'll light up. As all this is kind of like happening at the same time. I'll have my hooded lantern lit, but closed.
Can you guys see that? Are you guys on the...
I see the map.
Yep.
Yep. So, Poppy, as you make your way forward, you see humanoid shapes. Nope. Never mind. You hear kind of a scraping. A slow scraping on stone.
So how many feet can I see in front of me?
Does Pally have dark vision? Or
No.
Polly?
Halfling, no.
Right. Yeah.
Oh.
Right where it ends.
Yeah, so you should have... The sight that you have should be good. Can you see... Does it work?
Yep. It's where I see.
Yeah.
it.
Actually,
And where do I hear the scraping? Further down.
With your pigtails.
over there.
The new feet.
I kind of like, I signal behind me that I kind of pantomime like dragging my feet and then pointing at my ear.
I'm gonna motion if she looks back, I'm gonna motion her to walk back to me.
She comes up.
You now have dark vision.
Wee. Ooh, a dried carrot.
Yeah, but it disappears as I
Oh.
cast it. 60.
60.
You thought you were handing her a dried carrot, but it disintegrated, and she now has dark vision.
Yeah. You walk back and you hand her a dried carrot, and she's like, "It's a dried carrot."
Whoa. Can you explain to me these rocks or?
Large stone pillar that appears to be broken.
Gotcha. Is it low?
I would say it's enough for you to hide.
I kind of motion everybody behind me to go ahead and come up, but like the pantomime being slow and cautious, and then I put up two fingers.
I just cast message and say, "Poppy, what are you trying to tell us?" You can reply to this message.
Okay, that's what I was waiting for. I see two very ugly-looking walking corpses inside. There's a place there I can hide, but I'll need to get closer.
So they're definitely ugly corpses,
Yeah,
not beautiful corpses.
Damn. Never get to see
And
beautiful.
I would make a beautiful corpse, or at least a very cute one. Well,
Let's
come on up.
not test that theory out.
Not again.
Not again, I heard, yeah.
Yeah.
So, assuming that the
I will relay the message. Move up.
Okay. I'll just follow behind Fenwick.
I'll stealth up.
I'll see if I want to stealth up to behind the rock, the pillar.
Damn. 31.
So I see the two sarcophagi right there.
Yeah.
So I see the two sarcophagi here. Are they open?
They look to be, yeah. You would also see, I guess it doesn't really come out with dark vision. You see a faint, kind of very faint red glow coming from here.
Or basically a faint glow.
Yeah.
For me, yeah. Okay. And then I wait to see the rest of the party show up. Did you need me to roll again or anything for hiding behind the pillar?
You didn't really do anything in between that.
No, I just went up there and I posted
Yeah,
it.
no, you're good. As Halbar, as you pass between the room here and the light shines into the two chambers to your left and right, you guys hear. I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Oh, shit.
You broke up. What was it?
Funny guys. How tall is the ceilings up here? Down here, actually.
They're not that tall. I would say probably like 20 feet where you guys are. Where Poppy is, it's a little higher, maybe like 30 feet.
Oh my god. I've rolled 3 19s in a row. What is happening?
Nice. You guys rolled pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Because I rolled a 19. You guys, 3 of you are ahead of me. So, top of the round. Fenwick, you're up. You guys cross, and the light shines into these two chambers now. And as you cross, you see two hideous humanoid creatures, elongated fingers and a long, elongated curling tongue writhing out of their mouth suddenly rise.
Okay. I will cast Mel's Minute Meteors on myself at 4th level, and I will send 2 of the meteors streaking towards that spot right there.
Dex save?
Yeah, dex save against a 15.
Can you point that again, Randy? You're pointing here?
Roughly, there's 2 of them standing 5 feet apart there.
Gotcha. Because the ones I'm talking about are here.
Nope.
I didn't know.
Different
I didn't
ones.
know they were there. All right. Good to know.
In fact, they have to make deck saves for. They have to each make 2 deck saves.
Dex saves, got it. This guy is a 17, and the one on the right is a natural 20. 23.
Just we need dexterous undead.
They rolled pretty well. Is it half damage or?
It's half damage, yeah.
Oh, okay, so what is that? 3, and did 2?
So half of 7 and half of 6. So 3 and 3, I guess.
3, so 6 each. Alright. 37. Oh, then 36. 35. Alright. Is that your go?
Maybe I will move there. Oh, there's pillars. I see. So maybe I'll move there.
Belladin.
Bonus action, I cast Shillelagh.
Shillelagh.
So that's just to put it up there as a reminder. And then I'm going to use my Spore feature to give myself 28 extra hit points, and then does a bunch of other modifiers. And then I'm going to move up to here. Do I see anything in there? I can't. I don't know if they're on the map or not, and I just can't. But we heard stuff from this room, didn't we? Or is it we heard stuff to the west?
Yeah, you would hear from that room as well.
Okay. I'm going to hold the staff in one hand, and I've already got my shield donned. I donned it as soon as we came down here, and I smelled that rotting shit. But yeah, I'm just going to stand here in the doorway like a idiot. And that's my turn.
Enil, your go.
I'm gonna head towards where Fentwick shot his meteors, and that's 5, 10, 15. Wait, how come I can't? Is this like a right here? Is that an actual space I can stand in?
You can't see it because you
You
don't have
don't
dark
have
vision.
You don't know what's there.
Got it.
All you can see was it's in the light.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15. Remind me, in this campaign, there is no ranking, right? Or flanking.
Flanking. I think we decided we're not going to do flanking, right?
Yeah, because we were doing that with Poppy and I. So,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So then I'm just going to go right here and attack this guy right here.
Go for it.
And then that is this. Whoops, sorry.
17 hits.
All right. And I'm going to Stunning Blow for a key point. And that is a DC. I have a DC of, I think it's 14.
Con save fails.
You stay
He's
here.
Stunned.
And then I'm going to take my bonus attack.
Alright.
Kapow.
I mean, you don't even need to do it at advantage, but
Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry.
it's okay. You got the crit. There's no point.
There's no point fishing.
Yeah. Alright. That's 11 points of damage.
Yep.
Oof.
And then I'm going to flurry. Flurry of blows. And then this one I will do on advantage.
Yes. 23 hits for 8 bludgeoning.
And then my second attack.
You see him crumple. You
Oh,
see
well.
this. You see his kind of as you're punching this grotesque humanoid, the just unloading on it. You see it lock up for a moment, and as you do a quick strikes, series of 3 more strikes, one ending to the throat, you literally your hand passes through its kind of rotting flesh already as it kind of sloughs off, and its head just falls clean off.
You see some type of essence come from the corpse and fill my body, and I have temporary hit points. Can I whisper yell to the group and say,
Can you whisper yell? I mean,
Roll for whisper yell.
can I whisper yell like this?
He
Like,
wants to.
Whisper
He
loudly.
really means. Yeah.
you want to do it? You want to do a Batman whisper?
yeah. Ow. They go down pretty easily.
I don't like this.
Who is that?
All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that's the end of my turn.
All right, it is now their turn. This guy is gonna go here. 15. Belladin?
No.
No. It's a 19 hit.
That's exactly my AC.
Yay! All right, you take 10 slashing and you make a con save for me.
Fail.
Fail. You are paralyzed.
Wow.
What? Paralyzed. 2D paralyzed.
I don't know why I don't have the rest of okay. Alright, you are paralyzed for 1 minute.
I get to repeat the save at the end of my next turn.
Paralyzed
Yep.
creature devastated. This creature has strength.
It's bad. It's bad. All
Yeah.
over.
Attack rolls against creature.
Alright, so wait,
Oh.
so these ones 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh man, automatic critical. Oh,
If it hits,
if it hits, okay. Oh, I didn't whisper yell if they hurt or not, so that's
You
bad.
take your turn.
All right. So I look at these two guys. Are they like? What are they doing?
They've ran to the door. They've ran to the passageway and are like waiting behind it, but they look like they moved as fast as they could to get there.
But they're not like popped up against the wall like intelligent, like, you know what I'm saying?
No, they are.
Oh, that's interesting. I will, and obviously if they went there, they didn't see me.
They're probably attracted to the giant glowing point coming from the room.
I will. Yeah, I'll try to shake a bitch.
Alright. You got advantage because they did not notice you.
24 to hit.
That
For
hits.
18 points of damage.
18 points. Nice.
And then, so I move 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. Bonus action, disengage.
Okay.
5, 10. Oops. Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35.
Alright.
And that ends my turn. Movement, bonus action.
Cool. Halbar.
All right.
I tell Halbard there's 2 more coming from behind me.
I would like to rage, and I want to move here and grab Belladin and pull him back
Okay.
and put him right here.
And we said that doesn't count for.
no.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, unless you use action, movement, or reaction.
Reaction, that's right. He definitely does not resist.
Yeah.
He goes here.
Doesn't
All
move a muscle, actually.
So you guys both go there?
Yep.
So you can move. Alright.
And then I will make a reckless attack at this guy with my Warhammer.
I'm trying to think with dragging him. I would say that's a little more than like an item interaction.
No, I think
it's part of
well,
movement.
Technically, no.
Is it part of the just movement? Wouldn't you have to like hold on to him?
The grabbing, he did a grapple, which replaced one of his attacks.
One of its attacks, that's right.
So he still has a second attack
Second
after the movement.
Good point.
Say that one more time. So he moved, and that's kind of an action, and then he has another action.
No,
Oh, no, the grapple was his first attack,
Ah, got it.
but it was
He
just,
he grappled a willing ally.
yeah.
Non-lethal. Got it.
Well, even if you weren't willing, there's not much you could do.
Yep.
All right, so reckless.
Yep.
Reckless.
This guy right here with my Warhammer. Double
Oh,
twos.
that's rough. That is rough.
What?
I'm gonna use lucky.
Damn.
All right.
This is
Damn. That was a good use of lucky.
Whoa, nice. Boom.
Damn. How much is that?
Well, is he doing it one-handed or two-handed?
One-handed because I'm holding the gem in my other hand.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I see that now. I was like, how do you get? So 16 damage?
16 damage. And
Nice.
I can move it into an unoccupied space 5 feet away. So I will do that and move him here. Attack rolls against that creature are made with advantage until the end of my next turn.
Nice.
And I'll move here, right? 5. Got a 5, 15, 25, 30. Yeah.
What's that ability?
Crusher feet.
Crusher. Cool.
Rock sure. All right. Nice round. Fenwick.
At least can't hardly see anything. Move 1, 2.
Hey, I gave you guys a giant open battleground last time.
Okay. Bonus action. I will send 2 more meteors at that guy.
This one?
Yeah.
All right. Dex 21 for the first one, 12 for the second.
So he fails on the second.
Yeah, so another 6 points of damage. Well, not another, but 6 points
And
of damage to
then-
that guy.
For my action, I will do. Same guy will cast Ray of Frost on him.
All right. So you see these tiny meteors zooming from Fenwick's head, and you see the stench of rotting flesh, kind of burning, decaying, rotting flesh permeates the air for a second as the smoke dissipates. And Ray of Frost.
It's everything within 5 feet of him. So if there's another guy standing next to him.
Yeah, let me save for him. He saves for both, so 4 points. And then Ray of Frost, as he's barely recovering from the tiny explosions that have pelted his undead body, he is now takes 20 points of cold damage as the Ray of Frost. You see the burning flesh, still some parts still kind of alight, now frozen over and hardened. As there's like part of like one of the muscles on his chest that was like about to slough off from the explosion just freezes in place and is kind of dangling there like an icicle.
Okay,
And
and
he
I will move back there.
Belladin, make a con save for me, please. 21. You are no longer paralyzed.
That's my turn, Bob. Thank you. Sorry, you're not Bob Hope.
Inil, I need you to make a con save for me.
Con save. All right.
17. The stench coming from this horrible creature threatens to overwhelm you, but you get flashes in your mind again of your time spent training, and you're no stranger to the smell of death and decay. Although this is, even for you, this is a little much, but you're able to steel yourself and resist the urge to immediately vomit.
The dead one or the live? Well, I mean, sorry, I just realized what I said. The one that's crumpled on the ground, or the one that's still standing?
Hard to tell,
Oh, interesting.
but it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna call back to Belladin and say, Belladin, did you see how many were back there?
There's Poppy said there's 2 behind her, and there was 2 in the north. In the north.
In the north. Okay. I'm gonna head.
And,
Sorry, go ahead, Poppy.
and 2 in the south where you're at, so that's 6 total.
Oh, okay. Then I'll stay here. Whoa, I can't see anything.
Yeah, dark vision. Having no dark vision sucks.
I know. 5. I'm gonna go where I can see then. Because if I can't see them, is that disadvantage?
Yep.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And as I'm walking closer to these two, can I see which ones were affected, like are hurt the most, or they all just kind of look messed up? I can't really tell.
Well, first, you'll get an attack of opportunity. The guy's space here.
You don't get what he's saying. You'll be attacked.
You'll be
Oh,
attacked.
no. Even if I go this way?
Yeah.
Diagonal?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, because he's right here.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Okay. Whoopsie.
And you said, do their attacks have disadvantage, Hal? Or just advantage against them?
I think he has advantage on them.
Say that again.
So his attacks won't have disadvantage, right? It's just
Correct.
attacks against him have advantage? Okay.
That one guy, yes.
No,
17 hit you, Neil?
No. Good lord.
because he can't see, he has disadvantage on attacks because he can't see the enemy. He has this. Never mind. Sorry.
He also has Ancestral Protector, so yes, it gets disadvantage too. So he's doubly screwed.
It'd just be a straight roll then, because he's able to see the target, but his target wasn't able to see him. So 17 misses. All right, go for it, Neil.
So as I'm passing by, I'm going to ask Fentwick, which one did you hit?
The one right in front of you.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to hit right. Let's go right there, and I will attack the one in front of me.
Okay. 22 hits.
Yay! I will take my bonus action. Sorry, my second attack.
20 hits.
And then I will take Flurry of Blows. Sorry. Flurry of Blows. Whoa, just straight 7s. Lucky day. And then my second Flurry of Blows.
As once again, the undead rotting flesh. You're literally like, you punch his sternum, and like you hear like a soft crunch of like, you expect the bone to be harder, but it just crumples beneath your fists as he drops dead.
Yikes. Nice.
Well, even more dead.
Even
Yeah.
more dead, yeah.
Even deader.
Even deader. Can I use a stunning blow on the next target, or it has to be followed by attack on a target?
It's when you hit a target. You
Got
get
it.
stun that target.
So if I had...
You can't stun a target you haven't hit.
Got it. Okay. Got it. I will stand over... Oh, whoa!
That's a wall.
Every time we see like Anil kind of like bumping into things,
It phased into the wall.
drunken master style at this point.
I'm gonna go 5... Well, let me see, where was I? I was here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I'll stay right there.
It's now the gas turn. 5, 10. Actually, he's just gonna go there. Probably attack you, Poppy.
Why
At
me?
this, because you're smaller.
Oh, okay. I thought they were attracted to the big light.
I mean, the light attracted them to people, but then
Now people are the...
disadvantage, right? Because ancestral protectors.
But they want to attack somebody as cute as me.
9, I'm taking, does not hit.
Nope.
Enil, the one right in front of you.
9.
9.
Night?
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 16.
That hits.
You take 14 points of slashing damage, and you make a con save. And it rolled pretty well on damage. 16, you resist. As you feel their elongated, pointed, sharp claws rake against you and slash at your exposed skin in the parts where your armor doesn't cover. You feel your muscles immediately tighten around the wound, but you flex and you're able to resist. 5, 10, 15, 20, 15. What is your armor class?
15.
6 points of slashing. I rolled terribly on that one. And you make a con save.
I'd like to use my reaction to do Spirit Shield and reduce the damage by 2d6.
Okay.
Nice. A nice con save.
So you take 2 points of slashing instead, and as once again you feel the kind of toxic, venomous secretions that these creatures have on their claws try to enter your system, but you resist. And it is your turn, Poppy. I need to make a con save again. 2 con saves for me. I guess no. So the first one. Okay, so the first one you're poisoned. So I just doesn't make sense to have to do it twice. So you are poisoned until until your next turn.
Okay.
But it is your turn.
I guess I'll attack this guy. 12 hit.
12 misses.
Alright. Bonus action disengage. And I'll go there.
Halbar.
Until when again?
The start of your next turn.
Okay.
All right. Where'd Poppy go? Delete him? He ran away?
No,
Shoot.
I'm behind Fencewick.
Okay. I will attack this creature here. I'm going to do it with advantage. Reckless attack.
All right.
And 24 to hit. Or 9 bludgeoning.
Definitely hits. 9. As your hammer, you hear the crunch as its shoulder kind of like arm almost falls off as its shoulder like is ripped halfway down, but it's still standing.
And I will push it 5 feet. Actually, I'm going to let it stay there. I'm going to try to hit him again. Next attack, 12.
12 misses.
I'm going to take the op attack,
Okay.
and I'm going to move here.
14.
14 misses.
Sorry, 16 because of the advantage.
16 misses. And you guys go next. Okay.
All right. So you swing your hammer once, strike it in its upper chest, and you see the like I said, the shoulder almost get ripped off, and you go to swing at its head to finish it, and it ducks out of the way just in time. Fenswick, your go.
Okay, I will throw 2 more meteors down right there.
All right.
It should catch all 3 of those guys.
Yep. So 2, 16, 16 and 20 for this guy, so he takes half. So 6 points of damage. This guy, 14. What's your save?
15.
So he'll take the full 8 on that one. And then 15, so half. So 9 points of damage for him. And this guy saves in the first one, saves in the second one. 2 18s. So he will take 5 points of damage.
Okay, and then for my action, I will throw a chromatic orb at this guy. Oh, let's
This
make
one?
it yeah.
Okay.
Do that again. Yeah.
Okay, yep.
Make it acid.
Okay, so
Oh,
22
yeah.
hits.
Let me roll one more d8. So it should be 19 points of damage.
As you see the already decaying slothful flesh melt away into a puddle of rot as he's also dead.
Well, since Poppy has cut off my only route of escape, I guess I can.
And you could go through me. It just takes an extra 5 feet.
No, I guess I'll do that then.
You crawl under.
5.
Oh wait, no, gnomes are taller than halflings.
Yeah, I can scale over her.
All right, Belladin, you're up.
Jesus. Yeah, use 10 feet of movement to get to there. I'm going to use my reaction during my turn. The gas directly to my left. I'll get right there to do it. Needs to be within 10 feet. Needs to make... And it's been forever since I played this character. DC 15 con save.
Con save failed 10.
Okay, cool. 10 points poison damage because I've got symbiotic entity up. And then I'm going to retreat.
You walk forward, and you are used to creatures being affected by your aura, the aura of your spores,
Undead, not immune to poison damage.
and there appears to be no reaction from the creature.
Lovely. Okay. All right. Then I'm gonna get here and just ready an attack. If someone gets in with melee with me, I'm gonna attack them with my staff, Shillelagh. That's my turn.
Enil,
I cannot see anything, so can I at least?
you can make
10.
attack for disadvantage.
Okay. Well, how does it work? This is separate of this, but how does it work if you're in the dark and you don't know if something's in front of you? Can you just like attack?
You actually do know if something's in front of you.
You do.
So
Okay.
When you can't see, just think of how the rule works.
Got it. You can sense it or whatever.
Hear it.
Yeah, you can
Other
hear
people
it.
hit the location.
It's not hiding you, so
Got it.
you know you're still kind of aware of its location.
So right here, then
Mhm.
I'm attacking with disadvantage.
I forgot that Hal has the gem, so it goes with him.
Yeah, I can't. See.
Yeah, yeah.
That was-
Our sight is just awful right now because he's standing by a pillar, so like half the room's in darkness now.
Amazing. I love it.
I have a diamond, like almost a little bit of a diamond that I can see something, but not in front of me. So I'm gonna use a disadvantage. Okay, here we go. Disadvantage.
16 hits.
Bonus attack at disadvantage.
Yep.
Yay.
20 still hits. 15.
Nice. I'm going to key it up. Flurry of blows.
Yeah.
Woohoo! And then last hit.
Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
9, 8,
25.
25. Crumples to the ground.
All right.
So this is why I always, for me, and I tell players, like my recommendation. That's why I don't like rolling all your attacks at once.
Mm-hmm. Oh, because
Because-
you can use it.
You still have that fourth attack now.
Ah. Dun, 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 dun. I'm glad you said that because I was just gonna punch the air, but I will go. Oh, the light, the light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll go over here and
Alright.
attack this guy
Cool.
with my last hit at disadvantage. Or can I see now?
Can you see him?
I can see the edge of him, like the arm.
Then you can see him.
I can see him. Okay, cool.
If you can see a corner, you can see the target.
Sorry, I got suddenly thinking of never mind. Dodgeball.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Yeah, I should say that's a great movie. And I will end my turn there.
It is now their turn.
Good lesson to learn there, buddy. Thank you.
14. A 6 and a 14 as they both kind of rush up to this new target and try to swipe you in with their claws, but you're able to deftly dodge out of the way without not even bringing up a guard, just hands down, just Muhammad Ali style.
Float like a butterfly.
Poppy.
I will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, and then I will shank a bitch
22 hits. Jesus.
for 26 points of damage.
As you literally almost bisect him, your dagger plunges into his stomach and you just rip straight up right through the sternum, like almost bisecting him.
I will small bonus action dash.
Halbar.
All right. 5. I will attack recklessly with my warhammer.
Go for it.
26 for 13 bludgeoning damage.
All right. How do you want to do this?
I'll run up when I see the creatures going after Neil as Poppy dips away. As Poppy's running, I kind of scoot by him with my hammer and swing it, kind of the Thor hammer as I come through, and I dip around the corner and then boom, side swipe and crash its head against the pillar.
Yeah.
It smashes against it and falls to the ground, motionless.
Woo. Look at that crit.
Drop out of initiative as combat is over. You guys have entered the crypts of the House of Felix, the ancestral resting place of the former Lady of Sugod, Lady Aurelia, to make your way to a secret passage to the city prison, the Stone Pits. Entering after you find the door magically sealed, you've made your guys' way down into the apparently ruined crypts and were attacked by some undead creatures, which you handily dispatched. What would you guys like to do?
I agree. It's best we keep moving.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah.
She looks kind of green.
Give me a medicine check.
I can help if you want help with that.
Same.
Not that you need.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she looks like she's got some scratch wounds on her that are bleeding, but she doesn't look like she's infected with anything or poisoned or. She looks like. How much damage did you take?
It's on my token.
Oh, you updated it? Okay.
I can't see it because of the lighting. I can't see anybody's because of. I can't see
Yeah, I can't either. Oh, I see it. I went to the stream.
5 points of healing.
Oh, thanks.
Belladin just comes over, does a little bit of healing, and says, let's go deeper in. If it looks like you need more, we can take care of it later.
Yeah, I think we can keep moving. Oh, there, nice. Bloop. I saw it pop up, perked up a little bit. Did you give her some donuts?
Maybe that's what.
Yeah,
Yep.
same marching orders.
Up to you guys.
Yeah, I can still bring up the rear.
And we're sneaking again too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, pass out as Trace is still up because it comes from the staff.
Do we reroll sneak or use or stealth?
Yeah.
Well, no, it doesn't come from the staff. It allows you to cast it, right?
At will. So I'll
You
just
can
cast it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow, nice. So it's not a spell slot; it's an actual thing from the tree.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Yes, that's what it's called, the tree.
The tree. Tree. Ooh. Noisy gnome.
At least that's a 14, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Poppy out ahead.
Mm-hmm.
So Poppy, give me a perception check. 16. Okay. And as you noticed it before, as you entered the room without the bright light, you see kind of the faintest hint of like a red glow coming from the hallway to the left.
North, south, east, west. You mean left as in west or west?
Left is when you enter the room, like as you're entering the room. It's so here.
To the south.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll get closer.
Okay. You notice another hallway similar to the one now directly behind you. There's some rubble from statues and stuff, but the hallway continues and then turns to the right. Like if you're facing that hallway, so turns to the west.
What were the directions we were given? Don't you have them on that paper?
From where the lady's main ancestors were laid to rest there, you'll go right to one of the side chambers.
Mm-hmm.
There should be a hallway, then turn left again. Should be a hallway, then turn left again.
These feel like the main, like these sarcophagi and the mausoleum in front of us look the most ornate that we've seen in here so far. Richard?
So far, yeah.
Okay. So
Fenswick, as you go over there, you do see that there's a hallway going towards the left there.
There's a very interesting glow to the south.
hmm.
Want to take a look at it?
All right then.
All right.
So you guys make your way down the hall, and in this hallway now, there's some sarcophagus again to your left and right, along with the crypts, cubbies, and the statues kind of get a little more ornate as they go, and the sarcophagi as well. And the hallway ends and makes a turn to the right, and Poppy, that's where you see once again that kind of faint emanating glow coming from the hallway to the right.
All right. I mean, if you guys want to go this way, all right, let's go.
Yeah, it was that way, but we're following the
There's a
Yeah.
red light down there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's got
For the
dark.
next 8
She's got
hours.
dark. She's got dark vision. Yeah.
Sure. I have no problem with that. You guys want to stay here real quick while I go forward?
Yeah. Uh huh.
All right. I'll leave everybody behind and go forward. Sneak forward towards the light.
All right, so you would lose.
I'm
Or
gonna
I guess you
move
could
up. I'm gonna move
Alright,
up to
move
the
up.
doorway.
Okay, so you wouldn't have to move up to the doorway. You would just have to move, 30 feet within Poppy. So you're still in that hallway.
Nice.
You can still be in the hallway as Poppy moves up.
So where did I come from?
So this is all like the entranceway. This is the whole entranceway, and you came from back there.
Gotcha.
So you see a large room. First thing you can see is the ornate pillars carved with intricate designs, patterned marble stone floors. But that's where you're at.
So if I move up here, now I see what is that.
On the far end of the room, you see past the pillars, you see a faint glowing red light, and the source of it is emanating from the floor, as there's an intricate pattern drawn in a circle with sigils surrounding it, and in the center you see a large armored figure, darkened black armor with red glow, like almost glowing ember like accents, with a large black greatsword, and then underneath the helm you see nothing but darkness and two glowing red eyes.
What's its stance?
It appears to has its sword down and just unmoving at the moment. So the figure seems to be unmoving in the center of the circle.
Gotcha. How tall is it?
7 feet,
Gotcha.
7.5 feet.
And where I'm standing, it's literally not a doorway or anything. It just opens into another room.
Yeah, into another chamber.
I go ahead and go back to the party and relay that information. There's this large room and it's really odd. There's like a sigil or something on the floor, and then there's a demon standing in the middle.
A demon?
Creepy.
Did you say a demon? Did you notice if it was protecting something?
It was in the circle, not moving. So I don't know if it's alive. I mean, this is supposed to be a tomb. You would think it'd be quite protected. Do you think that's supposed to be there?
Yeah, big, scary looking guard. That's kind of a go away sign.
Yeah, I agree. And they did mention this is the resting place of the last lord's wife. So I would imagine he has some protections down here.
I mean, he did seal up the door, so it's not out of the question.
I think
He
my
might put
next
other
question,
protections.
my next question to Poppy was, did you see any indication that it was the Lady Arulia? But I'm worried that that thing will become more animated if we touch anything around here.
Agreed. So I say we go ahead the other way, like we're supposed to.
Okay. Sounds good. I'll just make sure and keep Poppy within 30 feet.
So you guys make your way back towards the other hallway, and once again you make your way down. Poppy, it's similar, you know, the sarcophagi on either side, the crypts and statues. Surprising, the statues and the sarcophagi appear to be more intact on this side. And as you guys get to the end, you see now a statue of a human female dressed in noble woman's clothing at the end of the little outlet.
I'll start inspecting the statue at the same time I say, what if the former count really didn't mean to not visit this tomb because of his dead wife? Anyways,
What does the paper say? Where do we go from here?
as I look around and I look at the heels of the statue.
Investigation check. Yeah, you do notice that there appears to be a seam. You know, there's two pieces of stone there.
I will depress it.
You depress it, and with that, the statue actually, whole thing kind of swings to the side pretty easily, and reveals a spiral staircase.
Right, I think from here it's all one direction.
I'm not a fan of the group, but let's continue on.
All right, you guys make your way down the spiral staircase into a small chamber, pitch black except for Halvar's gem of brightness illuminating everything. It's just a nondescript room, no furnishings, no adornments, and a simple metal gate and a wooden door beyond it. The metal gate, however, is locked, but it opens from the inside. So it's like the locking mechanism. You're able to open it from the inside, but not from the outside.
And how tall's the gate?
I mean, it's just a normal door on the gate. It's just 7 feet, maybe.
So it doesn't hit the ceiling.
No.
And
But
it
this,
opens on the other side.
so it's like there's a metal gate, on the front door here. You'll have a metal gate on it before. So you have to open both.
You mean those metal doors that Filipinos all install in their houses?
Yes.
Okay.
But there's one that's on the inside, right? So there's a wooden door.
Uh-huh.
So it's like you can't open the gate from the other side, but from the side you guys are on, you're able to open it.
Gotcha. It's as if I was standing outside of my house.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it'd be more like you're standing on the inside of your house.
Because I feel like it only makes sense to me.
It's more like you're standing on the inside of your house, and you're able to open it. Yeah, like a metal screen, but
But we
more
can
sturdy.
open it, but we can only. It opens from our side, from the crypt side, not the other side.
From the way that it looks like it opens.
It's interesting. It opens
Now
up
I see
from
the
our...
door behind it, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I inspect the door for traps.
Give me an investigation check. 17. There does appear to be a trap.
I think it's trapped. Why don't you guys stand back a bit? It's yes. Thanks, Hal. I could for now I could see.
So you go out through the door.
Actually no. Is there anywhere here I could take cover?
So you look down, and there's a small stone staircase leading down into the room below, and the room appears to be empty.
Okay. I will drop my thieves' tools in front of the door, and then I will stand back 30 feet,
Oh.
and I cast Mage Hand. My Mage Hand will try its best to disarm the trap.
Give me a thieves' tools check.
Using what stat would you like me to use?
You, as you're inspecting the door, you see an extra kind of mechanism within the handle on the lock that would appear to trigger. You're not sure what. As you turn the door without the proper key being inserted, it would turn that mechanism. You're not sure what's going to happen. So you tell me how you would like to how you would try to.
Try to get the mechanism to stick so it doesn't turn.
Okay, so give me dexterity. Yeah, I'm more of a fan if there's an option for it like that. Like, you guys decide how you want to approach it, and then tell me like why it would be that one. You know?
Yeah, I actually really like that because you have to describe the trap to me.
22.
Lucky feet, very nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
it did? I didn't tell me.
Or lucky because you're halfling, right?
Yeah.
Yep, just worked.
You feel the mechanism turn. You turn just enough, and then you're able to push indent one of the pieces of metal with one of your hardened steel thieves tools. As you tap it, and the metal indents, and the mechanism is stuck. You feel like you've disarmed the trap.
Okay, I think we're good, guys. I walk up to the door. Donuts! And then I walk up to the door and go and open it up. Stealthily.
It is locked.
Oh, great. I forgot the lock.
Good job. Half a donut.
Part 2. I'll see if I can disarm the lock. Disable the lock. Pick the lock there.
Roll, pick the lock.
With my thieves' tools.
Yep.
I'll just do another sleight of hand. Ooh, I suck.
You go to try to pick the lock, and it doesn't seem to open.
I might be able to pick this lock, but it's a little bit more difficult than I thought. It's just going to take me a while. Or we could do it the old-fashioned way. Well, we have time, I think. So I get to work on the lock.
All right, give me another sleight of hand, thieves' tools.
You
I wanna
locked
know
it
how
even
much
more. Yeah,
You-
you locked it double time.
You actually start to notice that while seeming like a pretty simple door, the lock and trap for this was pretty intricate actually. And the when you disarmed the trap by locking in the mechanism for the trap, it actually froze the lock a little bit as well. So it takes you probably like the better part of 30 minutes.
Well, would you guys let me go 30 minutes? Well, I keep doing. When I get like concentrated on something like picking a lock, I'm like, you see me with my tongue out and like putting things in the lock and things like that. I lose track of time.
Yeah, and it's like a battle at this point, and you're hyper focused, and it's been a while since you've been challenged like this on a lock, and you kind of have some respect for the locksmith who made this, and the kind of the genius around the design of the trap, that if the trap was disarmed, the lock would become much more difficult.
And then I think to myself, why did it just make the lock as difficult as they can, regardless if the trap was disarmed or not?
So after 30 minutes, eventually you do hear the click, click as the tumblers fall into place.
Yeah.
And the door swings open.
Thanks. She smiles sheepishly.
Ahead of you.
Forward.
Yep, ahead of you is a wooden like staircase on top of the stone, leading down to a small room. You see old boxes kind of stacked in a couple of the corners, heavy dust settling on them.
So it's like the room hasn't been disturbed for a while.
It seems like it.
And does it look the same as where we came from?
Have you guys gone through? I mean, Poppy's right there
Oh,
at the door
sorry.
right now.
Oh, you're just looking through. Got it.
I say we all go and go through.
Yeah, let's go.
And at this point, I don't think we could. I mean, unless you guys want to, I don't think I need to be in the front at this point. Well, I mean,
But
I don't think you need me 30 feet ahead. That's what I meant. But I'll be happy to stay in the front to keep a lookout.
I mean, Belladin can cast Dark Vision on more people. He's just not going to have any second level spell slots.
I think it's okay. Thank you.
That way, point straight ahead.
Marching order?
And let's go ahead and do it. Let's silent stealthily.
Yeah, I'll be in the back again. But before we move on, I'm gonna ask the group: shall I close the door behind us or keep it open?
Is there a way to close it without locking it? I mean, is there a handle or is it just the lock?
It's kind of like an intricate gate where you kind of turn it and it like pulls the bar like metal bars from the wall, and then you push it, and then as it closes back, it snaps back, and there's no handle on the other side. There's like a
On the
lock.
side that we're on now, right? The side that we're on now, there's no handle.
The side that you guys will be going through is when you walk through.
Yeah, so if we close it, you're right, we cannot get back out unless, so we have to keep it open. Okay.
Is the door has? Is it a wooden door or a?
It's a wooden door.
So what we can do is leave the gate open, and
And then just close the door?
Close the door, yeah. That's a good idea.
Because even if we can't open the wooden door from this side, I mean, should be easier to break down a wooden door compared to steel gate.
The gate, yeah. I'm just curious if any creatures would be following us through here, or if we've done anything bad by opening up this door. But I like that idea. Let's close the wooden door, but keep the gate open.
So how about you said you're looking for tracks and signs of movement? All right, give me a survival check.
Can I help him on that?
Are you proficient?
Yes.
Sure. Or you guys roll separately. 19. You actually do notice some tracks leading from the way you guys came. With a 19, you actually notice quite a few tracks in the dust.
Does it look like they all came up to the door and just kind of stood around there, or it looks like a clear path through the door?
You see multiple tracks coming in the heavy dust, not heading towards the door, but heading the same way you guys came from. They appear to be the 19 humanoid in shape, at least, with the heel and toes. The proportions are a little off, and they seem much larger. Give me a nature check. Natural 20. It's odd. You notice now as you look closer and try to figure out what tracks these are, you see small points in the dust where the toes fall, and you're like, these look like, and you've noticed that like claws, pointed, claws or nails make this mark as well. Like I said, the shape of the foot appears humanoid, but the toes are much larger and a little more spread out, and it's just off. But you don't know what made this track. And I guess with the survival and that, and given with the natural 20, the 19, yeah, you see the tracks in the dust on the stairs. You see a few on the third step, but not nearly as many as the rest. And you see like a on that third step a black stain near the wall.
How so it's a hallway, right?
It's so you guys open the door and there's immediately an open staircase, right, leading down into the room. It's just like a simple open staircase,
And the tracks are at below the staircase in the room.
The tracks start from the staircase where you guys are at, from the door going down.
Gotcha. I'll take a look at that step.
Investigation. 16. It does appear to be trapped. You notice that the board is at an odd angle compared to the rest, and there's a slight gap in the stone where it meets the stone.
Gotcha. So so it looks like it's depressed. So what I need to do is use my thieves' tools to block it from pressing downwards when there's pressure. We could just skip that step. Regardless, I do that.
Alright, give me a thieves' tools check. Dexterity. You deducted pretty easily the mechanism of how the trap was. It's without even kind of looking, your fingers are able to definitely kind of wedge your thieves' tools enough in there to prevent it from the pressure plate being activated.
All right. I'll go ahead and go down, but I will skip that step.
Okay.
I step on it. I'm just kidding. I skip it.
Roll me a new character. No, just kidding.
I do this. I follow.
All right. So you guys head down. It's a simple chamber, probably 15 by 20 feet or so. Like I said, there's some stacks of old, almost some decaying boxes in some of the corners. A pile of boxes appear to be broken on the corner now to your right, where there's now a hallway going forward about 15 feet and then curves to the right. As you guys hear the rushing of water.
I think this way, guys. We're supposed to follow the water.
I follow. Passive Administration is still up if we're going stealthy. Just a heads up.
Stealthily.
All right, give me stealth checks. All right. 29, 29, 22, 23, 26. I don't believe you, Anil. Just kidding.
Yeah.
You guys turn the corner, and the hallway goes for now about another 15 feet before opening up, and you guys now hear the rushing of water and the smell of sewage as the chamber opens up ahead of you. It's a large chamber, about 40 feet across by another 40 to 50 feet long, large ceilings, sewer canals on either side, about 3 on each side, with large archways above them. And on the opposite side, you see another canal from above. And in the center, this all leads to this. All the canals seem to lead to this main chamber of water, as there's a large whirlpool in the center.
Ew. So I remember the last time I was in a sewer, I got attacked by hellhounds and a revenant.
Were we? Not ringing any bells.
Mm-hmm. And you see Poppy turn to Belladin and nodding her head like, really, it's true.
Right.
Wait, are you saying that they all have hellhounds?
Maybe they were all designed by the same twisted sewer designer.
Yep.
So I look up and we have to head there, and I point to the main sewer pipe where the water's coming from.
What would you guys like to do? So,
Follow whatever the path we were given, right?
We'll need to go to the source of the falling water.
Source of the falling water.
So up in that pipe. Oh, I'm sorry. Sewer tube.
So
God damn it.
how tall is that? How tall is it to that tube?
It's probably at least 40 feet.
Whoa, that must have been a huge ladder, or maybe it was built in. In fact, I look where I would think a ladder should be, or would be, and wonder when I look at that, is there like?
Give me a perception check, because it's kind of far from where you're at, even with dark vision.
I'm gonna use my boots and just fly up to where the pipe is. Click my boots together and float up.
Like Dorothy.
Mm-hmm. I don't teleport like her though. I fly.
And move yourself up to where the pipe is.
Donde es? Where's that? At the top? Is it the top?
String to him, guys.
Oh, I've got rope. I hand Halabar one end of the rope, and then I fly up 40 feet to the pipe. Is it up there at the top?
Let me see it.
I see a room with the whirlpool.
Straight ahead of you do here. And as you fly to where you are, you probably start getting splashed a little bit.
Ew.
Oh, yes. You want to know what a sewer is, right?
Saying, Paladin, do you understand what a sewer is now?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, you hear the rushing of water there, and you get splashed, but the gem doesn't reach that far, and it's pitch black.
Oh, it's 40 feet off the ground, but outside of the 60-foot radius of the gym.
Yeah.
Does it say when he gets splashed? Does it hit his mouth?
No.
No.
50-50 chance.
While they're having this conversation, I'm like prejudiciation the parts where he got splashed.
Thank you. It smells awful.
I see what you did there.
All right. Oh, there it is. All right. So I look around. Is there any way to attach a rope?
An investigation check.
Good at these.
We really need to invest in some pitons and hammers.
There appears to be kind of a big rock that you might be able to tie it to.
All right.
Kind of like a like one of the pieces of cobblestone raised up a little bit.
Oh no, that sounds like a terrible idea.
What?
Like from the wall, you know, like it's kind of jutting out a little bit. Like
I'm sure.
it's jutting out a good bit.
Yeah.
I'm sure that won't
Can you
be
Can
bad.
you, can you draw it for us?
How deep is the water, Belladin? Do you know? Can you see?
No. Oh, actually, I float out and I kind of lower myself a little bit with the stone and my elevation. Can I see into the water, or is it too murky and dirty?
Do a perception check.
Big old toilet.
And it's
17.
just a normal whirlpool to us, right? It's not like glowing like the way it is on the map or anything like that.
No, it's not glowing. It's just
Okay.
17. It's a little murky, but you're able to see the pool is pretty deep. You're not able to see the bottom.
Okay.
Okay.
It clears up a little bit in the whirlpool because all the stuff is kind of getting like.
Is the map has like a little bit of a ridge along the outside there. Is that enough space along the walls for people to walk along?
Yes. Those are pathways.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna float above here. And what is the distance between like one bridge to another? Is that 5 feet?
Jumping distance.
Okay. I'm just gonna look at the group and say, well, I can hold this rope, and maybe someone on the other side can hold the other end, and we can kind of ferry everyone across. That way it's easier for us, so no one falls in. Yep. So I mean, just follow along the, here, let me...
When it says your strength determines how far you can jump, it's just a straight whatever your strength is, or is it modifier?
Modifier.
And that's modifier times 5. Sorry, like, I mean, like 5 feet. Like you have a +0 modifier. I can jump 5 feet. Is that how that
You
works?
should be able to jump more than that.
No, it's your strength score.
Oh, my strength score. Okay. I'm reading
Yeah.
it. I promise.
Okay, so that's what I mean, is basically take the whole party and work together so that way we can get all the way over here and all to where the waterfall is. Otherwise, because a 50-foot rope's not going to span this whole room. Right, but if we do this, we don't have to do that. We just get everyone to the other side of the room and then we just climb up the other side.
Agreed.
No, yeah, we're at the bottom and it goes up 40 feet. And then get over there and then figure out how to set the rope up.
The path it's I know it looks narrow, but it'll just say it's 5 feet. It's enough. It's not like it's enough for you guys to stand on, you know? It's a little narrower than 5 feet, but it's enough for you guys to stand on. It's not like you're gonna be like crawling along the wall.
So
was gonna see if I was like, I don't need to make you roll for that. It's slippery. You can help it slippery. All right, give me a dexterity save.
I'm here to help. So does that help? Like that was the whole point. I told them I would wait on each side because I've got the flying boots.
Yes. Give me a strength saving throw.
Who?
Or you, Belladin, give me a strength check. Sorry, strength check.
Oh, cool. I'm definitely the person to do that.
As Halbar is.
I only ever roll 10s.
Well, the good news is
That's what you needed.
it's not going to make it worse, but he doesn't get advantage on it.
Oh, there you go.
Isn't that on effects though, on things that you can see, or is that everything?
He's got that spider sense.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
You can see the slippery. You've infected him, Belladin.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
You land and you feel yourself starting to slip, and you're like, nope, nope, nope. And you look at the water and you see something floating by, and you're like, definitely nope. And you, last minute, plant your other foot down, and you're able to steady yourself.
No.
Okay. So I take some of the rope, I give it to Hal, and then I take it because it's 50 feet, and I go to the other side and wait for the next person to come up. So that way everyone's kind of not just like they have something to hold on to if they start falling, you know? So yeah, whoever wants to make the jump next.
Yep.
Well, let's try and at least get someone else on that one first.
Yep. You need
Oh.
10 feet.
Is it a 10-foot gap or a 5-foot gap?
5 feet. So do you need? I think you can just do a standing jump for that, right?
Yeah, you can do with your strength. I don't know. I just saw him do it. I don't know.
And he just landed.
I just
Yeah,
saw
it's
it.
crazy.
It's like I'm playing a video game. You did it.
Yeah. Whoever wants to do the next one.
I'll go ahead and go next.
Hey,
All right.
Hal, why don't you stay there? Yeah, I use my flying boots, come back, and hold the other end of the rope and like tie it around my waist. So that way people can like say
Use
what?
it to. We're not jumping. Are we like holding onto it as we wade through the water?
Yeah, but see that's the thing, right? If you and I are creating a line, then when they jump, they can like have their hand on it, right? The same way like a guide rail.
Or like jump and then grab it on the way down on the other side?
No.
That's extra,
As you're
extra
jumping,
support.
You have to like maybe try to grab it. Yeah.
Or they
They-
take their belts off and hold, use it like a
Pulley system.
yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Can you go up to the sky and then that would be amazing.
Unfortunately, I don't think I can carry people with my winged boots. Maybe Poppy. Wait, you're all little.
We're all little.
You're
yeah.
all little. I'm just gonna pick them up one at a time. I'm gonna pick them up one at a time and fly them up to
Yay.
that
All
damn
together?
waterfall.
What's your
No.
weight? What can you lift?
One at a time.
Oh, I'm 43 pounds, so
I'm not a strong person, man. I can push, drag, or lift 300 pounds, but my carrying capacity is 150.
okay.
So
You're not.
Yeah,
You're not
like I'm-
carrying these-
But but what's your weight plus the gear you're carrying?
Yeah, what are you encumbered with?
if it was my weight plus the gear I'm carrying, I'm already over carrying capacity. So it's not my weight. It doesn't
I'm
take
saying
my weight.
our
into
our
account.
weight, the
What
three
I'm-
little people's weight.
What do you all weigh?
Because I'm like, with my equipment, I'm like 130 some pounds.
Same here.
I am.
That's right. I am carrying more than twice my body weight on me.
Jesus.
Whoa.
How long? How long can you hold your breath for?
Ew.
Oh, we're not putting people in the bag of holding.
Well, you wouldn't have to be all the way in the bag. You could just have your head stuck out the top.
Well, I think Poppy was meaning that we put everybody in the bag of holding, then I carry the bag of holding over, and then plop it down, and then you guys get
But
out.
no, you could carry one of us at a time in the bag of holding.
Okay.
We could just have our torso stuck out of the top of it.
Look, modern problems require modern solutions. I'm down for this plan because I'm not a strong person. Hal, that was a good idea though about their equipment.
I weigh 80 pounds right now, so with my equipment,
Yeah. I'm already carrying 106, so I can only carry technically what 30 pounds and 33.1 pounds.
oh, okay. No.
Yeah, but the bag of holding never weighs more than 20 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Can we go in the bag of holding with the head stick out? I mean, I heard it works for dead people, but can we do it with live people?
That's up to the DM.
Dead people.
Well,
It's not like you guys are like sitting in a bag and then having your head popped out. Like you're in. Something would have to hold you from like falling into the interdimensional space. Like
we just tie the rope around each of their necks and then just drop them in like tea bags.
Very
Yeah.
quickly.
well, no, you can get them out again. You just have to think about Poppy when you grab him, reach into the bag, and pull her out by her hair.
Do they all see each other? I mean, Poppy has dark vision, so would she be able to see the other two inside? Well, wait.
We'll
Okay.
find out.
I am growing tired of this, so I just cast levitate on myself, float up to the ceiling, and pull myself across the room to the pipe.
There's no rope yet that's set up.
I don't need a rope.
He just pushed himself against the wall.
I'm just pushing myself along.
Oh,
the,
on the edge. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
I assume it takes me less than 10 minutes to get over there.
I'll start jumping.
So
No,
we're not putting you guys in the bag. Okay.
You're not putting this gnome in the bag of holding, no.
Poppy, you're going for it.
Yeah, I'll go for it.
How does no one have adventurer's gear? Like no one has pythons?
Mm-mm.
You guys, I remember when I came into the party, you guys like we're so wealthy, but no one has bought any.
No, you're thinking of a
I
different.
have-
You're thinking of different party, probably.
Yeah.
I do have pitons.
Oh,
Pawns.
well then yeah,
I have holy water.
But I'm jumping.
we could just put pythons in each of the walls here and then attach a rope across, so we have to come back. This way, it'll be all set up and ready for us.
However, I don't believe I have a hammer as well. Well, if you want to do that,
All right. While Poppy's jumping, I will start hammering in pythons, or I can give them to Hal because Hal's already on that side. Or should I start here, Poppy? Do you want to wait? Because everybody's impatient.
I'll go and jump. That's not a problem.
Okay.
Go for it, Poppy.
Then I'll start on this side and start hammering in the pythons.
All right, where do I start? Oh, where am I?
It's up to you. There's
Yeah,
either
jump
side.
across.
Over there.
Over here, yeah, and jump across.
Make a dex for me.
Okay, right here. All right.
You want to jump in the middle?
No, don't jump for the poo. Don't jump for the poo water.
I'm going to jump across.
Make a dex save. 20.
When I get here, I'll use prestidigitation to clean the floor below me and try to make sure it's as dry as it can be.
Oh, nice.
Oh, thank you, Poppy.
As you're doing that,
It starts to rain pee.
Oh no.
you hear a little voice. No cheating. I need everyone to roll initiative.
No. Oh wait. Click my person. Initiate. Didn't.
Wait till the turn order pops up.
Ah, well, I got a 17. Sorry.
There we
Damn
go.
it.
I'm really
It's still
Oh,
ending.
no, thank you.
Nice.
This is a surprise round. Belladin, is your turn. You are surprised.
Mhm.
You hear the faint beating of wings near you.
Oh.
As your turn is over, though, you have your reaction. Enil, you are surprised. Your turn is over. You have your reaction.
I have
Fentwick,
my reaction. Okay.
same thing. Poppy, you as well. I rolled terribly. Fentwick, were you levitating still in the air, or were you there?
Yeah, I probably would have just got there and stopped. Yeah, I probably would have
Stop.
dismissed the spell once I got to the pipe.
Okay. So that the first one is gonna go. Suddenly, Poppy, as you're prestidigitating the slick stones dry, you hear "No cheating," and this winged, hellish creature just pops right in front of you and is going to attempt to shove you. Yeah, they're not that smart. So he goes and tries to shove you. Yeah, it doesn't even get advantage of stealth. But you're able to nimbly dodge out of the way. Alright, that's his turn. Fenthwick, the same thing happens. From behind you, he's going to attempt to shove you. So strength
What do I
or
need?
acrobatics or athletics. You need to beat an 11. Tie.
Nice.
Tie goes to the person defending, right?
Yeah, I'm
Go to
pretty
the person who's rolling.
Yeah, meter beat. Yep. Alright. He's going to go after you, Bellanin. Move 10 feet. As you're flying in the air, he's not going to try to shove you. He will attack. 15.
Yes.
Miss as his barbed tail stinger flashes at you, but it actually gets like your tuft of hair.
Something like that.
God, I rolled double 15s. All right, Enil, where are you? Let's see if he can reach you. 40 feet, yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Just enough fly speed. So yeah, they're not very smart. They're trying to shove you guys. Acrobatics or athletics? I'm rolling like shit.
Athletics.
24. Without even looking behind you, you hear just kind of the wind as this winged creature dives into you, and you actually like do a backflip as he dives at you, and you're able to flip over him as he's trying to shove you in.
Does that put him in flanking with Poppy and Neil, even though there's no bonus for that?
No, he ends up like flying back and ends up back in the same position.
That's
'cause he
awesome.
has so much movement.
Big. Can I grab his foot?
I'd like to use this imp as an improvised weapon, please.
Yes, please.
Only Halvar is allowed to do that.
Damn. I'd like to float across to where Fentwick is with this thing.
Oh yeah, use him as a flying device.
I've seen it in many movies. So it happens in real life. Or D&D.
Okay. Fenswick, you hear another flapping of wings fly by you, but you're unable to see from where. I mean, in this area, but you're unable to see.
I was thinking, can I be like the sound effects guy? Maybe.
Yeah. Halbar, you got a 9? Okay, so you would have been. Why are you there? That's weird. Okay. You were surprised you have your action back.
Yeah, if you resort it, I think it'll put everyone where they're supposed to be because Anil's before
Yeah.
me.
Okay. Now we're at the top of the round. Enil.
Turn to this winged creature and I say, "You foul creature in this foul place, eat claw. Well, eat this, and I will attack."
Miss.
If I miss, can I still take my bonus hit? Yeah, right. Yes,
You still have another attack.
my bonus hit.
No,
What?
you still have another attack.
I mean, the regular attack. My other
Yeah.
attack.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's what I meant.
21 hits.
Yay, eat it. I'm going to try to stun it, please.
Okay.
And that is a DC 14 Constitution.
Fails.
Yeah, you stun. What is my key right now? My key is. I'm gonna go ahead and flurry. First attack is advantage,
16 hits.
and then second attack.
Don't need to.
Oh, sorry. Ah. I rolled it.
As you literally you backflip over this imp, and like you said, you grab wing and slam him to the ground, and elbow, and then like a straight knuckle punch to the throat, and you hear crunch and a black ichor of blood oozes from his mouth. He's dead.
Yeah. I like to stun people before I kill them. They go down easy, Poppy.
All right. Anything else?
Stay right where I'm at right now.
All right. Belladin.
Well, look at this one right here in front of me.
Okay.
And I'm gonna shillelagh my staff and then try and hit it.
And how high in the air were you?
I was trying to do the Python, so he should be right above me.
Yeah. So I'm just wondering from for Hal's reach, how high were you guys?
It would be 12 damage.
12 damage.
Because I didn't have I don't have what's it called on the symbiotic entity.
Doesn't matter. You literally like baseball bat this creature. You connect right to his chin, and he flies back against the stone and smashes into it, and drops dead.
Huh. Okay. So I take my movement, and I see that there's only one down here. So I think to myself, well, Fenwick's by himself. So I float up about 20 feet, and then move over 10, and notice one's on Fenwick. So that will end my turn because that was bonus action. Thank you.
Okay, I will swing around this guy. Then I will magic missile him
Okay.
at first level. That times 3,
Yep. So 6.
and I will burn a power surge and do 3 more points of damage on top of that.
The arcane. He's barely hanging on. He's looking real bad. But still airborne. Anything else?
No.
Poppy takes out a whip, glowing green,
Okay.
and she's gonna whip it good.
All right. Real good.
Does a 15 hit?
15 does hit.
For 6 slashing damage, and they need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. I don't regret giving you that whip at all.
What is? Oh, Nadia's blackthorn encrusted with. Wow.
Constitution's nat 20.
Bastard.
Wow.
Alright. That ends my turn.
All right. Halbar.
That was only 6 slashing, by the way. There's no sneak attack on there.
19 hits as it drops into the water as it was flying there. Drops into the water, and you see it get pulled quickly into the whirlpool and submerges. Yep.
Yeah. I'm 20
He is
feet up.
flying. You guys can share space. It's 40 feet up, and where he's at, I would say no. You don't have advantage. It's the ledge is too high. He's going invisible. It's like you hear a rushing of wings fly away from you, but you cannot see, so you cannot take an opportunity attack. 10, 15, 20. Enil, you're up.
Use my action to grab this creature and throw it into this water, the poo water by the whirlpool.
Easy enough. You throw it, drops, and it, with surprising speed and force, gets sucked in.
Oh, that's what would happen. And then I am going to, because I can't really go anywhere. I'm gonna actually kick back, maybe back here, and then stay right there. And I'm done.
Belladin.
Illidan is going to ready a cantrip for if he sees an enemy within range, which is 120 feet, for chill touch. He's gonna use chill touch. As soon as he sees something, he can use the spell on.
Okay.
That is it. Thank you.
Fenwick.
Okay. I'm going to take a blind shot with Ray of Frost since it doesn't say I have to see the target.
Okay, but it's a spell attack, so you can make an attack at disadvantage. And you see that your Ray of Frost streak across the room and you see an icy blast hit the stone across the way.
Okay, that's my turn.
Poppy.
All right. I'll go ahead and jump across.
Okay. Make a deck save for me, please.
Nice. Dedication.
All right. Anything else?
And then for my action, prejudication.
Prejudicism.
Halbar.
Oh, and then I'll move to the other side. Wait a minute, I can still keep jumping.
Yeah, you can get
Yeah.
I'll do one more jump then.
All right.
Oof, really?
Unfortunately, this one, the floor is extra slick with the black Icarus blood of this creature. And as you land, you slip and fall into the whirlpool.
Did I finish? Nailing that Python in before we got attacked?
No.
Bummer.
Oh no.
I need to make a strength saving throw. You are pulled under and dragged. You're still like, you're being pulled towards the whirlpool now, and you're about to go under. All right, Halbar, you're up.
Copy.
There should be a rope. I tied the rope to me, so there's rope hanging from me, and you are 20 feet beneath me.
Throw the rope. Throw the rope. Oh, she's in poo water.
It's gonna be a lot of prestidigitation when she gets out.
Oh yes.
Oh, if she gets out.
Oh, that's not what Belladin wants to happen.
Oh no.
That's the opposite of what Belladin wanted to happen.
Oh no. Oh, okay, what is Belladin's face right now?
It's just shock. Just like, oh shit.
Because I can see Hal's face. He's like, just save my little friend.
You get wild shape into a fish. You got nothing to worry about.
So I take it you're not going to resist being pulled towards her, right? Yeah, you've dove in. All right, so so moving towards the whirlpool actually uses half movement. Yeah. So that's 5 feet to jump in. Another 5 feet to get to her. Are you willing, Poppy?
Yes.
All right, you guys embrace.
And both go in together.
Oh, keep your mouth closed.
Advantage because you're. Yeah, you would get advantage because you're raging, but you get disadvantage because you're pulling her. You only because you're having to hold on to her, right? So give me a straight athletics.
A little better.
Yeah, that's a lot better
No.
because that makes it rather than fails.
Ooh. Bella's just watching.
I wouldn't have minded if you guys let me go under.
Wow.
You're about
So-
to. He's about to. Oh, you
Unhappy
are at
with-
this point.
You're able to make it. You're able to make it to the ledge,
Ugh.
but I would say that uses up your movement. So you're able to you have the ledge now. You've made it there,
And it's dry.
and it's dry.
Well, it will be until you all get on it,
No, it's not.
because you're not dry and you're getting up on the ledge. Oh,
Oh, you're still in the water. You haven't been able to get out yet.
You're like on the edge. Are they like
Yeah.
on the edge? Okay. So the whirlpool is still pulling on them.
Yeah, but they made it to the ledge, which is a lot better.
And where's the rope? Is the rope still tied to Belladin?
yeah. Yes, it is.
It's because the whirlpool too.
The pull of the whirlpool.
Like, can you make it there or not? You know.
How long is the rope again? 60?
50.
50. Okay, so you're not like being yanked around. You're just
Right.
kind of like, oh crap.
Not yet, I'm not.
So I would say, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, I was counting it. So yep. Yeah, you can probably like with Poppy being small enough, you'd be able to like throw her up and then pull yourself up with your movement.
Nice. Good turn. Good turn.
The floor is not dry anymore.
Man.
She nods.
All right. It is the imp's turn. I swear to God, you guys went directly to where they were. All right, so they're actually above you guys, but it's harder to click that way.
What do you
This
have
one's
on you, Halbar?
I think that's his rage. Does that my attack?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Which is big right now. If you can kill one of them, because
21 for 7 necrotic.
Oh, it hits, but it's not enough to kill him.
Shit.
Literally, shit. So this one is going to help this one try to drag Poppy
Again.
back under.
Poppy.
Ugh. Even with it. Alright.
Like, whatever.
Damn.
I'm a right?
Yep. Exactly. You squeeze right out of their grasp.
The power of poop.
You squeeze right out.
The power of poop.
That's their route. That's their turn though. They can't turn invisible anymore.
They're,
Eniel.
they're both going to die in the next round.
Yeah.
Okay.
They saw an opportunity.
I actually don't
You
have
should be
anything
dry,
else.
Neil. Why don't you just come down over here?
I will. Thank you. You're right. That one's still dry. So I'm gonna jump over here. Is it Dex? I mean acrobatics.
Nothing. It's dry.
Oh, thanks. And then I don't have anything to throw. Do I have it? Let me see my equipment real quick.
You
Oh,
don't
I have a dart.
No, you don't. I remember I told you to put that in so that when you catch a dart, you can throw it back.
Oh, that's right. That's if I do an arrow. Okay, yeah, no, I don't have any darts. So I will hold my action.
Your starting equipment should come with 10 darts.
Yeah, but I don't think I put it in because of how I went into the wilderness. I think it was like the whole story.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, that's okay. I'll hold my action.
I'm not gonna argue if you guys want to give yourself left stuff.
Yeah. You know what, story-wise, Richard, I just chose not to give myself armor. You know, I just don't believe in it. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I didn't think to pick up some darts along my travels.
You were
So
focused.
next time we go
An
shopping.
assassin did not to give himself a ranged weapon.
Not the smartest assassin. I like to go up close.
Likes
Alright.
to feel their target die.
Is
But I'm
that
gonna
it,
hold-
Neil?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action. If anybody comes within striking range, I will attack.
Alright, sounds good. Bella did.
I'm gonna thorn whip the one nearest to me.
Ooh.
8 damage, and I pull it 10 feet closer to me, and then
Alright.
I let go, and I don't
Alright.
know if that will make it die or not. Yes,
Drops and gets sucked into the world.
Yay!
that's one down. Oh, I'm gonna move. I'm just gonna move over there and look up in Fenthwick, and I say, I don't know if you can see this one over here, but it's trying to kill Poppy.
Fenwick.
But also, Poppy will kill it.
I'll step up there and I will magic missile that guy.
Yeah, but Fenthwick wants to Zariel this imp.
Is this the one that was hitting Fenwick earlier?
Ooh.
Oh,
So it's
max damage.
3 times. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
This. You see the one that he's trying to claw at you and grab at you, and then suddenly, arcane missiles bombard him, and his limp body drops with a splash and gets sucked into the warp.
amazing.
And I will step back just in case there's another one still floating around.
I wave to Fenswick. I give a friendly wave, a thank you friendly wave to Fenswick as he steps back.
And you'll probably want to be here, because you're in the poop water where you were.
No, I didn't realize I could step over there.
Yeah, it's a ledge.
Oh yeah,
That's-
see from that angle where you're standing, Fenthwick, that looks like 5 feet, but because where we're standing is like lower, it looks less than 5 feet. So I see what you're saying, Richard. Are we out of initiative?
Nope.
Not quite.
Oh, we're not out of initiative.
There's
Cool.
a master poop.
Poppy.
I ready in action to attack the next thing that comes up next to me.
Better watch out, Hal.
Any movement?
I have nowhere to go.
There's okay, so I guess it's hard to see, but this ledge goes this way too. So like so if you were here, let me see.
Oh, okay. So I'll go ahead and do this, and I'll try to jump across again.
Yeah.
And then, so I guess, all right. So what I'll do is I'll do my movement, and then I'll ready the action if I succeed.
21, you make it across, no problem.
That's it. I'll stay here.
All right.
I'm ready in action. I'll just stay there.
Okay, Halbar. Just standing there, you can't hear anything. If you would like to try to perceive, then that would be your action.
Wait, I didn't clean up the.
Go for it.
Thank God for danger sense.
Yep. You make it across. Just put you there. So you make it to the sewer tube waterfall. Anything else? All right. Let's see. No, just go here. Let me make stealth roll. Ooh, Belladin. You hear the flapping of wings
Nice.
right here, right here,
Oh, I can't see your pings. You might be on a different layer.
here.
Ooh.
So here, 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 then down here.
And there, and over here.
Yep.
The last one's retreating, I think. It was by me. Come back, foul imp. You almost won. We are almost dead. Should I roll deception?
You can drop, and we're dropping out of initiative.
Yay. We survived the imp poop trap.
I start prejudicing everything.
There's a bit of a problem. This one's still all dirty because you guys never prestidigitated that one. You
Yeah,
just jumped
that's-
away from it
That's
after you
the
got it all
pooiest
wet.
now. It's actually the pooiest one
Yeah,
now.
it's got a fresh new helping of poo.
All right, Enil, you're the last one that's got to make it across.
Great.
Wait a minute.
I'm gonna stand up here because Anil's small, so I'm gonna.
Can I hold on
Can
to
I
the
just
rope
try
while I
and do
jump?
what I did? Yeah, and just have me be above it and just hold it tight so he can like use it as a way to balance.
Yeah, like I can swing across.
Well, I don't know if I could do that much weight, but I could at least help you from falling, hopefully.
Yeah,
my
like steady me.
Prejudication's range is 10 feet.
Oh, well, hey.
So you'll be able to do.
She can
That's
one
a-
and then jump it and then do this one.
Oh, that's true, right? Yeah, you can do it from across and then jump across and then do the other side. Good point. Good
Yeah.
point.
Would we say that clears up our jumps?
Sure.
Hooray!
And with your pythons and rope, I imagine you guys will be able to.
Yep, I come up here and I say, "Hi, Fintwick," and then I start hammering in a python into the wall here, and then throw the rope down.
All right, so you guys
I'll
eventually,
jump.
Poppy jumps.
Poppy's.
as you guys Enil makes their way up to the top, you see Poppy just, bye guys, and jump into the warp.
Whee!
Donuts!
No.
All that work.
So
Yeah, I didn't know Adam was trying to retire Poppy. Wow.
No.
so you guys make your way through this sewer tube. For a little while, you guys, it's a straight line, probably about 30 minutes.
But not before we clean. We clean each other up.
Yes.
So we clean Albar.
Like cats.
Ooh.
No, not
And
That's
eventually,
the all tabaxi party.
eventually you make your way towards the end of this larger tube, and there's a grate to a smaller tube leading off to the right, and a stone wall ahead of you guys.
It's the straight wall. Oh, dead end.
No, there's a secret door here. It's a straight shot into the tunnels and it leads you into the stone. So I search.
Give me an
Anyone else want to
investigation.
help?
I'm not good at that.
Sure, I can help.
I should not.
We
All right.
shall roll separately.
All right, so both of you give me investigation checks. Poppy, you're like, I think it's this one, and you press something. Doesn't happen. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. And then Ventwick just walks up and the
I press
stone.
every single brick except the one.
Yep.
The Pentwix.
And you hear, and ahead of you guys, you see an earthen, more natural-looking tunnel. All right, welcome back everyone to the Hallowed D&D channel for our Friday night campaign. I'm your DM Richard, and we're playing the campaign Eye of the Storm.
Huzzah! Sorry.
All right, so last session you guys had made your way from the Stonewater Manor, the Count of Sugod's home, after being sieged there after a failed assassination attempt. You decided to accept a mission to make your way to the Stone Pit prisons, also under siege in the city, and rescue the magistrate, so then you could try to help clear your new friend and ally, the Blue Nightingale, Marisol, from her complicity in the attempted assassination of Count Linnaeus. You guys had made your way down through the Stonewater crypts, which had been sealed by the previous lord, who retired after his wife's death. Made your way through the crypts, fought some undead creatures that arose in the darkness of the tombs. Poppy saw a curious light and went down the opposite hallway of the directions you were told, and saw some strange armored figure standing perfectly still in a large glowing magic circle. You guys decided, nah, that's not worth our time. Let's deal with that another time. Went the opposite way, went down the secret entrance past the hidden mechanism in the statue, and made your way to the sewers. After being told to make your way straight past the large central kind of sewer area, you guys tried to jump the canals, and while doing so, were attacked by imps that were invisible in the area. After some dirty-handed fighting by some of them, and Poppy falling into the whirlpool of the sewer, Halbar bravely dove in without a second's thought and rescued her from being sucked under. You guys quickly dispatched most of the imps, except for one that got away, and have made your way up to the upper pipe canal area, and where you were told to make your way towards the tunnels that would lead you to the stone pits. So, adventurers, what would you guys like to do?
Did we just finish that fight?
Yes, let me put you guys back in the map just to give you guys a refresher.
And we're all cleaned up, right?
Yes, you guys prestidigitated all of the dubious things that were in this sewer water from when you guys had fallen in. So you guys had all made your way up top here, with Belladin flying, using his boots, and with the rope you guys were able to all climb up. You had looked down the tunnel now, and it's just a straight shot as far as you can see. Oh, and then sorry, you guys made your way straight down. I forgot about this. Apparently, you hit a dead end where to your right was a small grate, sewer grate that fed in this sewer line to the main channel. After some investigation between Poppy and Fenthwick, you guys found another secret kind of lever or secret button that was depressed into the wall. The wall slid open, and an earthen tunnel lay in front of you guys.
Is this the right way? We go to the earth or the other way?
So there's actually two directions to go.
No, sorry. So there's the grate, the sewer grate that kind of closes off. It's now just kind of a small like water feed from one of the small like it wouldn't be big enough, definitely not big enough to fit Hal. Maybe the smaller ones, but Hal and Belladin wouldn't be able to fit in there. But you guys are able to find the secret button to open the hidden doorway leading into the tunnel straight ahead.
Okay, everybody okay? Poppy, you okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. We head out and still holding the light in my left hand.
Okay, which is good because it is pitch black here. And you can see that this is kind of a mix of natural tunnels and caverns, and you can tell there's been some working to make it a little more usable as a path heading forward. But some of the walls and ceilings, they're more natural formations and just cut out and reinforced tunnels. And there's just so you head into the tunnel and you look to the right, and it goes like a little bit, and then it just stops at a stone wall, and then you look to your left and it continues forward and straight.
Poppy, is this what you wrote down, or this is the dead end, or is this the end of the directions we were given?
This is almost the end. It's one straight shot to the stone pits, as Poppy points straight ahead.
Do you think they're gonna have any guards or
In a
anything
prison?
like that? Well, I laugh. I literally laughed out loud. Yeah, good point. Good point.
I mean, I wouldn't mind scouting ahead with Poppy, or Poppy scouting ahead, if you would like us to check first, once we get closer to any noises or dangers, perhaps. Or Belladin, you might be able to do your special.
I'll stay about 25, 30 feet behind the both of you if you want to scout up, and I'll do my best to stay quiet as well.
I still have.
Do we
should
still have it? Pass it up.
No, I should still have the
Dark vision. How long does that last?
It was
8 hours.
8 hours after I camped.
8 hours? Okay, so yeah, you would definitely still have it.
And we didn't do any short rests or anything, right?
No, you guys have not.
Okay. I will like to say though that although my vitality I feel very strong, my key points are low, but I am still good to go. But
Okay.
and sound, is everyone doing okay?
Yeah, we're doing okay. And I reach over and I like take some poop off of his hair hanging out of his hood. Her hood. There you go.
Oh, thank you, Haldor.
Somebody missed that.
Poppy, if you wanted to lead, I can be right behind you to help scout, or do you prefer solo?
Poppy starts walking.
I follow right behind, and then we try to stay within 25 feet. Belladin, because of I think it's Pass Without a Trace, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's Poppy, and then Enil
Yes.
in the front. Okay, so Enil, you do not have dark vision.
No, yeah, but I'm going with. I'm just following Poppy.
You know
Okay.
what? You know what? I'm annoyed. 1 second, Anil. Now you can see too.
Bling. And dark vision now.
Yep.
My eyes, they see.
Now you both can see. Let's go.
Chewbacca? Get over here.
Sorry, I found that funny.
Okay.
I'm saying, I mean, I can roll stealth too if you need, since I'm giving them that bonus if you want.
Yeah, if you guys are going quietly.
Ba-rum-bum-bum.
That's a 20, 30, and a 35.
Okay. So I'd assume it's Enil and Poppy 30 feet in front of Belladin, and then the rest of the group around 30 feet behind
me.
that, or...
Yeah.
Okay. So that Enil and Poppy are just out of the range of the Gem of Brightness, correct?
That was the hope.
60 feet.
That is, yeah. That was the formation.
You guys head straight. It's pretty straightforward. You guys travel maybe 10, 15 minutes before Poppy and Eno, you guys reach a section of the tunnel that there appears to be rubble and stone kind of strewn about as the tunnel opens a little bit, and ahead of you is a chamber, and you see 3
Chewie, come over here.
tunnel openings ahead of you.
Take out my notes.
Yeah, right.
I don't think I saved what I typed.
While she's looking through her notes, I'm just gonna check the ground by the 3 tunnels and see if there's, I don't know. Did we see we saw tracks earlier, but did we see tracks here?
When did you see tracks?
I think we saw tracks.
You saw tracks when you were leaving the crypt.
Correct,
Mhm.
like earlier, but now in this new tunnel, do I see any tracks or?
Give me a survival check.
Alrighty.
Maybe we were supposed to go up through the grate.
But you wouldn't be able to fit.
Oh, there are ways.
21.
I'd be able to turn somebody into gas, and then I'd be able to change my form. So
Okay.
there's ways.
You look around, you don't see any 21. Yeah, you would actually see a set of tracks. 3 humanoid small tracks. Around the same size as probably Fenwick's feet. Going back and forth between all 3 of them.
Yeah, it's got the most recent tracks you said.
Yes.
Yeah, let's check it.
We will go down the center tunnel.
Same setup.
Same order.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the 3 give me a stealth check. The people with the gem in the back don't really need to bother. Okay. So anything else you guys are doing? Just
I guess as we're stealthily moving along, I would like to listen, keep my ears open for any sounds ahead of us. I would just be listening for noises coming ahead of us.
okay. Give me a perception check.
Perception.
Can I help, or since we're both up in the front doing?
I would say separate roles.
Separate rolls. Okay.
Yeah.
Ba-dum-bum. Nice.
15 and 20. You both hear the faint echoing sound of a drop of water hitting a pool every so often, just a slight echo down the chambers. You guys head down the straight tunnel, and it starts to get a little tighter in places. Some places 5 feet wide, some places 10 feet wide. And as you guys head down, it curves to the left. And as you head forward, you can either keep going straight or there's a branch off going right.
Can I ask what you were doing to try to make that?
Like, you know, when you flick your cheek.
Oh.
Oh.
It's like, did you have water around?
Yeah.
Who did that? That's good.
But my mic wasn't picking it up, so yeah. So as you guys squeeze past this one where you have to go single file, and like it's barely 5 feet across, you see now there's a opening that branches out to the right, and then it keeps going forward straight.
I look at Poppy and I'm like, this guy who gave you directions, it's a liar. There's no straight shot.
Oh, we were supposed to go up to the
Or
right.
we were supposed to go up to the grate.
Or we can always turn around.
How far have we traveled, would you say?
Now probably 30 minutes.
Okay.
We could always go back to the grate, and you all could take a look. Like one of you could go up there. And
I don't even remember the grade, but yeah, we could do that.
The grate was where we
So what? There just happened to be a secret passage, right where we were supposed to not go.
Oh, but see, yeah, you're right. The directions did say there's a button to the secret passage into the sewer leading to the stone pits. So the grate was before the button, right?
No, the button's on the heel of the statue.
Oh.
After
Where-
the heel of the statue,
That's when we got into the sewer and had to go up the waterfall.
exactly.
Oh.
And when you go up the waterfall, from there it's supposed to be a straight shot.
Yeah, there's nothing about this secret passage.
Oh, okay, got it.
I got the impression they don't come down here very often.
Yeah, Fenwick, give me a history check. 21.
Nice.
Yeah, you can remember that this actually hasn't been used in a couple generations because this was built a long time ago for one of the rulers of the city who had a little bit of a crueler streak and wanted to secretly make their way to the prisons without being.
Damn, what a dick.
What
But
is this is outside character, just so I can remember it, and maybe I wouldn't know because I'm Anil and I came to the party later. But is Fenwick like the history check that you just had him roll? Is it because of his connection to the city, or?
And I mean,
I'm just really smart.
You'd be probably the most one to remember, and Randy brought it up that
Maybe it didn't. Got it.
Yeah.
It's not used much. Okay.
I can cast gaseous form on you, and then we can just have you float.
So we can either go back or we can continue our search. There's two paths.
Let's continue for a while.
And do we hear that plopping of the water coming from a specific one of the turns?
Poppy, you actually notice it coming from both. You listen to both, and you hear it coming from both.
I mean, this area might just be, maybe the prison's so big it goes to different sections of the prison. We should just, I think you're right, Fenwick. Let's keep going. I only say this because
Wait. This has to be it, because if this whole passageway was built so a former ruler could get here, he's not going to climb up the freaking grate.
That's true. It would go into another area, and he'd want it to be secret. I don't know a lot about sewers, so I will bow to your knowledge.
You are like a professor.
They're like rivers, but with poo, or more poo.
That has been my experience thus far.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah. Belladin, do you understand sewers now?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, it's a little different from the woods. Choose the way. Poppy, do you feel lucky?
This is the way.
I'll follow Poppy.
All right. So, which way are you guys going? As I said, you can continue straight forward or straight. All right. The rough stone and earth crunching beneath your feet. And as it widens up to about a 15-foot area again. It continues forward and takes a sharp turn to the right, but then also another opening to the right as well.
We keep going forward.
Keep going forward. You keep going forward. It narrows once again to just a 5-foot wide passageways. You have to kind of squeeze your way through.
I assume it's been an hour, so I'm casting Pets Without Trace again.
It's been an hour.
I'll just
It's
re-up
coming
it.
up to it, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just re-up it when it gets to that point.
As you guys continue forward and make the sharp right, Poppy and Anil, you guys can see that once again the edge of your dark vision, you can see it opening up to a bigger chamber once more.
All right, we let the group know behind us, and then we'll move up slowly. Bacon and garlic fried rice.
Give me a perception check for the immediate area around you, because
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 in the vicinity that you can see behind you in the light. You don't see any rats.
Okay, thank you.
It opens up into a chamber about 50 feet, 60 feet wide, and about 40 feet across. You see multiple small 5-foot tunnels branching out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 all around you. And there's a small, almost like pool of water in the center with the stalagmite just slowly dripping water.
You mean a puddle?
It's not really a puddle. It's more like a well almost, like a natural well or a natural pool surrounded by rock. Some large boulders sit next to it, and once again there are passageways surrounding you.
Belladin whispers to the group, I'm going to try out a phrase that I heard a villager use that I had helped one time. Sewers fucking suck.
I've never heard Belladin cuss before, so I'm like laughing.
Anil, did I use that correctly?
You did great. I'm
All right.
very proud of you.
Thank you.
That was great.
I still don't know what it means, but he said it's when things are bad.
As you guys enter the chamber, I assume you're entering the chamber.
Yes.
The floor beneath you is kind of crunching as it's small like shales of stone and rock from the walls. And as you enter and are debating about which way to go, you hear a slight shifting of rock behind you, from the wall behind you.
Why do I have this feeling that it's a roper?
What is that? Don't say. I don't know what all the monsters are. No.
It's something that only a really jerky DM would throw into his level.
Really?
Just the worst kind.
Like kind of like what is that other one that came up? Actually, that wasn't jerky. Or the baby version of that monster thing that Adam threw at us.
Rimarez?
Yeah.
All right, Halvar, you still have the gem.
At level 1.
Yeah, we were like
Still in
level
my
2 or
hand.
3.
You'll need to pop the initiative tracker
Yeah.
again.
And then 60 feet, and then what is it?
It's 30 bright and 30 dim.
As you guys hear this shifting of stone, slightly of kind of like small stones clattering against each other, you turn, and bursting from the wall, you see a giant hulking monstrosity, chitinous armor with large mandibles with pincer-like mandibles with a couple antennas and bug-like eyes in front of you.
One of the
Just one?
classics.
All
Where
right.
is it? Let's see.
Where is Anil? I don't see him.
I am a lady.
See
Can
them.
you see yourself, Anil? Can you see where you are?
Yeah, I can see.
All right.
I can see 60 feet. My vision is good.
All right, nice. Yeah, I just don't see. I figured Poppy and Anil were right next to each other. but-
Oh, Poppy moved. I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I appeared from the darkness.
I moved there because Richard said it would have happened right when we would have entered, so I did a few.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Anil, you might wanna. There we go. Shit. I'm probably gonna cast Dark Vision on myself.
So if it was, yeah, it was probably, you guys would probably be back further.
Click, 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 click. Oh, I
Yeah,
see. I see what happened. So right when we
Yeah, that
walked
makes
into the
sense.
cavern, it appeared.
Yeah.
I'm getting about 50 feet of dark vision. Or light.
That's the weird thing about their Dark Vision thing.
I set it at 60 and then dim at 30. So it might be the edge of the dim light is 60. Let me double check.
You can just control L and see on me.
Yeah, I have it set at 60. Let me put it at 65.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing on all the games I've been DMing because it does this like weird fade out thing.
Okay.
A little early,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Wait, you've been DMing games?
Yeah, man. I just imagine
You've
that.
been DMing.
Imagine that meme where the guy's holding the pistol to the other guy's head, and my answer is, yeah, I always have been.
All right, guys. Top of the round, Albar. You hear this of rubble and a gasp coming from Poppy.
I will move up.
It'll take. You'll have to move through Belladin, which will
Yep.
take 10 feet.
5, 10, 20,
Sorry.
25, 30, 35,
Sorry.
40.
Excuse me, sorry. Excuse me.
Sorry.
Passing through. Don't mind me.
I'll dodge.
You know what? They would probably all pop out.
No! There's more!
You never want to hear a DM say that.
Right?
You know what? They'd probably all.
They're not very smart. I mean, they're smart, but not that smart. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
That
I
is
didn't
the end
add.
of my turn.
Ooh, excuse me.
All right. Poppy, it is your turn.
Do I know what these creatures are? Because my friends.
Give me a nature check.
Nature.
You do not. You've heard tales of creatures of the Underdark, but it's kind of blending in with different monstrosities, and you're not sure exactly what these creatures are.
I will.
So, I need you to make a charisma saving throw, please. 10. All right, I need you to roll a d8, please.
That's why there are no rats. These things eat 'em.
6. All right, so you are not able to take any reactions until the start of your next turn. And I need you to roll a d4. 1 is north, 2 is east, 3 is south, 4 is west. 3. So south. You will move. You use all of your movement to go that direction.
Until she hits the wall.
No, she pretty much has to go there. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Pop- Poppy just went into the wall. What the fuck?
Where is she?
Yeah.
Where is she going?
you
Poppy?
you hear this movement and this clattering of stone and this bursting forth and this from this clacking of mandibles, and you turn and you see this creature suddenly, and suddenly your mind you blink and suddenly you're next to Belladin in the hallway and you don't remember exactly how you got there.
What happened?
I don't know. You were out there and then you came back here. I don't know. You had a blank look on your face.
I don't remember.
I don't know why you're back here, but welcome.
She actually walked down there. She didn't like just disappear, reappear. She walked down there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, is that in my turn?
Fenwick,
So I'm hearing clacking.
you hear a bursting of rubble, a clacking sound, and then Poppy suddenly running back towards you and with a confused look on her face.
Then I will cast Blur on myself.
All right.
By the way, I said, does that end my turn? I didn't say.
Oh, sorry. Yes, that ends your turn.
And I will move up to the best of my ability.
Okay.
Sorry.
Like-
Sorry.
It'll take 20 feet of movement to go through them.
Yeah, I only have 25 feet, and it takes me 25 just to get up to where they are.
Okay.
I described to Fenswick what happened and then what I saw before I started running.
So do I know what these are from that description?
Give me a nature check.
Nature.
14. You kind of have a vague recollection of what some of your studies of a creature legend of the Underdark. They called it an Umber Hulk. Its gaze would leave its victim's mind scrambled.
Oh, don't yell. Don't look at it.
What? Don't look at it. Okay. Don't look at it.
Don't look directly at it.
Okay. I will look at its feet. I'm
Side eye. Side eye.
side eye. I could do some side eye. And Neil's a side eye kind of chick.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's no side eye in D&D. Either you're looking at it or you're not.
I'm
So,
looking at the ground. I'm shorter than it, right? Like I can't. I must be just looking at its knees.
Belladin, it is your go.
Sorry.
It's 5 feet through there. Yep, so it'd be 10 feet of movement.
All right. So that means put me at 20, 25, 30, 35. Anil, where are they?
Point to the one that's closest to me, and then I point to the one to the left, and point to the north.
Okay.
There are three.
That's about as much as you're going to be able to talk, Anil, before I have to make you roll. Because you just looked at all of them.
Okay. I'm gonna Anil look at me. Do they have metal on them? Are they just creatures?
I'm looking at you now, Belladin, and I say they are creatures. I did not catch. Once I heard Tedwick said not to look at them, I only looked at their knees.
Okay, I'm gonna where Anil pointed towards the east
Okay.
over there. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam.
All right. Is that an attack roll or a save?
I'm gonna put it on that spot, and it's a con save.
Okay, what's the... All right, thank you. 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder at a point within range. All right, so... Here?
Yeah, just where he pointed.
Oh.
I'm just trusting her because at the end of the day, I can't see. I also have never heard of these things before.
Roll me a d20.
Okay. That's a 3, Rich.
A 3. Okay.
I would know enough not to hit him. Or hit Anil, I mean her.
Yeah. Point within range. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time or starts... Doesn't actually say you have to see the area.
Mm-mm. I'm just hitting an area where...
You know what?
Neil
I'm
pointed.
gonna say because you don't have to see the area, you're able to hear. It's not like this monster is hiding from you, right?
That's true. That's true.
So I'm gonna say you're able to put it in its general area. So I will make the save.
when the circle hits the ground, that 5-foot radius, that circle is filled with dim light.
Okay.
So it creates a little light source.
All right. I have a low light token.
There you go. Perfect.
I can't see if it put in there though. Do you see it? Oh, there it is. Yep.
Yep.
I just made it super tiny. All right, let me make the save. Needs to make a
15 con save.
15 con. 21.
Damn. I believe that's no damage.
No, half.
Half as much on a save.
Half as much. So that's 5 points
Yeah.
of radiant damage.
5 points of radiant damage.
And that's my turn.
Enil, I need you to make. See, this is interesting because you were looking at it when they burst out because you pointed out where the three of them were. But
I
it says on
sensed them
the
with my
start
monk
of your turn-
ability.
I'm just gonna go straight with rules as written. So
Yeah.
it's when you start your turn, it can do it. So you can either
Okay.
look at it
I'm not.
or avert your gaze, and all your attacks have disadvantage.
I'm averting my gaze, and I'm actually going to walk out here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So I'm just out of 30 range of Belladin, but within 30, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So within 30 of these two, and I
Oh
am
my
going
God.
to cast out, or my body just starts to exude this dark energy, and I'm gonna cause Hour of Reaping to occur.
Get that checked out.
And this is what it does.
All right.
So I sense danger and I don't quite know what to do, so I'm just gonna let loose. So anyone that fails a wisdom saving throw will be frightened of me.
Each creature within 30 feet of you that can
Interesting.
see you. Okay, so you're going for
Oh well, then in that case I will go
It's 30 feet.
here. 5, 10,
Yeah.
15, 20. I want them to see me, so I'm not gonna. I don't know if this is a rock. Is this a lifted space? This stuff right here?
this is a bigger boulder, this is a bigger boulder, but actually, yeah, this is not raised up really. There's some rock, and then there's like a little drop into like a well.
So I will go right there because that will be 30 for all three of them.
Nice. That's such a funny image of just him, she looking down and just being like, all right, be frightened of me.
Okay, 30 wisdom saving throw or be frightened. Nice.
It's a 14.
Uh,
Let's see if it works. I've never used this before.
but he should be out of the wall already. So yeah.
Does that affect Belladin too?
Yeah.
No.
Nope.
No, it does. It affects anybody. That's why I have to get out of his range.
Yeah, I know
He's
that's what I'm saying. But
35
you're just Belladin is just at 35 feet. So
Yeah, which is why I went to the center
Good
there.
call, man. Good planning.
Yeah. Fear me. I am Anil, the tiny halfling. Roar.
wisdom save. The first
So
one is a
scary.
17.
Well, damn.
The middle one, the 14, and the top one is a 8.
Yeah, one of them at least. Scared
So
me.
no, two of them. You said 15, right?
No,
Wisdom save 15.
DC 14
So the top one
is the only one.
is frightened of you.
That was the one I was hoping for. Because I went out there from away from everybody.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie. Belladin watches you walk away and is like,
What are you doing? She's doing it again.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Anil?
Let me see. Can I do bonus action? Yes, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, so Belladin, as you see Anil avert her gaze and kind of rush forward almost by feel, using her senses of touch and sound, running towards the echo of the dropping water. You see her take a deep inhale, and her hands come together and form a triangle at her chest. And as she exhales, you see the shadows around her kind of coalesce almost and form into a center in the center of her of the triangle in her hands. And suddenly the shadows extend out from her. The moon, even the light from the moonbeam, flickers for a second in the darkness as shadows try to envelop the three creatures. The two down here don't seem to be affected, but the one up top seems to cower.
Wow.
but you guys can't see that.
Nice.
That would be for my shortness.
So, Moonbeam, he would still be in the effect. Starts to turn there. It doesn't involve them causing sheer pain. Con save. Make another con save for it. That is a 12.
That's a fail. I'm gonna roll damage. 10 points of radiant damage.
10 points of radiant damage. Nice.
Radiant.
5, 10. Okay.
Oh shit.
Hello! Don't look.
I'm trying to remember the rules here for a second. He doesn't have to be stealth, right? Because you can't see him, but they can see you.
Yeah.
So, okay. Gonna make
Attacks
3
with
attacks on
advantage.
you
Oh, okay.
with advantage.
With
Let's see if
advantage?
it-
I mean, unless he's
Oh.
stealth, it's not advantage. I don't think
But I'm not looking at him.
it doesn't. I don't think it matters. Pretty sure
It's
it
just
doesn't matter.
your attack would have disadvantage then, right?
Correct.
Okay. Either way, that's a 20, a 19, and a 20 because it's the first number.
All 3 of them hit.
Wow.
All right. 10 slashing, 12 slashing.
No, because that was not a crit, right?
Yeah,
Oh, it
just
was a
another
crit.
12.
So 12, so 34.
Holy dish shit.
I'm bloodied.
Say it.
As,
Say the other thing you learned they say when you were hurt that bad.
Fuck.
There you go. Good job.
as this creature rushes up to you and with its massive bug-like claws almost slashes at your chest and the mandibles pinch around your neck. Yeah, that hurt, Brilliant.
I would like to use a reaction.
Okay.
May the creature make another con saving throw.
19. All right.
That is it. Thank you.
Enil, the second one. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, nope. Don't want to resize it.
Enlarged.
Yeah. Once again, he's gonna make attacks against you.
Yikes.
A 17, a 26, and a 24.
2 of them hit.
2 of them hit, so the claw for 11 slashing
Mm-hmm.
and 12 slashing.
Got it.
As you are able to dodge out of the way, you hear him, this hulking form, rush up against you. Ooh, I forgot, these are large.
Are they?
Oh. Oh.
That changes everything. Run.
Leave.
Well, we should actually be backing up because we could bottleneck them into this tunnel.
Yeah, you were able to you almost feel the air being displaced by its claw, and you were able to dodge out of the first one, but unfortunately its second claw was taking its swipe almost at the same time, and it gets you in the back, and then once again the pincers bite down on you. Alright, that one isn't going to do shit because he can't move forward. Probably going to move that way, actually.
Move away from me. Okay, cool.
All right. What do we got going on here? I want to rage. And did I hear Poppy say, "Don't look at him, avert your gaze"?
Yeah, she's right down the hall from you.
Okay.
It was Fetswick that said that.
Entwick.
Fenswick. Then I want to run up here next to Barnaby Jones.
Belladin
Okay.
is like looking at the water there in the center because he heard that too, and is just like seeing all of these creatures out of the corner of his eye, and he's like, "Oh shit!"
They're gigantic.
And I will attack recklessly. So it should be just a regular roll.
Regular roll.
Regular roll.
With my Warhammer.
Alright.
And I'm raging. 20
20 hits.
or 13 bludgeoning.
13 bludgeoning. Alright.
And I will move it 5 feet away from me.
Oh.
No?
Okay.
And I want to drag Belladin down
Oh,
10
oh
feet.
no, no.
So, right here. That's my turn.
Thank you.
Belladin, looking at your feet, you see the large, impressive feet of your companion Halbar rushing forward. You hear his heavy footfalls like crunching against the stone as he blindly strikes with his rage with his warhammer against this monstrosity. You hear a crack as it hits its chitinous armor, and you hear and you're pulled back. Poppy,
Thank you.
you're up.
I will go here. Bonus action hide.
Give me a stealth check.
And then I'll hold an action if an enemy is in threatening range. I'll attack it.
Okay. You are holding your action. So you crouch down into one of the crevices in this stone and earthen tunnel. Crouch down and are holding your weapon out.
So can I move diagonally along the? It's hard to tell with this map.
Yeah, that space I would say you can move.
Like, do I
that.
have to go here, or can I go here?
I would say in that space you can move it. That's 10 feet, unless it's like the space where you were just at. That's 5 feet. So then this is bottlenecking into 5 feet again. So, but you're able to go past Poppy without having to use.
I'm trying to figure out if I'm moving my full movement or not.
Right now you are, and then, but you won't be able to get further.
Yeah, that would be my full movement regardless. Well, in case I need to run away is more the... So seeing Big Ugly out here, I will cast Toll the Dead on him.
Right.
Tahimas, make a wisdom save against 15.
Can you link the spell for me real quick? It doesn't say you have to see the target, right? Just within range?
It says I have to be able to see him. I can't see him from there.
You can, but if you can see him, I need you to make a charisma save for me.
Is this considered a magical effect?
Yes.
If it's a gaze, the gaze effects. You make the check at the start of the person's turn. Oh yeah, because it is his turn. Gotcha.
So it's charisma?
Mm-hmm.
Because I have advantage on charisma against magic.
Hell yeah.
I mean, it's an ability, but it says it magically
Not like
forces.
it, not like it helps.
Like it mattered.
And what the heck, as a reaction, I will use my arcane deflection and add that. What is that? How much does that add?
Is it
Oh,
4
I
or
just
5
get to
now?
add. I just get to add a pure 4 to that, so 15.
Or that just makes it.
Hell yeah. That's amazing.
All right, so yeah, you can go ahead and toll the dead, and it is a wisdom save.
Mhm.
10.
That he fails that. Has this one lost any hit points yet?
It has.
This one
Yep.
does, yeah.
11 points. Nice. Fenthwick, as you rush up and go to cast your spell, you look for your target, and suddenly your eyes meet the gaze of this creature. And you feel suddenly your mind being assaulted by this magical force, almost being hypnotized. As you lose sense of yourself for a moment, you try to pull through with the force of your yourself, but you're unable to, and you reach down at the depths of your magical training and bolster yourself with magical energy and push out the presence from your mind. From there, you're able to complete your incantation, and you hear this kind of, once again, this from the creature as it's shaking its head
Ooh.
violently.
Ooh, I think I gave it indigestion.
Is that the
That'll
end of
be
your
my turn.
All right, Belladin.
I go, Anil, whatever you need to do, get back over here. There's too many of them out there, and they are
I need you to make a con save actually for me. Sorry.
oh, from the damage
3
I
con
took?
saves, yeah.
Oh, that's a good point. I'll roll it with the. Let's see if I get screwed. Yep, on the first one.
Okay.
Moonbeam's gone.
Yeah, Moonbeam is gone. I'll say, because I forgot that it was still up for that one. You were so shocked by the attacks that it didn't break your concentration until 6 seconds later.
Yep.
Right, it is now your turn though.
I hear you, Belladin, and I make eye contact with you, and I get what you're saying.
Okay. Well, that puts me in a pickle. I'm gonna enact Symbiotic Entity, which gives me 28 temporary hit points. Then I'm gonna move back behind these fine gentlemen.
All right, so 5, 10, 15, 20.
I could probably get to there because I have 35 feet of movement.
Yep, you don't even see Poppy there actually.
You're gonna block me. Okay.
He wouldn't see you. You're too well hidden.
I will take one step forward because I still had 5 feet of movement. That was an action and movement. Bonus action, I don't have much. Oh, you know what? I will cast Shillelagh on my staff. It's gonna roll dice, but I'm just putting it on the board so you'll see it.
Yeah.
So now it's empowered if I need to hit anything with melee, but otherwise I am back here and that's my turn.
All right. Enil.
Where's the back of this creature? Like, if I went here, that's the back?
It doesn't matter. There's no back and front when you're in D&D. There's no positional. You're
Oh,
either next to
really?
it, can hit it, or yeah.
Oh, so like if I'm trying to avoid its gaze, I can't go behind it.
Mm-mm.
No.
Ah.
Run.
Okay, but I can still hit it though before I run, right? Yeah.
Well, then I'll get it an attack of opportunity.
Not if I use something a monk can do. So
Okay.
I'm gonna take my attack and bonus attack.
All right.
Disadvantage, you said, right?
Disadvantage. Yep.
Disadvantage.
Oh, first one, you strike, and your hand hits hard chitinous armor. No damage.
Oh, shitness.
You take that same arm, and you pull it in for an elbow, and then move you practice a million times. Usually striking a soft kind of underbelly of most creatures, either ribs for humanoids or abdomen for others. Once again, you're just hitting hard armor. No damage.
And at this point, I'm realizing that I'm not making any damage. I'm gonna use my last key point to do
Step of the wind.
yes sir.
Okay.
Step of
You
the
cannot
wind.
go straight forward through that.
But
He's
I'm
blocking your path.
but I'm a halfling. I'm
Oh, that's right.
halfling with nimbleness. I can
That's true.
move
I've-
through space of any creature that is any size larger than you.
That is true. And these are large creatures.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm
I
gonna
forgot you were half.
do. I'm going to take the attack of opportunity for him because I want to use dash so I can get further out.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15. He'll do attack of opportunity once I go here.
All right.
5, 10, 15.
13 to hit.
Nope. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. Is that what that is?
Once you hit Hal,
Uh-huh.
it's 10. No, you can go through them, huh?
Oh, yeah.
But you
No.
can't go. You can't go through Fenthwick.
No,
No, it just
So,
allows you to go
no.
through.
oh, you could always go through allies, but it's
Yeah.
still always considered difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Got it.
So it's 20 feet just to get
Get
through.
here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So how much? I don't know how
So
much you
that's
have left.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. Can I stand here or is that the wall?
That's the wall.
I can stand here.
Yeah. What's your normal movement?
40, so I have 80.
Yeah. So you can get there.
Jesus, 80.
Yeah. That was my last key point though, but there I'll stay right there. And then I'm done. It
Okay.
hits it hurts. It's very
Mm-hmm.
strong.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, and it can't.
It can squeeze, but
It
then I
can
think it gets
squeeze.
Like-
a bunch of minuses.
Maybe it sticks its arm in and
You
then
said-
we can chop it.
You said they're pretty stupid. I think I remember at the beginning of the.
They're not
combat.
super stupid, but 5, 10.
Sufficiently stupid. Wow, this is my first elbow.
You see him. You see this hulking figure look. Well, you guys don't see it actually. You hear him come to the entrance of the tunnel, and suddenly you hear a crunching and furious kind of moving of stone.
Oh shit! He burrowed. Oh, that's bad. That's way bad.
Okay. Second one. 5, 15, 20. That's all of it. It won't be able to burrow. And yeah, this one can't get closer to it. So that's their turn.
Oh, folks. Oh, and the other one that was frightened, it's just frightened until the end of my turn.
Oh, so it's
it
no
can
longer
go this
fright.
turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
Sorry.
yeah.
So it would 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. All right, Halbar, you're up. Top of the round.
All right. I will step up and attack recklessly
All right.
with my Warhammer. While raging, normal roll, go. 9 misses. Second attack, 21.
21 hit.
13 bludgeoning, and I'm gonna push it back 5 feet.
Nice.
And I will move right there. 15.
As you feel the crunch of bug-like bodies cracking against your hammer. Poppy.
Let's see, 5. While looking away, obviously, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
And I'll give it a swipe.
All right. Disadvantage.
Was I hidden?
Oh, that's true. You were. Straight roll. You would not get sneak attack though.
Why not?
Oh no, because you have disadvantage. Even if it cancels it out, whenever you have disadvantage, you can't
Yeah,
get
you're
sneak
right.
attack unless you have an ally within 5 feet.
All right. So it's
19.
points of damage,
Nice.
and then a bonus action dash. 5. Well, I had 30, so it's 35. Then bonus action dash. 5, 10, 15.
That one's gonna
20.
take an attack of opportunity on you because it hasn't used its reaction yet. Oh, you have mobile, don't you?
Yep.
Never mind. It missed anyway.
Would you say that he tried, or does the rules work that way?
He can't.
Okay, got it.
And then I will go there where I was, and then
Okay.
that'll end my turn.
Fenthwick.
I will toll the dead on him again.
All right, give me another charisma save for me. 18. You save. Once this time, knowing the kind of the type of magical attack that's being used against you, you're able to ward your mind and steel yourself. All right, so it must make a save. Wisdom save 7. 11 points. Nice.
And
So again, you hear-
then if I can squeeze through, maybe I'll try to move there.
You can probably make it with all your movement. Once again, you hear the slight, faint echoing of this almost this gong or bell, and you hear the
Okay. Well, do that again.
when
I
you
don't
hit
wanna
it
hear
again, I'll do it again.
No, Adam, I don't want to
And
hear.
what? Yeah. What sound does an Umberholt make when he is told?
Is that the end of your turn?
For...
That is the end of my turn.
What were you saying, Adam?
Never mind. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, Belladin, you're up.
I'm gonna look at Fenthwick, who's right in front of me, and say, "Is it at the entrance of the tunnel where Halbar and I were?"
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna cast Moonbeam on that location.
Nice.
It's a con 15.
7.
15 points of radiant damage,
15 points.
and
nice.
it's gonna stay there.
It's not gonna move.
Nope, I'm just gonna put it on that point, so if the next one comes up,
Oh.
it'll get hit too.
The moonbeam, you mean? I thought it freezes them.
Nope,
That would be great.
so it'll be like right in the middle of its square, I guess, or its token. And I'm just gonna leave it there.
All right, at the end of your turn,
Yes, sir.
Enil, you're up.
I'm out of key points, so I'm going to, let's see, 5, 10, 15. So I'm going to get within 15 feet of you. Yeah, I'm going to not risk it, and I'm going to go 5, 10. Because you said the other one disappeared, right? This is a new one.
You don't know. You
Oh, I don't know. I just heard noises.
heard, yeah. And then,
'Cause we're
yeah, I
not
mean, you're
looking.
you're not looking, so
Okay, well, you know what? I'm going to risk it, because 5, 10, 15.
you would have heard a large amount of stone and stuff being,
Moved around and stuff.
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get up there and I'm gonna. I went from here. Sorry, that's 10,
Mm-hmm.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go right there.
All right.
And attack at disadvantage.
Okay, go for it.
Damn, too hard.
Nice. Good
Mhm.
look up, Rick. Punching again?
And then I'm going to take the rest of my movement to get away. So if you want to do opportunity attack,
No. Oh, no, he couldn't. Yeah, so he still has his. That is true. He
Right.
will.
10.
24 to hit.
Oh, that hit. Yeah, 10.
8 slashing
Gotcha.
as it
You might-
rakes
you
your
might-
your back with its claws. as you run away.
We might need to run.
5,
Yeah,
30.
we can do
yeah.
this.
Okay, and that's my end of my turn.
All right. It is now the Umber Hulk's turns.
Ember Hulk.
Give me 1 second. I should make a. As you guys are standing there, you feel the floor beneath you rumble and tremor, almost like an earthquake. As the first to feel it are Enil and Halbar, and then Fentwick, and then Poppy. Oh no, then Bellad, and then Poppy, then Fentwick. As you guys see the pebbles and stones on the floor start to shake all the way out.
Shake it. Shake it.
All right, this guy, he's got to make another save for Moonbeam.
Mm-hmm.
Con save.
Yes, sir. 15.
10.
Dope.
Woo!
13 points of damage. Radiant.
I'm gonna have to ask you guys to stop being such efficient D&D players and using, you know, saves and non-attack rolls. You said 13?
Yes, radiant.
It's not looking good. Well, you guys wouldn't know that.
Yeah.
Says it though, right? The Umber Hulk says it.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not doing good, guys.
Not doing
Yeah.
good, guys.
I'm
That
doing
radiant
pretty
damage.
bad.
As ghostly
He
flames.
makes that sound again, but even bigger.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the ghostly flames that are searing him. That's what's doing it.
Yeah. This is. You hear once again the same moving of stone.
Ooh. Okay.
See, no, I don't like that.
Yeah, that's
Right.
not fair.
5, 15.
Where did he go? Where did he go?
All right.
I think we need to run.
This guy comes up.
Huh?
5. Let's see. Is he smart enough to? I mean, they're not that dumb to run. Yeah, he doesn't like that light. He's gonna avoid it. 5, 10, 15. That's as far as he can go. Halbar.
All right.
They are not hidden from you. So you would be able to hear movement from one here, one in this area, in the walls, and
Okay.
one in
Mm.
this area.
Oh, shit.
Okay. I'm gonna recklessly attack this guy. Natural
Hell
20.
yeah.
Woo!
And a 1.
Nice.
But so that's
16,
16.
Yep.
Nice. All right, and I'm assuming move 5 feet back.
Yep. Move 5 feet back, and any attack until have advantage on that creature until the end of my next turn.
Yeah,
We'll
that
have-
hammer is
Halbar will have advantage.
Anybody.
any attack, anybody.
Oh, I heard that.
35, 40.
I heard that.
I heard that.
That's my
Alright.
whole movement.
All right, Poppy, it is your go.
You're dead? Halbar died? Oh.
I don't know if you would have line of sight on it right now.
I can
Got-
see it.
You can see it. All right,
Yeah,
then.
see it right here. I can
Oh yeah,
see like
it's
80% of its token.
all right then. You have line of sight on it, so give me a con save. I forgot that you guys. I'm doing dynamic lighting. 10. I need you to roll me a d8, please. A 2. You do nothing. You cannot take reactions until the start of your next turn.
It's like a confusion effect.
So
That's awesome.
Poppy, you still yourself and you're like, I got this. And you look up and you almost instantaneously meet this kind of jeweled, multifaceted bug eye,
Did it wink?
and you see your own reflection, tiny, but multiple of yourselves in its eyes, and suddenly your mind just goes blank.
That ends my turn.
These things.
Well, if Poppy can see it, I assume I can see it.
Yep, you can see it. Probably
So
should put the
charisma
wall out a
save.
little.
Well, it's
But
a
oh well.
decision if you look at it.
If you
Well, yeah,
want to look
Choice
at it,
to
then
look at it.
yeah. If you
Yeah, I gotta see it.
nice natural 20.
Woo!
I think that makes it so it gets confused.
Yeah.
It has to.
Yeah.
win.
So
I'm not sure. We'll have to look up the rules on that.
confused.
I might have to double check that one.
And I will toll him once again.
Ooh, he said again.
They know he's
accent,
serious.
The British
Wisdom
accent.
save 10. Failure.
Yes.
This one has been damaged now, thanks to Hal.
Damage.
13 points. Nice.
Says, guys, if these things pop out of the walls, we're dead. I'm hearing rumbling.
We all need to make the choice to run if that's what we're doing.
Yeah, somebody has to
Okay,
call
next
it.
round I'm running.
I mean, they can't occupy our space though. Like,
I'll be right behind you.
unless I don't know something about burrowing, it's not like they can erupt out of the wall and then we're squeezing and we can't do anything, right? Like they would have to fill a space that they would fit into, like somewhere down here.
I'm not trying to meta it. All I know is that they're in the walls. They're gonna come out somewhere, and so I'm running.
Yeah,
Well, then it's not that
burrowing means they can burrow through stuff. So
There's nothing in there that says I need to see the target. Chill touch.
Chill touch. If you're making a spell attack, then yeah, you'd have to see. If anytime you make a anytime you roll to make a attack, you have to see the target. Otherwise, you have disadvantage.
Okay, then I'll just move the.
Yeah,
The
it's
moonbeam
written into the
over to
rules of making a spell attack. So
Moving the spell moonbeam over to its location.
does it do it right away or on the start of its turn?
When it first enters, but it's not entering, I'm moving it. So I think it
On the
waits.
start of its turn, yeah.
Yep. So now
Alright.
it's basically like right there, right on top of it,
Okay.
and I can move it up to 60 feet. So I just move it over. And bonus action. No, that's it for now. Belladin just looks around and says, "No, I don't know," and he heals himself because it's oh no, it's an action to move it. So that's it.
Yep. And yeah, it says you can just move it in any direction. Doesn't say you have to see it.
Nope.
They should fix that.
What? Fix what? There's nothing wrong with that.
Enil, you're up.
Where's the moonbeam?
On top of
Um,
it now.
Yeah, you see it.
Oh, okay.
You're not looking unless you're looking up, but I don't think you would even have.
It's because of the way the walls are drawn, like it's allowing us to see the
Yeah, I
edge of
should
the
have. I
token.
should have put it out further, but oh well.
I see.
It is what it is. So if you can see it, you can see it.
So I'm going over there, and I get advantage. So it's regular roll, right?
Regular roll.
Regular roll. Come on, hit. Thank God.
22 hits for 8 bludgeoning. This time, you hit the same spot that Halbar hit with the hammer already that had broken and cracked the chitinous armor. So you're able to punch in actually, and your hand is now covered in like this goo.
Nice. Can I say that I like
Yeah.
stuck my hand in there and like squished it?
Sure.
You're like,
That's
sure.
gross, man.
Like, "Ugh,"
Sure.
like
creep.
moving it around in the. I know, right?
He says sure with a tone that tells you he's judging you.
Hey, you give me advantage, Helvar. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
It's all attacks, right? Until your
End of
next
my
turn, Halbar?
End of my next turn.
Or
yes.
end of your turn.
Yeah,
Nice.
I've always wanted to feel the inside of an insect creature.
Oh my
Alright,
God.
bonus action movement.
I am going to move away. That's attack of opportunity. Wait, how much?
Alright.
That was 5, 10, 15, 20, and then back. That takes
Yeah,
me
this
back.
guy's gotten it back already. 10.
Nada. I'm in and out. And I have this bug juice in my hand I'm showing my friends. They are...
That's gross.
they can be taken down, but if you want to run, I can cross this off my bucket list.
Yeah, alright, that's the end of your turn. It is now their turn off. I'll start off with this guy just because it's easier for him to make the save first. Con save 6. He fails.
Hell yeah. 15 points of radiant damage.
15 points of radiant
That
damage.
3d10 is nice.
Is radiant like sun?
No,
No, it's like holy.
Oh, okay.
It's the power of the gods. Alright. So, yeah, he.
Come on! Come on! I can't do Arnold. Come on!
Come on! Get out of here!
Yeah, there it is.
Get to the chopper!
Get to the top.
That's really good.
They're trying to take my tortillas!
That's what
What?
Belladin is saying into the walls.
5, 10. You hear once again the burrowing. 5. So 5, 10, 15,
Where are they burrowing to?
20. All right, this one. Let me make.
Hello, Clarice.
Hello, Clarice. I can
No.
do that voice.
Yes, you can.
I can do
No.
the
Yeah, no
creepy
joke.
voices.
All of you hear a burrowing. Poppy, you hear it almost right next to you through the wall.
Oh no.
Heading this way. Oh, sorry, this way. I don't know if you can see that 'cause I'm probably not on the right layer. This way.
Okay.
All right, so 5,
Perhaps we need to run the other way.
15.
Back up into
20.
the room.
Yeah, seems like they're
5.
And my laptop was so slow that I'd click and then that circle would expand like it's slow motion. And now I click it and it's like too fast.
Halbar, what's your passive?
My passive is 12. Only 12.
12. Belladin, what's yours?
14.
14. Okay, you would hear it. You hear and you notice you see the small vibrations of the stones on the floor. You see them the shaking move from here to here.
Ooh, okay.
All right. Let's run north.
It's going further away from us, I say to the group. I updated my name so you can see my AC and my passive perception.
All right, next round, Halbar.
I'll look at the group. Do you want me to go and look, Poppy? Which way should I go, little one?
Let's head north.
And
They all sound like they're running behind us.
15, 25, 30, 35, 40.
There's a moonbeam there. Sorry, it's like, I would say it's,
You can just drop another token on there and put a radius on it.
Yeah. It's just 5
An
feet too.
aura.
5 feet radius, right?
Yeah, it's just 5 feet.
Okay,
So it could just be a token and you don't even need to put an aura on there.
I'll just do that. It's easier.
But a token I could move.
And what does that mean? Moonbeam, blah, 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 silver pale light.
You don't want to get into it.
You don't want to go in there.
You don't. I can't control who it hits. It just hits.
You're just like,
It's-
ooh,
it's-
holy light! I want to be in there.
It's 5 feet, right?
Yeah, that's
5
just
feet radius.
So it's
Radius.
going to
Yeah,
be
10
like
so it's
feet.
10 feet.
Yeah,
It's
so
gonna
it's
be
10
bigger
foot
than that.
diameter.
so as big as the creatures.
yes.
bigger
Yep.
than that because it's
Well,
It's 4 squares.
You could always drop it, right?
that's a 5-foot radius.
That's
Oh,
Ah, yeah, that's true.
that's a lot of space.
So yeah, let me know how big it is and I'll move appropriately.
All right. Why don't you draw it? Then you can move it, Belladin.
it. Oh shit.
Where is Belladin? So it's 3 by 3. That's pretty big. And it would have been a little bit more forward if it was going to hit the guy before.
A little bit more. Yeah, up,
Yeah.
down one.
Wait,
Yeah.
So it's like a 7-foot radius.
Well, the game's 5-foot cubes, right?
Yeah. So it's because you think of it like picking a square in the center and then each square around it. So it's a 10-foot diameter. Yep. All right. Halbar.
So that's how we're measuring now, not from an actual square rather than from a corner.
From the center of the square, you mean? Yeah, like
Yeah.
from the center of
So
a square.
that's how we're measuring from the center of a square.
Got it.
Moving
Yeah.
forward. Okay.
I don't think it's been any different.
No, it's always been we've always done corner anytime we've measured circles because we've done quite a few fireballs.
Fireball. Bum, bum, bum,
Yeah.
bum, bum, bum.
Yeah, you put that in the middle there, it's going to be all 9 squares.
Yep. That's good.
Wow.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That's it.
The only reason why I say that is because don't forget, when you measure diagonal, it's not accurate. That's why.
Yeah, well-
have to be a little bigger.
All right.
We could just put that tool that you have.
Yeah.
The protractor. I like the protractor.
Like we can pull the tool out and then I can draw a circle on top of the tool and then you can remove the tool.
So it's about the same.
Yeah. Gonna be the
Yeah.
same.
It hits all those squares still. All right, Poppy, you're up.
So I guess we're not running north because we can't pass that area.
Well, it's
We
we
can
can
go
Yeah.
around it.
Yeah,
It's o-
it's,
yeah,
ju-
you
it's just
can't-
that red circle.
yeah. I don't think you can see the. Can you see the red circle?
I know what you mean. No, it's because of my vision. I can't see the wall, so I'm thinking the circle is touching the walls.
Right.
Okay.
You
Gotcha.
yeah. There's space.
So I'll need to run up. Give me 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. There you go. Now I can see. And then I will bonus action dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, let's be out in the open.
Or we could bottleneck them like up here, because I can still see that from my square.
And that's action. I didn't use my action. All right, I guess I'll keep going. Oh my god. I'll action. I'll
Keep
action
going.
dash.
Action dash.
Action dash. 5, 10, 15,
Movement dash, bonus action dash.
25, 30, 35.
Where to go?
You can run, you can hide, but you can't miss this summer's blockbuster, Action Dash, coming to a theater near you.
Featuring Poppy.
And I'm like gone. It's my turn.
He's like,
Alright.
bye. Run? Bye.
Fenwick,
Poor Fenwick can only do. You're gonna have to do that haste spell.
I'm seriously thinking about it.
You're not gonna clear anything.
For now, let's just see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Did I actually see where Poppy went?
if you can see her,
Then I will keep moving.
because I don't think she hid.
10, 15,
No.
25.
No,
No, 5, 10, 15.
You should be able to see me from there.
Okay, now I can see you. Well, that's my entire turn.
Out in
What's
the
35
open.
times 3?
30, 105.
105.
Belladin, you're up.
I'm gonna use my action and my movement to get up right there. And I look around and I say, okay, hopefully this works. And that's my turn.
All right, Enil.
All right.
Repositioning.
Repositioning. Got it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Make sure you're going around the red square. Anything that the red line is touching, you can't go through.
Or you'll take damage.
Yeah, say 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And then my action, I can do what is it, dash, right? Yes. There it is.
Mhm.
Dash. Actually I'll stay here because Fenwick's right here, so I'll chill right here and then hold my action to attack if anything comes within my range, within my melee range. And that ends my turn.
It is now the Umber Hulk's turn.
Oh, it's still there.
Let's see. 10, 15, 20. Yeah, that's enough. It's enough to pop out.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna create a moonbeam token to give you.
Yeah, I can do one after.
Okay. Because that then it'll be 10 feet exactly. Like it's
Yeah.
supposed to be.
Hal. Suddenly, from the ground beneath you,
Yep.
behind you. 3 attacks. 19, 16, and a 20.
2 hit.
All right. So for 11 slashing and 15 slashing, reduced.
Hi.
11 and 15.
Did you attack last round?
It would be I would. It's rage until the end of your next turn. You don't get attacked.
Well, he was
Okay.
asking if you attacked recklessly last round, if it would be advantage or not. But I don't think you did.
I didn't attack.
Yeah, but you started off the round, right? And then you moved, so you didn't attack anything that round.
Correct. Rage ends early if you're knocked unconscious, or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature. So it's full damage. Yeah, I'm taking full damage.
Yeah.
11 and 15.
Bummers.
All right, that's its turn. These guys are kind of pissed. 5, 10, 10.
They spent all
15,
that time
20.
burrowing, and then we moved.
5, 10, 15, 20. That's hit. That's all. Oh, they can dash. Duh.
Yeah, just
Five,
pop out like right
10,
here. I'm sure you'll be fine. Just like
15,
They don't know there's,
around here.
20,
there's a spotlight waiting for them.
Yeah.
5, 10,
Announce their
20.
appearance.
All right, that's their turn. They can't move anymore. Hal, top of the round.
Top of the round.
Oh, okay, I didn't read the second part. If your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn, or taken
Great.
damage since then, you can also end bonus action.
Yeah, so that last round you didn't take damage. No, so then it'd be
Yeah.
their go.
Yeah.
And then so you did take damage. So your raging is still up. You're good.
Yep. And it would be half damage. So you should
Yep.
give yourself back half the damage.
Oh.
Got it.
So give yourself back 13.
Got it. All
Guess
right.
it worked out.
I will move back here and I will attack recklessly. Actually, we'll move here
Okay.
and attack recklessly.
All right.
No roll.
Regular roll.
16 misses.
What? I'm just
What?
kidding. Second attack.
That misses? Wow.
And I miss again.
Oh.
Oof. It's rough.
Oh yeah, that's right. The ones I hit were high.
All right. So you this time being taken by surprise as this thing popping up behind you, you maneuver around it without gazing and swing your hammer, but this time you didn't calculate enough where it was exactly, and you miss.
Bonus action, I will do a second wind.
Okay.
1d10 plus my fighter level is 10 points of healing. That's my turn.
All right, Poppy.
Oh, me already?
Yep.
I look behind me. Are
Yep.
people in the process of running?
I need you to make a charisma save. Actually, how tall are you?
I'm like 3 foot something.
I would say no. You're not in direct line of sight of the. This is like a 4-foot boulder.
How far is the range of that thing? I thought it was like 30 feet.
60.
Oh,
30,
no, you're
30.
right. 30. You're right, 30. You can't see.
There's a boulder.
Yeah, I'm getting to it. This thing right here. In between Belladin and Fenthwick is a boulder. Do you see it, Belladin?
I see it.
Oh,
Yeah, so do I.
because I wouldn't have been able to move that far if that boulder was there. If that was the case. 'Cause
There's space around it.
And this entire time I was thinking, what kind of map is this? It's all white.
This whole time you thought you were on a white map?
The
Yeah.
lazy dungeon master.
I was just doing
Wow.
positions and like expecting you guys to know where to go. How did you know where to run through the tunnel then?
No, the line of sight is working, right? So you can see past
Oh.
walls, but everything else was white. I'm like,
Hey, I actually made this map, alright? I didn't draw it. I just used Dungeon Draft Generator.
if that's the case, I'll do a bonus action hide,
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
That's so funny.
and then I will, for my action, I will do a dodge because I'm going to wait for everybody.
Okay.
Actually,
Fenthwick.
hold on. 5,
Yep.
10, 15, 20. Let me go here, and then I'll do my dodge there.
Okay. Fenthwick, you're up.
Okay, do I have to make a charisma save?
If you're going to be looking at him, it's your choice. At the start of your turn, you
Yep.
tell me if you're looking at him or not.
Yep, I'm looking
Alright.
at him.
All right, give me a charisma save.
Wow.
Damn. All right, yeah, you without even thinking about it anymore, you're able to steel yourself against its magical
Okay.
force of gaze.
Now we'll toll him once again.
Call the dad.
Good.
Natural 20.
Oh.
Hey, I had to get 1 this round.
And I will run towards Poppy.
Okay.
15, 20, 25. And that will end my turn.
Belladin.
I'm gonna looking down into the water. I'm gonna say, Hal, where is it?
He's right here in front of me.
To the west, towards me.
You're able to hear where where Hal is shouting from, so
Yes.
you can move it closer.
He's right next to me. I'm hugging him.
I just move it over so it's like not into Hal's space.
Okay. So at the start of its turn, it'll.
Yep.
Movement bonus action.
Yeah, I'll move back with Fenthwick. That's my turn.
All right. 10, 15, 20. Before I move, I'm gonna yell to Halbar. Halbar, do you need help, or should I head towards the others?
If I can push him away from me, I can get to you. But I'm not sure where this place goes. Let's just keep moving up.
Keep moving up. Okay.
Moving on up.
Good luck, Halvar. Actually, you know what? 5, 10. Oh no, I don't have any key. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then hold my attack for anything that pops up.
Now, their turn. It's going to make a save. Con save?
Yes. 15.
17.
Half damage.
Mm-hmm.
11 damage, so halved to 5.
5. Okay. It is not liking that. 5, 10. Make. You did reckless?
Yes.
All right. 23, 27, and 18.
Did I do reckless? No, I didn't do reckless.
So 23, 27, and a 16. So those are the first numbers.
2 hit.
All right. Didn't you? No, because you did a regular roll.
No, I did not reckless. I should have.
No, but if you didn't do if you didn't do reckless, then it would have been at disadvantage. You rolled a regular roll.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So does an 18 hit?
18, yes, does hit.
All 3 would hit. So 19, 20, 26 points of slashing damage total.
What's the first one?
So 7, and then 11, and then 8.
3.
Yeah, 3, 5,
4.
and then 4.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. All right. This one, not knowing that you've moved up the moonbeam.
Mm-hmm.
Popped out.
Yeah, boy. That's
Oh
con
no, he is trapped though. We gotta help him.
Yeah.
It's a 17.
Saves.
All right, roll.
Nice. 23 points of damage.
Ooh. So 11.
Yep.
That's rough.
They've never seen Moon before.
They haven't. It's gonna make 3 attacks against you at advantage.
Oh my god.
22, a 27, and a 23.
Yep.
Oh my god.
So 8 points of slashing for the first one.
Yep.
11 points of slashing for the second one.
Yep.
And 15 points of slashing for the third one.
Jeez. All right. Cool.
All right. And then the third one. 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. Top of the round. Oh no, sorry, they can dash. The other one dashes and pops up there, but that's its turn. Enil, you have your
shit.
reaction if you want to take your held action.
Is it a disadvantage? Because I'm not looking, right?
Yeah. If you can choose to look at it if you want to, but as soon as you do, you have to save.
No. Disadvantage.
Alright.
Blind hit. Nada. Bonus
No.
attack? Or I mean,
No.
next attack, I mean?
No,
It's not your turn.
one attack for your.
Oh, one
when
attack
you
for
hold
the
an
weapon.
action. It's just one attack. Yeah.
Well, I hit Chitlin armor. Or what is
Halvar.
it? Sorry.
Chitness, however you say it.
Yeah, right. Chitlins. I love chitlins.
Do you guys want to know how to actually say it?
How?
Chitinous.
Of course
No,
it is.
I don't
Get
like
outta
it.
here.
I don't like it.
Potato, get out of here. That's not even potato or potato.
I'm going
It's a
to.
potato.
It's a potato.
All right, guys. Hellbar.
I'm gonna move down and take a opportunity attack.
If you move into that is
that's
the
right.
moonbeam.
That is right. I will swing at this guy
All right.
recklessly.
Can't
Okay.
dismiss that. So Halbar could get free.
Actually, yeah, if I saw him going, Hal, if you wanted to yell for me to dismiss that, I would do that.
Okay. I would
Yeah,
do-
because you
I would
can,
say,
you
hey,
can
look
drop
out.
concentration anytime.
Anytime.
yep.
Even not on my turn. So
Yep.
I'll
Doesn't
drop
take any
Moonbeam.
sort of action or anything. So
I'll take an opportunity
moonbeam
attack
drops. Okay. From the first one.
from this guy here.
Okay.
Hits.
That is a 23 for 8 points of slashing.
And then I'll move around this way
All right.
and take my second attack at the guy here.
Okay.
Regular roll. Okay, I hit it.
It's advantage, right? Because he's flanking.
22.
I'm just kidding.
22 hits.
8 bludgeoning.
Yay.
8 bludgeoning. You hear pieces of this thing flying off. It's like the clicking is slowing considerably.
Okay.
Yay.
Push him 5 feet away from me.
Okay.
And bonus action, nothing. Thank you.
All right.
As I see now, I see, okay, people are going this way. I will go down here in this corner, and I will hide,
All right. Give me a stealth check. Okay.
and then I will hold my attack action.
All right.
This is going to be fun, because now I can't physically see you. See.
Fenswick.
Okay, I will throw a 3rd level magic missile at the Umber Hulk that.
All right. Give me a charisma
how
save.
does-
'Cause I believe you need to see it. Oh no, you're good. You're out of it. But if you're looking, you're in range of this one.
But I'm not looking at him.
Yeah, at it. Yeah, you're good. All right, magic missile, 6 points. You see, it's already and then as you're able to look at it finally, as you avert the gaze of the
Well,
one
no,
near
it
you,
would be more than that because 3rd level it's 5 darts, so it should.
it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Balloons
Actually,
up.
it does, because you would have.
Oh, yeah.
At 2nd level. It does matter.
You can. Do you choose all the targets at once, or can you like?
Oh, I guess I
Throw.
can throw them. Yeah, each dart is independently targetable.
Yeah. So, but I'm wondering, do you choose all the targets before you know the outcome?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it just says the darts all strike simultaneously, and you can direct them to hit one creature or several.
Yeah. So they strike simultaneously. So you'd have to choose already another one beforehand.
Choose first. Yeah.
So you chose all. You choose.
I was choosing to put this guy down.
Yeah. Yeah.
So-
what all
So
of it
that's
on
what
here.
happens. You see all 5, and you just like his arm falls one place. His like you actually blow his head right off, and he falls.
Nice.
the ground
They can
dead.
die. Good job, Fenwick.
And then I will very bravely run away up the hallway. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I'll go, where's Poppy?
Then I'll go. Psst.
And there's just this whisper coming out of the darkness.
Okay, Belladin.
All right. Bellen's gonna walk up and make a charisma save.
Do it. Should be good.
Cool. 6.
6.
No.
All right, I need you to roll a d8 for me.
7. Oh, cool. I like the laugh in that.
You're gonna move south.
No.
I'm probably gonna attack my nearest ally.
I need you to roll a d4.
Nice.
You're gonna attack somewhere.
4.
Oh, a 1 and a 2, you would have attacked Neil. All right, you can attack the creature,
Hell yeah. All right.
Nice.
but you cannot take reactions still until the start of your next turn. So
23 to hit.
23 hits, yeah,
Nice.
that will do it. I really want.
turn around and I see, and I can say, "Ooh, there's Korean barbecue right there."
I'm looking forward to Thai food.
I'm eating cheese and crackers.
Are they skyflakes?
No. Oh, they're there. They're the club ones.
Bro, I'm gonna have to take your Pinoy card.
I know,
20
right?
20 points of damage. 8 of it is force. 6 of it is poison, and 6 of it is necrotic.
Wow.
All right,
Nice.
Oh,
Very
actually,
nice.
no. It's both 6s are so 12.
it doesn't matter. It's not. You notice all the damage doing the same.
Wicked.
All right, movement bonus action.
No, because if I move, it's gonna take a swipe at me. I'm gonna stay there next to Anil. We're going down
Alright.
together.
Anil,
Yeah.
I can't believe I rolled good.
Nice.
Run, Neil.
My Paladin!
And he'll be like, I believe in you as he runs away.
I really wanted you to roll well against Anil. That would have been hilarious.
That would have
would've
been
hit.
bad considering all the extra stuff my attacks do.
Yeah. All right, Enil, you're up.
I'm attacking at disadvantage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Jeez.
A 19 hits.
Yay! Bludgeon that. Eat it.
I'm imagining Enil actually like says that in that tone. Like she's usually like soft spoken and quiet, and then eat it.
Belladin gives her a
guys.
sideways glance.
Woo! I did it again.
Nice.
Crunchy. I'm crunching inside that chitlin armor.
It's looking. I mean, yeah, you're hitting it, and you're feeling its body give as you're
Nice.
connecting. Bonus action movement.
Do I have bonus actions? No. I
Yeah,
have
you can
key.
make a third attack with your bonus action.
Oh, I don't have key though.
Doesn't matter. You always
You
have
can-
your third.
Yeah.
Mark
It's if you want to
Yes.
do flurry of blows, that's when you need key.
I will take my disadvantaged bonus action.
Oh.
Oh, I did it again!
Hey.
Did I find its nuts?
No.
Oh man.
You hit something bulbous, but it's hard, and you're not sure what it is.
Oh my god.
But that thought does run through your head.
Yeah.
Right.
It is their turn now.
Shit.
5, 10.
They hit 3 times, by the way.
Mhm.
They don't like to just do it once.
Oh, I know.
All right.
You're moving 10,
3
feet-
attack.
10 at a time, by the way.
5. Either way, it's 30 feet, so it
Yeah.
would have reached you.
Yeah.
10, 15. Yeah, 30. A 26, 18, and a 26.
All of them hit.
8 slashing for the first,
Okay.
and 11 slashing for the second.
You hit
All
me
of them
3
hit.
times.
Oh, all of them hit?
Yeah.
The 18 hits? Okay.
Yep.
And then
I'm
8
carrying,
for
I'm
the.
carrying the gem.
That's right.
Yeah.
8 slashing for the
Okay.
the third.
Wait, what gem?
The gem.
one that's giving us
one-
light.
The one that's letting him
Oh.
see.
Y'all need to pay a blacksmith to put that into a helmet, yo.
I had
like
it.
a conquistador helmet with like a little like window.
I had it
to put the gem in.
on my great axe,
Somebody
but
out
I'm
there,
not using a
somebody
great axe
out there,
anymore.
tell me how Halbar's doing.
Almost dead.
All right, let's roll. Enil.
I'd like to use. I'd like to
Oh.
use my spiritual guardians spirit shield
Okay.
on one of those attacks, on the 11. So it's. I keep forgetting to use this.
Is that something that is that the one that you can use on other people though?
Mm-hmm.
Another creature you can see, but it was rolled like you can see yourself.
You can see yourself. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
It's been a while since we had that discussion.
Been a while.
Nice.
So I only
Yeah,
reduced
no
5
joke.
because the max was 5.
Amazing.
Nice. Okay.
Roll that 4.
Thank you.
All right. First attack against Enil.
What are you talking about? I've disappeared. Damn!
Ooh. Natural 20.
Oh god. Not
Oh.
good, guy.
Not
No,
too
that's
bad.
not
Not too
Not-
bad.
not too bad.
I rolled literally the worst I could roll. I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Awesome. I'll take it.
That's
Ooh.
wow.
Good lord.
Wow.
What happened?
I rolled a
You-
1 and a 2 on
he
my
lit it-
damage for
yeah,
natural
he-
20.
You got the least amount of damage almost possible.
Oh, I thought
Alright.
you rolled another crit. Jesus.
3. Okay, and Neil again. Second attack. 18
18 is my armor class.
for 13. I did more on the regular attack than I did on my.
I'd like to use my reaction. Oh, I can't. You took away my reaction.
You can't. Yeah, you can't.
Ouchie.
Shit.
And then third attack. Belladin, you're gonna get the mandible.
Okay.
All right.
Yes.
Mandible want to trade? Ouchie.
No, thank you.
I know, right?
This one's gonna burrow. You're gonna get an attack of opportunity.
Yay. Burrow.
We both would.
Burrow.
Oh
bit.
no, I don't get a
You
reaction.
can't. Yeah.
At
Yeah.
disadvantage
Yeah.
or regular?
Disadvantage unless you're looking at it, and then you would have to make a charisma save.
Nada.
Oh shit.
Yay.
Oh shit!
Did I grab him by the balls?
You grabbed it by the balls.
Yes. On the way down, I'm like,
So literally,
Thanks, bro.
as you hear it start to burrow through the stone, and you take your fist into a point like a spear, and where you hit last time, you literally, as it's going down, you go up, and literally almost like bisect it with just your fist.
Hell
That's
yeah.
awesome.
Dead?
Yeah, he's dead.
Dope.
Hell yeah.
But I keep forgetting to change him back.
Do these things have balls? Because I will grab one and keep it.
Please don't.
Well, no, I will keep it for enough to smash it later.
All right.
Ouch.
That is their turn. Halbar, you're up.
All right. I am going to swing at this guy recklessly
Yeah, buddy.
while raging.
So Fencewick, what do you think is taking them so long down there? Aren't they supposed to be running?
I think they forgot the running plan. It was too complicated a plan for them.
Second attack,
All right.
24.
Yeah, that hits.
I will push it
Also, I
5
heard
feet
something
away.
about balls too. I don't know what's going on out there. Something weird's going on out there.
All right.
Push it 5 feet away from me.
5 feet.
5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35, 40. That's my turn.
Right. Poppy.
Oh, I forgot. When I kill, I can get 10 hit points. Yes.
5, 10, 15. That's way over there. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. So I can't even reach.
You guys don't have any ranged?
Right.
Y'all need to buy some crossbows or something.
Yeah, that's the next purchase. I need to buy some stuff.
No, I do have a crossbow, but I don't feel like you. I don't feel like.
She can literally get sneak attack by using the crossbow, but nope, doesn't want to use it.
I will do. I'll do another held. I'll hold my attack action again.
For it can't get in that tunnel.
I'm hiding, and I'm hiding. Yeah, I'll keep.
All
Hiding.
right. Give me a stealth check.
I'm like, guys, you guys need to hurry it up.
Fenwick, you're up.
I will pop my head out to see if I can see what's going on out here.
You looking?
Yeah, but he's far away.
Yep. So that's true. You're good. You can see him.
And so just a normal attack then?
Yep.
Then what the heck? I will try to throw a chromatic orb of acid at him.
17 misses.
Oh, so disappointing.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're trying to get the angle in this narrow hallway, and you're just a little bit off, and it goes It goes streaking by him and splashes against the wall here, and actually drips down onto the body of this one.
I'll at least call out. We were running, remember?
But look at I'm raising the balls of the chitlin.
And I will move back here. I'm done.
All right.
Look at Fenwick with like, I know, right? Look.
Yeah, but Fenwick can't.
I'm looking down, but as soon as I sense it within 10 feet, I'm going to use my reaction. And that's my turn.
You should be able to see there.
I can't see their bars, no.
There's no option anymore. Like,
It's the 3 dots next to it,
okay.
and then it should say visible to all players, editors.
Okay.
There you go, yes. And Neil is quite hurt. I should have healed her before moving.
I have a potion.
You have to use it though for it to work.
Damn. Drag him
That
out.
is true. I was waiting for somebody to say that because after I said it, I was like, yeah.
Drag
All
him
right.
out.
Enil, you're up.
Wait, is this the rule in this game or is it in Rick's game where bonus action use of it is less or something like that? Or is that's Rick's game?
We did this in my game too. So it's full action.
I think we do that in all our
Yeah.
games.
So action, full healing, bonus action, you roll.
I will drink the potion
All right.
for full action.
All right. So
Wait,
regular
yeah.
healing potion, 10 points. Oh, you're doing the greater healing, then that's 20.
Holy shit.
Do I have that? Oh
No.
no, I want to use this one.
So it'd be 10 points of healing.
10 points of healing.
Got it.
You don't-
the
you
rate.
don't
This
roll
is
it.
not the greater one.
No. So the greater one would be 24.
Yeah, no, I'll use the.
You rolled max on that.
Oh,
That's pretty wild.
Oh yeah, 20. Sorry, not
Totally.
24. 20.
I don't think
That's
I've ever seen
okay.
that before.
Yeah.
I don't want
Does it have
to.
max
I want
crits?
to save it. Yeah,
Yeah. So you 10 points.
and I will drop my inventory, bring it up 10 points, and I will What's bonus? I can't do any bonus action, so I'm
Please-
going to.
Please don't drop everything on the ground.
Just Skyrim. Just suddenly you see like bowls and wheels of cheese.
Why do you have so much cheese, Anil?
Let's see. He's gonna clear this, so I will. Are we
Why
running, guys? Why,
Why do you have so many wooden spoons? What are their purpose?
Belladin? Why did you go that way? Did you have a plan?
I'll be fine.
Okay. So I'll chill here. I'll wait. I'm not sure what Belladin's trying to do, but I'll.
Gonna hold an action?
Yeah. Well, I use my
Use
action.
Oh yeah.
and
Okay, so you're just gonna chill there. All right.
I'll chill right here.
5, 10.
I use
He's
my
within the
reaction.
range. Yep.
It's a con save, 15.
Oh, 15.
It's all or nothing.
All right.
Unfortunately,
It's gonna take all 3 attacks on you.
Yep.
26, natural 20, and 13.
hit, miss.
10 slashing for the first one, and 14 slashing for the second one.
Okay.
Holy.
Can I use my reaction?
Have you had your turn yet since you
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
used on yourself?
Yep.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
Yeah, he moved back there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yep, you moved. Yep, you.
So, gonna have the 14 one, I'm assuming.
It's 2d12,
Oh shit.
or it's 2d6. Excuse me,
For one hit though, right?
on one hit.
Yeah.
So I will do the crit. 9, reduced by 9.
Nice. It's only
All
5
right.
more.
So 5. Yep. That's its turn. Halbar.
All right. Seeing my good friend Belladin. Looks like Thalic. 5, 10, 15,
He does?
20, 25, 30.
Like an old phallic?
Like an old phallic, yeah.
No,
An old
right
flaccid
there.
phallic.
I will attack recklessly.
All right, go for it.
Shit.
Reckless. I imagine like something flailing around.
16 misses. Yeah.
16 misses. Yep.
Damn it.
What?
Oh man, that's rough.
I'm gonna move 35, 40.
Okay. Just gonna take a
Yep.
swipe at you
Mm-hmm.
for 26.
Yep,
The
hits.
reaction though, that's good.
9 slashing.
I like that.
Poppy, you're up.
5, 10, 15. Oh, God.
When Poppy appears, I turn to her and I like show her the Umber Hulk's balls.
What you think are the balls? You
What I
have
think
no
are the
idea.
balls. Whatever, it's some bulbous thing, and I'm like, Poppy.
It's probably just its egg sac.
Oh, that's sad. I'm a mother.
What?
I'm a mother.
Oh,
That makes me sad.
Poppy.
Mother.
Um,
My emotions have just changed.
You are stunned.
I'll go-
Yeah.
You
I'm
mean I have?
feeling feelings?
I'm feeling feelings. You mean I have its babies?
Okay. Let Poppy go.
I'm sorry.
as can I use my action to shove a potion down Halbar's throat?
You can. It's rolling.
That would be awesome.
I'll do that then.
Okay.
What do you want me to roll?
Roll for the potion.
Oh, for the potion. Okay.
Nice. Not bad. 7 points. Halbar.
7 points. Very good.
And then I'll go back there, and that's all I can do.
All right. Fentwick.
4.
It's like, does no one know the meaning of run away?
Now that Fenswick sees me, I'm like, I give him that look. I know, right?
Like, I die.
These things are just gonna keep chasing us.
Well, we won't know until we try, will we?
It burrowed under the ground to get behind us.
There's only
But
one
it
left.
was slower.
Blow
There's
him
only
up.
one left.
Yes, I
Only
know,
one
and
left.
I will toll the dead on him again.
All right.
Hope that he is not wise.
All right.
We are not wise.
I named this guy. He's Umber Hulk the Wise. So
Really?
Nice.
He gets +5 to wisdom saving throws.
5.
Okay, he fails. So
You just saw your brother
Oh.
die.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Jesus!
Almost
Nick
max
Drake.
When
damage.
Fentwick gets annoyed, his spells become really powerful
Right.
all of a sudden.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
This time you just hear.
Running.
With the power of annoyance.
Once again, you hear the faint gong, gong, and you hear the.
I still don't know what that's.
Yeah, I
I
have no
can't
idea
hear
what he
it.
said.
So it's high pitched. It's so high pitched.
Barely not picking up too.
falls to the ground. Dead.
Yay! Fenwick, with the power of annoyance, you have destroyed the last Umber Hulk.
You guys were like running away. I'm like, they're low. They're so low on hit points, and you guys are.
I crumbled to the corner, realizing that these could be baby eggs.
It would have been real bad if you guys had kept running that direction, though.
Oh, because they were waiting for us?
They were gonna be able to cut you guys off.
Yeah, good move to change directions, whoever did that.
Poppy.
I knew it was Poppy, but nobody followed her.
Fantastic.
Well, if they're dead, might as well,
Search the
might be
body?
something valuable. I mean, I don't suspect they have any gold on them or anything, but they are these unusual creatures. Might be
Nice.
something we can hack off of them to.
Yeah.
I show them what I have.
Yeah, I would like to check the bodies, maybe with like a medicine check, searching for any ingredients for my herbalism stuff for making potions.
That would be a nature check.
Not yet.
I could assist you with a nature check,
I would love that. Thank you.
or I could just do it for you.
That would be better, probably.
Well, if you helped me, I would get advantage, right? But what's your bonus?
+7.
Oh yeah, you should do it.
Yeah, get out of there. Move aside. Whoa!
I mean, I wish I'd taken points in nature instead of medicine if I knew. Because I thought herbalism, I'll take medicine, but I guess I should have looked it up.
Yeah, you some of the bigger pieces of its chitinous body might be useful. Shield, armor. Especially you, Fenwick, as you were able to steel yourself against it so many times that the power it held was in its eyes. So maybe something useful upon research with those.
Yeah, we can harvest some eyes. A little bit
When
of.
I hear eyes, I grab the eyes. I'm like,
Give me a dexterity check.
eyeballs? Okay. You said dexterity check?
Yeah, just a straight
That's not
dexterity
a-
check.
Okay, that's not a saving throw. Okay.
I have pouches, vials, and sacks for storing stuff because I
Yikes.
figured. Oh,
I just destroyed one eyeball.
Yep.
One of them's eyeballs. I went a little too hard, guys. I went a little too hard.
Does that include halfling luck?
Oh, yeah. Does that include halfling luck?
Yeah, it's a
no,
roll.
no! Look,
Yes,
you
it
rolled
does.
a
You
natural
rolled
one
one and a one.
and a natural one.
Oh,
Oh, that is my halfling luck.
that is your halfing luck.
That's
Yeah.
the first
Holy
time.
shit.
Crap!
Damn it. I'm sorry, Fentwick. I went a little hard on the eyeballs.
Apparently.
Wow.
And Fenwick, as you're looking at Enil's other hand, she's definitely holding a couple eggs.
They are!
did you-
No!
But you do have some eggs there.
I start crying. I'm weeping now.
Or
Here.
you could do a,
Wow.
could do a Baby Yoda on those.
What's that? Oh, yeah. I could raise them? I could raise
Yeah,
them?
maybe we could raise them,
No,
have our own
That's
pet
not
Umber
what he
Hulk.
meant.
That's not what.
Not what he meant.
No spoilers, guys. No spoilers.
No
Oh,
spoilers for the people who haven't
no!
seen
I
it.
haven't
We're not
watched it
talking
yet.
about
Shut up.
spoilers
Yeah.
around here.
I'm waiting till it's all ready. How dare you, man?
It's okay because I haven't watched it either.
What? Then why do you
Don't
Neither have
share
I.
spoilers that you've seen.
He just because the spoiler happened to him, he has to spread the love.
Yeah, it's like, hey, I saw this horrible video on the internet. Let me share it with
Really?
you.
That's a spoiler?
Stop!
Mhm.
My head is playing tricks on me now.
Alright.
Poppy, maybe you want to try?
Yeah, I think I'm a little intense right
Neil,
now.
perhaps a little unsettled.
Yeah, I'm.
Alright,
unsettled.
how do you want to harvest these, Poppy?
I really wish I hadn't taken medicine.
I guess I'll want to do it carefully as I can with my thieves tools because I have to disconnect and do like that. So I'll treat it like a piece of machinery.
Alright, so give me a sleight of hand. So that'd be your proficiency plus your dexterity.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah,
Surgical.
you're able to harvest the remaining 5 eyes.
And the way the way I do it was like as I snip, I'm not holding the eyes. I'm having somebody else like hold their palms out because I'm not.
I have pouches and vials and sacks for just this purpose, so I've got a pouch just to put all of the eyes in.
All right.
Where should we store these eggs?
All right, awesome. The eyes have it.
Should we move
I know
away
what.
and-
Iniel takes the eggs and places it by her belly, and then closes her eyes.
Jesus, man. What the hell?
And she's just closing her eyes in the corner with the eggs by her belly.
Can we carve off some of the hide, maybe?
What are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Anil.
Sure.
Nothing here. Please take these away.
I'll
I thought they were balls.
take them and I'll smell them.
Yeah, fried, poached, over easy.
Yeah, I pull out a sack for the armor and claws, if that's what we're trying to remove. I don't know who's making the dex check though, because I'm terrible.
Probably Poppy might be best. I could do it, but I'm not in the right state of mind.
You're talking about the claws?
Claws and some of the shell.
Armor and stuff.
When it comes to claws, can't you just chop its arm off?
Ooh, yeah, the whole hand. That'd be a cool weapon.
What does Belladin use? Or not Belladin, freaking Halabar.
Who's that?
Hal.
Hal of the bar.
Is there anything?
Me?
Is there
all
anything?
all
on
of
it?
Hal's characters are private, so when I look at campaigns to be like, what's Hal's name in this campaign? I can never see it because they're all private.
It's just Hal.
Hal,
Yes.
what weapon do you use? I'd never look at you during combat.
And I hold up this gigantic warhammer. Typically a warhammer.
Why don't you use that like you do on a lobster up near the top of the arm, and then we can just take the whole arm.
Like right here. And I
Mhm.
point at this area. And I will crack it.
Give me a athletics
Athletics.
because it's an auto hit, pretty much. So
How hit do you hit?
yeah,
Pretty hit.
just smashes it right through. Like
Oh.
the section that he hits, just like smashes right through. It's like a clean, almost as good as if like cutting with a blade.
We just need a lot of butter now. I take as I put the arm in the sack.
So
Like
when,
crab?
when he separates the shell, does like all the meat come out? The other side?
Yeah, is it like a crab?
Ugh.
Kind of, and then kind of gooey too. It's a lot more gooey than a crab.
Oh.
But-
Is there anything on the body that looks like I can use it as a throwing weapon?
I smell it.
Give me a perception check, Hal,
To smell it?
and give me an investigation check, Neil.
Damn it.
It doesn't smell that great. It's like really musky and a little bit kind of like
Very good.
it's like a strong smell of ammonia.
Ammonia.
Mmm. I eat it.
Raw?
Yeah, I want to taste it. Doesn't
Oh my
smell
God.
good, but I'm going to taste
You
it.
know you can get salmonella from that, right?
Among other things.
Typically, I get salmonella when I fish in the rivers north.
Yeah, it's probably how you got worms too.
Okay.
I'm watching Alvar eat it. I just want to see what happened.
It compared to its smell, its taste is actually a little more muted. It's not good, but it's not necessarily bad. It's just the texture is weird. Like it's very slimy.
Is it meaty?
Does
Like-
it have a
like-
warm, buttery taste?
I mean, who here has
Yeah.
eaten
I
uncooked
just-
lobster that we can even compare it to?
I have.
Uncooked?
Color?
Yeah, like crab uncooked, like it's squid or something like that. Like
You wouldn't eat
like
squid.
sushi, sashimi.
It's not quite as firm as that. It's a lot more gooey.
I have
Little-
squid.
little.
I have eaten squid uncooked.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do it. It's like sashimi.
I look at the group and,
It's gross.
I mean, if you plug your nose, it's not terrible.
We should take a chest piece or maybe a back piece to make maybe a shield or something like that.
Yeah, the skin or the armor is very, very strong. I tried punching through it.
Maybe like right at the horn on the back, since this is laying on its, hopefully on its stomach, or maybe aim right there. Maybe we'll get 2 pieces.
And I look.
Since you're not dead from eating that.
Me? Okay. All right. Where at?
Well, yet.
right in the center of its back.
And I will try to crack it open.
It's just like a giant crab to us.
Give me a dexterity check first to see
Ooh.
how deftly you can do this without smashing through it. 19.
Oh.
All right, give me an athletics again. 14. You're not able to smash it all the way through, but you do crack the back. It might take like you're not able to get it all. Like you were able to crack the back, you know, like crack it open, but you were
it's
able to
still
like
connected.
split it. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe
that
one
work?
more time. Oh no, we need to be able to remove the pieces. So maybe just once more, maybe twice more, and then I think we're good. Should we find somewhere to rest? This was pretty exhausting.
So you say hit it again.
Yes, please.
Okay. I hit it again.
All right, it'll hit. Just do the same thing. Same 2 rules for me. So this time the first one you were trying to be more precise, which is why you weren't hitting it as strong. The second one you try to go for more strength, but you're not quite as precise. So you're probably able to get just 1 piece from it rather than the 2.
I pick up the piece. Is this good, or should we keep going?
I mean, it tastes okay.
More eggs.
I mean, I'm not here for the meat. I meant for armor.
Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna look around. I'm not wearing armor.
Well, we haven't made jerky out of it yet, so we really don't know.
Okay.
That's a
I
good
will.
point.
I will put the sheet that we did get into the sack with the arm, tie it up, and then tie it to my bags. And then, do we want to harvest some meat so you can make jerky out of it before we head out?
So I will say that the arm itself probably weighs. God, this thing is huge.
I hand the sack to Halabar.
I
Hal.
will put it in my next to the Albert jerky.
All right, I'll say you have you have an
Albert
Umberhulk
jerky.
arm and I don't even know what to call it.
Chitin.
Yeah,
Chitin
but,
armor.
but it's not armor yet. It's just like a piece of its
Right
body.
from its back. Chitin
Yeah.
shell.
Chitin shell. There we go. Shell, and we'll say that they both weigh
What is it? What do I have?
Umberhulk
Umberhulk?
arm and Umberhulk chitinous shell piece.
And
You can say however.
egg. Umber Hulk eggs.
I ate that.
No.
I would say the arm weighs 30 pounds.
Okay.
You
And,
ate the eggs.
The armor piece weighs 20 pounds.
Okay.
Nice.
I got it.
All right.
We should we find somewhere safe? Oh, we don't even know what is safe.
While all that's happening, I'm searching the pool.
All right. Give me an investigation check.
Yeah, roll initiative.
9.
9. You don't see much. You look down, you can't see the bottom of the dark water. There's a little bit of a lip, like a foot or so between the water surface. Yeah, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary.
I swear, I think there's something in here.
Inside the water?
I'll walk up next to Poppy.
I don't know.
Your reflection.
I just have a hunch that there's something down here.
Oh.
Fintwick's over around the corner like, are these motherfuckers coming or what are we doing?
No, once it was safe, he would have come out. Fine, what are we looking at?
The well. Though this pool of water.
Can you use your powers of frustration again?
Well, I am very annoyed.
Oh, there's powers of
I
annoyance
forgot
as
about
well.
that.
So I can
I
do
I cast-
an annoyance investigation check.
I think he deserves like a D8 or a D10 to add to his roll whenever he's annoyed.
Absolutely. And annoying.
It's like my psi power.
Okay, give me a roll.
Oh, let's see.
12.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yep, it's water.
Mm-hmm.
Water.
There's nothing really out of the ordinary that you guys are seeing.
Do you have something that helps, Poppy?
I can I cast Mage Hand? Feel how far my hand goes down?
How far does it go?
I want to say 30. Let me see.
Yep.
Yeah, 30 feet.
Okay. No, it stops almost immediately under the surface, like just a couple feet down.
Oh.
There's something.
Oh, okay. I want to stick my head in the water and take a look. I don't know how murky the water is.
Give me a perception check. 17. You stick your head in, and suddenly you're not sure what you're seeing for a moment. Suddenly, like something is right in your face, and you kind of clear the water a little bit. And what you didn't notice is a thin chain attached to a pail and the chain leads up the side, just below the surface, attached, and the pail is submerged underneath the water to be hidden.
Can I grab the chain from where I'm at, or do I?
Yeah,
need to go
you
under
can.
the water?
No, you can.
Okay, I'll grab the chain
Okay.
and lift it.
Okay. You lift it up. It's just plain iron pail attached, and like I said, it was attached just under the surface of the water, so the chain would be hidden, and the pail filled with water, so it would submerge down.
And there's nothing in the pail.
There's nothing in the pail.
There's no water?
I mean, there's water,
Oh.
but there's nothing else inside it.
Is the water clean?
Give me a nature check. I mean, it's murky. It looks a little murky, but you're not sure how clean or safe it would be. As you take the pail out, you do hear a voice behind you, coming from where you are, Neil. You hear
The Martians.
what
are
language does
coming.
everyone speak?
I rub my helm
Okay.
and I go, say what?
And you hear again, this time, you kill the mine monsters. And you look, and poking around from the corner here, you see a small figure, almost the same height as Fenthwick, like dark gray skin, bald head, pointed ears, wearing like rough leathers, a scar going from the top left of his face to the top right, and he's just poking his head. You see, he's poking his head out. You kill the Mind Eye monsters.
I look up and I'm gonna say,
Neil, you don't understand what he's saying.
got it.
I nod.
I get water now. I thank you.
And I translate for everybody else.
Belladin moves
Um,
away from the water.
Is that the magistrate?
Mm-hmm.
No,
No.
Anil.
I sort of doubted.
Do I recognize his species?
Give me a nature check.
What languages do you speak, Anil?
Yeah. Give me what languages you speak.
I speak Abyssal, Common, Halfling, and Infernal.
You do not understand it.
Okay. Whoa.
All right. 7. You're not sure. You've never seen this type of creature before.
Do we see him yet, though? Or we just only hear him right now?
You can see him. He's not hiding anymore as he pokes his head out.
Okay, can you describe what he looks like?
Yeah, we don't see him.
I don't have a
No
token for
token?
him.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
you see this short humanoid figure around the same size as Fenthwick, but like a dark gray skin, bald head, pointed ears, a large nose, and a bulbous chin, with a scar running down from the left side of his face down to the right, wearing kind of rough leathers, like a leather vest, just regular breeches with lots of holes in them, and what appear to be like leather boots that are in dire need of repair.
Neil says, Father?
All right, everyone, welcome back to Hollow Channel with Hollow D&D. I'm your DM, Richard, with the campaign Eye of the Storm this week. Back in the Kingdom of Ilari with our adventures. Last we left them, they were heading through some secret tunnels and caverns in the Underdark, trying to make their way to the Stone Pits prison in the city of Sugod in the Kingdom of Alari to rescue the magistrate, bring her back, and then clear the name of their newfound friend Marisol the Blue Nightingale after the failed assassination attempt of the Count Linnaeus, the ruler of Sugod. You guys found your way through the crypts, down through the secret entrance, through the sewers, through the tunnels, and then found your way into kind of a little network of tunnels where you were attacked by strange hulking beasts that I believe it was Fenthwick realized from his studies that they were Umber Hulks. After a harrowing battle, you guys ended up defeating the monsters that attacked you, and Poppy having a curious feeling about the natural well in the middle of the cavern floor. She went to investigate, and as she plunged her head in, she found a hidden iron pail submerged with and attached with a chain. And as you guys popped back up, she heard a strange voice call out, and a small humanoid creature pop out from hidden from one of the corners of the rocks. And that's where we left off. So just to reiterate, Poppy, you as you pull your head back up and told everyone about the pail, you all heard the strange voice echo out, whispered in the darkness, Unbektin Gerakusta.
I rub my...
Okay. And once again, he says, Urbeknin Derkusta.
He's saying you have killed the Mind Eye monster?
Beshtista.
That is good.
Erdeniake.
Touch myself on the chest and say, Poppy?
Opi. He touches himself on the chest. Crew.
Well, this is Crew. Can you describe how he looks like again?
Yeah, so small humanoid creature, about the same size as Fenthwick. Pointy ears, bald head, dark grayish skin, wearing kind of tattered clothing with a tattered leather vest, with a large scar across his face going from the right to the left.
What would I know of all the Underdark races?
Give me a nature or history check.
18.
Oops, that was Emil rolling. Give me switch of that.
Oops.
You mind if I keep that one? I have the same plus.
Yeah, that's fine. If it was dice, you would just be your roll. So
So does this creature look at all gnomish to Fenthwick?
he does.
Well, I'll try speaking to him in gnomish and see if he understands me. Just say, do you understand me?
He says in kind of halting gnomish with a thick accent, Urdid Irbeda. I do.
Yeah, so I suspect Fenthwick would have an idea what this is.
Yes. And then you guys both, Poppy realizes as well, this is a deep gnome. I'm not pronouncing the other name for it.
Snurfablin.
So,
Yeah.
Gesundheit. See, I'm
Oh,
more
at least we
frightened
have
that his
that.
name is Gru, because, if it's dark, he might eat us.
Oh, Crew with a K.
Oh, it's Crew? I thought it was Gru.
Maybe this crew will know where we need to go if they're familiar with the area.
Doubt that he spends much time up in the prison.
I don't think it would hurt to ask.
Right, well, ask. Do you know the way to the prison?
Right. Urdid Irbedar.
Afraid not.
Hmm.
It Urbed.
Well, he does say that he knows about surface dweller tunnels.
Oh, could he possibly show us these surface dweller tunnels? I mean, we did kill the sirs, plural.
I mean, I suppose you could ask. I can only understand. I can't speak.
Yeah, I'm asking him. Could you show us these surface tunnels?
Irbed Urdid Idir. Irbederstud. Istud Arber Idir. And he keeps going for a little bit. I'm not going to.
As thanks for clearing the danger from my well, I will give this advice. As he's talking at the same time. I know the path you seek. You can continue this way, but there are many tunnels before before you may one that connects back with your path.
I forgot reach. You may reach one.
And I do not.
Well, it is
know
broken
what other-
gnomish.
I do not know what other dangers you seek. Well, we don't seek any dangers. You must also cross a great chasm, or cross as I did by taking tunnels down, then back up. But the journey took me several days. Or you can take the path the other surface dwellers made across the lake. But I warn you, the bridge has broken, and I do not trust the water.
I see. So it's the long way, and we have to cross a chasm, or a shorter way where we have to cross a lake.
That must be
Belladin.
some long way around.
Belladin raises his hand.
Hey, you don't actually have to raise your hand.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting that. I have 2 spells that may help us here, but it would require us to take some time. I don't know if we have that luxury. With about, I think the right word is an hour and a third of an hour, I could make it so we could breathe underwater and walk upon water's surface. That might have been helpful for earlier when he points at Poppy. You almost went into a whirlpool.
Yeah, if we choose the lake, that seems very useful.
I mean, are we in a hurry, or do we need to, like, get there as soon as possible? I don't recall. Was there supposed to be?
No.
some
It doesn't
timeline
sound
around
like.
there?
Well, I think the implication was the Count wanted us to hurry, but I don't think another hour or so is going to make or break it.
I would agree.
Hey, Fencewick, would you mind asking him, our little friend here, something for me? Why is he here all by himself?
And I asked him that. He says there are conflicts below, above and below the ice. What ice?
The Great Ice.
Ice. Of course, the Great Ice.
I mean,
Silly
what else
me,
would you
silly
be
me.
talking about?
I don't know what I was thinking.
That spans the spine. Do we know what the spine is?
I'm starting to think that this dialect is a little out of date from the one I know. Sorry, friend. I'm afraid we don't know the Great Ice or the spine.
I'm gonna sit down, put my back against the rock, and kind of catch my breath. Start taking a short rest, if that's what.
I suppose we can sit and chat and rest at the same time.
As he kind of looks at Hal for a second and.
Well, yes, we did just kill a bunch of Umber Hulks, so little bit tired now. Oh, he says he has a safe place for us.
Ooh.
Is this safe place close at hand? Sounds great. If no one has any objections.
No,
No?
not at all. I have no idea what he's saying, but trust you.
Well, he's sort of like a long-lost cousin, so I sort of trust him.
Tell your little friend to show us the way.
Just show him to lead on and show us the place.
And he starts walking off.
Oh, well, I'll follow him.
We follow.
Yep.
And he goes through one of the tunnels that connects to this main tunnel. It curves a little bit to the right and left, and then back to the right again, and apparently dead ends. But then he kind of goes to the end and turns a little bit, and he kind of disappears.
I'll walk up to where he disappeared and try to touch the wall, see if it's really a wall.
You actually go up there, and you actually kind of there's a rock jutting out from the wall a little bit, and it actually, once you get there, it's hard to see from the perspective of just looking at it, but once you walk up to the end of the dead end, you can actually see there's actually a small area where you can pass through to your left, like a squeeze through, and keep going.
Squeeze through and keep going.
All right, so you guys squeeze through and go down a little bit, and it's not a big space, but it'll be a little bit of a tight squeeze for all of you. You won't have much room to like walk around. You have probably enough room for all of you guys to sit. And he kind of sits down, and there's moss gathered in a corner, and appears to be like a pile of like mushrooms, and like a pack and like a camp, bare bones camp set up.
Well, look, he's a man after your own heart.
Yeah, I can definitely respect it. Okay, so the moment everyone sits down, I'm going to take 10 minutes plus 1 action and cast water breathing and cast it on our friend as well. And then I'll take another hour in 10 minutes and cast this, just in case.
So
Shouldn't we wait on that one
Oh, yeah, I can.
until we're actually at water?
Well, it takes an hour, so that's the one that takes much longer to cast.
which one? Water walk? It's
Yeah,
just
water
one
walk.
action.
Duration
1 hour.
Your duration 1 hour. You're totally
Yeah.
right. I misread it. Sorry, a little tired. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll wait until we're over there.
Where are we headed again? What's the place called?
The Stone Pits Prison.
The Stone Pits Prison. I get out my wand and don't know if this is gonna work. I tap it and I say the Stone Pits Prison as I cast Find a Path.
Because I'm trying to remember if you have to like be familiar with the area.
Yeah, that you're familiar with on the same plane of existence. So I don't know if it's gonna work or not. But, hey, it's only 1 charge. I get it back tomorrow. I don't lose anything from it really.
Yeah, unfortunately, you know the name, but you're not actually familiar with where you're going, so the spell fails.
Short rest.
Are you? Yeah. Are we doing? Are we taking advantage of your chef feat?
No, because I'm not a chef.
Oh right. Different campaign.
Yeah, if only I was a chef.
The other campaign, they like cooking. This campaign, she likes eating.
Common thread, I see.
Yes.
See, now there ought to be a feat for that. Gourmand.
Or foodie.
Does
You mind doing a short rest for Emil? Since I don't have access to do any rests.
Since this is a tiny bit of downtime, we never brought this up before, but there's a whole new list of spells that are available for our classes if we have Tasha's. I don't know if, Richard, if you're cool with us being able to use that alternate spell list.
I'm totally fine with it.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Anything
Short
you got? Oh yeah, short rest.
We all take an hour, and Neil takes 8.
Yeah.
We just got to carry her around.
He just kind of sits there and starts eating mushrooms and trying to hand you guys some mushrooms.
During this, I look over at Fenthwick and I say, "You may want to tell the fellow that that when it comes down to it, he will be able to breathe underwater. He may not believe you, but
Oh, I didn't know he was necessarily coming with us.
well, it lasts for 24 hours. So if he's not coming with us, just let him know that he has that ability for the next day."
And I will inform him that he can now breathe underwater for. And I try to explain the concept of a day.
To someone who doesn't see the sky.
There's someone who never sees the sky. Ask him, could he lead us to where the lake is?
No idea.
Keeps going.
He's very happy he can breathe underwater.
It's only just if
Yeah,
he's not.
I
Short
reiterate.
time.
This isn't
Short time.
This isn't permanent. This isn't permanent.
Maybe we just shouldn't have said him.
Yes, that's roughly right. 1 sleep.
Yeah, one sleep. So maybe a good way to explain it is when he goes to sleep. Whenever he goes to sleep, it'll be that amount of time, like whenever he fell asleep this morning until now, or not this morning, right? Whenever he woke up,
Well, but for all I know,
today.
he woke up. Well, he woke up an hour ago. For all I know.
right? So then it would be he wouldn't go to sleep until around the same time. Oh, you know what? I have no idea when he would go to sleep.
Yeah,
Man, this
yeah.
is really difficult to explain. Is this what it felt like talking about time to me?
We're just telling. Look, just stick your head in the water. If you try to breathe and you start to die, then it's gone.
Yep. Take your head back
It's-
out, please.
Oh, he won't go near the water anyway, so it's all sort of a moot point.
Just in case. It's always good to have.
So, exactly why won't you go near the water? What specifically, have you seen anything, or is this just a general I don't like the water?
Maybe you can't swim.
Yes, and Gnomish does sound like Swedish.
Yeah, I'm loving it.
He says there's something down there, but he's
Now he looks like the Swedish chef to me too.
Terribly non-specific.
Well, we can always hope that there's no aboleth in there or anything like that.
I'm sure it's nothing worse than a kraken. Stones. He just says he senses there's danger.
It's a good reason.
I just assume the gods hate us, that's all. So he's saying there's danger where he used to live, I guess. So what kind of danger is there down there? There are elves down there. That explains everything.
I make I turn to him and I put like my hands to my face and like wiggle my fingers.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
I turn to him and I put my hands to my mouth and then like wiggle my fingers.
He makes squid face.
Oh. He shakes his head. Ishten erben iter ara. Turben ishten ara. Urin erben. Ishten erben ishten ara. Itibera ishten ara. Berdutsten nar de ure ishten ara uha.
My clan, as he's talking, I am translating. My clan thought to take advantage of the hated one's distraction and expand our minds. But we were met with our own war, the forgotten ones stir. The long snout, sharp tooth, scaled ones return out of time forgotten. They plagued my clan with traps of death and hunted our miners. They swarmed their forgotten depths. My clan was no match, so I fled. Sharp tooth, scaled ones. Does that sound familiar to you, Fenswick?
I don't know, does it?
Give me a history check. Damn.
Well done.
Yes, as he names them, he doesn't quite name them as so much to describe them. And you're trying to think of all the races that you know of, and you can't think of one. And then you think about your studies of ancient history and almost prehistory, and you remember a race, a small race, almost lizard-like creatures, had long snouts, were pretty much, you remember the name of kobolds, worshippers and servants of the mythical dragons.
All right, so I hold up my hand about like 2.5 feet off the ground, and I'm like, seriously? Ancient ones?
Did you say the word dragons out loud or no? Or did you just respond with seriously ancient ones?
Yeah, no, I'm just like, you were overrun by a bunch of like tiny little lizard people?
I mean, they wouldn't be that much smaller than gnomes.
Gnomes are, that's a good foot shorter than we are.
Yeah, that's true.
There's a hierarchy of shortness. The 3-footers look down on the 2-footers.
Yeah, the 3.5-footers look down on the 3-footers, look down on the 2.5-footers. Yeah.
It all makes sense. All makes sense now.
And the dwarves lord over all of us. He says they're small and cunning and ruthless.
Kobold.
Yeah.
Did you say kobolds?
Yeah, kobolds.
They usually worship dragons, so.
Oh, not this dragon talk again.
So I guess, I mean, I would see why they would want the gems. I mean,
He says they had gems. But again, they had mines, so I guess they were gem mines.
Do they still worship dragons? I mean, what they used to when they were here, but what have they been doing now since the disappearance of the mythological creatures?
You guys would know that kobolds are as much of almost a myth as the dragons that they worshipped. They haven't been seen for millennia.
oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that world with the dragons. Okay.
Well, Poppy, you might forget that.
Only Poppy would be like, kobolds. I've seen it all the time. Like,
Belladin, to everyone's probably interest, would take one of his scroll tubes and pull it out and take out some parchment and some ink and start taking notes.
Well, this is all quite fascinating, but a little beside the point of our current task.
Beldin's like, all right, so 2.5 feet tall, little lizard people, kobolds. How do you spell that?
Kobold. Kobold.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. And he's like licking his finger and
Well, as silly as this sounds, we thought this would be a shortcut to the place we were trying to get to.
And then while they're having this conversation, I go to Belladin and I start describing how they look like.
oh my
To
god,
see if
Belladin.
could try drawing it.
Belladin can't draw, but what he'll do is he'll start.
Like she'll make faces and everything, and like, rawr.
Oh my god, he's just gonna take so many notes. It's gonna.
It's just like talking to a police sketch artist.
Belladin is probably the happiest he's ever looked that you've seen him so far. Just taking notes. Ask them, our friend, how many? You said, I mean, they're little, right? And he said that they're in like vicious, and they have to be if they're very small. So, are there armies? Like, and did they come from beneath? Did they come from somewhere else? Where did they come from? And he's talking way faster than he's ever spoken.
Yep. And mind you, I'm describing everything from the Forgotten Realms. So there are various colors, fallen dragons, etc., etc.
Nice.
The important thing is, do they have negative stat bonuses in this world?
So he'll go on to explain that once again that his clan thought to take advantage of the hated elves going to war with the surface dwellers. So they started to expand their minds, and during that expansion, that's when they were set upon by these creatures almost near the same time.
Are they
Were
wizards?
were they going down, or were they going like east? I mean, were they going down or up or left or right, east, west, north, south? And wizard, do they have wizards in their race?
Well, if they're expanding their minds, they got to be like our friend Fenthwick.
Well, they're a little bit like me. We don't generally live this deep.
Well, I mean,
I lean
cast
over to
spells,
Belladin
right?
and I go,
What's that?
Yeah, I'll ask him. So, do you have magic? Not you personally, but yeah, some of them. Not a lot, but some.
I mean,
I do love what you did there, Rick.
expanding their minds. So
Yeah,
figured they were
I
like
love that,
learning
Rick.
more magic.
So good.
and then I
So the
lean
kobold-
over to Belladin and say, I hear some of them can fly.
Bella's eyes get so big.
But the kobolds, they don't come up this high, apparently.
I would like to see if Belladin's eyes widen and then look at the smile on Poppy's face and is now trying to judge if that whole flying thing is bullshit.
Okay. Give me an insight check, and Poppy, give me a persuasion or deception check.
That's a natural 20, Rich,
It is.
for
Poppy,
27.
So just roll it on the d20. I mean, roll it on roll 20, and then add the modifier yourself. And all right, so you can let Belladin know what he would discern from from his insight.
She seems enthusiastic that somebody is believing her.
Okay.
She honestly believes it. Then that's why she's enthusiastic, because finally somebody believes me.
Okay, so Belladin eyes kind of squint a little bit, and then he smiles because not quite sure, and then he just wrote a note like "can fly" and then puts a question mark next to it.
So,
But
anyway, but we're safe. We're safe up here from the kobolds, right? They don't come this high.
There's feels like there's so many things I want to go see. If you say these things haven't been around a long time, I mean, maybe that means the other things will be around. And then the evil, or what do you mean, the mean elves? What did you call them?
The hated ones.
The hated ones. And Hal's interested, but we need to get to the prison. But it feels like I'm on one of those. I'm in one of those spring festival triathlons. You know, the different games you have to go through during the whole festival. I'm not sure we'll ever find the time to get down there.
And Fenswick replies,
Well, maybe not.
He's from all the way over there? Is that what he said? He was from the spine? I'm
He
frozen.
mentioned the spine and with the great ice. Do you know what he's talking about?
Yeah, they're further north in the Northern Watchers. Well, northwest, northeast, northwest. I forget. It's been a long time. Past the Chilwyn Pass, far to the north and west. I mean, to get there, you have to go through a valley between two mountain ranges, and then the Watchers watch to the northwest towards the spine. So you have to go north, and then you curve around to the northwest. It's a beautiful place if you've ever been there. Beautiful and harsh and deadly.
So further than what our map even shows.
Yes, much further north. Can you ask him again to give us more detail about when he was talking about the spine? I didn't really understand.
He
was
just
saying.
mentioned it like we would know what it was. So you're saying the spine is what, mountains or?
Yeah, it's a jagged teeth of mountain range to the northwest. Foul creatures typically come out of that area. But it's interesting that he'd be all the way down here, and he's mentioning the spine.
Well, say to him, yeah, we're a long way from the spine. If you come that far,
Urin iste urban ide. Durbin isten urgen ara.
well, he may have. He just says he traveled for many days.
So he does know what a day is.
Well, I'm sure he has a concept of a day, of a sleeping and waking cycle, but
Yeah, that's what he says. Cycles, not days.
Mm.
Yeah, Belladin, you would probably notice his clothing, his boots, they're pretty much tattered. He looks like he's been traveling hard for a while.
Yeah, it's been rough for him.
Where does he plan to go? Can you ask him, like, what's his plan now? I mean,
I'll ask him, do you plan to stay here, or what are your future plans? What are your goals?
He kind of looks at you, kind of cocks his head. Urden?
Oh, he's just looking to survive, so nothing specific.
Was his tribe attacked when they were at the spine, or was it below here?
That's what I took him to say, that he was attacked, and when he fled here. So I assume the attack was...
Yeah, you're probably right. I'm wondering it would be interesting. I mean, if these long forgotten creatures are coming back, I mean, I miss the cold wind in my face, and I would be remiss to say that I don't want to go back at some point. I just don't think we're ready.
Well, we need to go find the magistrate first.
Yeah, that's at least on the way, right?
Yeah, it's probably on the way. Getting back to the surface, probably on the way.
does he know that he's currently underneath a surface dweller city?
I'll ask him.
That's a good point.
So I assume not a lot of surface dwellers come down here.
Urden isten arben edar.
Yes, you're right under quite a few.
Yeah, there's like at least 100 people up in the city above us, right?
Didn't we just
Yes,
fight 100
Lieutenant,
people
at
last night?
100.
Oh, wow. You're totally right. I tried counting everyone at the party and I just kept having to stop.
I was only
Why, there may
counting
be
one.
as many as 200.
Urden iste ard ut edar. Nu in ardin isten.
Yeah, I'll let the the beauty of the Underdark thing pass.
Itbid arden isten ar ut edar.
I don't think they were actually trying to get into the Underdark. I think, don't know why they came down here, but apparently they thought it was safer than going on the surface, or at least more secret.
Think he can lead us to the lake at least? If that's the shorter way? Or
Yes, you don't have to come with us on the water, but could you at least get us closer to the water? Point us
Yeah.
the way.
And he nods and kind of gets up and dusts off his legs and hands and starts heading out to the small crevasse that you guys came through.
All right.
And he leads you back out again. Back, you actually see the cavern that you guys had come in. You hear the dripping of the water, and as you go past, he actually leads you down a different tunnel and through left, right, back, and then you guys end up back at the same entrance that you guys came in. It seems like these tunnels, some of these tunnels are all interconnected.
Nice.
And he leads you back to that first chamber where you guys had decided to go, I believe, left instead of the middle and right. And he points you down the middle passage.
There was a middle? Okay.
I'm trying to remember. There was definitely 3.
Yeah, whatever way we went, it wasn't the one that we were supposed to take.
Could you ask him how far it is from here? Like, how much time walking? Or how long? Well, compared to what we just did.
It can't be all that far because it still has to be under the city.
Right.
The city's not that big.
Well, do we mind waiting about 10 minutes then? I can do water walk on us if we are concerned about...
Well, when we hit actual water, that would be the time.
Well, what if that's the point where it's dangerous?
Then we run away from the water.
When you ask him the question.
This is about twice as far as where your safe place is. Oh, okay. Yeah,
Okay.
Not that far.
Let's do it.
Well, I'll thank him for his help. Hope to see him again.
And he disappears back off into the tunnel where you guys met him.
With my whatchamacallit feature, excellent memory for maps and geography, kind of make mental notes in the different ways to, fro, back and forth that we've traversed.
Try to make your way back there.
Yep.
Eventually. Yeah, you can definitely.
How come when I talk about dragons, you don't believe me? But he says kobolds, and like, oh my god, they exist.
This guy apparently fled, hundreds of miles in the Underdark? Something scared him.
When have you spoken about dragons?
Oh, she tells tales about... She comes from a land where there's apparently dragons around every corner.
Holy shit. And Belladin sits down, takes out his notes again, and starts writing and saying, since we have about 2 minutes, would you mind telling me what you know of dragons?
It's going to take longer than 2 minutes.
The narrator in the sky needs to get some bread out of the oven, probably. Well, Belladin will look at you and say, this is probably neither the time or the place. I thought it would just be a quick trip through these dark tunnels, but of course we had the imps and then whatever the hell those things were, and now more danger up ahead in the water. So I do want to hear about this land where you're from and the dragons that you say are there, because there are none here.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing. There aren't any here. But where I'm from, they're all kinds, all different colors. I mean, not just colors, but even like some with different, almost like metallic scales.
That's incredible. Yes, I'll want to hear more of this. Maybe when we have a safe place to do so.
Cool.
Thank you, Poppy.
I find it easier to believe in the small, short lizard people than I do giant flying lizard monsters.
Okay, we should get going.
Okay, marching order?
I'll be near the front with the light.
I'll be in the middle. Well, are we doing stealthing at all, or are we just... Because I've got Pass Without a Trace on, so we'll probably be quiet.
Do I still have dark vision?
Yeah, that's 8 hours.
Okay.
So Anil and Poppy both have dark vision.
That's right.
I mean,
it's a good spell.
I can put the light away if I, hold on one of your shoulders. Probably you, Belladin.
We'll do like what we were doing before, where I'm just like right at the edge of the dim light.
Okay. So I'll be in front of Hal then, to try and give a benefit to Poppy.
Okay, and then so it's Enil and Poppy in the front, like last time. Then Belladin, then Hal and Fenthwick.
I would imagine, yeah, that works.
Okay. Poppy and Fenthwick, give me perception checks, please. You guys are making your way through the tunnel, and you're heading straight, and suddenly, Poppy, you see the tunnel kind of go into a T intersection, right? Like another tunnel crossing through this one. And as you start to approach, a fox, reddish orange fur, run across the tunnel and stop for a moment and give you a look.
cock its head and stare at you with bright green eyes, and then run down the other side. So from crossing from your right to your left.
It's a T intersection, so it only goes left
Mhm.
to right, right?
Yeah, or straight ahead on the tunnel you guys are in.
So it's not a T intersection. It's an X intersection,
A 4-way.
a 4-way.
Sorry, yeah.
All right, because I don't want to lose another tunnel.
Yeah, it's a plus sign intersection.
I let everybody. I go back to everybody. I just saw a fox cross the tunnel. It had bright green eyes, and it went to the right. I don't know of any foxes bright green eyes. Shall we keep going straight?
Did the gnome say that we needed to keep going straight to the lake, or that there was going to be some turns?
He certainly implied it was a straight shot.
Belladin looks at the group with his bright green eyes and says, I kind of want to follow the fox, but we should probably, the way the gnome said, that is our foxes aren't normally creatures that exist underground like this.
If can you talk to the animals?
Yeah, he definitely said it was a straight tunnel.
Yes, I can.
And what would the fox say?
Damn it.
I've often wondered this. Hey, I can speak with animals too, and believe me, they usually don't have anything interesting to say.
Well,
It is strange.
interesting as it is, I believe we have a purpose. So I vote for going straight.
All right, so you guys continue down the tunnel, and like I said, it's pretty much a straight shot. And eventually, you do see Poppy, a tunnel opening. It seems to open into appears to be a wider cavern, but your the dark vision can't extend, can only go so far. So it does appear to open into a wider. You see, once you get about probably 30 feet, you would see another 30 feet into the cavern. You see, a large cavern floor with stalagmites and boulders and such.
I stand still and I listen.
Perception check.
60 feet for dark vision, by the way.
So 30 feet. She's 30 feet back in the tunnel, so she sees up to 30 feet into the.
Right.
The only thing you hear really is the faint movement of slow-moving water.
That's what I was looking for. Okay.
Hmm.
Then I move forward stealthily.
And as you start moving up into the past the tunnel opening, you do now see about, once you get to the edge, to the opening, you just see the barest edge of a great body of water and what appears to be the beginnings of a stone bridge with rubble of boulders partially covering the beginning walkway.
So you're saying that there's a body of water in front of me, and there's also a stone bridge in front of me that crosses the body of water?
Yeah, you can barely see the beginning of it. So you see it's natural cavern floor. You look to your right, and it goes as far as your dark vision can go, and then to your left, it curves wider out to your right than to your left, but you see just the bare edges of a body of water. It pretty much, the water goes from all you can see in front of you to the edge of your dark vision, and then at the edge of your dark vision you see the beginning of what looks to be a stone bridge. So it starts at the shore edge, and you can barely just see that, and then it goes off and pass into your from where your dark vision can go.
Okay, and then I move up another 30 feet so I can get a better look.
By the way, I used all of my second level spell slots, so it's a Neil, myself, and Poppy, because I was tired of not being able to see anything.
Okay, so you have as well. Let me make sure I put that in.
Thank you, sir. It's been a while.
You go about another 30 feet, Poppy. Let's say halfway between you and Belladin. And you see, this great body of water spanning all the way in front of you, and then the shore continues on to your right. So I would say in about a 60-foot span across, you see the beginning of the water, and then the shore curves to the right and left around it past your dark vision. And then you see you see a stone bridge crossing the water straight ahead of you, but there appears to be some
like boulders and rubbles partially covering the beginning steps of it.
So the stone bridge is at the water's level or above it?
At the water's level.
So it's more like a pathway within the water kind of deal.
Yeah, it's kind of like I mean, it's like a little bit higher, you know. It's not like there's like you know, it's like maybe like a foot drop into the water.
And the shore curves to the right. You happen to have a visual by any chance?
I do. Let me know when you guys can see it. I don't know why your token doesn't have sight. It should. All right, and then your gem gives off 60 feet and then 30 feet, right? 60 feet of bright and 30, and then or 30 feet and 30 feet.
30 feet and 30 feet. So
Okay.
almost just like
Yeah.
dark vision. 60.
Yeah. So everyone should have the sight that they should have. All right, Poppy. So yeah, like I said, you see the cavern ahead of you. The shoreline seems to curve both to the left and right, and there's this stone kind of bridge pathway ahead of you.
I look throughout the shore just to make sure if I see movement and stuff like that.
Give me a perception check, and Halbar, give me a perception check as well.
Already? Perception.
Can I take this? Oh no, it takes 10 minutes. Never mind.
10, it's good enough. Halbar, you look around real quick, and you look back, and the tunnel that crossed your guys' path is gone.
Nice. Tap Fentwick on the shoulder. Hey, I'm used to the wide open outside. We crossed through a tunnel, and I point back. It doesn't look like it's there anymore.
Like, what are you talking about? Of course it is. And I'll look back. See no tunnel.
You see no tunnel. It's just a straight shot back from where you guys came. No other paths crossing.
Do I hear them have this conversation? I'm only 20 feet away.
Yeah, definitely.
Belladin's just
Yeah.
gonna shake his head and be like,
This place just gets weirder and weirder.
"Should have followed the fox."
Yeah, well, yeah. Crew did say that it was a straight path, that there were no other tunnels.
I mean, if we followed the fox, we would be on like event 5 of the triathlon, the cathlon, pentathlon.
Yes, I'm ready to be done with this place.
So,
Gonna
Poppy,
smack that guard captain around. Yeah, it's a short little path, nice and easy going, much easier than outside the walls.
Yeah, we were definitely sold a bill of goods about how long this would take.
Mm-hmm.
Poppy, the only movement you sense is the water ebbing and flowing slightly along the shore, but it also continues. You see the water flowing a little bit, like that direction. Like it's ebbing. It's like doing a slight ebb and flow along the shore, but also moving. The current seems to be moving this way.
Can I look it around and see if there are any tracks or anything? Is it a dirt cavern floor or stone cavern floor? Or... I'm sorry. Can I see if there's any tracks?
Yeah, give me a survival check. 8.
I
You
still
do
look.
not see
I
any
still
track.
continue to look back and
Yeah.
scratch my head. The tunnel's not there.
Let me go to the water's edge.
You can move your token.
Does the water look fresh or does it look stagnant?
It doesn't look stagnant. It's kind of murky but it doesn't look like it's, you know, there's not like a bunch of algae and like stuff on it where it looks like it's been sitting for ages. But like I said, it does appear to have a slow current moving from left to right.
And I check out the debris here. Does it look like that it came from the ceiling or like...
Give me an investigation check. 13. You look around, and I mean, because it's kind of partially covering the path, and they're pretty small, pretty large boulders. You'd think that it probably came from the ceiling. It's not too hard to deduce.
Well, does the water is this a shore or is it just drops off right here?
There's a slight shore. It's not really like a sand, it's just rock, but
Yeah.
it's not like it drops off immediately into depth. I mean, from what you can see, there's a slight shallow. I think you might be able to. There should be actually a shade.
Yeah, there is. I just want to make sure if that was.
Yeah.
there.
So that's a slight shallow area.
So I guess we have to cross this bridge. I mean, if now would be a good as of any time, Belladin, if you wanted to cast what you needed to cast, just in case somebody falls in.
All right.
Well, Crew implied that the bridge was broken. Well, they came right out and said it was broken.
So then it's a good idea to cast this then. So when we get to the broken part of the bridge, we can get onto the water and then move across the other side of the bridge and get back on it.
Do you want me to scout out the shore real quick?
Well, I actually need you close by for at least 10 minutes. We should probably move back into the tunnel a little bit, considering that it's supposed to be dangerous by the water. And then it's going to take me about 10 minutes, and then we'll be good to go. All right, so I'll get right in the middle of everybody and start doing a ritual to cast Water Walk. Yep, and it's got a 30-foot range, so I think I'm in the right spot. So if nothing bad happens, Richard, everyone should get that.
Sorry, I think I was on mute. I didn't realize. You're using a spell slot, right?
No, I'm taking 10 minutes.
So you ritual cast Water Walk. You guys all have Water Walk.
Well, did you do short rest for Neil?
I did.
Okay, because all of our key points are used up.
All right, so worst case scenario, if anyone goes under, you can breathe, and you can walk upon the surface of the water. Let's go.
I want to, no, that's not going to work. All right, never mind. All right, let's go.
Well, out of an overabundance of caution, before I set foot onto the water, I'm going to pull out my potion of water breathing that I've been carrying around forever and chug it.
You guys already have water breathing, though.
You already have.
Oh, we have water breathing? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
never
that's
mind.
that's what I did when we were with the gnome.
Never mind.
I mean, if you really want to use the potion too, you can.
Yeah.
I will totally allow that.
Definitely doesn't trust Belvedere.
Does anybody else want to lead? Or do you want me to go up there?
I can go, little one. It's not an issue.
Yeah. I mean, I'll
Why
keep
don't you-
Password on and Trace on anyway. Maybe that will stop us from disturbing the water so much, but we're still going to be bright. Unless, I mean, I can cast Dark Vision on you, but it's going to cost me pretty a hefty spell slot because I've got to upcast it.
No, why don't you go ahead and take my place with Anil? So at least, at the very least, you'll be with Anil.
Me?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I'll follow right behind as you hear Poppy bumbling something and then disappear.
Nice. Let me look at that stone. I really wish put that on something so you could hold your shield.
And I'll pull out my great axe, and it has a slot for the stone. And I say, it's supposed to go right here. Not really one for shields until our good friend Torgon showed me how to use one.
Oh. Where does your great shield normally sit? Or your great axe?
It fits on my back.
Can't you put it in there and then it just can light from your back?
It does, but it hangs almost vertically.
Oh,
and
right.
The
So
light
you
is
would,
behind me.
yeah, that wouldn't work for you. Okay. Good point. All right. Let's lead the way. So I imagine I'll try and be in the middle again. And I'm going to keep Pass Without a Trace up because it's just concentration. Try and make it so we don't disturb the water too much.
And I hide.
All right, give me a stealth check.
I'll put that back up there so you can see it.
If you guys are trying to be stealthy, you can make stealth checks.
And just to let you know, when she disappeared, that was her casting invisibility.
Yeah.
Ooh,
No,
not
Poppy
good.
just left, you guys.
Oh shit! Bye, Poppy. With the +10, I got a 20.
And I will sneakily move my way towards the bridge.
Right.
Do you want me to roll for Anil?
Yeah, please.
21. It's gonna be funny. Like, oh my god, I stepped on Fencewick.
Yeah, keep stepping on Poppy's foot.
Yeah, we have no idea where she is. She rolled a freaking 30 or 28.
Okay, stop there.
Of course, right in the middle.
Belden, you probably have the highest passive perception, right?
I've got a 14.
Yeah, I rolled just high enough because
Oh,
you guys
excuse me. I was looking at Anil again. I also have a 14.
are going stealthy, but you didn't mention if you were looking out for anything.
No, we were walking across the scary dark lake and just weren't looking at all.
Yeah. I was looking at the ceiling actually, like, oh, that's nice up there, whatever that is.
I mean, it's passive perception unless you guys tell me that you're looking for something. So let's roll initiative, please. As Halbar, as you step across, you see this great serpent-like head slowly just break the surface of the water
Damn, Halbar.
right next to you.
We didn't roll poorly, at least. I don't like what I'm reading in the initiative tracker. Well, in the window anyway, the chat window.
Damn, I forgot it shows up there.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. Belladin has no idea what's going on, but Jordan does not like that.
Okay, top of the round. Fentwick, it's your go. You are surprised. You have your reaction. Halbar, it is your go. You are surprised. You have your reaction. Same thing with Enil. Belladin, as you
And
guys
now
are.
for the good stuff. Oh my god.
Let's see.
Oh, it's that roper thing you guys talked about that one time.
Nah, only a dick would use that.
All right, it's gonna make its attacks
Real quick, is it on the ceiling or on the on the floor?
on the ceiling.
Okay. How high is the ceiling?
It is about
59 feet.
yeah.
Barely see it.
It's about just about 50 feet. I would say let's say 40 feet to the ceiling. All right, it's going to attack.
This is not battle chess. It's regular chess.
Tendril, probably the first 4 that it can in the row. So Belladin first for
7.
23.
I went before it, so I'm not surprised anymore, right?
Yeah, it's the first number. It's going to
Okay.
be its tendril attacks. I did
Oh,
the way
the
my
tendril
the way my
attacks.
macros work. It's just all the multi attacks it does.
Oh, okay.
So then I choose what it's doing. So it just rolls it for me automatically
Nice.
because it can't bite.
Yeah.
It has anything to bite. It's using its 4 tendrils.
Yeah, that hits.
You are grappled and pulled 25 feet.
Well, that would be
That would be an
toward
action.
it and up. Oh, okay, okay. That's its action.
That's one of its. So it can pull only one of you, but it can make attack 4 of you.
Makes sense. Makes sense. That's cool. Yeah, I've never
Alright.
seen this creature before. That's wild.
All right. So the second tendril attack's gonna be Fentwick for a 10,
No, that misses.
Poppy for a 26.
Poppy's
That hits,
invisible.
but I'm invisible.
Oh, that's right. It wouldn't go. It'd go for a kneel then.
That hits.
For
me.
26, that would hit.
Yeah, and also for Halbar, 24.
It's
All right,
yeah.
so Anil, Halbar, and Belladin are grappled, and Belladin, you are pulled 25 feet into the air. Let's just say, Poppy, it's your go. You are surprised. You have your reaction.
Did the Hydra do anything?
Not yet. It's coming up right now.
Okay.
All right. You are going to be attacked by a Hydra head that pops out of the water.
Real quick, the tendril attacks didn't do any damage.
Tendril attacks don't do any damage.
That's weird. Okay.
Yeah, no, the tendril attacks don't do damage. It's just the bite attack that does damage for the roper.
It just grapples you.
Yeah, it grapples you.
It's been a while. I've only ever used it once, so.
Been a while. So, one head is going to pop up and attack. So, how many does it have? Oh, as many as it has. 17 to hit
Yep, that's my armor class.
for 6 piercing.
All right.
All right. I'm trying to think. No, it doesn't matter if it would have advantage or not. So, let's just say these ones pop up as well. Out of the water. 5 heads. These large serpent heads pop up out of the water.
Nice.
Actually, I would have to move a little bit. You guys now see the water underneath ripple as you see this large shadow mass move underneath the murky water towards you. I kind of wanted to do it to see how it worked out with the heads, but I think it's going to be too much to try to move everything. So I'm just going to use the token.
It looked cool though.
Yeah.
They all died.
Yay, we won, guys.
Halbert just glared at them and they all went, nope.
I guess it would probably move up to try to attack all of you. So Fenswick, it's going to make an attack against you. 19 to hit.
If we're all restrained and grappled,
You are not restrained. You are just grappled. Oh, the target is restrained. Yeah.
I will
So
use.
you are not- Fenswick is not restrained, though. He didn't get hit.
What, he rolled a 19?
He rolled a 19 to hit you, yeah.
Okay, I'll use my reaction to do arcane deflection.
Okay.
So my AC is now 20 for that hit.
All right, so it misses. So the Hydra head pops up out of the water and goes to snap at you, and you focus your arcane energy and you thrust its head away from you. All right, 1, 2, and Enil. Oh. Enil's out of range actually. Halbart's gonna make another attack against you.
15 misses. 16 misses.
16 misses. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So the last one, the other 4 heads, the other 3 heads pop up and attack you. So 26 hits for 6 piercing. All right, then that's its turn. Round 2, top of the round. Fenthwick, it's your go.
Okay, I will disengage. And
Okay.
run like hell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I guess that's my turn.
Halbar, you are grappled and restrained. You can make
Rage.
Yeah, you can rage.
He can still attack as restrained. He just can't move.
No, you can't. Is it?
Yeah.
No, it's just to have advantage, right? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
It's not incapacitated. It's just restrained. So you have disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, but you're raging, so you can try to escape it.
Because I'm gonna draw my Warhammer and hit the shit out of it. Reckless attack.
The tendril,
No, the
the
Hydra. Regular roll.
regular roll.
8 misses.
8 misses, unfortunately.
Next attack. 15.
15 just hits.
All right.
Nice.
That's 10 bludgeoning and 2 more bludgeoning, so 12 bludgeoning total.
So you're being squeezed by this tendril from this. You're not even sure what, because you probably can't even distinguish it from the ceiling. Well, you don't even care. The rage burns inside you, and you take your hammer and you just smash one of the head of this strange creature in front of you, which you thought at first were separate creatures, but as it emerged out of the water to attack you once more, you see all of its head connected to one. Is that your turn?
Yes.
What is Enil gonna do?
Emil, let me switch my tab. What can Emil do? Alright, let's give this a shot. I will have Emil circle back here.
She was hit. Was she not?
Oh, she was
Yeah, she was hit with the tendril.
Oh, so she is
Grappled and restrained. She can.
and she's too far. I don't want to bother with. Let's see if this works. I'll try to attack the tendril.
Give me an attack, please. Disadvantage?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Grapple restraint sucks.
15 hit.
15 misses.
Second attack.
That hits.
Oh,
26
shit.
hit. And then
So-
you hear Anil. Oh, Anil actually doesn't say anything, but she's gonna do stunning strike.
Okay. That's
I know, right?
interesting.
Yep. I hit you in the finger and you get stunned.
That's amazing.
You know what? I'm not sure about. I'll look up the actual rules later, but I'm gonna say that works. So what's the save?
14. Con. Probably has a super high con.
Roll low, roll low.
Yeah, it rolled a 21.
Oh damn.
And that was for 11 damage. I don't know.
Yeah, so the tendril was severed. The attack.
Okay. That means I can move, right?
She can move now. Yeah.
Now I will over here
Ooh.
and then do an attack on the Hydra.
Okay.
Wait a minute, because she's different. She can actually use her claws for the bonus, right?
Yeah, it's a hand weapon.
27 to hit.
Hits.
Wait, why did I say flurry of blows? I If it scrolls all the way, it's the same plus anyway.
Still hits, yeah. For 11.
And then you hear again. You don't hear anything.
Hear
She'll
again.
do nothing. Sorry.
You hear nothing
You
again.
hear nothing again.
Get a piece of paper, actually.
That's a 10.
That fails.
That fails.
Amazing.
Bonus
I-
action that ends her turn.
Belladin, you are being pulled 25 feet into the air. You are grappled and restrained. What would you like to do?
He holds his staff up in front of him towards the creature and says, "Not today." And Misty steps.
Nice. Where are you going?
Back onto the bridge.
Okay.
It's a racial feature, so I'll throw that up real quick.
It's racist. What?
Yeah, Belladin is a huge racist. He just hates everybody. That's not a druid, which is weird because druid isn't a race.
Funny, he doesn't look Jewish.
Yeah, weird. And with his action,
Are you saying he's dragon marked in a world that has no dragons?
shh, you don't know that. You don't know that, Randy.
Okay, yeah, bonus step. Bonus
Randy knows that. Fenwick doesn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
But that was probably super weird for everybody. So the other thing I can do is a cantrip, right? If I do...
Yes.
Isn't that the way it works? Okay, cool. Then I'm going to cast Chill Touch on this fool, the Roper. It has... Actually, I'm going to attack the tendril that is holding my boy Hal. See if I can get him unrestrained at least. All right, please be good. Oh yeah, that's a natural 24.
It's a natural 24?
No, it's a natural 8. It's a natural 17 for 24.
Yes, that is.
Yeah, I've got one of those special dice.
I didn't even know
that's
they
good.
made D24s.
14 necrotic damage.
Fenwick, you see Belladin being like pulled up into the air like suddenly. Almost no reaction on his face. He just turns into mist and reappears on the bridge behind you. And you see this skeleton hand drift out, shoot out from behind you, grasp the tendril holding Halbar, and the tendril just like wilts away.
Yes, let's go.
And that's my turn. Well, what is my... Hold on, let me check the range for something. I've got movement, but you can go ahead and move on to the Roper.
The Roper.
Yes, I move further away. Fuck
Okay.
these guys.
Yeah, so move where you're gonna move.
Well, he's got a gem that makes everything bright up, so I can actually move pretty far away. So I'm moving here. I'm using my full 30 feet.
Coffee, did you go last turn? Oh no, this is now you were surprised. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I use my full movement, and I'm down here.
Okay.
There, actually.
Um,
That's my full movement.
It's gonna make tendril attacks on Fenswick, Halbar, and Enil. Alright, so from the bottom up again,
Oh,
we'll
wait
go.
a minute. It's stunned.
Oh, it is stunned.
It's done.
It's not doing shit.
That's a
No, that's the Hydra.
No,
Roper-
no, it's stunned.
No.
No, the Roper,
Got a 21.
the Roper got a 21.
Oh yes, you're right. Yes.
Or 21, 23. It was high.
Yeah.
This one has a little head though.
I don't want to hear about that.
Alright, Fenswick for 20,
Yeah, 20 will hit.
and then Halbar for 16.
A 16 misses by 1.
Hell yeah.
And it'll be the Roper can't use the same tendril on another target. So it can use 4 attacks. It's gonna attack you again with its third one, Halbar.
Yeah. So if
Yeah.
if it has somebody restrained, then it can't use that.
Can't use that tendril, but there's no one
Yeah.
restrained right now. So
Yeah, so
with
everybody got free.
yeah, so 22, Halbar.
Yep.
All right, and then
Halbar.
16 for Anil.
Misses.
All right, and then it's gonna reel Halbar up 25 feet.
All right.
So as you guys flurry and attack the Hydra, some magically shifting away from the strange creature attacking you from the ceiling, you hear this weird popping sound, and suddenly 4 tendrils strike down with lightning speed against you guys again. So Fenswick and Halbar, you guys are both grappled and restrained, and Halbar, you were pulled 25 feet up. That's his turn.
I moved it right to it because we live in cubes, so that's 25 feet.
Okay. But it's still got to pull you up.
Yeah. So still got one more pull before you're up with it,
No, because it pulls me 25 feet.
but it's 50 feet up in the air,
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah.
so it
It's
can't
not on.
pull you directly to it.
Poppy, it's your go. You are invisible, standing on water, seemingly
amazing.
untouched.
Bonus action dash. As you see little footprints in the water go pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter,
Why? I'm not running away, just for record.
and then take out my short bow.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't know she had a short bow.
Let me switch my tab again. I didn't realize it was going to be this tricky.
It's like DMing all over again.
Let's see. Okay, that'll reach. All right. I will take out my short bow and I will attack the tendril that's holding Halbar.
All right, you have advantage,
And I suck.
That hurts.
and you are no longer invisible.
Did I roll a 1?
And then
3 and a
roll
4.
3.
I rolled a 1 and then a 4. And then a 1 and then a 3.
3. Oh, that's rough.
Wow.
Bonus action, I'm done.
It's the Hydra's turn.
Stunning.
Done. Fenwick, you're up.
So I am grappled, huh?
Grappled and restrained.
So I can just try to escape the grapple?
You with a strength check, but you have disadvantage on it.
I thought you could do strength or acrobatics.
Not for this,
Why not?
because it says it specifically in the ability. It says a tendril can also be broken if a creature takes an action. It's a DC 15 strength check.
Well, shit.
Yeah.
So it's a disadvantaged
Uh-huh.
strength
Or you
check.
could just attack the tendril too.
At disadvantage.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not. Well, we can talk about it after the session. There's a period after the escape DC.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So it should apply, but we'll talk about it at the end.
Well, not a whole hell of a lot I can do.
You can still cast spells, right?
Yeah. What the heck? I will throw down a ray of frost on it. So attack is at disadvantage.
Yeah, because you're restrained.
Damn.
Take it. I probably hit him.
You do hit it, and it does appear mostly frozen over, but it's still barely hanging on.
In a
Oh.
bonus action, I will wet myself.
All right.
You already went.
Curse that I hate. I hate tendrils.
Fenswick, you struggle for a minute and think about it, and your hand reaches out, and a blast of cold hits the tendril holding you, and it freezes over mostly, but it's still holding on to you. How about you up?
All right, I'm going to attack the tendril recklessly with my hammer tonight.
Yeah, there we go.
8 misses. Second attack. 21.
21 hits.
10 bludgeoning and 2 rage.
All right, and I'll say it didn't pull you up yet; it just pulled you over.
Thank goodness.
Why?
Because you take damage falling.
Why? It's in water. It's not like it's hard ground.
It is hard ground because you have water walk on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think it wouldn't be like a hard surface, because you could still be pulled under. You
Right.
walk, dropped into the water, and
Swam
just
up.
it's almost like you landed on like Jello.
Bounces you back up.
Uh-huh.
What can I do for bonus action?
You are prone.
I'll stand up. I can't do anything for a bonus action, but I will move right here. And that is my turn. Thank you.
So you swing once at the tendril, and it misses just barely. You swing it around for the second one and bring it right across, and it snaps the tendril in half. You fall and bounce off the water, stand up and run over to the Hydra. All right, what is Eniel doing?
Emil will attack the Hydra.
At disadvantage. Oh no, it missed her.
No, it's and it's stunned, so you have advantage.
Oh, amazing.
27 to hit.
Hits.
And what the hell? I want to prolong the stun.
14.
I think it's 14. Sure.
Yeah, it was 14 last time.
Do I have anything that I... Oh, nah, yeah. Yeah. Second attack. 28 to hit for 12.
Hits.
Let's prolong that damn stun.
Do it.
9.
Yes!
Yes. Amazing.
Bonus action. Bonus action, she'll do another attack. That one looks like
16 hits.
16 hits.
Double stunning strike. No, that doesn't. That doesn't do anything.
That's not the way that works.
Damn it.
And that ends.
Wait, so how much damage did she do?
9, 12, 8.
29.
You see Enil go, and actually she kind of uppercuts the Hydra head, and as it moves kind of like slowly, it's still stunned, she actually takes both of her fingers and jams it into its eyes, and as it like rears back, she goes and she actually does a knife hand and just chops the head off with her hand, with her bare hands.
Let's go.
One of the heads.
One of the heads,
Oh.
yes.
So dope.
But
So
still,
dope.
let's go.
So how many heads are left?
There are 4 heads now. Actually, I can put that out to show you guys, huh? That'd be
Yeah.
good. That's the end of her turn?
That's the end of her turn. She did bonus action and her action.
Yep.
Movement. I know that there's no flanking, but I just want to make it look pretty.
Okay. I mean, he's stunned anyway, so. Belladin, you're up.
Chill touch on the creature, the roper. Probably not an 11.
Unfortunately, you go up.
Just a warning. I believe stun is fails automatically dexterity saving throws. Just to let
Oh,
everybody know.
That's
It
good.
does. So you reach out once again for that same spell, and you see that skeletal hand kind of almost appears right from yours out of your fingers in your hand. It streaks past towards the roper, but it just hits one of the other stalagmites, stalactites.
Okay. And then with a bonus action, can I use another cantrip or no? Just one cantrip and one.
If it's a bonus action cantrip, then you can.
All right, then I'm gonna cast Shillelagh on my staff and move back up. And that's my
Okay.
turn. Thank you.
Let's see what we have here. Just out of range. Yep. So, Fenswick, you are pulled 25 feet up. Going from the bottom up again. Tendril to 16 to hit, Belladin?
No.
19 to hit, Belladin?
We skipped 16. Oh no, that was bite. See, I keep seeing bite and thinking
Yeah.
the first one. 19 is my armor class, so that hits.
Alright, you are grappled and restrained. Natural 20, Helbar. And a 17 for Neil.
Wait, let me change the thing. Misses.
Okay. That's its turn. Poppy, you're up.
Poppy will. Wait, does it have to understand? Yeah. She will attack the Hydra
22 hits.
for 25 damage, including sneak. I rolled a 1 again. Wow, that's crazy.
Alright, so you see somehow the arrow takes another Hydra head clean off.
Fuck yeah. This is Princess Mononoke over here.
Yeah.
Totally.
Just pop.
Pop, Poppy.
How far between here and here where the water is? How tall is the bridge?
It's just like a foot from the water.
From the water.
There's like little. It's being held up with like stone pillars underneath it.
Can I go here, go prone, and hide?
Yes. Give me a stealth check.
Adam
15.
over here using rules.
All right.
Dalton, do you still have... Oh, yeah, you're too far away. Never mind, go ahead.
It is the Hydra's turn.
No, I'm concentrating on it, and I haven't taken any damage, but you're too far away.
It is stunned, but even in its stunned state, its natural abilities still happen. And you see from the neck of the severed heads where each grow 2 more.
Oh no. Even with piercing damage, it's cutting the heads off? Weird. Because the claws are bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
Damn. This is a fucked up Hydra.
And you see it renewed with vigor as more heads regrow.
If only it could do anything with those heads.
Top of the round, Fenswick.
I will magic missile the Hydra, or the Roper tentacle at
Okay.
first level.
You don't even have to roll for it. It breaks free. You fall 25 feet into the water, but it doesn't really do anything, and you just bounce back onto the surface. You are prone, however.
So there's no falling damage?
No, because you're falling on water. It's not like Water Walk gives you like a hard surface. You're still like breaking the surface, but you're just coming right back up.
Yeah. Because in the spell it says it shoots you up at 60 feet a second. So, or 60 feet every 6 seconds. So you would just pop right back out
Yeah,
of the water.
you drop into the water, so there's no damage. Then with Water Walking, you splash back up. So you are prone. Any bonus action movement?
Well, I will stand up,
Mm-hmm.
so I guess I can move 10 feet. For all the good that's gonna do me.
All right, Halbar, it is your turn. You are grappled and restrained.
All right. You guys 40 feet up, you said?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to attack the tendril
Okay.
and the roper.
Reckless.
Yep. 14. That misses, right?
14 misses. Yes.
Natural 1.
Oof.
That's my turn.
All right. It is Enil's turn.
We'll attack the Hydra.
Okay. 14 misses.
This is second attack.
That hits.
Is that a nat 20? No.
Almost.
It is.
Oh, it is, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's why there's critical damage underneath it.
16. All right.
She's gonna try to stun lock it again.
10. This Hydra's
Stuns.
rolling shitty for his con saves.
Okay, and then bonus action, another attack. 19 to hit.
19 hits for 9 damage. So that's 16. Or exactly 25. Alright. As one head. She chops off another head.
Because that worked out so well last time.
I know, right?
Neil, you're killing us here!
Someone needs fire or something. I don't know. How do Hydras work?
You can make a nature check if you want.
Oh my god, but that's a turn. That's a whole turn.
No.
So unless we say something, you're assuming that we're attacking the heads.
No, it doesn't work like that. It's if it takes a certain amount of damage,
A head pops.
head dies. No, the only time I really make you use your action for like checks like that is if like you're gonna investigate something or or you're searching for a stealth enemy. Like just thinking about what you know about a creature, I'm not gonna make.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm too busy to do a check, so I will use my bonus action to enact Symbiotic Entity, which gives me 28 extra hit points, or temporary hit points. Doubles my dice for my Halo of Spores damage. This tentacle is technically within 10 feet of me, so the tentacle needs to make a con save.
It doesn't really have a.
I guess we could just use the creatures.
Yeah. Each tendril can be attacked. I'm gonna let 11.
It fails, so it takes max damage, 12 points of necrotic damage.
All right, it withers away.
All right, so now that I am free, I'm going to walk over. Is it going to take an action for me to turn on my boots of flying, or because it just gives me a fly? It gives me a fly speed.
Can you link the item real quick?
I will.
Yeah, there's no action for it. It's just you have a certain.
You have fly speed as long as you're wearing it.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
So I will fly up next to Fentwick and say, "So."
Fentwick freed himself. Remember?
Oh, right. That's good. And then I'm gonna fly up so I'm within 30 feet of it,
We'll just.
and 30 feet of the Hydra,
Okay.
and they both need to make con saves. And now I'm casting blindness, deafness on both of them.
Oh, gotcha,
Oh.
gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
My bad.
Alright.
I didn't explain it good enough.
The Hydra. What's your DC?
It is.
Rolled a 14.
It's 15.
All right. The Hydra is whatever you
Blind.
blind. All right. And the Roper 19.
Damn. All right. That is my turn. And I'm kind of in front of Fentwick. I know it's probably not going to make a difference, but
It's gonna make tendril attacks on you guys. So we'll go the same order. Bottom up. 18 to hit, Fentwick.
Shield.
Okay. 20 to hit, Belladin.
damn, I wish it worked the other way. Yeah, that hits.
16 to hit, Halbar.
That misses. And that would probably be a 20 because I'm restrained.
Oh, that's right. You're
It wouldn't-
restrained.
Yeah, it wouldn't hit you
I-
again.
Didn't you escape and run over to the Hydra? Oh, so
Two turns
yeah.
ago.
Okay. So this would be against Anil. A 16 and a 23.
The 16 misses. The 23.
All right, and it's gonna pull you, Halbar, up.
Yep. Pull me closer.
All right, that's gonna be its turn. Poppy.
Poppy will shoot at the Hydra. Wait. Does she get sneak? It's only
Shoot.
because it's incapacitated. Yeah.
It's blind though.
It's blind, so you would have advantage. And stunned.
Yeah. You might want to do it against the Roper if you can hit it, because it
I'm
may
not-
not
I'm-
see you.
I'm not gonna be able to hit the Roper.
Oh,
Short
it's
bow.
too. Oh, short bow, right?
No, it's 80 feet. I could hit it, but the AC I think is way too high.
Well, you might have advantage because you hid.
Do I? I'm hiding.
You rolled a 15? No.
No. Okay, then I'll do the Hydra.
Dang, high passive perception.
17 hits. Yep.
for
20 damage.
20 damage. I'll do a an army crawl, I guess. Go back to that, and I'll try to do another hide.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
I just love the image of Poppy rolling or crawling on the water.
Backwards.
Yep. 24. All right, you feel like you're pretty well hidden. It is now the Hydra's turn, and where Anil had cut off one head, two more appear, and it appears, well, even though stunned and blinded, to have a little more vigor with each head that reappears.
What
Go
if
ahead.
that said? All the heads are going to attack me.
But at a disadvantage because they're all blind.
Does it make another save for blindness at the end of each turn? Yeah, on save.
Yep,
Fails. 12.
amazing. Still blind.
Well, forget it. So automatically fails strength and dexterity checks.
Fentwick, you're up.
I will cast haste on myself.
All right.
And then I am getting away from these things. But I'll be back. 1, 2, 3,
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
5. I'm sure you guys got this. And then I'll dash. 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's my move. That's my turn.
Poppy goes, so this how it feels like seeing Fenswick like run into the dark.
Damn, where did you go? I'm gonna have to scroll the map. Oh, you went that way. Okay. Halbar.
All right. I'll try to hit the tendril.
Oh,
Damn. It's also a disadvantage.
no, he's doing reckless.
Oh shit.
19 hits. As you once again, this very, very familiar sensation, break the tendril, splash into the water, and then are thrust back up, and you are prone on the water surface. This is a very weird fight, guys. Movement, bonus action.
Yeah, can I climb up this thing? What is it?
Yeah, I would say the smaller ones maybe like 5 feet, and then it goes 10 feet, and then up at the peak it's like 15 feet.
So I'll go there. That's as much as I can get. With
Okay.
15 feet of movement. That's it.
All right, what does Enil do?
Doing something. Guess what she's gonna do? Attack of a Hydra.
All right.
Hey, I'm glad we have Anil here, because frankly, she's the only one getting anything done.
If multiplying heads is getting something done.
It's amazing.
29 hits for
Critical hit.
13 damage.
Another stunning strike. I'm ready to go on one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh my god. What's her save?
14.
It rolled a 13.
Yes. Yes. This is so good.
That was the first attack, right? Let me double check the save real quick, just to make sure I'm not messing up.
Yeah, it was 14. That's what you've said before. Yep. Amazing.
Second attack.
Wow. So good.
28 to hit.
28 hits for 11 damage.
Yeah.
So that's
Popping hits for days.
no, that's only 24 damage.
Well, you get a bonus action or a Fury of Blows, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna use for wolves. I'll know. Bonus action
So 11. That's 80. Okay.
for 22 to hit.
So that's 24. That's 34 points of damage right there.
Uh-huh.
Man, Anil should go on that show Pill Popper because she's just popping heads left and right.
Another head dies as Anil, once again, she's just like striking through and like just ripping apart these Hydra heads almost as fast as they're regrowing.
Don't forget, Poppy's doing it too. And that ends her turn.
Belladin.
All right, so now that Belladin's within 30 feet, let's do. I hate to do this because it's like we don't even know what we've got coming up later. I wish all of my stuff wasn't. Oh, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. Wisdom save.
Oh, confusion. Which creature?
The Roper.
Spicy.
3 nutshells.
9.
This creature is confused.
Okay. All right. Nice.
All right, and it's gonna get Belladin's gonna get within 10 feet, so gonna use 20 feet of his movement.
You're in the air, remember?
Yeah. So I'm
Yeah.
gonna, but I was in. I wanted to
Yeah,
get within 30 feet earlier,
Yeah.
so I moved 10 feet closer, and
Okay.
then I'm gonna use my Halo Spores reaction. So it needs to make a con save.
13.
That's a fail. Ooh, 10 points of necrotic damage on the creature itself, which I think is the first time we've ever hit it.
It is.
And then I'm going to back up 20 feet. I'm fairly certain it can't take reactions.
No,
right
it can't
now.
take reaction. It's confused.
Yeah, so I'm going to use the rest of my movement, which I think is 25 feet. So I'm going to get 25 feet away.
Okay.
Which I know is weird because we're like up and down. But yeah, I just pretty much go back to where I was, or a
Yeah.
little further away. And that's my turn.
The Roper's turn.
Let's roll that
Rolls a
D10.
D10.
8.
8.
Oh,
Makes
creature
uses
can-
action. Just make a melee attack.
Yeah. He's melee attack against a randomly creature within its reach.
Okay.
So it just can only use one.
Yep.
So I think you all within its reach, probably except for Poppy and Fenthwick.
Yeah.
So
A melee attack. Yeah. So
yeah, A. Who wants to roll me a
I'll
D6?
roll it. I'll roll it because I'm the one who confused the
Yeah.
creature. That's a 1. Oh, sorry, man.
All good. All good.
Ooh.
23 to hit?
Hits.
Yeah, so you were just grappled and restrained again.
Okay.
Sorry,
That's his turn.
Hal.
Poppy, you're up.
Oh. I'm gonna have Poppy attack the Hydra again.
Man, all of my spells are con saves. I just realized.
Oh, good to know. I'll look for monsters with high.
Shit, I shouldn't have said that.
23 to hit
23 hits,
for a 19 damage.
19 damage. Nice.
And
Is that your turn?
yeah, that's it.
The Hydra from the head that was chopped off. 2 more.
This is like the
Grow
weirdest fight I've ever been in my entire life.
So weird. And a little bit of its vigor returns to it with each head.
Okay. Someone. All right, I'm going to do a check next because clearly we need to do something to it so it doesn't heal.
Or do a lot of damage to it because it does automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws.
That's true.
We need to kill the roper.
All right, round 6, Fenthwick.
Okie dokie. I will move up to the end of the bridge
Okay.
and cast Toll the Dead on the Hydra.
All right.
Oh, shit. What kind of save is that?
It's a wisdom save. of
16.
15. Ah,
Oh,
balls. I am very dejected as I use my second action to run back to where I was.
Oh, that's right. You're hasted.
Yes.
well, you have
make sure
double
you-
your
make sure-
double your movement. Wouldn't you be able to just do that with your movement and have a second action?
Oh, yeah, but the action, sure. Now that I think about it, you are correct. Okay, that'll be my movement, and then with my action, I guess, I don't know, I will hide.
Nice. Nice.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
Yeah, he's outside of the gem's range.
Huh?
But within range for my... Nope, too far away.
Okay. 18.
18's good, though.
Yeah. Halbar.
I will attempt to attack the
All right.
tendril. Reckless. Normal
Yep.
roll. 21.
Hits.
13 damage.
All right. The tendril is destroyed.
All right. I will set down my warhammer.
Okay.
I will drop my warhammer onto the rocks below me, and I will draw
Okay.
my longbow
Okay.
and shoot at the roper.
Okay. Barbarian archer. I like it.
Amazing.
Reckless still?
It's reckless only,
Yeah, reckless? Oh, yeah. I'm like, you can't
only
really
melee,
attack
yeah.
him. Yeah. Yeah.
but I'm not restrained
Alright.
anymore.
You are not, so it's just a regular roll. Regular roll.
19.
19 misses.
Oh, shit.
All right. Bonus action, second wind. And that will be my turn.
Enil.
Awesome.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rick.
Attack
okay.
Hydra. 16 to hit.
16 hits. Yep.
Let me check if she has any whatchamacallits left. She has 1 left. So she'll use her
Ooh.
last key point and do another strike, her last stunning strike.
I really hope that it, 23.
23.
Oh, no.
Alright. Second attack. It's blind, isn't it?
100% cannot
It is.
reactions.
Oh, that's huge.
And second attack.
Oh, that is.
It's also stunned until the end of an
Yeah, end of- yeah,
she
yeah.
She can get away.
Yeah.
29 to hit.
29 hits.
It's a crit for 18.
Has another head.
So 18 and then 10, 28. Poppy earlier did 19. I'm thinking 19. So it's not 50. Okay. Close to 50. Not quite 50. And then bonus action. Oh, wait a minute. This might hit 50
One of the heads is already dead.
Oh, another crit.
for another 17 damage. So between Poppy
Wait
and
a minute. Okay, hold on. I think I did that wrong before. Let me recalculate. When that first one where I said 4 heads grew back, it was only 2. Because only one head fell off.
Right.
Okay. Another 17 damage.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
Another head doesn't drop off?
No, just the one.
Because it's like, you said every 25 hit points, right? Or does it have to happen on one person's round?
Because between Poppy and Anil, like
Yeah, I'll just let you guys know that for now, that only one head falls off whenever you guys are attacking it.
oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and then...
Well, no, there's one time. Oh, wait, because you cut off one, right? On your.
Yeah, Poppy did cut off one, but I'm just talking about this last round because she only did 19, that's why.
No, I know. Yeah, head didn't fall off when Poppy attacked, so I was right.
Yeah, I
before.
just thought I thought it was per 25 hit points, so it has to be 25 hit points in a single round, in a single turn.
Yes. Okay. This is a weird fight, guys.
It's so weird and scary, actually. Does the Hydra look bloodied?
It looks like it's taking damage. It's not looking healthy,
Shit.
but it's. I mean, it's looking hurt.
Based on the number
Pretty-
of heads that's popped, it's taken over like 150 points of damage.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Cool. This
Well,
is
no, it
terrifying.
grows 2 heads per 1 cutoff.
I know, but
Yeah.
okay.
And that ends in Il's turn.
Okay. Belladin.
So it's not stunned anymore, but it is blind.
It is blind, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to get within 10 feet of the roper.
Okay.
It needs to make a con save.
You're gonna use your reaction. All right.
Yes, sir.
11.
That's a fail. That's only 4 points of necrotic damage.
Hey, better than the nothing you guys were doing before.
Yes, I get back to my original spot with my
Okay.
movement. I know it's far enough away, but I want to be like at least 25 feet away. Yeah, so if it grabs me, it can't pull me all the way to it. And then with my action, I'm going to cast Chill Touch on the Hydra.
Make your attack at advantage.
That's a natural 19 for 26.
26 hits.
That's 11 points of necrotic damage. And
Okay.
the hand stays on the target, and it cannot regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Interesting. All right.
I'll pop that on there so you can see. Sorry, guys, I should have been doing that from the beginning. I'm dumb. But that is my turn.
The roper. What is it gonna do?
With a six. Nothing.
6. Nothing.
Doesn't move or take actions this turn.
All right. Poppy, you're up.
It gets a wisdom save
Oh, save.
at the
That's
end of
right.
its turn.
18.
Fuck. No longer confused.
She'll short bow the roper.
Okay. You do have advantage
Why?
because you were hidden. You
I
hid
didn't
on
attack
your last turn, didn't you?
No, I didn't. Nope, I did not.
No. When did you do roll like a 28? Was that a couple turns ago? Okay.
It was before that. It was the turn before that. I explicitly did not hide.
Okay.
I made the choice not to hide.
Okay.
Do you want to hide with your bonus action now before you attack?
No, I don't. Personally, because she's still sitting in the same spot, I have this thing where if I need to hide, for me to hide, I can't hide in the same place twice. That's kind of silly.
Oh, well, it was a confused creature, so I just figured it was.
Well, if it's confused,
it's
It
not
was
confused
confused.
anymore, but not after it's. Now that it's taken its turn, it's no longer confused.
oh, it's not confused anymore, anyways. Okay.
No.
Yeah,
All
not
right,
anymore.
then I will just attack it. Miss.
Miss.
Oh man.
You
That's
hear the
a-
clatter of an arrow hit one of the stalactites next to it.
And then I will move.
That's 2 natural ones. Holy crap. That's amazing. You've been rolling a natural 1 like every time you make an attack.
Yeah, I know.
Wow. I've never seen that. That's crazy.
And then she'll use her bonus action to hide there.
It's now the Hydra's turn. 2 heads grow back, but it doesn't seem to have quite the same effect on its vigor as before.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's because it's at max HP right now.
Well,
It's still looking in.
it's got that skeletal hand on it.
It is blind, but it still has its turns.
Mm-hmm.
So how is it gonna do this? I mean, Enil didn't hide, right? It's just gonna move towards the movement it heard away from it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is that right? It's hard to move large tokens.
You just basically choose a square, and you
Yeah.
use that square to move it. You count using that square that you choose,
Yeah. So let's just say it's here. Shit.
and it leaves the heads behind.
No.
You can grab them all with a. Yeah. Oh, that was wild. Watching that happen.
Shit. 1,
Yeah,
2,
look, it's
3,
reach,
4, 10 feet.
Damn.
Sorry about your character, Oliver.
Yeah.
Jesus.
2, 3, 4.
What happened? Oh, he
7,
got
8,
attacked
9,
by like
10.
10,000 Hydra heads that he created.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All at disadvantage.
Yeah.
So 14.
Miss,
This is 13.
miss.
21.
That one hits.
22.
That one hits.
16.
Miss.
I'm sorry, 10. 10.
Miss.
Natural 1. 16.
Yes.
Miss.
Miss.
Miss. Miss. So 23 points of piercing damage.
Oh wow.
And it gets to make a save for blindness.
Yes, sir.
What is it?
15.
Wisdom?
Yes, sir.
6.
Oh, it's a con save.
Con? 13.
Yeah. Miss or fail.
Yeah, I rolled really bad.
Still blind.
Was Anil hit before?
Yes.
Okay.
It didn't take any damage.
Oh, it didn't take damage though.
No, it didn't take any
Just for
damage
that
this
reason.
combat.
Because she's at 45 out of 52.
She took.
You didn't.
I
you
used-
took her to max.
I didn't take her to max now.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you. I can't freaking remove her hit points.
No, you can't.
I'll just use the token.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a good call.
Fenswick, it's your turn. As you see this Hydra,
Oh, real quick, when that happened, how many feet did it walk?
30.
All right, thank you.
And
You
I
see this
kite
Hydra
him
blind
again.
me ragely. Okay, which
So
one are you
what-
attacking?
He's the Hydra. No, he's blind?
The Hydra is blind, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, so attack rolls against him have advantage.
Yes.
Okay, what the heck? I will use my very last spell slot to throw a chromatic. Or, well, you said that I don't need to use my action to do a check.
If you're just trying to
See what I
recall information, then no. I mean, you're just thinking about it.
Okay, so what's that, a nature check?
Yeah.
Damn.
So I just wanted to know, like, how I can hurt this thing the most.
Okay,
I
you
can
suddenly
remember
recall. You will suddenly recall now that you see its massive amount of heads. If it takes fire damage, it cannot regrow its head. That it's missing.
Okay, well, I'm going to throw a chromatic orb of fire at it then.
At advantage. Amazing. Please hit. Please hit.
Yeah. What is that? A 15?
Looks like it.
That hits.
Oh,
For 19
Dang.
fire.
19
Yeah.
fire. Holy shit.
It says acid, but it's fire.
Nope, it says acid. Sorry.
It's totally different damage.
What are you
We
talking
should've done
about?
this-
Anil's been doing fire damage all this entire time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the claws do. Fire damage.
Yeah, he's been saying it every time I hit it. Flaming fist.
Okay. Anything else?
And then
You are hasted.
We'll run back.
And then make sure you're keeping track of the rounds for.
It's for 10 rounds, so
Yeah. So we're.
I'm really
Round
hoping this
7.
doesn't go. I'm really hoping this doesn't go another 8 rounds.
Alvar, you're up.
It's the big.
Feel
I have
free to
be
take
within the
the-
big one, right?
It's the big thing. Yeah.
Feel free to take the roper down.
Yeah, if I can hit it, I can't even get close to it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to shoot it out with my bow again, the roper.
11 misses. 9
Oh.
misses.
Oh man.
I'm gonna move.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Enil.
Is it still blind?
Yep.
Emil will looks at the creature and kind of like makes a funny face at it as Emil does unsettling presence.
Ooh.
Oh, holy shit.
The target has disadvantage on the next saving throw it makes within the next minute. Assuming it's not a construct, undead, or creatures that can't be frightened.
The save? Can you link can you?
That's amazing.
Ooh.
Why hasn't Oliver ever used that? That's
I
amazing.
think he has before.
That's so good. Wow.
Okay.
Assuming it's not immune to fright, to fear. It might be immune to fear for all we know.
Yeah, and it doesn't say the creature has to see you. So
It just gets super creeped out by Anil.
they can feel her aura of death.
That's amazing.
And you see all God, I don't even know how many there are, 10 Hydra heads, like rear back instinctively from Anil.
And then it's still blind. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 21, 30, 35, 40. And they'll run there.
Good shit.
That ends her turn.
Belladin.
All right, Belladin. It didn't take a reaction when Hal moved away, right?
I was on
The
the ground.
roper?
Like with the roper,
I didn't even think of that.
because it's not technically confused anymore.
No.
It didn't leave his range though, right?
Nope.
That's interesting.
Yeah, but he was
Okay.
on the ground though, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
I mean, well, okay, so technically he's still within the roper's whatchamacallit, so it wouldn't take a reaction to.
That's what
Right,
I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, is the roper gonna go after the Hydra?
Belladin is gonna take an attack of opportunity.
I have
And
no clue
move.
what's happening over there.
Move next to Fintwick. That misses.
Misses.
All right, and then is going to use Chill Touch on. Oh, we know it can't heal, right? Because of the fire. Or we just
I know that.
Yeah,
it doesn't regrow heads.
Fenwick
Oh
knows
my
that, and you
God.
notice that.
When you come
notice
up near me, I'm like, "Psst, fire, fire hurts.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's fine. We'll say Fenwick told
Pass
you
it
that
on.
just now.
I don't have any fire things I can do.
Fenwick leans over into your ear and says, "Skinner says the teachers are gonna break soon. Purple monkey dishwasher."
Oh wow,
Anyone knows that Simpsons reference?
man, this is so crazy. Okay, I don't know what else to do here. So
Fenwick, with that check, you would know that as long as it takes fire damage
once
once
around.
around, pretty much.
I don't think we have any more fire stuff we can do.
It's still the
Sadly,
same
that
round.
was that's like all the fire I can do.
Okay, I'm gonna try one last thing, and that's Moonbeam on the Roper. So that's a DC 15 con save.
5.
All right, so it takes 5 radiant damage, and it's taking up its whole space. So any tendrils that it has going out would also take that damage because it's an area of effect. Unless you want to do a con save for each tendril, but I'm just going to leave it there. And if it stays there, it's just going to keep hitting it every round.
It still makes a save every round, right? Or no? It's
Yes,
just-
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
It's not automatic. It's a save every single time.
And it only takes 5, or you roll time?
I rolled it each time, so it took 15 this round.
15. Okay, I said 5. Sorry.
So that's 15 radiant damage on it. Because it shouldn't heal, because it took fire damage this round, and then it's only a bonus action for me to move the Moonbeam. So next round I have Chill Touch available. All right, that is my turn. Thank you.
The Roper's turn. I think it's just gonna use Halbar. I think you're the only one within range.
Yeah, some natural 20s in there. Definitely.
So one of those hit. So you are pulled 25 feet back. That's his turn. Poppy.
Poppy will shoot at the not the Hydra, the Roper. Let me make sure she's within 80 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. And she was hidden. Is it with advantage?
Yes. So. Okay, yeah, go for it. And you're shooting the Roper?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you link Moonbeam for me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so it's not. Alright.
5 foot radius, so it's 10 feet wide, and it's a 40-foot tall cylinder. So I'm putting it on the
It
field.
starts its turn there. So it has to so it had to do another one, right?
Oh, it did.
And it looks like the short bow misses.
Oh, damn.
Short bow misses, but it fails its con save for the Moonbeam.
Oh, let me roll that damage. 14 radiant,
14 radiant.
and it would hit everything. So if there's a tendril out, it would hit the tendrils.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to.
It's an interesting thing.
You know, I'm gonna say it does. So how you would not have been hit because it had no tendrils to hit you with.
Oh my god, what if this works?
I have no idea if that's rules is written, but it makes sense to me, so I'm gonna go with it for now. Because how are the tendrils? I mean, it regrows the tendrils at the start of its turn,
Yeah, yeah.
but then they shoot out. But before they can shoot out, they get destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
Poppy, your short bow, unfortunately, hits again Heartstone. It is now the Hydra's turn.
Nope, not. It's still my turn.
Oh,
Bonus action, dash.
okay.
Right there.
10. Just needs to move right there. You see it crush over some of the stone bridge, crushing it. This bridge underneath breaks. How? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 attacks. And you did not do New Reckless last round. Bow attack. So it's just all at disadvantage because it's blinded.
Amazing.
1, 2, 3.
Nope.
They
Nope,
they
not
are
working.
they're
It's not working.
they're not yeah they're not working.
I had the head selected. That's why.
First one misses.
Yeah, I see a 1 in there. That's
Yeah.
definitely a miss.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, 24.
Yep.
13.
No.
21.
Yep.
15.
No.
10.
No.
12.
No.
17.
Yep.
And a 17.
Yep.
A 12 and a 10.
5, 5, 4, and 6. 5, 5,
Yep.
4, 6, 20.
So as the Hydra, in a rage, blinded, stomps, climbs up onto the stone bridge, collapsing it underneath its weight, and all Hydra heads snap blindly at you, Hal. Some hitting their mark and tearing into flesh.
I'm gonna use my reaction to
Okay.
use Spirit Shield on myself. And
Okay.
reduce, I guess the first one by 2.
Okay.
By 7. So
Okay.
that's 1, 5, 4, and 6. 1, 5, 4,
right.
and 6, 16.
Sorry, that's the Neil's fault.
Fentic, you're up.
It needs to roll a
Oh,
con save for
yes.
blindness deafness. It does it at a disadvantage though because of Anil's presence.
It does. Wisdom save?
Con.
Con save. Whoa. You're lucky. It was a 24, but it's a 9 because of Neil.
Yes. Proper use of features and skills. I love it.
Fentwick, you're up.
Okay, well now the darn Hydra has moved. Curse you.
I know,
Okay,
monsters should not
that's
be
right,
allowed.
that's right. Yeah, they should just have to stand in one place.
Yeah. What the hell, man?
Yeah, I mean this game is rigged. I will move there. I believe it puts me within Actually, I need to move one more. Now I'm within 60 feet. And I will attempt to toll the dead on him again.
What's the save?
15 wisdom.
4. 9.
So I'll combine my rest of my movement and my extra movement and run back. Done.
Halbar, you're up.
Are we using potions as a bonus action in this campaign? But we
yes.
don't remember.
Bonus action to roll, action healing.
All right, I'm gonna roll 7. So I get 7. 7.
It's not bad. Kind of average out.
65. 65. That's my bonus action, and I will move in here. And it's blind, yeah?
Yep.
And I will attack it with my warhammer.
24 hits
Hell yeah.
for 11.
That's going to be 13 total bludgeoning because of rage.
13.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then my next attack.
Nice. That hits for 12.
Marked with Ancestral Protectors. So it has
So what's the damage on that second attack?
12.
12. Okay, so you smash one of the heads off. And ancestral protectors?
Yeah, so it has disadvantage on every creature except for me when it attacks it.
Okay.
But I don't think it's attacking anything else.
Yeah.
It doesn't have reactions in case you want to move. Because it's blind.
No, I'll probably move around it.
Or more like it can't. It can't do an attack of opportunity because it's blocked.
Because it can't see you, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna move on top of this head.
Yeah, that's my bet. He just stands on a head.
Alright.
To cleverly hide underneath it.
That's
Put it over there.
my
So you
good
can
to
see
go.
your token.
Yeah. That's it.
It's so funny.
Enil, as Halbar destroys one head with it. Great axe. Warhammer, sorry. Warhammer.
Ooh, cool. So Enil is going to throw a dart at it. It's
Anil
still
doesn't
blind,
have
right?
darts.
It's still blind, yes.
I thought Anil didn't have darts. Like the whole point was the only reason darts were in her image.
Oh, yeah, that's right. For missile snare.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Then.
She needs to buy dart.
All right. So here's what I'm going to do. Oh crap! You turn that way, Halbar. Okay, wait. Give me a second. I do gotta do something real quick.
I will spend my turn and craft some darts.
Give me 1d6 days. I'm gonna get them. Can she pick up a rock and throw it like a dart?
Oh, that would work.
Was I
Okay,
supposed
wait
to
a
stay on the other side?
No. I could actually navigate Anil right here. And the last creature within 30 feet. Yep, because Halbar's is 35 feet is that. And Anil will do Hour of Reaping.
Okay, link it for me.
Wisdom saving throw.
That's a 2.
It is frightened until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
That's amazing. Let's just stack up as many conditions as we can, huh?
Well, Anil can't do anything else.
Yeah.
There's nothing else. Yeah.
Belladin.
Wait, with the way it reads, though, it sounds like every creature within 30. Does that include Halbar?
Yeah, Halbar's within 35 feet. Because of the way the creature is, it extends out to that square.
That's amazing.
So it actually extends out to the square right here, to this corner right here.
This corner. No, not that corner. This corner. And then if you go to Halbar, it's 35.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That's
how
crazy.
That worked out. All right, so I'm gonna do a chill touch on the Hydra. It's still blind, yeah?
It's blind, frightened. Yeah.
It's only frightened of Anil.
Friend of Anil, yeah.
Hour of Reaping doesn't have a limitation on how often I can use it.
Because she did use it with the fight against the Umber Hulks. We'll go with Belladin first if you want to read up on that, Adam.
Wow, that's a miss. That's a 11.
Oh, that misses.
All right, so I missed the Hydra, which means it's going to get some HP back this round. And Finthwick, are you hurt?
No.
Okay. that moment when you realize that your all of your level 1 spells are healing spells.
That might help Halvar.
Yeah, but Halbar's over there. Shit. I don't really have anything. It's so weird how we're like tapped already. Yeah, that's my turn. I'm staying over here with Fentwick.
Yeah, apparently Hour of Reaping, yeah, they can do that every turn.
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's intense.
But it only lasts until the end of their next
End
turn.
of next
so-
turn, yeah. So I guess it's not a really long. I guess it's a good thing. It's a good like kind of control thing, but you can't do anything.
Yeah, you give up everything else you can
Yeah.
do, pretty much.
Zeropa's turn.
It needs to make a con save.
That's right.
Also, if you read Hour of Reaping, it's within line of sight, and the Hydra can't see her.
Oh yeah, that can see you. 15 for the con save.
Damn, that's exactly the DC. So it takes no damage this round from Radiant.
But you are all out of its reach.
You know ropers can move.
Yeah. Let's see. They can't move very far. 10 feet.
Oh no, if it moves towards Hal, it could get him. Hal's the only one that it could get if it moved. Damn.
20, 15, 17, or 14.
20 and 17.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
so just one of them. So you are grappled, restrained, and it is going to pull you.
Can it?
Huh?
Through the Hydra?
Do you have cover?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to say you do.
That's a big creature it's attacking through.
So if it's partial, 20 will still hit me.
I'm going to give you 3/4 cover. Because it's a large creature and there's a bunch of heads in between you and...
What do you
Yeah.
mean? That's a huge creature. That
Huh?
size right now you have it? That size you have is huge, not large.
So that would miss me if you attack.
All right.
Amazing. Amazing.
Good point. Yeah, I'm going to say, yeah, that definitely gives you... Poppy, it is your turn.
I guess she'll shoot at the Hydra. Because I just
Okay.
kind of realized that she probably can't see the roper.
Okay. I mean, it's up on the ceiling, so...
Yeah, but my dark vision only
It's-
goes 60 feet.
Oh, 60
Yeah,
feet,
it's
yeah,
70
yeah.
feet away. Yep.
I forgot. Because you guys all have.
Oh, fuck.
You would have advantage
On the Hydra.
on the Hydra.
I want to. How far can I throw a flask of oil?
I would say about the same distance you could throw a dagger.
20 feet? Okay. It would be this. You're one square too close to.
Yeah, yeah.
Can you mark 20? There you go. Leave it there so I can move my token.
Of course. Happy to help.
Move like not towards like higher, not towards the roper.
So here, these squares.
Right there. All right. Now there you take her. And then what's that? That's 20 feet. All right, go there. Whew.
Too many arrows, guys. Too many arrows.
And then I will throw a flask of oil onto
Oh,
the Hydra.
nice. Nice.
How do you
Okay.
want me to roll that?
Just give me a straight dexterity check.
That wouldn't be like an attack throw, like with a dagger?
I'll do a
then-
dexterity check. I'm okay
You-
with a dexterity.
It's an improvised weapon, so you wouldn't have your proficiency
Oh,
bonus.
it is an improvised weapon. You're totally right. Yeah.
So
But it'd still be advantage, right?
Yes,
still
sir.
be an advantage, yes, because it's still an attack. 22
Hell
hits, both
Hell
of them
yeah.
actually. So yeah, definitely hits. Covered in oil.
Now it's covered in oil. And that would have been, that's my action. And then
Uh-huh.
bonus action, I will take a dash action. I mean dash for my bonus action. I want to be there instead. Alright, that is my turn.
All right, it is now the Hydra's turn. It grows 2 heads for the one that it lost, and you
Shit.
see some of its vigor turn.
This combat's never going to end.
And it's gonna take
To grow it at the end or the beginning?
beginning.
I
Oh no,
gotta let my
sorry.
dog. I gotta let my dogs out. I'll be right back.
Oh, sorry, it's at the end. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 still. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 13 misses. Natural 1 misses. 15 misses. 19 hits. 15 hits. Misses. 19 hits. Natural. Oh, you are so lucky. They both hit, but they're not crits.
Yep.
And then a 19. I'm gonna roll damage on the 2 that missed, so that way it doesn't. I don't know how the crit's gonna work. So, no. So that's why I'm making sure rolling the damage on the crit attack. So that's why I'm doing the damage for the ones that missed, so it doesn't do the crit. All right. So 8, 12, 7, 6, and 15. So 4, 6, 3, 3, and 7.
I will use my reaction to use Spirit Shield.
Okay.
On the 6.
6 or 7, yeah. Okay.
It's still blind.
So that's 4,
Still blind, yeah.
3, 3, and 7. 4, 3, 3, 10, 17.
Now at the end of its turn, the heads regrow, some of its vigor returns, and it makes a save against blindness.
Con. Still blind.
Jesus. Round 10, Fenswick.
I will get into range, and what the heck? We will toll the dead on him again, on the Hydra.
What is that? Wisdom?
Wisdom.
10.
He fails.
Get him, Fenthwick.
13 necrotic. Nice.
Now run back next to my buddy.
Welcome back.
Now I'll move even a little further. The Roper's moving. Now he's upsetting me.
All right, Halvar, you're up.
All right, I'll take 2 attacks against the thing. 24 for 11.
That hits.
15 for 10.
Ooh, 15 just hits.
All right.
Amazing.
I'll take a potion for 5 healing. That's my turn.
Enil.
Are you sure you didn't? Hold on. Are you sure you didn't want to move away, Rick? Because you might have enough movement to at least make it so it doesn't get so many attacks against you. Because it doesn't have an attack of opportunity.
I mean, if it can get right next to me, it's going to be able to hit me no matter what. The heads aren't actual things.
Right.
So.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just more to keep count.
Yeah.
Emil will do reaping again.
It has to see her.
Yep. That's why it didn't work last time.
Emil will light a torch.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think that's all she can do.
Is lighting a torch in action?
I would think so, because it's not a simple.
Okay. All right, so she's just gonna light a torch.
Taking out the
Taking out the torch is the item in action.
Item in
Yeah.
action at all.
Belladin, you're up.
Belladin's gonna yell out across the lake. Hydra, or the hentai thing.
You're talking about
Hydra?
What's hentai?
Oh, that's from my world. We're all from different worlds. No, seriously. Which thing should I attack, guys?
Saying, work on the Hydra.
All right. Unfortunately, if I move the moonbeam, it won't take an effect until the start of its turn.
Mhm.
So,
you
and it's
still have
been-
your action though, right?
yeah, but it's an action to move moonbeam.
Hmm.
Unfortunately,
Oh, well, if you're already hurting the thing.
yeah, moonbeam's more damage than chill touch, but chill touch will stop the regeneration.
Well, if you can hurt both of them on each turn.
But it's an action to do chill touch and an action to move moonbeam.
Either or.
I thought you said it was a
So I've
bonus
got to
action.
choose one. I was wrong. I looked at the
okay.
spell.
I think the Hydra is more deadly at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna try a chill touch. Hopefully it works.
You have advantage still.
Rolled
Still
2
blind.
9s, so that's a 16.
Its AC is 15.
Beautiful. 8 points of necrotic damage, and then the ghostly skeleton hand holds on to the body to stop it from regenerating.
It does not. How do you want to do this?
Oh, amazing. So I imagined like Hal's there and he's holding this like glowing rock in one hand. He's got his warhammer in the other, and he's just taking blow and after blow against it and heads are popping left and right, and then they regrow. And in the background, you see Anil like lighting a torch. It's covered in oil, and then this skeletal hand just kind of floats through the air in the middle of all this chaos. And you see it like hold onto the body, and all of the heads that are like around Hal just start like the teeth fall out and the eyes shrivel, and all of a sudden like all of the moisture like seeps out of it, and then it like shrivels down the heads to the body, and it just all like crumbles as if it aged super fast and turns to dust.
All the heads.
Well, not yet.
This has been a very
Wither away.
expensive fight.
Yeah. Yes, it has.
Yeah.
We're
It's
gonna
like
find it.
18 plus only.
Hopefully there was nothing amazing that we could have harvested from that body.
All right, now let's get rid of the roper.
And Belladin's like, oh, thank, oh,
All right. Is that your turn?
yes.
All right. Is the Roper's turn?
It's not within, because it moved 10 feet, right?
It moved 10 feet. Yeah.
Moved out of the range of Moonbeam.
Yeah. 5, 10. Does no longer have cover.
Yep.
Oh, damn it.
It's all good. I hope it pulls it all the way to me. Hope it pulls me all the way to it.
14, 20. Yeah, one of them hit. And then it pulls you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's its turn. Poppy.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And then we'll shoot an arrow at it. And like hop up and down like, get me next! Oh, miss.
Miss.
And then item interaction, she puts the short bow away.
Okay. The Hydra is dead. Fenthwick.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. Bonus action.
Dodge.
Dash.
Or dash? Okay.
No, dodge is not a bonus action.
Oh, disengage, hide, and dash. That's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go.
See, how far is that? 60? You're saying I only need to move there, one back. And, does he have any conditions or anything?
Oops, why did I do that?
Not right now.
Then what the heck, I will, this is probably gonna miss, but I will try tossing a Ray of Frost at him.
Oh, shit.
21 hits.
Oh, okay. And, his movement is 10 feet slower.
Oh my god, that makes it 0.
Yeah, it's reduced by 10 feet. Till the start of my next turn.
That's amazing.
Like, it really matters. We're all trying to run to it now.
Yeah.
Don't move,
And I
you
move
son
away
of a
from him.
bitch.
Stay there! Stay put!
It stops
How-
it from moving out of my moonbeam.
Yeah. Halbar.
All right. I am not very close to it, and I'm restrained, so the movement is 0.
Mm-hmm.
You can attack that tendril.
Yeah, but I kind of want to get closer to it.
Attack the tendril, break the tendril, get closer to it.
No, I mean like
You can't fly.
Oh, you can't fly. Right, it's on the ceiling. Sorry.
You'll just have to wait, yeah.
You can dodge, escape, or hold your action.
Yeah, hold an attack for when you get within range.
Oh yeah, but the moonbeam will burn all of its tendrils off anyway. So
Shh.
I'm
I
gonna
want to see them
throw.
bounce off of Jello. Do you have a dagger or anything you could throw at it?
Well,
You'd have to drop his hammer.
I'd have to drop the hammer
In the water.
Right.
to throw a dagger. Yeah, I'm gonna hold my attack.
well, wait, can't you? Oh, do you have a shield?
Yes, but I can't. Oh, that's.
Oh, okay.
But
He's
I'm
holding,
holding
a
a hammer.
stone and
And
the
a
stone.
stone.
Okay.
so everybody can see.
That's-
Well,
That's kind of like,
it's
can't
me.
you hold the hammer in one hand and throw the dagger with the other hand?
We need to put it in his chest like Iron Man.
He needs combat webbing, so we can just.
Mm-hmm. Solvent glue. Put it on his shield.
Golden Dick.
Totally. And this is like the last. No, it's like I run out of rage at the end of next round because it lasts 10 rounds, and I got surprised.
Yep.
Oh, jeez.
It's been that long.
Wow.
I'm gonna hit the tendril. F it.
All right, go for it.
Well, Neil could run up and like punch you or something.
Yeah, we can totally. Well, it doesn't matter because it's just going to run out anyway.
It's gonna run out. It's on a timer.
You go up
22.
and punch him, and it does nothing.
For how much damage?
8.
It's a regular roll, so it would be the 16.
16.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
16.
16 misses.
11 misses.
Well, you're still on it.
Exactly where I wanted to be.
All right, Anil.
Yep.
Has this really cool torch.
You might be muted, Adam.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was like, go in, Neil. Sorry. The deal will run up here. That's how far she can go. She can't do anything either. She'll use action to dodge.
Belladin.
Belladin's gonna move Moonbeam onto its space, but so it's only clipping like behind it. So if
Okay.
yeah, I don't want Poppy or Hal to get hit if they get pulled in.
So it's like half in its square behind it.
Yeah. You know what? No, covering its square completely.
Okay.
So that way, yeah,
It only covers that 5 foot.
Yeah.
yeah. Just
So
that.
it's only
just,
one square. So there's no
yeah.
way that they can get in there. Because
Yeah, I
it's not
don't
like
want them to get hit.
it's not a swarm that can occupy the same space.
No.
So it's they can never occupy its space.
Okay,
So-
cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just want to hit it, so that's where the Moonbeam's going to be. So when
Okay.
it goes now, it'll be its turn. I don't think I have any bonus actions. No, unfortunately, that's it.
15.
Oh my god. That's exactly it.
Still takes half damage though, right?
Oh, then we didn't roll damage last time.
I'm not sure. You have to let me know. Has it half
Yeah,
damage?
half as much on a unsuccessful save. So it should have
Okay.
gotten hit before it moved a while ago. That was like 2 turns ago. Do we just want to not do it and just roll for this round?
Yeah. We'll just roll for this one.
So that's 16. So that turns out to 8 damage radiant.
Okay. The tendrils are not destroyed, however.
Oh no.
It's going to. Yeah.
That's the worst one
Yep.
that it could have.
Yep.
All good.
2 tendril attacks on both you, both Poppy and Neil.
Anil.
So 13 and 19. 13 and 19 against Poppy.
The 19 hits.
Okay. And a 20, so you guys are both grappled and restrained.
For Neil, what
It's
was it
just
for Neil?
It's
Oh, disadvantage? Why?
no.
Oh,
Because I didn't hit it,
For
so
it-
it's ancestral protectors. I haven't hit it yet.
yeah. But Neil did take the dodge action, which is still a 20, because one of them, the lower is a 20.
Damn.
Gotcha.
Holy shit.
Yeah. That's 47 points of damage.
Yep.
Halved
Yep.
to 23.
And I'll reduce it by 2d6. Or I'll do
Okay.
2d6 first, and then take the damage.
Okay.
So 6. So that's 20, 40. That's 20 damage.
Yeah. Thank God you're a barbarian. The tendrils don't do damage, but the bite does a lot of damage.
Thank
Poppy.
God, 1 bite per round, right?
Yeah. Poppy, you are grappled, restrained.
She will take, because I am not close enough to attack.
No.
She'll take the dodge action.
Hydra's dead. Fentwick. We are on 11. Oh.
Yeah, but I didn't cast it until.
No, I know. I was
Four.
thinking
Yeah,
your
I've
raid-
got it like it's like 6 more rounds.
yeah, no, I was thinking about Halbar's rage drops this round. Can you imagine the bite attack
Yep.
if you didn't have your
Yeah.
Okay. But this will probably miss, but we will try to Ray of Frost him again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Misses.
Bummer.
Halbar.
I will take another potion
Okay.
for 8 healing.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's a good roll.
I will attack the tendril.
You're close enough to attack it now.
I know, but if I get bit, I'm going to be restrained. It's going to have advantage on me.
That's true.
and,
Yeah, you're right up in
I
its
need
face.
to get out of the way. so I will do that.
Okay. 23 hits.
7 bludgeoning.
7 damage. It already taken damage from the beam, so that's enough.
Okay.
You fall.
Yep. Splish splash, taking a bath.
Yep. Get up. Takes half my movement.
Okay. Uh-huh.
And then I will do 5, 10, 15, 20. And set my hammer down on the stone.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say there's a pillar left where you can lay it. It's not going to sink because that stone part of the bridge was collapsed under the Hydra. So, but you could find enough like rubble where it's not going to sink.
I would have put it there if I had to.
Oh, okay. There's enough rubble there. That's actually all rubble from the previous parts of the broken bridge.
That's everything.
Enil. She's grappled, restrained.
Attack the tendril at least.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that.
Just at disadvantage, so. Missed.
16, 12, yeah. 12. Second attack, 16, miss.
Miss.
Bonus.
14, miss. Belladin.
All right, Belladin is gonna. It can't. It hasn't moved, so the moonbeam will hit it next turn, which is right after me. I'm gonna move closer.
Okay.
Fortunately, I can't hit it with something else, so all I can do is chill touch. Man, that sucks. That's a 19 to hit, which doesn't hit because we've learned that its HP or its thing is 20. So.
Yep.
Nice. And that's it.
It's turn.
Con save.
Yep. 18.
Saves, which takes half damage. 6 points of radiant damage.
6 points. Okay. How much damage was the last one?
For radiant, it
Yeah.
was
6.
6 total, not halved. I did the half already. It was 12 total,
Yeah, no, and then the last one was
down to 6.
down to 6.
Oh, yeah.
So 12 total. Doesn't say. It just says overall.
Yeah. So if
Yeah,
if
I'm
it was
gonna
those
say.
same tendrils,
I'm gonna say. Yeah, Poppy, you and Enil are dropped.
oh, amazing, amazing. Okay. Oh shit! Did I mess that up?
No, you did not. No, it's fine.
And it's it's new tendrils, however. Disadvantage 8, 9, 12, and 9. They all miss you. All you guys.
Amazing. Wow, that's the first time that's happened.
Poppy, you are prone in the water. Oh no, it didn't pull you at all. So no, you were not prone.
I don't have to take out my sticking. my sticking bow yet.
Yeah, you just put it away.
I just put it
I
away.
take
I
out
don't
my
want to
longbow,
take it
like
out
the short
again.
bow again.
I'm gonna whip a dagger at it.
All right, it's gonna be
Oh wait a minute, it's 50 feet up, isn't it? Okay.
yeah,
So,
but it's been able to reach you guys. So I'm gonna say
well,
I mean, it would
because
just be a
has 50
disadvantage,
foot,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, it is
I'll
50 feet
It's
of range.
okay. It's okay. It's okay. I will take out my short bow.
It's so funny.
And there's no advantage or anything, right? Right now? Any
No,
conditions?
no.
Okay. All right, she'll just take a pot shot at it and miss.
All right, movement.
Nah, she'll stay there for now. Yeah, okay, I'll move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll move there.
I'm stupid. I could have been moving it the whole time. Fentic.
I will move up and cast Toll the Dead on him.
Ooh. Just it's got like a plus 15 to wisdom though. It's the wisest roll.
Yeah, 10.
Apparently, nice. He fails.
Ooh,
Oh, nice.
Great roll.
Nice.
yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, it's all skill. It's all on the wrist.
You click that button really well.
The most
All of-
amazing
All of the
finger
tendrils
press.
Move away
got
from him.
disconnected, right?
Yes.
From you guys, yeah, and then a new one, but they all missed.
Yeah, I was just wondering if Anil was still grappled.
No. I'm not sure if that's rules as written for it, but it makes sense to me because it's attached to its body, right? So, like, if the body takes that damage, then the base of that tendril is going to take that damage, you know?
Yep.
Just makes sense to me.
So it's funny, it can only move 10 feet, but apparently its tendrils can move 50 feet.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how it
I
does.
knew it could just shoot right out of its body 50 feet.
Yep. Rovers are crazy. How about...
Just measure my stuff. I'm gonna take out my bow, and I'm gonna
Okay.
shoot at it twice. 16 misses.
Misses.
Yes.
24
24
for
hits.
7. And I'm going to move 40 feet away. Everybody's got fucking night vision, dark vision.
Yeah. But actually, everyone does, except for you. So you're good.
That's my turn. Thank you.
Enil.
Oh.
It's like, damn, why isn't that Anil taking his turn?
Does she move and take dodge action?
No,
I mean, not
Anil's
much
actually
else.
gonna move- No, Anil is actually this time. Will if I could navigate her where only 25, 30. That's 30 feet. That right there, 30, 35, 40 feet. Oh, good. All right, so she should be able to move there, and now do Hour of Reaping.
Ooh.
Just happens.
No,
Right.
wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save?
Yeah.
17.
It saves.
Damn.
Alright.
That's it.
Belladin.
All right, Belladin was going to fly up and take a hit against it, but remembers that it almost bit Hal in half. He's going to stay 30 feet away. Are there any metal objects in this thing? It's been getting hit with arrows, right?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. Okay, just shield touch, I guess, and not going to
Alright.
move forward, actually.
You got rid of Moonbeam?
No, I'm not going to get rid of moving. But it's on its space, so it's going to get hit anyway.
It hasn't moved yet.
Gotcha.
Yep.
'Cause I'm an idiot.
It happens.
Well, it's an idiot, right? Yeah,
It's not that
It's
smart.
not you. A 12 again. So I miss. I move back so I'm not within 25 feet of it, so it can't bite me in one turn.
Siropa's turn. Con 15.
Con save. Again? It keeps
Yeah.
getting 15.
I've been rolling really well on the.
You've been rolling kind of crappy.
So that's half damage.
Oh shit. So that's 5, that's 20. 9, 5 is 14. 22 points of radiant damage.
So 11.
Yes, that was a good roll.
Yeah, I would say.
All damn tentacles are dead, and then it regrows them.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Not right away though.
Oh.
Yeah.
On its next turn.
Uh huh.
That's amazing.
Poppy.
Alright, she still has her bow out. So I guess she'll pepper it.
One of them's got a hit.
Nope.
Aw.
Wah, wah, wah.
Ah, so close.
I just realized that I rolled.
Oh,
Two
it is.
12s?
It is. Sorry, gonna move.
Poppy's actually gonna move, also.
Go this way.
Closer.
I will have Poppy move over here, so she's gonna hide behind the one, the slag, whatever. So bonus action hide.
All right, give me a stealth check.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we're not rolling well.
Fenwick, you're up.
Like, where'd he go? Somebody turned out the lights.
I rolled the 1 again? Am I rolling ones every single time?
No, that's,
You almost are. It's
That's
wild.
weird because I have 60 feet of dark vision and cannot see him.
Now
There
you
you
should
go.
be able to barely see him.
Well, except for all the arrows in the way, yeah.
There's actually no arrows in him.
No, he's
He meant the roll 20 arrows.
Oh.
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, everybody's drawing arrows on top of him. It's like, yeah, if you guys would stop doing that, I might be able to actually see him.
He's just saying this in combat. Stop drawing the arrows.
Yeah. Everyone, stop measuring. Actually, not 60 feet. Toll the dead again.
Okay. Like, I think
Come
Fed's having
on,
a stroke.
do it, Randy.
I'm thinking next round we all run away, and then just Randy kite him at 60 feet.
Yeah.
Wisdom save?
Yeah, wisdom save.
8.
Oh my god. Great roll.
How do you want to do this?
Yes.
He just kind of curls up and then slowly drops from the ceiling.
Yep. Kind of, he like
He
starts
goes-
like convulsing. You see him like kind of vibrate all then.
Yeah,
Drop.
yeah. All those tendrils are just like, you know,
Yeah.
flailing around. He just drops into the water and goes sploosh.
Yep. And unlike the rest of you, he does not shoot back up.
As a druid, I will be taking fire spells from now on.
So we're gonna drop out of combat. There's no imminent threats. What do you guys like to do?
Okay, so usually stuff like dragons and stuff, they'll have a horde. I think we need to search this cavern.
Y'all can breathe underwater. I go over to Hal and I start healing him.
Thanks, Belladin. We can breathe underwater, but we can't go underwater.
I think it's a choice thing, isn't it? Well, we can take a rest here if we've killed everything, and then in an hour it'll go away.
You're assuming we've killed everything here?
It's possible.
You would think that a thing that big
Yeah, I agree with you, Poppy. We
would
should
be
look for
the
its hole.
apex predator. Oh, and by the way, you see that? I point to the Hydra. Imagine it only had one head with wings, and that's kind of how a dragon looks like.
What? And Belladin gets done healing Hal and comes back over to look at the corpse and takes out his notes and he starts writing.
Yeah, the heads are kind of withered though.
Belladin doesn't care. He remembered what they look like.
Yeah, there were a lot of them, so yeah.
Yeah. I've got one first level spell slot and one third level spell slot, and I am tapped, gents. So we might want to take a rest.
Poppy goes over to Halbar and hands him a potion of healing.
Thanks, little one.
It was my fault. Here you go.
Oh, you would have also gotten one from Belladin before he walked away. He's like, sorry, I can't do any more healing. I've got to go take notes. Here's a potion.
Thank you. Thank you, little one. I think we should rest an hour. He said the water breathing will wear off in 50... How long did that fight take? In 58 minutes?
4 hours, I think. It took about 4 hours. No, 3 hours. It took 4 hours in real time, but 3 hours in game time.
And we can...
It took about 13 rounds.
So that's a minute and 18 seconds.
All that happened in a minute 18 seconds. D&D is ridiculous.
I'm going to lean up against this rock and put my elbows on my knees and my head and stare at the ground.
So you guys are
Short
gonna...
rest. Should we take a break?
We got to wait at least an hour for the thing to wear off, right? Water walking?
Yeah.
Or about an hour?
Well, I meant a real life break. I imagine if we get the short rest, both Anil and Hal will be using some hit dice.
I don't know if Anil has any left.
Oh shit!
He does. That's why I didn't put her. That's why I didn't max her out before.
Because she doesn't have any left?
No, because she so she would have some left.
Okay, cool.
All right, we're all back. So you guys crossed the water with a broken bridge, apparently figuring out why your deep gnome friend mistrusted the water so much. But you guys survived, killed the creatures attacking you, made your way to the opposite shore. What would you guys like to do?
I'm just going to sit here for a little while, at least until this wears off, and then maybe we go search for some treasure.
Yeah, so that's an hour. Well,
58 more minutes? 56
yeah,
more
like
minutes?
58 more. Yeah, exactly. Belladin's just going to take the time and just take notes on the Hydra, shape, size, We'll look at the heads, all that stuff.
Okay.
I don't think he's ever seen a Hydra before, actually. So yeah, he's taking lots of notes.
Give me, while you're taking notes, investigation check.
Interesting. Okay. Oh, that's a natural 20, Rich, for 20.
Nice. Still good enough. As you're studying this, comparing it to the legends you know of dragons, while superficially might look the same, it's more serpent-like, more monstrous.
Okay. So not from the same family, not that I can tie it to my notes, but more like, oh, this is a different.
Yeah, it reminds you kind of more of like a serpent monster than like what you've heard of legends, of what you know of dragons. That was a good roll.
Yeah, man. I got 2 natural 20s. One was for Poppy's insight, and the other one was for the Hydra. Thank you, sir.
So you guys get your short rest.
All right.
As apparently no creatures, nothing tends to want to come to this area for some reason. Also, you would, while taking the notes and kind of looking at the body and stuff, as you're inspecting some of the heads, the brain is relatively small, especially for the size of the creature.
And from what my research, I would know that dragons, especially from the myths, were smart and could speak, and whatever
like
I've heard from
they
this.
were.
Yeah.
Some were worshipped as gods.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's good to know.
Well, feeling a little bit better. Shall we go see what we can find under the water?
Yes. Be careful though. I heard the voice in the sky say, "Good thing you guys aren't falling into the water," so I'm worried.
Or the big voice in the sky just wanted to mess with you guys.
Oh, this is also true.
Well, when the roper fell in the water, did anything come up and eat it?
Oh, that's a good point.
Not that you saw.
We'll dive into the water and suddenly the undead roper
Yeah.
attacks us.
The Hydra's mom. This is actually just the baby.
Oh no.
Oh, can you imagine? Like a dire Hydra? Can you imagine?
Oh no. Please no.
That's a good point. Why, if regular creatures can have dire, why can't like huge creatures have dire versions? Ooh.
And mythic mythic versions.
Yeah.
Look, we're
Write
only
that
level
down.
7. Still.
No,
Damn.
it's a kraken fused with an elder brain. That's what's waiting down there.
All right. So, what would you guys like to do?
Yeah, let's go in the water.
Let's go search for treasure in its lair, its hoard.
All right.
Surf's up.
Give me an investigation check.
They searched the water. I'll search the shore, like all the way around the.
Okay.
Mine is a 16.
All right. Who else is going under or searching?
I'll wait and see if Halbar doesn't immediately die.
He doesn't come up for a while.
Do I see bubbles coming up?
You do.
Okay. Doesn't look too horrible. I'll take a quick sploosh and see if I can see anything.
All right.
Especially since I can at least see in the dark.
Poppy, give me one as well.
Investigation, you said?
Yep.
Or perception? Investigation.
Investigation. Okay. Halbar, you search around for a while and don't seem to find anything until something kind of moving oddly in the water current catches your eye. It seems to be caught on a rock, and you swim closer, and it appears to be a satchel that's
Hell
been
yeah.
submerged, kind of floating. It would have floated away with the current because you realize that as you're in the water, there's a slight current to this. This isn't a still body of water. This is actually kind of a large outlet of an underground river.
Gotcha. Is there anything? So I grab the satchel and I search the nearby area extra close. I'm not sure if that does anything.
Yeah, I don't see anything else other
Does that mean the water's fresh?
than. Yes.
So I'll swim back up and, put my butt on the end on some of the rocks, and I'll toss Poppy the.
Tosses it to me while I'm filling my water skin.
Yeah. Make a dexterity saving throw. It's roll me a d4.
I took my headphones off for a second. I come back to here. Roll me a d4. I'm terrified.
Yeah, I'm dead the next round.
This is terrifying.
It turns out to be a bag of devouring, and he just puts it right over my head.
Oh no!
You try to catch the satchel in time, but it's slick. Being some leather is very it's starting to decompose, but it's not. It's weird because it's been so long, right? And it slips through your fingers and hits the ground, and you hear the shattering of.
Did someone throw a bag to somebody else?
Yep. All right, I open the bag.
There's two compartments to the satchel. One, it's compartmentalized to hold crystal vials that appear to be shattered, and the other has 2 smaller drawstring bags inside of it. One bag contains about 20 assorted gems. Just mark that off, and we'll deal with it later. Just for now, 20 assorted gems, and the other bag contains about 20 platinum.
Nice.
All right, I'll stuff both of those things in the bag of holding.
I can't believe you rolled a 4. That sucks.
I rolled a 3.
There were 4. Oh, it was for Poppy.
Oh.
It was just, yeah. Your roll came up first. I'll give it to you. There's 1 vial left.
All right. Well,
There was 4 compartments. There's 1 vial left.
I'll take a taste of it to identify it.
Greater healing potion.
Hand it back to Halbar. Sorry,
I'm good.
he should have warned me.
Is there a way out of this cavern? Have we searched it?
Yeah, and your guys' searching. See that there is. Poppy would have found it.
That away, it's a big hole.
As much as I adore the earth, Poppy, I am really disliking being inside of it. Oh, my temp HP is gone.
Oh, and Enel is back to 43.
Nice, not bad.
All right, what would you guys like to do?
Continue on. See where the hell this goes. See if there's a safe place where we can long rest before we get up inside the prison.
I'm not sure anything's going to come here because of the Hydra. So,
Oh, right. Hal, that's a great idea.
What would you guys like to do?
I'm fresh out of everything. I'm spent. I can't get mad anymore.
Too tired to get mad.
Get glad instead.
That's a hell of a thing.
But if we want to continue on, we can continue on. I mean,
I'll leave it up to you guys because Poppy,
Well,
and they're not dependent on a long rest. So
I could rest.
All right, so you guys are taking a long rest here.
Can I do
All
something
right.
stupid? No, I should
Always.
have done it earlier. I should have done it earlier. This is my bad for getting off the mic for a second. I was going to turn into a fish and do an investigation check in the water, but that's unnecessary.
No turning into fish. You're only allowed to turn off a 1,000-foot cliff.
Oh, yep. That's the only time. I totally understand. That is the best wild shape to have if you're falling down a cliff.
Yep. All right, so you guys setting up watches?
This place looks pretty good. It's kind of surrounded by these rocks. You know, maybe we can rest up back here against the wall. Get some seclusion. What a rough day, man. We had the imp fight, found a little gnome dude, and then we fought a roper and a hydra.
at the same time,
Yeah. Oh.
yeah.
All right, who's taking first watch?
I'll take first watch. The hell.
All right, give me a perception check.
I don't think I've rolled above a 5.
You take in Belladin's.
It's saying I rolled a 1 again?
No, that's to say re-roll the one.
Yeah, you rolled a 3.
Yeah, but it's so it does say I rolled a 1.
No.
No, that's
No.
just the formula.
Yeah, the
So
formula
roll
is in the first half.
1d20, and if you roll plus
Less
4,
than or
so
equal
roll
to
the
1. And it gives a little
So-
squiggly line if it re-rolls.
Okay.
But yeah, you've rolled pretty low.
Luckily, nothing happens. It's actually kind of eerily quiet, other
I
than
mean, nothing happens that I see or
Yeah.
perceive.
yeah.
I'll throw our greater potions at Poppy. One more time.
Yeah.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
All right, who's taking second watch?
I'll take the second watch.
All right, give me a perception check.
So I get up here on my watch
Okay.
and I wild shape. How do I display this? Oh, I can't display. There's no button to display it. I was going to show you guys what I turn into.
Which is, well, they're all
You just
asleep.
turn,
So they
you
actually,
turn into a Hydra head, just the head,
yeah.
flopping around on the ground.
I turn into that. It's in the chat window on Roll20. I have dark vision, and I roll my thing.
A unicorn bunny. Oh.
I have advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing or sight, which I rolled like shit. 13.
13. You sit in your wild shape form and think about your adventures of the day and the things you've learned and the possibilities of what that might mean. And your watch goes by.
Oh, thank goodness.
Other party members wake up, see you, and think you would look delicious.
Yeah.
Yep. I hop back to the group in unwild shape and wake up the next person. Because it only lasts for 3 hours, so I assume my
Yeah.
watch is like 3 hours.
Yeah. So who's taking the last and final watch?
I can take
Hey,
it.
Neil.
We can
Oh,
do it
okay.
too. All three of us take the last one.
All right. So you guys watch Poppy and Belladin sleeping awkwardly. Fentwick and how about you guys make separate rolls or one with advantage?
Great roll. With a not so great roll.
Halvar's still a little dopey
actually-
after
he
being
actually-
knocked around so much.
He actually dozes off
Right?
and
He was
goes
so-
back to sleep.
The man was so tired he couldn't get angry anymore.
Yeah.
Like, that's exhausted.
For a barbarian, that's exhausted.
Fentwick, your watch goes uneventful. You guys get your long rest.
Level 8?
Not quite yet.
Hydra, Roper, Imps. Oh, we did so much.
No, you gotta do the boss down here first.
Oh, right. Yes, this was the boss's pets.
This is just the journey to the destination.
Oh, man.
But yeah, you guys get your long rest. You wake up. I think it's the next day. You're not quite sure. I mean, you're underground, so
Yeah, hard to tell.
you've recovered from your battles into your adventures. What would you guys like to do?
I feel much better.
Oh, no, you totally could walk on water still. It's still within the
Yeah.
24 hours.
Yep.
Can we have breakfast first?
Oh, yeah. That's a good point. Let's have food.
You wouldn't be able to walk on water to be able to breathe underwater.
I have food. Yep, I ate rations. Oh, no. I had one spell slot left before we took a long rest. I used it for good berries. So I can hand out a good berry to everybody in the morning. Morning. I don't know if it's actually morning when we wake up.
All right. You guys have your Goodberry acai breakfast. What would you guys like to do?
Same setup or
Yeah, I think that's good.
okay.
You know, we knew we had gotten to the water before the fight. We were able to prepare and get set by having someone in front of us. So I wave the staff and I use it to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay, give me stealth checks, everybody.
Oh yeah, dark vision is gone. Who needs it?
Yep.
Poppy and Anil is who had it last time.
Oh my god, none of you can see.
I say don't worry about it. Let's just use the gem.
I can see in the dark.
Okay, we'll use the gem and head out.
I think that's
So
my
ne-
highest stealth yet.
19 without a 19 with it. Oh.
How about
At least it's a 14. As he clomps around the place.
So you guys make your way through the tunnel, continuing on the path for a while. This time there's no deviations, no other tunnels. And eventually the tunnels kind of narrow to where it's just about 10 feet across. Maybe about another 15 feet high. And it appears to be more worked stone. Not quite like masonry where it's been built, but you can tell that this has been carved now rather than just natural tunnel. And eventually you make your way straight ahead and there is a large stone door ahead of you.
Yeah, I think we're here. You want me to open the door? Or
here, let me look for traps. I searched for traps.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Can I take out my thieves' tools and my magnifying glass and use that to help me out?
Hold the light just so.
Nope, still doesn't help. I don't think I rolled anything right in tonight.
Doesn't appear to be trapped.
Does it have a handle? Like, how does it open?
It's got 2 crossbars, metal crossbars, one above, one below, and it's the handle in the center is actually a wheel that you would turn.
Gotcha. All right, I'll undo the lower crossbar. I don't think I could reach the one on the top.
They're both attached to the wheel. Like it's
Oh, gotcha.
one.
So they'll slide as we move the wheel.
Yeah, they'll go opposite.
As that probably happened because as you're like checking it, Belladin goes, "Wait a minute, you guys found stuff, right? Did you find anything that can be shared with the group?"
There was coin and gems. I put it in the bag of holding.
Oh, I didn't even know you guys had a bag of holding.
Let me think. I'm trying to see if I'm not getting.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably.
Yeah,
probably have a bag.
we do have one because I remember we found one, and then Pebbles held it, and then Pebbles thought it was hers.
No, I meant if Belladin knew that we had one.
Ah.
Because we've kept bodies in and stuff, and I don't think we've kept bodies in this one.
No.
So we haven't outwardly like used it in front of him, kind of deal.
Yeah.
There's no
Well,
fitty popping out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why is there a head of a halfling coming out of your bag? Okay, no, that's interesting.
But
I've heard
it
of
is
bag
stuff
of
full of half-rotting Hydra heads at the moment.
holding. Oh, well, are we
Full of Umber Hulk parts right now.
Are we splitting things equally? Because is it like a share thing? How is this working? We actually haven't even.
We do have a
discuss
party
this.
funds thing.
Oh,
I haven't updated it with the recent fines, but
okay. Good to know. Good to know. All right, thanks. So I imagine like Belladin brought this all up, and that's why Poppy rolled a 4.
A dexterity saving throw.
I never said I opened the door.
Oh, you said you were moving the thing.
But it
I
didn't
moved
move.
the lower bar, and then you said, "Oh, it spins." Oh, and then I was going to say, "Well, I
Mage hand.
jump up." Then I was going to say, "I jump up to grab the top portion of the wheel, so I could use my weight to spin it,
Okay.
Nice.
grab it, and then
Nice.
just wee."
Like a Scrooge McDuck thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely make me a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh.
24. You actually you're like you jump up and you're swinging on the thing, and as these spikes shoot out from the wall into it, you actually are able to let go and are able to flip and maneuver around them and land.
Ooh. Wow. Belladin puts his staff like in the crook of his arm and claps.
She does it like half clumsily though, and then like fakes it like I meant to do that.
Ta-da.
Amazing.
So
Amazing.
the bars are now moved out from their locked position,
Uh-huh.
but now these large iron spikes have come blocking the door.
Got it. So they come out sideways. You mean, right?
Yeah. So they would have skewered you from both sides if you're standing in front of turn the wheel. They stay there. They don't like retract back.
Even if I spin it the other way.
You turn it back, the spikes go in, and then the bars lock again.
Okay, so that's how it works. So there must be a way where I can kill the mechanism. So there has to be a mechanism somewhere that locks the spikes with the wheel. So I try to look for a mechanism that unlocks the spikes to the wheel, so when the wheel moves, it doesn't cause the spikes to move.
Okay, give me a perception or investigation check. And you're trying to see where the mechanism would be, and you're just not able to see where it's the pieces that might be inside the door. You're just not able to see where the mechanism connects outwardly.
Hey, Hal, you want to break the door down?
Yep, absolutely, 100%. Inward or outward?
Outward, just because that would really be impressive looking if you do that.
Okay, so I'll get my hammer ready and start banging on the bolts to see if I can
All right.
break the stone away from whatever.
Give me an athletics check.
Still a little
14.
tired.
Yeah, you see Halbar ready his warhammer and against the stone. And you hear the impact and like the settling of the dust and small rocks that fall, but the door holds.
Well, guys, I think this door's defeated us. Let's go back home.
Time to go back home.
Did we try knocking?
No, you haven't tried that.
I'll knock on the door.
You wait a minute, 2 minutes, 5 minutes, nothing.
Should I get mad and try to open it?
I don't think it's worth that. I guess. Can I look at it again?
Maybe Penswick should take a look.
Yeah, what's going on with this door?
I can't find the mechanism that causes the wheel to connect with the rods.
Wheels, rods, also complicated. So I will take a look.
All right, investigation or perception? Your choice. 19. All right, that'll do it. You take a few minutes, and you're like, okay, Poppy's right. You can't see the mechanism. The seams, the way they fitted the wheel and everything. You're not gonna be able to see it outwardly, but you take a few minutes and deduce from the door, the placement of the wheel, the locking bars, and then the way that the spikes are placed and come out, and you're able to deduce where the connecting piece would be inside the wheel, and you're able to tell Poppy where you think the mechanism is.
Cool.
Here.
Then I will.
This. Here, and here.
Oh, okay. I'll look to see where it is.
Mm-hmm. So it kind of points to, inside the past where, inside the seam of the mechanism where the wheel is here. It'd probably be up here an inch and over the left, that kind of thing.
All right. Then I will cast Mage Hand. Stand back a little bit, just outside of the rods, and use my Thieves' Tools to...
Give me a Thieves' Tools with Dexterity, please. 21. That'll do it.
Nice.
So yeah, it's taking you guys a little bit of time, to try to get through this. It's Poppy for trying to look through, activating the trap, Halbar's trying to smash down the door, and then Fenswick taking the time to deduce it. But eventually you guys do. Poppy, you feel, even through your mage hand, you can almost feel that of a gear falling out of place, and you hear a slight dink.
Yay! And then I do it again. I jump up to the whee.
So this time, pull the wheel, and the door opens. Also, Fenswick, you would have noticed that now that the door opens to the wheel, you see a small, part on the door and the wheel. It's almost like a hidden kind of small little trap compartment where a key would fit into.
Did they give us a key?
But the door is open. It leads into a small stoneworked room, and now this is kind of worked stone with a small stone spiral staircase leading up, enough to go single file.
This looks like the place, right? I mean, I've never been in a prison, but it's very different from where we just came from.
Well, supposedly the tunnel didn't go anywhere else, so...
This has to be it.
If this isn't the prison, that's...
I care about the Nightingale as much as the next guy. But if this is not the prison and we can just leave, can we just leave? Do we go to the prison or can we just leave the city?
Well, I still really haven't gotten any sort of reward. Remember, we're getting paid for this, for one thing.
Oh, right, money. Okay.
Yeah, when you don't have it, when you're out in the nature, maybe it's no real help, but...
Yeah, it makes no difference to me. But, I mean, what else am I going to do? Let's go. I mean, I've learned great things already. We met the gnome person who talked about the kobolds, and the kobolds talk about the I mean, it's been a good trip. That was just... Yesterday was terrifying.
Well, I don't want to leave the Nightingale to her own devices right now.
That's true.
That,
you guys know
that
her.
too.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And plus, the Count still really has kind of stiffed me on the whole saving his worthless life thing, so...
Yeah, I've got... Look, Our tribe has a really interesting relationship with death. If you all want to kill him before we leave, I'm fine with it.
Well, we could at least go.
Hopefully, hopefully it won't come to that.
Okay. I just wanted to put it on the table, let everyone know how I felt.
Yes, at the moment, what I've determined is having the Count's gratitude and an empty sack is worth the value of the sack.
Mm-hmm. Should we shut this door behind us? How does this work? Does it from when we get to the other side of the door, what does it look like?
Appears to be only locked from one side.
Oh, that's interesting. Do you think the Hydra was...
It's locked from the outside.
Yeah. Which is kind of counter to how a prison is run. Usually there's locks. I mean...
No, I mean, you wouldn't be able to open it from the inside.
That's exactly how
Which
a
is
prison
exactly
works.
Prisons
Prisons are made so you can't break out, not break
Can't get
in.
out. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, I figured the Hydra would have done it, and they would have just left the door open. But that's me. Less mouths to feed.
All right, marching order. Single file, small stone spiral staircase.
Is there light?
No light. Pitch black.
I mean, I've got my gem out.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll pass without a trace is still on.
All right.
I'll be in the middle.
Do it stealthily while looking out for stuff.
Okay, so just want to
Who's
remind
up
you
front?
guys, you can roll stealth, but you're still walking around with a giant.
So do we have Hal in the back and Fenthwick in the front since he has dark vision?
Fine, I think we're inside the prison, so I think we're relatively safe.
Well, didn't they say there was a riot here or something?
Well, I think they were besieged, but still,
Oh.
I mean, compared to where we just came from, it's probably safer. That's not saying much, but
Let's find out.
it's a walk in the park, just a park that might be filled with people trying to kill us. That's all.
I'd take people over Hydra.
I'll go in front, I guess.
All right, so roll stealth for me.
I'll be with Fencewick,
Okay.
and also I'll cast invisibility.
A 5 that becomes a 15. Poppy did sleight of hand and became invisible. Oh, it's the same bonus. It should have just counted.
Fenwick and Poppy behind you. You guys make your way up the small staircase, single file. Up goes up. You get to a point, Fenwick, and it's just appears to be flat stone.
Ooh. I think it's a secret.
So there's no obvious door or anything then?
No.
Well, I guess I'll have to look for it. There must be a...
Investigation, and you look around, and while at first it does appear to be a seamless stone, you do actually find seams in a square, and you're searching and you're looking for the seams, and suddenly you feel a small piece of stone start to give from your finger, and you press it. You hear the slight grinding of stone, and you put your hands up against it. The stone block above you just swings open, so it swings off to the side where you can't see, and then there's just an opening ahead of you, and the staircases continue, and the stairs continue up, which is what you noticed first of all. Is that there was a few more steps that would have cramped you on, if it was just flat stone. So now that the opening is above you, you can continue on those steps going up.
Yeah, continue.
Your head pokes up from the floor, and the first thing you notice is stone floor. A small room, which you can see in your dark vision, maybe about 30 to 40 feet across, 30 to 40 feet wide. A large stone statue directly across from you mirrors the statue that is swung above your head that you've walked out from. Large wooden desk sits in the middle of the room. A large chair on one side with two smaller stools on the opposite end. There appears to be a large painting on one wall. The large blood stains that appear to be covering the floor.
Happy Friday and welcome back.
Yay, Friday.
Oh crap! We're playing D&D. I was
Last we left off, our adventurers had made their way through some underground hidden passages to the stone pit prisons in the city of Sugod. There they were trying to make their way to the prison to rescue the magistrate from there after both the Lord's Manor and the city barracks and prisons were under siege after a failed assassination attempt against Count Linnaeus, the town's ruler. After foiling the assassination attempt and actually reviving the Count back to life after he was killed, the party managed to fend off the attackers, but the crime boss Ulian and his kind of bodyguard, hireling henchwoman Kyonzi the Dirge, who Enil is after, managed to escape. During the fight, the group managed to convince the Blue Nightingale, a famous entertainer under the employ of Ulian, to seek refuge with them and hopefully give her testimony in the events that led up to the assassination attempt. However, the Count was unwilling to hear anything until he had his magistrate with him, so the group offered to make their way to the Stone Pit prisons and rescue the magistrate. They were told that there's a long unused hidden passageway that connected the Lord's Manor to the prisons. They had to go through the crypts where they fought some undead creatures, and through the sewers where they faced some devious imps, and then through some tunnels in the Underdark under the city where they faced a monstrous Hydra and a hard to deal with roper that had made their home in the broken bridge that spanned an underground kind of reservoir lake in the passageway. After some harrowing battles, they managed to finally defeat both the Hydra and the roper, make their way across the lake with some help from Belladin's water walking spell, and finally found the entrance to the Stone Pit's prison. After trying to figure out how to open and get past the trap in the door with some help from deductive reasoning by Fenthwick, Poppy was able to disarm the trap on the door. They were able to get past the barrier and make their way up through a small staircase, apparently into a room in the prison. As Fenthwick popped his head up through the small opening after lifting the stone kind of statue base that was keeping hidden the trap door, you see with your dark vision a small office type space. The statue, like I said, that had you had swung open to open the passageway. Another statue right across from you, a small desk with some chairs, some tapestries and paintings on the wall. But the thing you notice the most are the dark pools of liquid and strange vine-like plants growing all along the walls and ceilings. And that's where we left off.
You're doing the navigation thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like it, so I stole it from Rick.
Nice. I like it.
Is it lit up there? Can I put the light out down here?
Is it lit up there?
No, it is completely pitch black. You only see with your dark vision, which is, I think you should have low light on your sight there.
Remind me to find a jeweler when we get out of here. Maybe I can put this in a pendant or something.
The jeweler? Do they exist out here?
Well, I mean, we're supposed to get that jewelry box. Remember from the jeweler? Anyways, what do you see up there?
Blood and plants. An office of some kind. I'm gonna move into the room.
You can take control of the token.
Yep, we'll just follow.
I'm following, yeah. Can I get up close to the first pool of blood, and just kind of? I don't want to touch it. I just want to look at it.
She's gonna drink it.
I'm not gonna drink it. I just want to look at it and see if it's fresh or out of the ordinary. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that.
Give me I know I'm trying to decide.
Oh.
Give me an investigation check.
Well, damn.
11. It's hard to tell exactly how long ago. I mean, it's not like it's kind of congealed a little bit, but you're not sure exactly how long. It's not super fresh, but
Okay.
Didn't go on.
yeah.
Yeah. Yep. That's what I was thinking.
So you say there's this is a desk?
Yep. Desk, chairs are overturned. I mean, it's
Looks like there was a ruckus.
yes.
Good.
And there's
Because chairs sitting straight up, that's very suspicious.
yeah. Well, there's one chair sitting straight,
Ooh.
right, standing straight up,
Is it in the
Center
middle of the room?
center of the room.
Yeah.
Yep.
So while everyone's looking at the blood, Belladin is not. He's looking at the vines in the northern part of the room and in the hallway, and he's going to hold his staff up and cast.
He's doing it again. Watch what happens. You called me crazy.
Al's got his hammer in his right hand and the jewel in the left hand, and kind of keeping his eye out for anything.
Oh, roll initiative.
Roll initiative.
Oh, shit.
Is that too much?
Put it out! Put it out! Put it out!
So I cast Speak with Plants through my staff. I imbue plants within 30 feet of me with limited sentience and animation, giving me the ability to communicate with me and follow my simple commands. So I'm going to start talking to the plants, and I'm going to question them about if they're natural, where they came from, and if they know what happened in this room.
So you don't have to tell me and just ask them.
Hello, Vines. How did you...
Interest. More food. Come to feed the seed.
All right, everybody. As soon as I hear that, all right, everyone, these plants are from a creature of some sort or have been put here magically, and they said they're hungry and they're trying to feed the seed. So they may have been what killed the people in this place, or at least in this room. So please keep your distance.
Oh, are they named Audrey?
Do you have a name, plant? They had a
When
name.
I
else?
was like you,
Oh, when
but I
it
am
was.
the seed that brings the truth to the false.
Okay. I look towards the group. So it says that it was like us once. It had a name, but now it's the seed to bring truth to the false. Whatever that means.
Al looks at the plants, and then he thinks of the lady with the scrawling on her skin. Is there any possible connection there?
Give me a perception check.
Alrighty, here we go.
Ooh.
You're looking at the plants and the vines, like covering the walls and the ceiling and some on the floor, and you're not. They just look like vines to you.
Well, Fanthos would like to investigate the desk.
All right, give me an investigation check.
Belladin's going to keep an eye on the vines to make sure they're not going to move closer to the group.
The desk is kind of destroyed. You can tell some of the vines were starting to like wrap around it, and you're careful to avoid them after what Belladin just told you. You find two things: bottle of some sort of alcohol, you're not sure, and the remnants of kind of like a journal or log.
Can I read the journal or log?
Yeah, I mean, most of the pages have been destroyed. They appear to be soaked with blood and ripped, apparently. You do see one entry near the end.
It just says they are coming.
Yeah.
Or feed me, Seymour?
Drums to the deep. This appears to be a kind of log or journal by the warden here, and it mentions a prisoner being brought in. Apparently, they caught the forest dweller who was causing such problems, with the peasants in the city and stirring up some sort of commotion or cult. He mentions that it appears to be an elven man who, from what he can deduce or what he knows of, seems to be from the Emerald Enclave. But he reports that some sort of madness has taken over him, and he was causing trouble in the prison, so they had to put him in the drink, is what they call it. Then there's a couple pages that are unreadable, and it goes on to say that Count Linnaeus, after learning that this person might be from the Emerald Enclave, was furious and wanted to take his soldiers to their dwellings in the Emerald Pine Forest and destroy what he calls those filthy pointy-eared bastards. But the Duke forbade him from doing it. And Count Linnaeus was not happy. Count Linnaeus was talking about sending word to his cousin about this problem. And that's all you get from it. The rest is all destroyed.
His cousin is the Duke?
Count Linnaeus' cousin is the king.
The king, right. Okay.
Partially destroyed, Warden's journal, and a fine bottle of alcohol. Actually, you can write a bottle of Dumond's alcohol. That's the label that you read on it.
Dumond's.
What kind of alcohol is it? Like, is it a whiskey? Is it a rum? Is it a...
I don't know. You guys don't know. All you can see is it's a dark colored bottle of which you assume is alcohol and with a label of Dumond's.
Dumond's.
Poppy, you can give me a history check if you want. 14? That's good enough. I mean, Dumond's is a pretty famous house in Ilari. You would know from your time in Ornos that, the Baron Dumond comes from Voodshire near the Gilded Fields in the south, where they make some of the finest whiskeys.
Ooh.
Whiskey.
Does it have a date on it or anything like that?
It does, but I don't remember what I set the date is. So I'll tell you later.
It's 400 years old, so it's vinegar now.
Yeah.
Are there any sconces or candles in the room?
Give me a perception check.
Yes, sir. That's a 15.
15. You look around, and there do appear to be some holders for sconces along the walls, but they don't appear to have anything in them.
Like no torches or no oil thing or anything there?
No.
Interesting.
This is supposed to be a prison, right? There's supposed to be guards. One of you told me there were guards at a prison.
That's what I was also told.
Are there any sounds that we can hear?
Give me a perception check. 17. It's where you guys are right now. It's pretty silent. You hear the slight shifting and rubbing up of what you assume are the vines very, very faintly, as you do realize that they are shifting just ever so slowly.
Yeah, I've been keeping my eye on them the whole time. I'm noticing that too.
Yeah.
Can you where did we come from? The left or the right, or did we kind of shoot out or something? Okay.
So you came from the statue, let's say, is swung to the right. Yeah.
Okay.
And you guys have come up.
Oh, okay. So this is we found a path that led to this. Okay.
Yeah, it's a secret entrance to this room.
This room.
I still think it has something to do with the lady with the poop scrawled upon her arms.
I don't remember. What
I
lady?
do. Remember we fought her in the
in the market.
The square. Yeah, in the market, right?
Oh, okay.
Only a couple weeks ago. Maybe not even. Maybe even a week ago.
Like last weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she ranted about some guy.
I'm going to take one step forward and point to the east. I don't have dark vision, but it does seem to me that at the edge of your gem, Hal, that there might be a body wrapped up in vines over there. Yes, so that might be where the guards went.
Are you still
Anil
talking to the plants?
Anil, can you hold this? And I hand him the gem of light. Since you can punch things or kick things, I need my shield, and I put my shield on.
Ah, yes.
Don't drop it.
Okay.
I'm going to look back at the plants because I doubt it's been 10 minutes. And although if it has, please correct me. And look at them and say, have you brought back all the living from this place and taken it to the seed?
Life needs things to grow. No, just kidding.
Wow.
All life requires nutrients, sustenance. Those who were more unwilling had to be dealt with where they stood.
Yeah. So whatever this creature is, this network of vines that connect to whatever it's calling its seed, has probably killed everybody in here. So we're gonna have to deal with this thing wherever we go inside this prison, unless someone, lock themselves in a door or something in a room. This thing seems to have spread throughout the building. Although I don't know if it would know that. I turn back towards the plant. Have you spread through this whole?
And you'll see.
Okay, it just called me its brother. That's weird. I mean, I love nature, but this isn't natural.
I mean, is the blood congealed or has it dried? I mean, we're here to rescue the magistrate. I mean, do we just take the magistrate's body? I have no idea what it looks like.
Yeah, we didn't get a description.
Are we going to say, are you the magistrate? Are you the magistrate? Maybe they have
Well,
some
the
kind of...
magistrates.
You guys did.
We did get a description.
Oh.
I just remember the magistrate being female.
All right. Well, that narrows it down.
I have a female elf with red hair.
Yep. Even more.
Nice.
And freckles.
Well, shit. I stand corrected. I'm going to use Chill Touch and see what happens when well, actually, I'll look at the group. Do you mind if I try and kill some of the vines nearest us and see what happens, or are we worried about a reprisal?
Doesn't sound like we're going to have to wait for a reprisal.
But he did. Well, it called you brothers, so we may be safe. But once you lay hands on it, we may not be safe any longer.
Oh, it's insinuating that it wants to absorb me along with everybody else.
Oh,
yes.
That's not a good thing.
No, it's not at all. Should we move further away? So if it needs to move towards us, we got some room before I get started, or are we going to try and walk through this place and avoid the vines?
And I look around with all the vines everywhere. I mean, if we go this way, we're going to go to those vines, and I point down the hall. And if we go that way, we're going to hit those vines. I'm not sure that there's any. Do what you need to do.
Maybe we can see what we're dealing with if we have a controlled test, if you will. I'm all about experimentation. I'd like to roll a Chill Touch.
Consent is key. You may roll.
Thank you. That's a natural 19 for a 26.
It's a wall covered with vines. It definitely hits.
12 points of necrotic damage against this one.
You see the vines kind of tighten and recoil back for a moment. And the vines along the walls, it sends you see like a ripple of movement, and it sends it down the hall to the west. And probably Belladin, you would hear the slight.
What?
Yeah, you got a little fuzzy there.
Yeah, that's what you heard. No, that's not being me. That's me making a sound.
That's actual.
Oh,
That's the sound you hear.
I thought that was Chewbacca from really far away.
That's exactly what we heard.
Did the voice sound masculine or feminine, or was it just kind of a full?
It sounded like a weird, like moaning exhale.
I'm gonna ask the vine. Hey, I know we're not cool anymore, but was that the seed?
I am the seed. You shall be one too.
Okay. It just said, I am the seed, I think. You shall be one too. So yeah. I mean, it didn't seem like it made things worse. Well, that sounded from the west. So we have two options. One of the things that we did where I come from is take care of any, what's a good word, abnormalities in the natural order where I lived, and we would kill any harmful creatures, whether they be to the ecosystem or people. So we could go to the west, where that sound came from, and just go take care of this problem, and then we don't have to worry about it while we're going through here, or we can go to the east, because it didn't try and come for us. Maybe we can get by some of these vines if we're just careful. I'm going to go see if that body to the east is a red-haired elven woman with freckles.
I'll follow.
I'm down for a fight, though.
Let's stick together.
Agreed.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Do we go kill the seed, or do we just start checking people?
Where did the
Let's
muffled sound come from? Again, was it east or west?
The sound came from the west.
From the west. Okay.
But the body's down the east. Oh, here comes something.
Yep, and I need everyone to roll initiative.
Dope.
It floated in.
My token.
Yep, I'm going out. I'll give me a second. You guys can place yourselves where you were in the room.
Okay.
Does everyone have vision? Everyone good?
Nope.
Nope.
Goes by the blood.
I also don't see people's health bars anymore, except for Poppy and Fenwick. I see their health bars, but their health bars are Fenwick's is above his head and Poppy's is below her head. So it's funny.
I had to add my numbers to it.
Ooh.
To my token.
Still have vision, Poppy?
As much as I would love that, I'll change it back to what I rolled the first time. Oh no. Damn, Fenwick.
Yeah. Nice. Burn them. Oh wait.
Right. As you guys are having this discussion, you see rushing around the corner these humanoid-shaped creatures, but just covered in these vines that there seem to be like almost. You're not sure sometimes where the creatures start and the vines surrounding them end. Top of the round, though. Fenwick, you are up.
Okay. Everybody is kind of crowded in my... The heck, I will hop up on the... And I will cast Melts Minute Meteors. And I will send 2 meteors streaking at that...
First one? All right.
Lead guy.
Let's see. Dex save, right? Yeah, he fails both.
I think he's talking to somebody else.
Yeah.
Talking to my son.
He has to make a dex save for each one, so...
Yeah, 2 of them, he failed both. You roll, I think you can roll again, yeah? So 12 fire damage. You see Fenwick hop onto the desk, and he starts to mutter an incantation and form a weave in his hands, and suddenly these small flaming meteors start swirling above his head, and he takes his hands and he points towards the creature. 1, 2, and 2 of these meteors go streaking past right over your head, Anil, and impact the creature, and you see it reel back. It seemed to do a massive amount of damage.
It was super effective.
Yeah, it was. You see him like you see parts of the vine start to peel away, and actually start, even the vine along the wall start to like rear back from this flame, and you see now the human visage, vines coming out of his cheek and eyes as the vines peel back, and you see the human form beneath, or what was once the human form. All right, bonus action movement.
Oh, that's not good.
I'll stay where I am. I'm done.
It is now the creature's turns. 5, 10, 15. All right, it's going to make 2 attacks against you, Anil. A 24 and an 8.
First one hits. 11.
So I needed to make a con save. You take 5 slashing, and I need to make a con save.
Oh, got it. It didn't go on there, but I rolled a 5.
5, so you also take 6 necrotic as this creature suddenly does the zombie like speed shuffle up towards you, and seems to almost glide along with the vines on the wall and reach out and strike you with this like vined branched claws. You were able to block out of the way of the one, but you have to block with your arm with the other, and the vines wrap around your arm and they pull back, and where the wounds where you see this starts almost black, the edges of the flesh turn black ever so slightly. Second guy, 5, 10, 15, 25. All right, these are going to be an advantage. Another 2 attacks on you, Anil.
Okay.
11 and 24.
24 hits.
For 7 slashing, I need to make another con save.
Okay. Same.
Another 7 necrotic.
Ooh. 14.
That's the end of their turn. Belladin, you're up.
I was just looking at the blood.
I'm gonna bonus action cantrip Shillelagh. That's what that is. And then with my action, I'm gonna say, Neil, do you want to be moved? Or are you good where you are?
I'm okay right now. I will move soon. Unless you need me to move.
No, that's not a problem.
Oh, okay.
When I look at these creatures, do they have eyes?
Actually, when Fenswick meteors burned away some of the vines that have now kind of regrow, like it's not like its vitality is coming back, but it's like its vines are starting to cover its face again. You saw that the vines are actually going through the creature's eyes sockets.
Okay, so no eyes. All right, then I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Anil at 2nd level. So that's 14 points of healing, Anil.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Belladin.
I'll mark that off. That's what I did, just so it's recorded. And then probably take a guarded step. Sorry, this isn't Pathfinder. I'm just gonna take a step down. Okay. And that's action, bonus action. That's it. Thank you.
So, Belladin, you reach into your divine nature magic, and Enil, you feel yourself. The wounds start to close as you feel the vigor return to you.
Can I, did you say that when they attacked with advantage? That's not flanking, right? That's something else?
Yep, something else.
Okay, got it.
All right, Poppy, here you go.
Bonus action hide.
Yep, you
You're
should.
that confident. That's how confident Poppy is with her stealth.
And then action dodge. And just to remind everybody, I am invisible. Because remember, I casted it right before we got up.
So, you guys don't see Poppy or hear Poppy. Halbar, you're up.
I would like to rage. I will move up and attack the one right in front of me, the one at the top. Reckless. Gone with my Warhammer.
22 hits. As you actually swing and smash, and Poppy bringing the hammer back to on the backswing, it like goes like a centimeter by your face, like because he doesn't know you're there. So it's like, woo. And you smash into this creature. You actually like smash through all the vines that are attached to it, and the body kind of bursts free of this kind of vine shell, and you see this like mangled humanoid form scatter to the floor below you, dead.
Oh,
all right. Wow. So next attack at the one in front of Anil. 21
hits
for 8 bludgeoning, and it has ancestral protectors around it, and I push it 5 feet away from Anil.
As once again, this time the vines stay attached to the body, and you see it like glide, almost like slide back, and then you see the vines from the wall brace it as it stops 5 feet.
I'll glance over my shoulder at Fenswick, doing his magic symbols in the air, and I will get out of his way. That's my turn. Thanks.
Anil.
Does the meteors, is it surrounding them or is it around Fentwick? I looked to Fentwick and said, should I step back or should I attack?
Oh, always attack.
Always attack. I knew I liked you for a reason. So I'm going to step over and attack.
Okay. Give me a dexterity saving throw first.
Whoops. Saving throw.
Yeah, I believe Belladin said don't go near the vines.
I didn't hear that.
So you stop here as you are grappled. As vines lash out at you and hold you.
So I will use my action to try to get out of it. Is that a strength?
Acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics, please.
Luckily enough, that's just enough to make you.
Woo!
So you were able to break free. as the vines from the wall lash out on you. You're able to actually like slip one arm past, and you're able to like do a handstand and pull your feet out, and you flip onto the floor free.
Okay, and then I will get out of there. And I'm going to my can attack, so I'll use a key point to dodge. Patient defense.
End of round 1. Fenwick.
Round 2, fight.
Round 2.
Round
Fight.
2.
Okay, for my action, I will cast Mind Sliver on the remaining one.
Ooh, that's
We have to
one of
make-
the newest spells.
That is one of the newer spells.
Ooh. There's a lot of psychic stuff in Tasha's, huh? Psychic
Wow.
energy. Took it with C
They're not. I rolled a natural 19, so.
Oh.
Bummer. Fine, we'll do this the hard way. Bonus action, I explode 2 more meteors right in front of him.
They both fail. I mean, they both succeed. He fails both of them. Let me rephrase that.
Oh.
Enil, you do your flips to get out of the grasp of the vines, and you land in front of this creature, and you center yourself, and you take a deep breath, center your key, and take a defensive stance. And Fenwick, as you're jumping off the desk like John Wick or Bad Boy style,
Yeah.
like you point your hands and finger guns, and 2 meters explode into the creature, and he just falls into a burning heap
Nice.
of a corpse. Drop out of initiative there.
Yay, I'm still invisible.
So are we I'm sure Poppy's okay. I haven't seen her in a while. Are we going to check bodies, or should we go kill this seed thing? Because I imagine
More. Yeah.
More's gonna come. We should just go meet it head on.
Yeah.
Fine, if that's the sense of the party.
Get your tokens out, and we'll go back to the party token.
Yep.
Party token.
It's always a party with the party token.
After these creatures suddenly kind of rush up from this hallway, what would you guys like to do? You defeat them pretty quickly, but after nasty hits. Neil took some nasty hits and was almost grabbed by the vines along the wall.
Oh yes.
Happy.
If we
Need
walk
another
this
long
way,
rest.
we should be. Yeah, we should try to avoid the vines, as you saw. They will grab you.
So there's some vines here. What happened when I did the chill touch on the vines? Did they wither and go away, or did they just stay there in that part that I touched?
Kind of where you hit it kind of recoiled back for a moment and then came back.
How would you all feel about me hitting the vines, and then when it recoils, we kind of move past this right here?
Yes, I like that idea.
I pull out a torch and light it.
That also works.
Ah.
This
He
also
pulls
might be a good thing to have.
He pulls out the torch, and I use Druidcraft to light it.
Okay.
I prestidigitation. Wizard, I'm sorry.
Oh, we did it at the same time. Damn it.
Super fire.
Flickambicus.
All right, who has the torch?
Well, I'm carrying a torch of my hand.
Uh-huh. I need marching order from where you guys were standing right there.
I'll pull out a torch too. So there's 2 of us with torches.
I tiptoe 15 feet ahead.
15 feet ahead.
So you're stuck in the vines right now.
I needed to make a dexterity. Yeah, I needed to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
The vines detect me.
Tremor sense. They be
Yeah,
plants.
even though I was tiptoeing. Okay.
I mean, give me a stealth check if you would like.
Ooh.
But I was actually reading up on this. So yeah, they still detect you. So
Actually, I cast Mage Hand and have it carry the torch and have it try to burn out the plants in our path.
all right. So interesting note: as you mage hand the torch, the vines move towards the light, but then once like they move towards it, but then don't get within like probably 5 feet of it.
Okay. So we just hold it to ourselves and walk on by because it will. Plants don't like heat.
It's almost like it's drawn to it, but then can't get close. You know.
I'll ask
If you guys-
Emil for the gem
if-
back.
Yeah, I'll hand it over.
Does everybody have torches? I can light them. Or
Do I have a
Fentwick
torch?
can light
Let me
them.
see.
Maybe, I don't know, Fenswick, do you want to keep the torch 15 feet ahead of you and I will stand next to the torch?
Well, why don't we just each light a torch and walk? I mean, because then they won't bother us.
Poppy doesn't want to hold the torch because it'll kind of
Reveal
reduce
her
the invisibility thing.
And floating a torch right next to her won't.
I'll light a torch.
Maybe someone will think that you're doing that anyway.
I mean, that's fine as long as somebody lights a torch for me.
I'll do it. I'll light another torch and then
Well,
walk.
I guess that's true. You can see the hand, so.
So at the very least, it'll just look like a floating torch.
Well, then I light a second torch for myself, which I hold.
All right.
That's ridiculous.
So I'll assume however you guys want to do it, you all.
Yeah, we got torches. Some of us
wait a
have
minute.
two torches.
I think. Wait, let me read. How, I'm wondering if the torch disappears when I pick it up.
I don't think so. Only when
Well,
you.
no, I can, as long as you stay within 30 feet, I can float the torch.
Yeah,
near you.
I would.
Of course, since I can't see you, I don't know how exactly I'm going to keep it near you.
How long does Mage Hand last?
A minute.
1 minute.
We can just use it when we're near, when
Yeah.
there's like an impassable thing like this.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'll say for brevity's sake, because you guys, are aware of it and figured it out, that you won't have to worry about the wall vines anymore. 'cause
We
you'll
have
torches.
solved the wall vine puzzle, y'all.
We wore him down.
If this was Pathfinder, we would get 10 experience points.
So where would you guys like to go? Western.
But because it's D&D instead, we gain a level.
Oh, shit.
Oh, hey.
Congratulations, everybody.
So I gotta ask.
Mm-hmm.
Did you make this?
I did.
Nice.
Ooh.
What did
Wait,
you?
are we stepping on blood right now?
Dungeon
Is that
Draft.
blood?
Awesome.
Yes, there's blood like everywhere.
Rails.
It
Oh,
looks
okay.
it looks really great.
Yeah, this looks fantastic.
Thanks.
Looks
I
terrible.
concur. Wow,
This
this
game
guy.
is terrible.
Yeah, the blood splatter is completely unbelievable. Yeah.
Those vines, they look like vines. I'm just kidding. No, it looks really great. Did you still need marching orders?
I mean, not right now, because you guys all have torches, I'd assume. So
Okay.
I'm gonna freak out though if the vines grab the girl in the pigtails and start doing vine things.
I don't mean to be uncouth, but should we check for valuables before we move on?
This is a bloodbath. What?
We should
Yeah.
check the trunks and
Yeah.
the bookshelves. And I look at Fenwick, the bookshelves.
Yes, because I'm sure the guards down here have many
Interesting.
valuable volumes.
and you look and there's shelves and they're filled with kind of just stuff. There's a few books, but there's just other like.
Can I
Continents.
search specifically for throwing weapons that I might be able to add to my inventory?
Ooh.
I'm just continuously looking for them after I was ridiculed into not having any. So
I'll say for room, you guys can give me 2 investigation checks or 1 with advantage. You guys can decide.
I will give up for advantage because my investigation sucks. So
Emil, here you go, and I hand her 2 daggers.
throwing daggers?
All daggers.
They can be thrown. Yes.
Amazing. Thank you.
No, these are non-throwing daggers.
Yeah, they're actually 50 pounds each.
Yeah. They have the unable to throw property.
Thank
Yeah.
They actually just handed you immovable rods that when you try to throw them, they click.
That's pretty funny.
I'm gonna write that down.
I mean, but it means you have what are those monkey bars? You have unlimited monkey bars.
Yeah.
Good way to get across chasms.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm terrible at investigating. So who wants to handle that?
Why don't you just let me do it?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
21.
Damn.
Nice. So you guys find variously in the kind of destroyed chests, some intact. Altogether, I would say around 100 gold.
100 gold.
4 regular healing potions.
Yay.
Regular healing potion.
Probably 75 silver.
Yeah.
and 32 copper.
What?
Assuming that's all going in the party funds.
Who's keeping track of the party funds?
I do.
Yeah, if someone's
That
used a
means-
healing potion, they should grab one.
Yeah, potions we should pass out now.
I'm
Yeah,
good.
let's see.
Yeah, I've got two.
Right.
I'm good.
Randy, so you know how much gold is in the bag of holding?
I don't know. I mean, if you've been doing it separately,
Well, when I got it from Pebbles, I was told to put 1K.
Yeah, that was
That's
the
what
part,
my notes-
that was the funds from that Pebbles and Turgon left you guys from the party funds.
So you may want to add that 1K, and then I could delete it from the bag of holding.
okay.
Yeah, I've got 2 healing pots. So if everybody has less than that, then they should grab one.
I have 2 greater and 1 regular, so I think I am good.
Damn.
Yo.
I don't have any.
Then you should grab 2.
Please.
Yeah, take some. Ooh, regulare healing pots. Those
Yeah,
are strong.
I messed up.
No,
They're
those are-
from.
they're
They're
the strong
from.
ones.
Yeah, they're from a French region. That's where they were made.
Regulare.
Regular.
Yes, those
Very
heal
specific
tremendous.
region in Alari.
Yeah, it's. How many do you have, Hal?
I'm good.
There you go.
Okay. Fentwick, how many do you have?
2.
All right, then why don't you and I each take one?
Okay, twist my arm.
I will.
Ow, no, I need a healing potion.
That's why you needed it. All right. Well, it totally wasn't a waste of time.
And the blood looks the same. It's like that congealed kind of from the
That's
relief.
dried and congealed a little bit.
Okay. All right.
Doesn't look fresh.
More.
Should we do it again?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, please.
Damn.
Nice.
26. Give me a D100.
Adam, you haven't rolled in a while. Oh, Hal's on it.
Sorry. I anticipated
The roll.
the
He's had his
D100.
finger over it the whole time.
You would have gotta roll.
All right, and then someone roll me 2d6.
Go ahead.
Do you want to get that one, Adam?
No.
Okay. I don't want to be responsible for what comes.
There you go.
All right, so 90 gold, and then someone roll me 66.
66? I'll do that. Okay, never mind. Belladin's doing it.
No, I was
Oh,
just
wait.
writing.
Oh, okay. 6d6?
Yep.
Oh my gosh, I can only do 5 on here. Here's 5 of them.
213 silver.
How long is these searches taking? 5 minutes? 10 minutes?
I would say no more than 5 minutes. You guys are literally just popping open the chest.
Yeah, we
So-
aren't being nice.
I'm just keeping track.
We're
of
trying
them.
not to make a mess. Yeah.
Also, these are all dead men. They don't care.
And then someone roll me a d4. 3 regular healing potions.
Oh, shit.
Regulare.
Regulare. Oh.
I'm gonna smell the sheets on this one. What does it smell like?
Oh my god.
Give me a perception check.
It almost wasn't weird for one room. For one room, it almost wasn't weird.
Searching for someone.
Treat it like a
I just want to know, like, how do you look like when you're smelling them? It's like,
How do you persuade
it's
the
your-
sheets?
over your-
trying to persuade the bed.
Yeah, why is he trying to persuade the sheets?
I'm sorry.
Daniel, she does weird stuff.
No, so when I'm trying to do it, I'm not even, I think that I'm trying to be, no, I'm not even being sneaky about it. I'm like just going straight up to it and putting it to my face. And, oh, it's the same thing. I'll
I've
persuade
been meaning the word
perceptive.
pillow talk.
wait, why is the plus different? Oh, because it's
Yes,
perception. I
an
thought you
animated
did.
object
Okay.
on the pillow and ask the pillow.
First, to be okay. Are you okay if I smell you? And then
about as good at persuading as you are at percepting.
apparently, I didn't get consent.
I
Blood is kind of overwhelming you, Anil.
Ooh, it's overwhelming me. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Let's go. We need to leave this room.
All right, let's go.
Ketchup, more ketchup.
Yeah, I should have brought some hot dog for all these ketchup.
Do you think the? Oh, it's no.
There might be some hot dogs in these rooms.
Oh man, this must be their cafeteria.
I mean, we all had a good berry. I don't know if we need to grab any food. Do we need anything in here?
I mean, we can check the fire pits and the different crates and bags full of stuff.
Looks like.
Yeah, it looks like there's just spilled and spoiled food strewn about. There's some charred remains of whatever meat might have been roasting over the open fires that are just completely charcoal now.
I see.
The fires are pretty much now low embers.
Doesn't look like much here.
Oh, are the
This looks promising. We should check.
like weapons and armor and stuff
Looks like to be chests as well.
and wheels? There are wheels on the table.
Those
no,
are
shields.
And Neil,
those are
Shields.
bucklers.
Shields. Sorry.
I mean, maybe they have a throwing dagger in here.
yeah, because you got non-throwing daggers.
These are too heavy.
So someone wants to give me an investigation check in here?
The investigator. 18.
I mean, a lot of these